News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. When you join me, I can promise you an experience in suspense that can arise from many sources. Sometimes it is natural conflict, and at others the supernatural. We delve into the strange and the unusual. That is the shadowy world we explore. A world of minds and souls slightly askew. What we're about to hear is an adaptation of a story written by Algernon Blackwood about a man shell-shocked in the First World War. A not uncommon experience, but dreadful for the victim. His name is Terry O'Reilly. Captain O'Reilly.
Forgive me, officer.
Oh, sorry, sir.
I didn't see you. This fog.
Say, didn't we meet before? You were lost, and some woman came along?
Yeah, the fog was so thick that... Officer...
Say, you all right? Say, maybe you're the man we've been looking for. Captain O'Reilly?
Yeah. Yes. The police want me?
Our mystery story, In the Fog, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Gordon Gould. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Shell shock is a psychoneurotic condition like hysteria. The stress of warfare can affect some men to the point where they become disoriented. They cannot tell what is real and what is unreal. They are treated by psychotherapy in a sanitarium until their minds are healed and they're able to return to life outside their safe and protected world. Slowly but surely, Captain O'Reilly dreamed less and less of the horrors he had seen, as he explains.
I cracked up. I won't frighten you with the last battle when they came at us in our trenches. The carnage was awful. Only a handful of us were left. I became a screaming idiot, and I was shipped home to a sanitarium near Cambridge. And a Dr. Henry.
Now, you think you're up to it, Captain?
I think so.
If you begin to feel any uncertainty, just go to a policeman and have him telephone me.
Okay.
You made good progress. All of us are pleased. You just think about the present and the past will recede. Phantoms exist only in the mind. They're up to you to control.
I'm trying to, Dr. Henry.
Now, your friends in Boston, what's their name? Collard?
Yes, Jeff and May. I wrote down their telephone number. Here it is.
Oh, good. I won't need it, I'm sure. Now, when you reach their house, it's on Beacon Hill. How nice. Well, after you arrive, will you telephone me?
Sure. Jeff's a buddy of mine. He got shot up pretty bad. It was when I saw him mowed down that I...
But there he is, he and his wife. Doing well, I'd say, with that Beacon Hill address. Now, your visit is a big step forward to you. Are you going by subway?
Yes, from Harvard Square.
Well, it's a short and pleasant ride. Enjoy yourself. I see you're dressed for rain. That's wise.
Well, it's predicted. It's hot, and a cold front is coming in from Maine. We'll get rain.
Oh, maybe fog.
I can do without fog. It reminds me of gas drifting through the barbed wire toward our trenches. I left Dr. Henry. He and his staff had been wonderful to me. I wore my hat and raincoat, and I had the feeling that everyone was watching me. You know the feeling, like you're an intruder. Well, nothing happened. In the subway, I read the car cards, And then I got off and climbed upstairs to the street. Fog. Thick as sheep's wool. I didn't know where to turn. I'm sorry, officer. I can't see a thing.
Oh, that's all right. Me neither. It rolled in about half an hour ago.
Where am I?
Tremont Street. I wouldn't move around very much. Most cars are to stand still, but there's always some nut who tries to drive. They wouldn't see you, and you're hit. No, I'm not moving.
But I'm expected at my friend's.
No, they'll wait. If they got windows, they can see you'd be stuck.
They're on Beacon Hill.
Across the public gardens in that sea of fog. No, you stick around a while. The fog will lift.
I can make it.
Well, suit yourself.
I just have to reach my friends.
But wait a few minutes. You wander around through the park, you could stumble into the lake. Are you all right?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure.
You look kind of worked up.
I was in the war, and
Hello?
the fog...
Hello?
Huh?
Oh, help me. Help me. Oh, officer. Oh, you have to help
No,
me.
what is it, lady?
I'm lost.
Well, so am I. So's this man here. Now, no one can find his way in this thick fog.
No, but I said I'd be there, and he'll be waiting.
Well, my advice is to stay put.
I have to get to Morley Street on Beacon Hill.
Oh, that's where I'm going, too.
Oh, then let's find it, please.
I'm warning you, lady. You go groping around in this mess and you could be hurt.
I'll go with you.
Oh,
Remember, I warned you. I hope I don't see you in the morgue.
Hold my hand.
yes.
Tight.
Yes.
Come on now.
Oh, you're very kind.
That's all right. I don't know the hill except it's above the gardens.
Oh, if I could only see.
Yeah, it's unreal.
What a phantom world. I hate it.
So do I. Hold on. What's your name?
Well, that's unimportant. I don't mean to be rude, but we'll never see each other again.
Even in the fog, I can see how beautiful you are.
Oh, well, thank you.
Holding your hand does me good. You're real.
I should think so.
I mean, I'm Captain O'Reilly, Army, shipped out for shell shock.
Oh, well, are you... should you be out? I mean, isn't there a sanitary...
I'm fine.
What did you mean? I'm real.
Not an illusion. That's what I suffer from. Not knowing what's real and what isn't.
Now you know.
Sure.
Oh.
It's slow going, but if we stick to the path, we'll be all right.
Your doctor said you could come into Boston alone?
Sure. Dr. Henry. Hey, you're not afraid of me, are you?
Oh, no.
We're never dangerous, except maybe to ourselves. Like you reach for something you see, and it isn't there. That's why it's good to hold your hand. And don't be nervous. We'll find your house.
Oh, but will I be in time?
Inching along seemed like it took hours instead of 20 minutes. We went uphill, and the path ended, and there was a sidewalk and a curb. You couldn't see the narrow Georgian houses across the street. They were just shadows behind the white fog, like dark cloth under thin white. And here and there I saw pinpoints of yellow lights.
Oh, Morley Street, this way. To the right.
Hold on.
Oh, no, I can find my way now.
I'll see you to your door.
No, please don't. There's no need.
But I'm going there myself. My friends, the Collards, you may know them. They live on Morley.
Oh, you'll find them.
I hope so. What I thought was, if you don't mind, I'd telephone them and tell Jeff that...
Oh, no, I can't let you do that. The telephone service has been cut off.
Oh?
I'm leaving Boston tomorrow. We are, that is.
Oh.
And the house is closed.
Well, my number is 141. You can head me in the right direction.
Oh, of course. I'm 99. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank heaven. Oh, I'm so late. Oh, please be there.
The woman broke away from me and ran through the open iron rail gate. I hurried after her. She entered the house through an open door, and that struck me as peculiar. I followed. Inside, I found myself in a dark hallway. I could hear her steps as she ran upstairs, and I called, "Hello?
Please go away. Please.
I'm coming up. The door was wide open and you don't know who's in the house. Wait for me.
I'm nervous, Jeff. You'd think your friend Terry would have telephoned.
Well, if he could, but he doesn't know Boston.
I hope he didn't panic.
He could have. But Dr. Henry says that he thinks the captain's ready to rejoin society. Oh, May, you'll like him. Except for Terry O'Reilly, I'd be dead.
Well, maybe we'd better telephone Dr. Henry and the police.
No, let's give it a few more minutes. Fog seems to be lifting a little.
I don't like to think of him wandering around out there lost.
Well, everyone out there's lost, darling. Nothing moves in fog this heavy, and that's really bad for Terry. You know, there's something spooky about fog. Even a normal person sees things in it. Ghosts, figures of the imagination.
Well, I've got a funny feeling about your army buddy.
All right.
Fog or no fog, he ought to have been here by now. He's over an hour late,
Well,
Jeff.
the number's on the desk by the phone. It's Dr. Henry's. I'm going out on the stoop. Maybe I'll see him stumbling along.
Dr. Henry speaking.
It's Mrs. Collard, Doctor. It's about Captain O'Reilly. He's an hour late, and I'm
Dear me, that's disturbing.
The problem is the fog.
The fog?
Boston is socked in.
Oh, well, then that relieves me. He must be waiting for it to lift. It's raining here in Cambridge. When the fog lifts, he'll turn up.
But it's been an hour, Doctor.
Don't you worry, Mrs. Collard. The captain knows what to do if he becomes confused. He has my number, and I've told him not to hesitate to speak to a policeman. You just sit tight.
But don't you think we should notify the police?
Well, yes, maybe that is a good idea. Tell you what, I'll do that, and I'll come in.
Oh, you don't need to do
No,
that.
that's all right. Captain's a special patient of mine. I'll be in as soon as I can get to your house. You know, this experience could be critical for him. He's well recovered, but being lost could terrify him and send him back into his world of phantoms again.
It was very dark in the hallway. I felt along the wall and entered a parlor. There was a milky kind of light coming through the high windows, and I made out a candlestick. I was conscious of my heart beating hard, not from effort, but from the eerie house. I struck a match and lit the candlestick and started upstairs. Hello up there. Are you all right? Holy Toledo. Where are you? Answer me. I'm coming up. When the woman screamed, I froze. I knew something awful had happened. I took the stairs two at a time, the candle flickering in front of me. There were several closed doors in the hallway. I tried the one nearest the street. I opened it. The room was lived in. I went toward a bed. And then... murdered. Good Lord. Stabbed through the heart.
Coincidence? It is frowned upon by many, but it is a fact of life. For want of a nail, the shoe is lost. For want of a shoe, the horse is lost. For want of a horse, the rider is lost. What else is that except coincidence? Who is responsible for the want of a nail? How was the doctor to know that when Captain O'Reilly emerged from the subway in Boston, that he would walk into a thick fog? Coincidence? When I return with Act 2, we'll find out where coincidence next led Captain O'Reilly. Coincidence is remarkable because of the lack of apparent connection between a group of events. That's how it seems. And why not? You meet someone you haven't seen for years. You may renew the relationship with good or bad results, and all because of an accidental meeting. When you look back on what followed, how can you explain it? An unexpected meeting, a coincidence. Well, Captain O'Reilly met a stranger, a woman as lost as he. When he followed her upstairs, he found her in a bedroom, murdered.
To say I was shocked isn't strong enough. Almost without realizing it, I removed my hat. The dead woman was no illusion. This was real. Selfishly, I knew that this was good for me. I could distinguish between the real and the unreal. That gave me enough confidence to leave, and I left fast, running down the stairs. Then I heard a door closing. For a moment, I hesitated. Then I went outside into the fog.
Hello there.
Huh? Oh, hello.
Don't be afraid. I'm a physician, Dr. Sprague.
Oh?
Is something the matter? Can I be of help?
No, I'm lost.
It's a little more than that, isn't it?
You really are a doctor?
Oh, yes, I live close by. Why don't you come with me until you calm down and get control of yourself?
I'm late for my friends.
5 minutes won't make any difference. Your name?
O'Reilly. Captain O'Reilly. I could telephone from your house, couldn't I?
Of course. You've recently been discharged from service, Captain.
Yes.
Shell shock?
You can tell that?
Oh, a shrewd guess. You're distraught and you're perspiring.
I'm almost cured. I'm going to be okay.
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Thanks. So is Dr. Henry.
Oh, yes, the doctor with the sanitarium in Cambridge, of course.
You'll be worried about me. So will my friends.
Well, the telephone.
Yes, that's a good idea. You're very considerate, Dr. Sprague.
By the way, how did you get here to the hill?
Well, my friends live on Morley Street. I walked through the public gardens.
From Tremont Street? How could you see?
I couldn't. We held on to each other, and we managed. I don't know how.
We?
Some woman. This is her house. I saw her to the door.
You didn't follow her in?
She just flew in and up the stairs. I called. You see, the front gate and the door were open, and I was afraid for her.
That's quite an experience, Captain.
Yes.
First the fog, and then this woman. Who was she, by the way?
I don't know. Well, she was frantic. She was meeting someone, and she was afraid she would be too late.
Ah, poor thing. Well, come with me.
All right.
You didn't follow the woman into the house.
Well, I
asked because you said that the gate and the door were open. The gate is still open, but the front door, Captain. The front door is now closed.
Well, he's been seen.
I'm relieved.
A policeman spoke with him when he came out of the subway on Tremont. Terry seemed to be all right. And then some woman came along, and they headed into the public gardens toward the hill.
A woman?
That's what the policeman said. A stranger. She was lost, too, and was acting pretty wild.
You looked around?
Yeah. The fog isn't that bad now. It's begun to drizzle. I walked around the block calling his name.
Well, now, what do we do now?
Nothing. The police are on the lookout for him, and we know that Terry is somewhere in the neighborhood.
That's funny about this woman.
Why, what's funny about her? She's not imaginary. The cops saw her, and they saw them set out together.
The doctor saying the door was closed. That bothered me. I knew I'd been in the woman's house. I didn't know what to do. The right thing was to notify the police. But would they believe I hadn't murdered the woman? We reached Dr. Sprague's house in a few minutes. He led me into a handsome study.
You want to telephone your friends, or may I do that for you? Have you the number?
I wrote it down. Here it is.
Yes, thank you. Operator, give me 1961, please. You can just relax.
Well, it's mighty nice of you to take me in.
Oh, I'm glad to be of help.
Yes, Jeff Collins speaking.
Oh, this is Dr. Sprague. Captain O'Reilly is with me.
Oh, is he all right?
Oh, perfectly. I'll send him on his way in 5 minutes.
Thank you. I'm at 141 Morley. And he really is all right?
Yes, I met him on the street and noticed he was upset, so I brought him here to relax. He'll be along shortly.
Where are you, Doctor? I can come for him.
There's no need to do that.
Well, I'd like to, if you don't mind. Your address?
99 Morley.
Oh, for heaven's sake, that's only a block away. I'll be right along. And thank you, Doctor.
Now, you feel relieved.
Yes. I know they've been worried.
So Dr. Henry allowed you to come into Boston?
Yes. Jeff Collards visited me several times at the sanitarium, and last week he invited me to his house for dinner. Dr. Henry approved. It all worked well until I stepped into that fog.
And you were afraid that you might retreat into your, well, how shall I put it, your other world?
You know about shell shock.
Quite a good deal. You experienced a dreadful shock, didn't you?
Pardon me?
Something about that house and the strange woman. Why don't you tell me about it? In confidence, of course. I'm a doctor. Keeping it bottled up could be bad for you. What about the open gate and the open door and the strange woman, Captain?
I told him everything. How I bumped into the cop and the woman coming up. The stumbling walk through the public garden, right up to the house, and into it, and into that bedroom, and the woman stabbed to death. He listened intently.
It's extraordinary.
It was horrible, and she was so beautiful. I can smell her perfume now. Poor woman.
Yes. How odd.
Worse than odd. And I don't know what to do about it.
Oh, there's nothing to do about it.
But the police...
You didn't murder the woman, did you, Captain?
Good Lord, no.
Then you'll be wise to forget about it. She'll be found, I imagine, and somebody will be suspected and hopefully caught. When I said odd, I meant odd in a coincidental sense.
Oh? How's that?
You have wisely unburdened yourself to me, so I'll do the same for you. I have a story that's very similar to yours.
I'd like to hear it.
I had a friend who was a professor at the college. Unlike most professors, he was quite wealthy, and he lived here on Beacon Hill. When war was declared, he enlisted.
He must have felt strongly about it.
Oh, he did. But to go on, this friend had a young and beautiful wife.
They were devoted?
He loved her very deeply.
I loved that way before I was called up.
Ah, you're married?
No. I was overseas too long. She married someone else. And that hurt.
Not as bad as a man can be hurt by an unfaithful wife, Captain.
Is that what happened?
My friend closed his house up on the hill. His wife took smaller quarters. He'd been in France for 6 months when he learned what was going on back home.
She took up with someone else?
She was young. She was beautiful. She was alive.
But you knew her, Doctor. How could you allow her to take up with another man?
It was I who wrote to my friend about what I suspected.
Did he divorce her?
No, he got leave to return for a few weeks, and he murdered her.
Good Lord. And the other man, what happened to him?
My friend waited in his old house where his wife and the other man used to meet. The man never showed up for their rendezvous.
Too bad.
Wasn't it? And she had left the front door open for him.
Like...
Exactly. What did you say the woman said as she ran into the house?
Something like, I can't be late. I can't. And I can't miss him. She was afraid maybe he'd been there and left. That's the impression I got. And your friend said the front door was open?
That's what he told me.
The only difference between the stories is that I walked in not as the woman's lover.
No. As a stranger.
Did you bring him back, Jeff?
No, I didn't find him.
But Dr. Sprague gave you his address, and it's only down the block?
Well, I went to 99. It was closed and dark from top to bottom.
That's peculiar.
Yeah, isn't it? I don't understand it at all.
You tried the bell?
Oh, sure. No luck. Then the next-door neighbor came out. Mrs. Lawrence, I know her slightly. She said the house had been closed when the professor enlisted and that his wife had moved away. I asked if she knew a Dr. Sprague. She said she'd never heard of him.
How funny.
There's no doctor living in the block that she knows of.
But why would Dr. Sprague tell you that... Well, it beats me. And now we still don't know where Terry might be.
Something very strange is going on. I just sense it.
But you said Dr. Sprague sounded perfectly normal.
Well, he did.
Well, maybe you better find that policeman and go back to 99. I'll come with you.
No, darling. You stay here. Don't forget that Dr. Henry's on his way in.
Oh, I'd forgotten.
And who knows, Terry just might show up.
Well, if he does, you'll take us out to dinner. Mine is ruined.
Oh, it's a nightmare. Now, what if there isn't a Dr. Sprague?
What? Why would he say he was if he wasn't?
Well,
Terry had to be with him, or how would the man know us or our telephone number? And what's the matter with you, Jeff? You think Dr. Sprague's a fictitious character?
Well, maybe.
But why? You think this could be a hoax?
Who knows?
The few minutes I spent with Dr. Sprague calmed me down, and confessing my discovery of the murdered woman did relieve my mind. Jeff and May knew where I was, so that worry was taken care of. I liked Sprague, and I was grateful he happened along when I ran out of that house. I said as much, and he said...
Oh, coincidence, Captain. I like the fog. I often stroll around in it.
Well, most people hate it.
Well, I don't. It gives me a feeling of solitude, encases me in myself, shuts out the world.
Yeah, well, I better be going along, Doctor.
Yes, I suppose you should. Well, let me help you with your coat.
Oh, my hat.
What?
Good Lord. I left my hat in that room. The police will find my hat and trace it to me.
Why, is your name in it?
No, it's just an ordinary felt hat, worn.
Well, the police will know that someone murdered the woman and left the hat, but how could it be identified as yours?
But I'll be missing a hat, and somebody will ask me about it.
Right, then tomorrow in Cambridge, buy another. No, wait a minute. I have a better idea. Take this one of mine.
Oh, I couldn't
Of
do
course
it.
you can. I have several. Why not?
You're very trusting, Dr. Sprague.
How so?
What if I did murder that woman?
Oh, my dear boy, I'm convinced that you didn't. What motive could you have had?
Yeah, none. I only saw her face for a few minutes, and she'd be the last person I'd harm. No, I wanted to help her. Someone else killed her. Someone who was hiding in that house. As I ran down the stairs, I heard a door shut on the second floor.
You're lucky you didn't meet up with him.
I hadn't thought of that. You're right. I could have been stabbed the way she was.
Yes, quite a story you're going to have for Dr. Henry.
Mine and yours. Whatever happened to the man the wife was going to run away with?
Ah, my friend would like to know. I suppose that man did run away. Captain O'Reilly, I doubt if we'll meet again, but I wish you well. You know, this experience has been good for you.
I think so, too.
And don't forget your hat.
Your hat. Thanks. My alibi for something I didn't do. I wish I knew who did. Who'd murder a beautiful woman like that?
Someone she had deeply offended, Captain.
All of us are two persons. That's a generalization, but I think it's true. We appear to each other as one kind of person. Then there's the inner person. A criminal does not have to look like what we think he should look like. Everyone is capable of committing a crime. For those that do, something snaps in the mind and triggers it. More when I return with Act 3. We have a victim of shell shock in the First World War, nicely recovering and about ready to return to normal life. Then fog leads him into an experience that would terrify a sane person. The fog is frightening in itself, but then there's the stranger, the nameless, beautiful woman, and the discovery in her closed-down house that she's been murdered. Despite what Captain O'Reilly has told us, can we overlook him as the killer? He could have committed murder.
I thank Dr. Sprague once more and put on my coat and his hat and stepped outside. It was raining now, and I could see where I was. He had told me which way to turn to reach Jeff Collard's house. So I went through his iron rail gate and turned to my left. And coming toward me was the policeman.
Well, we keep on meeting. You are Captain O'Reilly, right?
Yes?
You got everyone in town looking for you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Dr. Henry called on the police, and your friend's been out in the street calling your name.
It caused a lot of trouble.
You're kind of special, Captain. Dr. Henry got a little worried that lost in the fog, you might have, lost your bearings.
Well, I did. But Dr. Sprague took me in, and I'm okay now.
Well, I'll walk you to your friends and telephone headquarters from there. Is that all right?
Of course.
The woman find her house?
Oh, yes, I guess so.
Why the guess? You were with her, weren't you?
Well, through the public gardens. Then she thanked me and ran down the street.
Oh, well, so she got home all right.
I suppose so. I don't know.
She was pretty tensed up.
She was meeting someone. That's what she said.
You remember what I told you over on Tremont? Now, if you'd listened to me and waited until the fog thinned out, you'd have saved yourself a lot of aggravation. Well, you're found, so we'll forget it. I beg your pardon.
Yes.
Am I near 141? I can't quite make out the numbers.
Dr. Henry?
Why, yes. Oh, well, you must be Mrs. Collard.
Yes, May Collard. Please come in. I'm so glad you came.
Oh, hasn't Captain O'Reilly turned up?
Come in. No, he hasn't arrived. But Dr. Sprague said Terry'd be along directly.
Well, who's Dr. Sprague?
Oh, just leave your coat and hat here in the hall.
Oh, thank you, Miss Collard. Has something happened to the captain?
No, not that we know of. My husband's wandering the block trying to find him. Dr. Sprague telephoned and told Jeff that Terry was all right. Jeff said he'd walk down to 99, Sprague's address, and walk Terry home.
Oh, and?
The house is closed tight and dark as a tomb.
Why, that's strange. Captain O'Reilly's somewhere in this block with a Dr. Sprague who isn't at the address he gave.
Yes. Now, what do you make of that? We're really terribly worried.
Oh, well, now, don't be. I have full confidence in the captain.
But wandering through that fog, it was like a covering of snow. You couldn't see 5 feet.
Well, how do you know he's here on Beacon Hill?
From this Dr. Sprague.
Uh-huh. Maybe I'd better telephone the police. I told them to watch for him, that I was coming into Boston. Maybe they have a report by now. It's hard to imagine walking through the public gardens if you can't see. May I use your telephone?
Oh, of course, back there in Jeff's study.
Now, don't worry. Unless he's had an accident, I'm sure he's all right.
Oh, Jeff, any luck?
I can't find that policeman. Who's hat and... Oh, Dr. Henry's?
He's checking with the police.
Well, I give up. Let him come to us. I don't know where else to look.
Mr. Collard.
Oh, hello, Dr. Henry.
Well, there's no news yet, but everyone's got his eye open for the captain.
Oh, hey.
You must be May.
Terry, thank goodness.
Oh, buddy, hey, are we glad to see you. Come in.
My friend, Sergeant.
Oh, Mary, do you mind if I use your telephone, Mr. Collard?
Well, come with me. Where did you find this big hulk?
Coming down to Mr. Sprague's house.
So, he exists, huh?
Well, Captain?
I apologize for causing all this trouble, Doctor.
You've had quite a day, Captain.
Wait until you hear.
You seem to have borne up well.
I think what happened to me today has got me cured.
Fog can be terrifying.
Not as terrifying as finding a woman murdered.
Oh, no.
What? You found her?
Hey, what's going on? You look shocked, May.
It's just relief that Terry showed up.
Sergeant O'Malley, thank you.
Sure. The alert's off, and I got a pat on the head from the chief. Good night, folks, and keep O'Reilly indoors.
Well, what's going on here?
Sit down, and I'll tell you what happened to me. It was horrible. There was this beautiful woman.
A spy story.
And together, we found her house, right on your street.
Yeah, sounds exciting.
The front door was open, and she ran in. A few minutes later, I found her, dead.
Good Lord. Well, where'd she live?
At number 99.
Oh, isn't that where Dr. Sprague lives?
That's what he said. But 99's closed. No one lives there. The owner enlisted and the wife moved away. Terry, you...
I was in that house. I found the woman on the second floor, stabbed to death. I told them everything that had happened to me from the time that Dr. Henry had sent me on my way until I walked into their house a few minutes ago.
It's incredible, Terry.
Pretty weird, May, but it happened. Now what do I do?
Yeah. The body in the front room at 99 Morley.
I have to report it to the police, Jeff. That's my duty. Don't you agree, Dr. Henry?
Well, yes, but then come the complications.
I know that, Doctor. Who's going to believe me? I found the woman murdered. I, a patient at your sanitarium.
Captain, tell me about this Dr. Sprague.
He was very nice. A very nice man.
And you walked into him when you ran out of the house at 99, is that right?
Yes, that's it. I was badly upset. He saw that and tried to calm me down.
Jeff, Dr. Sprague couldn't have told you that he lived at 99. He just couldn't have.
Yeah, you could be right. But no one lives there.
But there's a body in there, old buddy.
Sprague invited you to his house. You walked, and he led the way.
It was close by. I guess we walked for a few minutes.
You don't know where, of course.
No. The fog wasn't too bad, and it had begun to drizzle. I just kind of blindly followed where he led.
Uh-huh. And when you got to his house?
It was dark. There wasn't even a light on the stoop. I followed him into a kind of study with books in shelves on the walls, a desk and some chairs.
You told him your story, and he told you his. Why?
Well, confession's good for the soul.
But whose soul, Doctor?
What's your point, May?
Well, say that Dr. Sprague is a saint. He takes Terry in and hears his story and tells him almost the same one.
Yeah?
Why? That's what puzzles me. What if the story Dr. Sprague told was not about that friend of his, but about himself?
What? This Dr. Sprague murdered the woman? Oh, that's impossible. Terry met him outside the house.
I know that, but... Well, it's an idea.
No, it's too fantastic, darling. You agree, Terry?
I don't know. So much has happened, I'm pretty mixed up. I did meet him outside, May.
But could he have been in the house, Captain?
I didn't see him. I didn't see anybody except the woman. It was very dark in the house.
I don't think he exists.
Now, wait a minute, Jeff.
No, I know he exists, old buddy. I mean, I don't think he's Dr. Sprague. That man is somebody else. I know why he said he lived at 99 Morley. He wants the body found.
But he said that no one would ever know who murdered the woman. I was to forget it.
He didn't suggest notifying the police.
No, Doctor.
Yeah, but giving me the address where there's a murdered woman is just about the same thing. He knew my curiosity would be aroused.
Sergeant O'Malley will come forward about Terry wandering around like a ghost up and down Morley Street.
You know, if May's right, if this Sprague is the murderer, he could frame you, Terry.
Oh, I don't believe that for a second. He's a fine man.
Captain, if you agree, I'll ask Sergeant O'Malley to step around and we'll enter that house at 99 Morley.
All right.
That's step one. If the woman can be identified, the police may find a clue to the person who stabbed her.
The next hour was a week long. I told my story to Sergeant O'Malley, and he and Jeff and Dr. Henry entered the woman's house. They found the body all right. An ambulance took it to the morgue. Dr. Henry vouched for me, and the police thanked me for reporting the murder. I was placed in the doctor's custody until an investigation was made. O'Malley left the college house, and we sat down, pretty drained.
You feel better now, Terry?
Yes, Jeff. I'm glad it's over with.
Now, you have nothing to worry about, Captain. It took courage to tell the truth.
Well, he's never been short on that, Doctor.
You didn't have to tell us any of this, Terry. Why did you? You've let yourself in for a lot of questioning.
Well, it may sound funny, but I fell in love with that woman. That may sound silly, I know, but she was beautiful, and she wore lovely perfume. And there's more to what happened tonight than I've told. Let me tell you 2 things. As I went up the stairs to the bedroom, I heard the door close.
The woman or the murderer?
Not the woman. She had screamed. So it was the murderer who closed the door. He did the same thing when I got to the bottom of the stairs and flew out.
Well, why didn't you mention that to O'Malley?
Because of something else. When I got to the street and bumped into Sprague, I didn't have my hat. I'd left it in the woman's bedroom.
But there was no hat in the room when we were there.
I left it there, Jeff.
It couldn't just vanish. My gracious, if your hat had been found...
Oh, you'd have been in for it, old buddy. That's hard evidence.
But you were wearing a hat when you came in here, Captain.
So I was. I told Sprague I'd left my hat on the woman's bed, and he said to forget it. And he offered me this one of his. Almost forced it on me. Just a moment. I'll show it to you. Here it is.
So?
Oh, it's just an ordinary hat. And Sprague's hat was the same size as the one you left behind?
Exactly the same size. And do you know why? Because this is my very own hat.
You may have guessed, but I was sure of only one thing. Dr. Sprague, or whoever he was, did not intend to frame Captain O'Reilly. Weather is a factor in our behavior. Fog more so than other conditions because it's like a shroud. It deadens sound. It can lead you astray, often into the unexpected. And that is what we specialize in. The byways of life where a person by design or by accident may experience an adventure that will be unforgettable. I'll be back shortly. In the beginning, I spoke about coincidence. Is there such a thing? Or are certain meetings that seem to be accidents predetermined? Philosophers argue the subject to a draw, but I imagine that Captain O'Reilly, freed by the way, and Sprague was never caught, often wonders about the awful night he was lost in the fog. Our cast included Gordon Gould, Martha Greenhouse, Ian Morton, and William Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News, a man armed with a rifle is holding about 50 people hostage at a religious retreat in California. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Santa Cruz, California police say the man hijacked a city bus and ordered the driver to keep going. Police Lieutenant Dan Feit says the gunman then gave the driver some orders.
The gunman wanted to go to a school up there that is operated by a religious sect. The driver of the bus complied. Upon arrival there, he released the passengers and the driver of the bus and entered the school where he now is holding approximately 50 people hostage. The county sheriff is on the scene, and there are hostage negotiators talking with the subject at this time.
The gunman is said to be demanding the release of another man, possibly a friend, being held by authorities in Mariposa County. More news in a moment. Crowds estimated as high as 80,000 went to Elvis Presley's mansion in Memphis today. Only a fraction of them managed to get inside to file past Presley's casket before the mansion was closed for the night. CBS reporter Beverly Counts got some responses from one of the mourners.
Like everyone else, I love him. You really felt that way about him? I love him, yes. Ever since I was 10 years old.
What does this mean to you, his death?
His death is just it's empty. I just feel like I know God has a reason for taking him, and I feel like he's in heaven. But it just seems like it's just too soon. He was too young.
Presley is to be buried on Thursday. A freight train loaded with artillery shells and liquid caustic soda derailed about 15 miles east of Athens, Georgia, Wednesday afternoon. People living in the area were evacuated as a precaution. Colonel Doug Embry of the Georgia Civil Defense told why it could be a dangerous situation.
The potash, when it is wet, and there has been some raining there, gives off some heat, which possibly could, if it acted on the artillery shells, could cause an explosion, but they don't feel like that is an imminent possibility at this time.
Army bomb disposal crews have been sent to the wreckage area. Senator Hubert Humphrey will undergo surgery Thursday at the University of Minnesota Hospital to relieve a partial blockage of the bowel. The 66-year-old Minnesota Democrat underwent cancer surgery nearly a year ago. One doctor says there is no evidence the cancer has returned, but that the intestinal trouble could have been caused by drug or radiation treatments. United Mine Workers Union President Arnold Miller met Wednesday with Labor Secretary Ray Marshall to discuss the wildcat strike, which has an estimated 85,000 coal miners off the job. The men started walking out of the coal fields nearly 2 months ago after Miller announced cutbacks in medical benefits that would require miners to pay for medical care. The Commerce Department reported Wednesday that personal income grew in July by the largest amount in 4 years. About half of that was due to a cost of living increase in Social Security benefits. Total personal income of Americans from working, savings, investments, and other sources grew by $11.7 billion, or 0.8%. Now this.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... I'm E.G. Marshall. The shot of accident, the dart of chance, how well we know them, from legend and from life. Who aims the shot? Who throws the dart? Who rolls the dice? Who spins the wheel? Who hurls the bolt? Someone? Anyone? No one?
What happened?
You almost drowned, Tony. This gentleman saved your life. How did you happen to be here? Do you come to this beach often?
Actually, I never go to the beach.
What made you come here today?
I don't know. It's just that something seemed to say, go to Plum Beach today.
Something said?
Yeah, something, don't ask me what, said.
Our mystery drama, The Instrument, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Ralph Bell.
It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
His name is Anthony Warlock, and he has long ago stopped trying to convince people that it's his real name, the name he was born with. That parish records in Cornwall and Devon show Warlocks going way back to the late 1200s. The problem is that the name is too fortuitous because Anthony Warlock happens to be a writer who specializes in mysteries, mostly of a supernatural or occult nature. For 20 years now, Anthony Warlock has been writing his cryptic novels and short stories filled with mysticism and symbolism. But it has suddenly occurred to him that the most mysterious of all worlds is not one that he may conjure in his imagination, but this one, the world he lives in.
Tony?
Just this last sentence, Ruthie. Yes. Listen, Ruth. And now he gazed upon the face of death. The dark face of death. It was a face of compassion and kindness. Suddenly he understood that death was not the villain, but the hero of the drama. Death, the healer of sorrows. Death had come not to take, but to give rest and joy and peace everlasting. How'd you like that?
It's all right.
All right.
Oh, well, I can buy death bringing rest and peace everlasting. But joy?
Well, I needed that speech rhythm. Da, 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 da.
Well, find another da-da.
Yeah. What time is it?
1 minute to 8, exactly. And you better be out of that door in 5 seconds.
Well, I'm all ready. I'm wearing my sneakers, my sweatshirt. Here I go. I'll start at 8 on the head, as usual.
Going to try to beat your record?
No. I'll do my usual mile in 4 minutes, 32 seconds. How many men of 42 can even run a mile?
All right, move.
I'll be at Fielding's 4.5 minutes from now on the dot. Do you want anything?
Oh, just the morning paper.
All right.
Oh, that has to be for you, Tony.
Oh, damn it.
Nobody I know is up this early in the morning. Now go for your run. Whoever it is can call back later.
No. It has to be Harrison. I better talk to him. Hello. Yes, I thought it was you, Dick. Well, they give me an advance on it. Oh? Well, it's not all that much money, but if they'll spend something on promotion... I have an agent. His name is Dick Harrison. He was very excited. He said he had a new publisher lined up, and he couldn't wait to talk to me about it. We were on the phone for an hour with a great many details that I'm sure would be of no interest to you. And finally, I was able to hang up.
Well, what's up?
I'm not sure.
What'd he say?
Now that I think about it, not very much.
But surely he had a reason for calling.
Oh, it was a typical Dick Harrison reason. Maybe.
Perhaps.
Perchance.
It's possible.
On the other hand...
But it all adds up to nada. Garnished. Nothing.
Oh, I don't know. There's a needle somewhere in that haystack.
Poor Dick. He has to keep proving he's really out there fighting for you. Oh, why don't you change agents?
No, I don't know. I'm used to Dick.
But he never does anything for you.
But I'm used to the way he never does anything.
Tony.
I can't go around breaking in new agents at my time of life.
But what has Dick Harrison ever done for you?
Hey, how about a cup of coffee, huh?
But don't you want to go out and run?
Oh, it's after 8. I missed the timing. Say, did you hear a noise back there while I was on the phone?
I'm not sure. I was so busy trying to make sense of your conversation. I may have.
It sounded like an explosion.
An explosion? Yes, I think so.
I wonder what it was.
Well, it could have been anything.
Well, bring in that cup of coffee, and I'll keep going till lunch.
If you're not careful, you'll actually finish that book on schedule.
Yes, I'm getting into some bad habits in my old age. I placed a fresh sheet of paper in the typewriter. I began to write. The words started to come slowly. The ideas seemed fuzzy and ill-formed. My mind wandered from the story. It bothered me. This is the way you feel when you're not sure where you're going, but I had this particular story well under control. I knew exactly where I was headed and how I proposed to get there. Furthermore, I liked the story and how I was doing it. Should have been clear sailing, but for some reason, my mind had gone completely blank. I don't know how long I just sat there and gazed at the empty paper.
Tony?
Hmm? What?
Something wrong?
Wrong?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Well, I haven't heard that typewriter in over an hour.
Well, I guess I must have been daydreaming.
Oh, you generally don't run out of steam in the morning.
It must be a sign of advancing age.
You know something, Tony? You seem to be on an age kick this morning.
Oh, is that so?
Yes. A review of your conversation. You began by asking how many men of 42 could even run a mile.
So?
And then when I said something about getting a new agent, you replied you didn't care to break in another one at this time of life.
Well, I'll say one thing for you. You really listen.
And then you said you were getting into some bad habits in your old age. And just now, you mentioned advancing age.
I didn't realize you were keeping score.
So, Tony?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I just realized I'm 42.
Oh, 42 isn't old.
No, but 42 isn't 22. Not by a long shot.
Would you like to be 22 all over again?
Would you?
Well, I never think about things that can't happen. Tony, something wrong.
Yes, I suppose something is.
Well, what?
Everything.
Everything? I see. Does that include you and me?
No. We're all right. It's just... Well, I just don't think I'm going anywhere.
Oh, is this going to be the what did I do with my life lament?
Do you ever look at yourself in the mirror?
Oh, constantly.
Don't you ever ask, what am I doing here? Where am I going?
I know where I'm going.
I am the product of 800 years of warlocks. More than 30 generations. And now the line comes to an end. In me.
I'm sorry, Tony.
What was it all for?
I don't know.
Sir Roderick Warlock died fighting for Edward I. John Warlock fought with Henry IV. Sir Ronald Warlock almost saved Charles I from Cromwell. James Warlock was a master gunner under John Paul Jones.
Darling, I am completely aware of the magnificent exploits of your illustrious family on both sides of the Atlantic.
My father died at Pearl Harbor. My grandfather... Well, all I can say is everybody in my family's been a soldier, a sailor, an explorer, an adventurer. I'm the only sit-at-home, the only writer. And not really very much of a writer.
Oh, now, Tony, that isn't true. You're quite a writer.
Oh, yes? What have I written? Scary little ghost stories?
I don't think that's being fair to yourself.
Mysterious nonsense about what? The occult, the supernatural.
And who says it's nonsense?
I say it's nonsense.
Oh, we really are having a bad morning, aren't we? And what brought it on?
Oh, how do I know?
Tony, I said I was sorry.
About what?
Well, you know about what. I know what your family name means. It's going to die with you because I can't...
No. I don't want to hear any more about that. Ruthie, I'll tell you what bothers me. The fact that I'm a nobody.
But you're not.
I have a small talent. I have a small success. I've led a small life. I'll be buried in a small grave.
Everybody gets buried in a small grave, relatively speaking.
Let's play tennis.
Good. Now, you've had your outburst for the year.
Yeah, I suppose so. Look, Ruthie, about kids.
I stand ready at any time to give you your option.
I love you, Ruth. So please, let's never talk about it again, huh? Oh, incidentally, call Fieldings for me. Ask him to save me the paper since I didn't pick it up this morning.
All right.
We'll have lunch at the club, and, you want to get in 9 holes this afternoon?
Oh, sure. What a difficult life you lead. Tennis, lunch, golf.
I work hard, too.
That's funny.
What's funny?
Fieldings doesn't seem to answer.
Well, he has to answer.
Well, maybe he's closed.
Why would he be closed? Oh, you shouldn't have hung up. Maybe he's waiting on a customer.
But you know how he hates the sound of a ringing phone.
Well, why didn't he answer?
Hey, I thought we were going to play tennis.
Well, let's stop off at Fieldings on the way to the club and get the papers. Say, what's that smell?
Smell?
As if something's burning.
You know, I think you're right.
Where could it be coming from?
You know, while you were on the phone before, I thought I heard fire engines. Must be a big one going so... Tony, look out the window, smoke.
Hey, that's coming from just over the rise,
yes.
Toward town. It's kind of thick, very black.
Well, what could be on fire?
Let's find out. We got into the car and headed toward the village. As soon as we passed the bend in the road, we saw what it was. Thick black smoke was rising from the small clump of stores that made up the shopping center at Crosby Corners. All the fire equipment was out, and the sheriff's patrol car was diverting traffic. There seemed to be wreckage of some sort scattered all over the road. And then I immediately recognized it for what it was. The broken fuselage, the shattered wings of an airplane. Sheriff Pomeroy was directing traffic.
Better not come in any closer, Mr. Warlock. Make a detour right here.
Well, what happened, Sheriff?
Well, you can see one of them small jets, private plane, come down and crashed right into Fieldings.
Oh, good Lord.
Anybody hurt?
Yeah, 3 people on the plane, old man Fieldings, and some lady, we can't identify her, must have been one of the summer people.
Oh.
Dead?
Yeah.
Oh, Tony. Tony, look.
What do you want me to look at?
The clock. The electric clock in Fielding's window. In what's left of Fielding's window. You see, it stopped when the plane hit.
That's right, Miss Warlock. Exactly 4 minutes after 8.
4.5 minutes after 8. See where the second hand is? Exactly 32 seconds after. Oh, Tony.
Aren't you feeling well, Miss Warlock? You, better get her out of here. This place, it ain't a pretty sight.
Ruthie?
Yes.
You want to stop somewhere, have a drink?
No. Oh, Tony, do you realize what happened this morning?
Yes.
Every day of the year, rain or shine, you leave the house at exactly 8 a.m. You run a mile to Fieldings in exactly 4 minutes and 32 seconds.
I know.
And so at 4.5 minutes after 8, you're always standing in front of Fieldings. You've already picked up your newspaper off the stand, and you're looking at the headlines. That's what you do every morning.
Yes.
But this morning, you were about to leave. And at the last split second, you stopped. You didn't go. Oh, Tony, is there a reason? An explanation?
Are you perhaps waiting for me to explain it? Well, at this point, I don't know. And even if I did, I certainly wouldn't tell you this early in the story. So I shall be back in just a few moments with Act 2, at which time we may find the answer, and then again, we may not. Man, we are told, is a creature of habit. And surely Tony Warlock is no exception. Every morning, Tony runs a mile from his home to the general store in the village. He arrives there promptly at 4.5 minutes after 8. You can set your watch by him. Well, this morning, for the first time in years, Tony was delayed. And at 4.5 minutes after 8, a plane crashed into the store. Had Tony been standing in his usual place at his usual time, but he wasn't. And the question that runs through his mind is,
why? Why wasn't I on this morning of all mornings? Why? Why?
It's a miracle, darling. It's a miracle.
Of course, it's a miracle. But that doesn't answer the question. Why was I saved? 5 people are dead. The 3 in the plane, Mr. Fieldings, and a woman named Mrs. Jane Gray. Why was I saved? The people in the plane died because their aircraft underwent some malfunction. Mr. Fieldings and Mrs. Gray, they just happened to be there. I should have been there, too. Why wasn't I? Why was I saved?
Because Dick Harrison called you at exactly 8 a.m., the split second you were about to leave.
Suppose I had listened to you, Ruthie, and fired him and got myself a new agent. He never would have called me. And I would have...
Let this be a lesson to you. Never listen to me.
Oh, no. I should listen to you. You're always right. And I always do listen to you, except in this one case. Dick Harrison. All these years I've stayed with Dick. It's obvious he hasn't done very much for me. He's probably held me back. And yet, for some reason, I never let him go. Why didn't I fire Dick Harrison? Was it because I couldn't, or was it because I would need him to save my life one day? But how would I know that?
I don't know.
Why did he call me this morning? Why?
Why don't you ask him?
Hey,
Hey, Tony. Oh, I'm sorry I'm late.
It's all right, Dick. I never expect you to be on time.
Oh, it was all in your interest, Tony, baby. I was with this top Hollywood producer. He's crazy about your books. And we're just about ready to talk a deal. This is going to be 6 figures. What brings you in from Rupeville into the big town, huh?
Dick, why did you call me this morning?
Why did I call you this morning?
Yes.
Well, I had this deal.
What deal? There was no deal.
Now, Tony...
Why did you call me?
Well,
To sing me another chorus of the same song and dance you've been giving me for years, is that it?
Now, just a second.
That was why you called me, wasn't it? Just tell me the truth, huh?
Okay, Tony. Maybe it's time you got yourself another agent.
At 1 minute to 8, you picked up your phone.
Tony, look, okay, I saved your life that time at the beach.
You dialed my number.
But you more than paid me back. Look, I get you publishers, but nobody. Well, you couldn't get by yourself, and as far as the biggies are concerned, you know you need an agent with more clout than me.
Why? Why did you dial my number at 8 this morning? Tell me, Dick, tell me.
I said I don't know.
Now think, Dick, think. Was there a reason? Try to remember, huh?
Tony, I'm going to level with you. I'm scared. I've been bad for you, real bad. I've been playing on your sense of loyalty and gratitude. You know what I mean?
I don't care about that. The reason, please.
I got home last night. Must have been 4 this morning. I was with this dame. I tell you something. I must be getting old. Anyhow, I couldn't sleep. I don't know why. I thought about you.
Yes?
For hours, I kept tossing and turning and thinking about you. And
why?
Well, I know what's going on between you and Ruthie as far as I'm concerned. I've been getting a free ride. I know that. And lots of times, maybe my conscience bothers me. Maybe I've been hinting around you could do better elsewhere, but...
But what?
Well, lately, things haven't been breaking too well. I mean, the kind of thing I'm supposed to be good at. You know, singers, actors. I'm losing clients there, too. Today, you got to be a big organization. You have to be able to put packages together.
Please, Dick, don't get off the subject, huh?
So I need you, Tony. I really need you.
Dick, just tell me why you called me this morning at 8 o'clock.
Oh, I'm getting older, Tony.
Get to the point, please.
This is the point. Last night, I suddenly realized I'm... You know how old? Guess how old I am. I'm 42. Do you realize that? 42. Me. I'm 42.
42 isn't the end of the world, you know.
It is. If you're going no place. If you haven't made it. If you realize all of a sudden you're never going to make it. Never. What have I got? I ask myself. I got Tony Warlock. That's all I got. And so I got worried. Something said to me...
Yeah?
Something said, call him.
What was that something?
It was just something. It said, call him. Leave him know you're around, that you're in there pitching. And I am, Tony. I am.
What was this something?
Well, how do I know?
Was it a voice?
A voice? No, I didn't hear a voice.
Then what was it?
Well, what does it matter?
I have to know, Dick.
It's a feeling.
Yeah?
It's a feeling. It's in your bones.
What kind of a feeling?
Well, I just knew I'd better go to that phone and dial your number, and... Well, that's all I can tell you.
All right. I guess that's good enough, Dick. I guess that's good enough. It was good enough, and I remembered it had also been good enough once before. 15 years before, when he'd also saved my life. We were at the beach, Ruthie and I. Hey, how about coming in?
No, I don't think so. The surf looks a little rough.
Oh, that's nothing.
Well, there's no lifeguard on duty.
All we're going to do is take a little swim.
No, I don't think we'd better. Well, I'm not.
All right, I'll be right back.
No, Tony, you really shouldn't.
Ruthie, it isn't as if I don't know how to swim. The fact is, I'm a very good swimmer. I ran into the waves and began to move out. The water was cool and refreshing. I could see Ruthie standing at the edge. She looked quite small, waving at me to come back in. I laughed and waved back. By this time, I must have been 100 yards offshore. Finally, I decided I had enough, and I started to swim back. And suddenly, there was a terrible pain in my legs. I was seized by a sudden cramp. My body seemed paralyzed. I realized I should have tried to float. Surely I should have kept my head, but the pain was so intense that a surge of panic seized control of me. I waved my arms wildly. I shouted for help. I gulped in a mouthful of water. I started to go down. Suddenly... Hold still. Hold still. Just relax. Don't fight me. I'm drowning. I'm drowned.
No, you're not. Now, don't fight me. Just relax. Let go of me. I've got you. Let go. That's it. Now lie still. I'll pull you in.
Oh, how can we ever thank you, Mr.
Harrison. Dick Harrison. I'm sorry I had to sock him.
I don't think I'll ever want to swallow anything again as long as I live.
Listen, a little drink and you'll be first rate.
Where did you come from?
Where? Well, I just happened to be swimming out there, and you see, I'm just as big a fool as he is, except I didn't get a cramp.
But how did you happen to be out there?
Well, that's a great question. The answer is, I don't know.
Do you come to the beach often?
No. The truth is, I hardly ever come to the beach. I'd much rather swim in a pool.
So, how does it happen you were out there today?
I just had a feeling I wanted to go to the beach.
Well, what kind of a feeling?
Oh, just, there's no way to explain it. I just got a feeling, that's all.
And because of a feeling you can't explain or even understand, I'm alive today. That was how it happened 15 years ago. And that's what had also happened this morning. A feeling, a mysterious feeling, had prompted Dick Harrison to do something. As a result, my life was saved. 2 stark and dramatic instances. In each, death was certain. 15 years ago, I would surely have drowned. This morning, I would have been killed beyond doubt in the flaming wreckage of the plane that destroyed the Fielding store. And as I thought about it, there were other instances, small perhaps, but was it all a part of a pattern?
What are you thinking about, Tony?
The number of times that Dick saved my life.
Oh. Well, the first day we met him at the beach. This morning, of course.
No, there were others.
I don't remember others. Twice in 15 years is good enough.
Oh, I remember some years ago. I lent him the car.
Yes?
When he returned it, he said, take it in to be looked at.
Well, I don't remember that.
Well, he checked the brake fluid. It was practically all gone. I had a leak in the master cylinder.
Oh, yes.
I could have stepped on the pedal and discovered the hard way that I had no brakes.
Of course. Suppose we'd have had to make a sudden stop, or we might have been going down a steep hill.
Well, you can write the ending to that little script yourself. But I'll never forget what he said to me that day. Now, thank you, Dick. It's a lucky thing you found out about the brakes.
Yeah, I guess it is.
I'll have to become more like you, Dick.
Oh, in what way?
I'll have to be more careful about a car. Check it out carefully, the way you do.
Well, I'm not careful at all.
Yes, but you actually went to the trouble of checking the brake fluid.
Yeah, and you know something, Tony? I never did a thing like that before.
What are you saying?
Well, I practically never look under the hood.
You don't?
No, I just get in and drive.
Well, what made you do it this time?
I don't know. I just got a feeling. I just got a feeling I better look under the hood. That's all I can tell you. I just got a feeling.
And so here we are in the realm of feelings. But, of course, as human beings, it's the only kingdom we know. Although there are those who will deny it, the practical fact is that one weak feeling can overpower 1,000 strong facts. So, we shall now concern ourselves with those things that cannot be proved, but which make up the reality of our lives. A heavy burden. But Act 3 will be equal to that task.
This is WBBM Chicago.
I cannot believe, said Albert Einstein, that God chooses to play dice with the universe. But yet, if life is not a game of chance, what is it? It's been likened by some to a song. All right, we can buy that. But even here, is it precisely orchestrated? Or is there room for improvisation? That, you see, is the problem. There's never an answer. Only more questions.
On 3 occasions, Dick Harrison had saved my life. Could these have been accidental interventions? 1, perhaps. 2, maybe. But 3? And these were 3 that came rapidly into mind. Had there been others? Less dramatic, not quite so obvious? Yes. Yes, we had planned a cruise, an around-the-world cruise, some 6 months in advance, on the strength of an assignment Dick was supposed to have gotten for me. I remember the day he came to see me. Oh, Dick, come on in.
Oh, hi, Tony.
Did you bring the contract?
The contract?
For the motion picture rights.
Oh, that contract.
You know, I think I will write the screenplay.
Look, Tony,
I know what the book really should say.
About the contract.
Uh-oh.
Well, there was this problem.
Mm-hmm. Which problem? I thought there were no problems. Everything was set. All I had to do was sign it.
Well, they weren't sure.
What weren't they sure about?
If they wanted to do a book about...
About what?
About, you know, this mystic stuff you write about. Anyhow, the deal's off for a while. I'm sorry. We'll get another one.
Yeah, sure.
I mean it. Oh, you'll see.
I guess I'll have to break the news to Ruthie. She was really looking forward to that cruise.
Well, like I said, Tony, I'm real sorry.
It was for next August. We had the book 6 months in advance. I already sent in the deposit.
Well, you know this business. Who was it that said, there's many a slip between the cup and the lip?
Yeah, but you'd already told me that I was actually drinking.
Well, you know what I believe, Tony. I really and truly believe that everything happens for the best.
I had a hard time convincing myself of that. And an even harder one convincing Ruthie. But after a while, we both forgot about it. It must have been some 6 months later. Ruthie called my attention to a story in the paper.
Look at this, Tony. Fire on cruise ship, the SS Paradise Island, en route to...
Why is that name familiar? Oh, I know. We were supposed to be on that boat.
The SS Paradise Island, that's right.
Anyone hurt?
No. Oh, yes, one person. He died. He was in his cabin. Well, that's all. The only casualty. Died of smoke inhalation. Fire was in a ventilator.
Well, just think. We would have been on that cruise.
Well, the boat got back to normal quickly enough, according to the paper. Another one of Dick Harrison's great triumphs. Why do you stay with him?
I often ask myself the same question.
And what answer do you come up with?
I don't know. That was, 10 years ago? At least. And I'd forgotten all about it. But now I had to find out. We had booked passage on that cruise ship, and because of Dick's failure, carelessness, whatever, but because of Dick, we had canceled the trip. And then there had been a fire on the ship. One man had died in his cabin. Just one man. There had been just this one casualty. But one can be enough. If you're the one. I had to be sure.
What are you looking for?
All
these check stubs and receipts. Oh, my goodness, Tony, don't we ever throw anything away?
Well, why should we?
Why? Because you get all cluttered up with paper.
Would you throw away a drawer full of old snapshots?
Of course not.
Oh, said so? Why not?
Because they tell the story of your life.
So do these old pieces of paper.
But what are you looking for?
Yes. Received from Mr. Anthony Warlock the sum of $100 as a deposit for cabin B37. SS Paradise Island World Cruise leaving New York August 23rd, 19...
Oh, I remember. But why didn't we go? I forget.
Ruthie, I have to go to New York tomorrow.
Oh, but it's so hot.
Well, I have to go to the library.
The library?
It's the only place I can think of to get some special material. I couldn't tell her the real reason I was going in. I'd seen in the paper that the SS Paradise Island was in port, getting ready to sail on another cruise. I had to find out about a certain cabin. I just had to. And after I got off the train, I went right to the west side where the Paradise Island was docked. How was I going to find the answer to my question? Anyway, I joined the happy, noisy crowd and walked aboard. I was looking for a crew member, not an officer, but an older person who liked to talk. Well, she found me. An elderly, chubby, good-natured stewardess.
Trying to find your cabin, sir.
Yes, I'm trying to find my friend's cabin. I've been invited to a bon voyage party.
Oh, there's no end of them. What's your friend's cabin number?
Well, no, I don't remember.
Tell me his name. I can look it up on the passenger list.
Well, it's not my friend's cabin exactly. It's his friend's. And he invited me to his friend's party, and I don't know his friend's name.
Well, I suppose you'll just have to search the ship. Hope you find him before we sail.
This is a beautiful ship, isn't it?
Oh, my, yes. I've been with her since she was commissioned 12 years ago. Haven't missed a single trip.
I was on board here, to say farewell to a friend about, must have been 10 years ago.
Were you?
Yes, I remember, because that was the trip she caught fire.
Oh, no, she did not. There was a lot of smoke and all, but it was a ventilator problem.
But one of the passengers died, didn't he?
Yeah, poor man. I knew him. I was assigned to his cabin. I never had a chance.
I'm sorry to hear about that.
It's my only unhappy memory in all my years at sea.
Well, I suppose you remember it well, huh?
Oh, yes. It was 2 o'clock in the morning. The alarm was sounded. I was able to get all my passengers on deck, but I was too late for Mr. Grayson. Poor Mr. Grayson. Cabin 37. Right here. B deck. Cabin B, 37. Funny thing, the only reason he got that cabin was because someone else had canceled.
I didn't say another word. I couldn't. I walked off the boat. I wandered into a bar. Something I rarely do when I'm alone. I ordered a drink. I took the receipt out of my pocket. There it was. I had reserved cabin B37 for that particular cruise. Had I gone on it, I would have been dead. Once again, Dick Harrison had intervened. But why? Why was all this happening? Why was I being saved? For what reason? Was it because there was something I was supposed to do, something I must accomplish before I died? But what? All I knew was writing. And a kind of specialized writing at that. It's mostly about the supernatural. But the fact is, I was being kept alive, and by Dick Harrison.
Beats me, Tony.
But you keep saving my life, Dick.
Well, the answer could be in one of your books.
Which one?
Tony, you're my most important client just now, and so you know what I'm doing? I'm reading your books.
Oh, don't tell me that you never...
Well, Tony, they were always a little bit too heavy for me, but I found out if you stay with them... well, I'll tell you one thing. They sure changed me.
Changed you how?
I feel different.
In what way?
In every way.
Mention one.
I'm beginning to feel peaceful.
Peaceful? What does that mean?
I don't feel I have to be on stage all the time. I feel I can relax, just sit quietly and think. Wonderful feeling.
Now, you said you found something in one of my books.
It's no one thing, Tony. It's no one book. It's all of them. All of them together. It's what happens to you while you read. You feel like somebody's talking to you.
Who?
I don't know. And it doesn't matter. Somebody or something just wonderful makes you feel satisfied just to be yourself. What you're doing, Tony, is important. So important.
Important?
Yeah. Because it can change people.
Or maybe you're just feeling blue, Dick.
You don't understand. I'm feeling wonderful. Tony, maybe I was meant to be your agent.
You? Why?
So you wouldn't become too successful.
Well, that's a fact. I'm not too successful.
But you keep writing what you're writing now. Keep writing. Believe me, Tony, this world needs it.
Was that why I was being saved? Is it possible that I was actually creating a new philosophy? Was I being saved because my work was not yet done? In my mind, I quickly reviewed all that I'd ever written. Yes, it was possible that I was laying the foundation for a whole new concept of belief. It was not in any specific thing I said, but everything pointed to a harmonious force in the universe which any one of us could make his own. Yes, perhaps that was my mission. Perhaps that's why I was being saved. My work was not yet done.
Tony, I think you write some rattling good stories. But as far as any religious... I don't know how to put this.
Well, how do you account for the fact that I've been saved so often, Ruthie?
Well, it could be coincidence.
I don't think so.
What do you think?
I don't know.
Why don't we just wait and see what happens?
Was it coincidence? Or was I being saved from a crashing plane, from drowning, from a fire, from a dangerous automobile, by a man who not only saved me by what he did, but also because of what he was, a rather mediocre literary agent, who thus kept me writing in a certain style? So I was thus destined to save humanity. I would have to continue to write my philosophy, and therefore I could not die. I had a tremendous feeling of power. I am, after all, only human. I couldn't help it. Is it true that I cannot die? I cannot be killed? I had to prove it to myself. I was standing on a busy corner. I deliberately stepped into the path of an onrushing automobile.
Tony!
Dick!
Are you out of your mind? You deliberately stepped into the path of that car.
Did I? Where did you come from?
I don't know. I just happened to be here.
You just happened to be here? Then it's true.
What's true? What's true?
I can't tell you, Dick.
Why?
I'm scared, Dick. I'm scared.
The end of the story? We don't know. That is, we don't know yet. This is, after all, a contemporary story, and perhaps we'll find out in 5 or 10 or 20 years. Why not? This kind of thing has been happening all through history. Every now and then, someone comes along, usually out of nowhere, and changes the thinking and or the beliefs of the world. I may have something to spur your thinking in just a few minutes. presented a man named Anthony Warlock, who could have died any number of times, but somehow his life was always being saved by the intervention of one Dick Harrison. Anthony Warlock believes it's because he, Anthony, has something of great importance to bestow upon the world. However, could it be the other way around? Does Dick keep saving Anthony because one day Dick will have something vital to give to the world, and Anthony is the one who must financially support Dick until Dick is ready? Which one is the instrument, and which one is the player? Our cast included Ralph Bell, Bob Caliban, and E.V. Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. You can't escape the past, the saying goes. An interesting thought, although one soon begins to see the complexity within it. There's quite a variety to the past. There's yesterday, there's a year ago, a dozen years ago. That must be what the philosopher had in mind. After all, the past contained in a single lifetime is all we need to be responsible for. We can hardly be held accountable for the distant past, the past that is merely sand and dust. The past is dead. Or is it?
There's hardly any time left.
You're serious, aren't you?
Oh, please, we must be on that boat, safely out in the harbor before it begins, before it's too late.
You tell me a story about Vesuvius erupting on us all, but see how quiet it is, how peaceful.
Oh,
now, don't speak such nonsense.
It will. Believe me, Paulus, I don't know how I know, but I know.
Our mystery drama, Return to Pompeii, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Victoria Dam and stars Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and General Electric Citizen Band radios. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It was a tranquil August afternoon in the beautiful mountainside resort town that overlooked the bay. Shopkeepers were going about their usual business, and the thousands of tourists were resting up for the evening sports spectacular to be held in the local stadium. Then at 1 o'clock, without any warning, the mountain breathed fire and lava, and by nightfall, the entire town and almost all of its inhabitants were buried beneath 60 feet of volcanic ash. Yes, it's a tragic story, but after all, it did happen long, long ago. The mountain was Vesuvius, and the town, of course, was Pompeii. The year was 79 A.D., and it has all disappeared into the immense pattern of things. All that remains now are the ruins.
My husband, Michael, was killed in an automobile accident. And for months, nothing mattered much to me. I guess I felt that it was all my fault. Anyhow, it was going to take a lot to get me back into the human race again. You search and you hope. But what can you find to make you care again? It was Olga, my neighbor, who came up with the idea in the first place. That's right, a trip to Europe. No, I don't think so, Olga. Paris, London, Madrid? What am I going to do there? Oh, my dear Jennifer, need you ask? The food, the wine, the men. I'm not interested. Honey, you'd better start getting interested. It's been almost 6 months now. Are you going to spend the rest of your life feeling sorry for yourself? I don't understand. Oh, I understand. You think you're the only widow in the world, but you're still young. You've got your looks. Come on, enjoy life again. Oh, how can I after what I've done? Jennifer. It was my fault, Olga. It was. Mike had a little more to drink than usual after that party, and I should have insisted on driving. But no, I didn't want to be one of those nagging wives. He really loved that car. Jennifer, please, I just should have driven, and... Well, I didn't want to offend him. Can you beat that? Okay, forget Paris. How about Italy? What, Italy? I've got a brochure for the 22 Basic Italy package. You get to see everything. Mike was going to take me to Italy one day. His parents were born there, you know. You get to see Venice, Naples, and... in Rome, there's a special tour of the Colosseum. I always wanted to see the Colosseum. Mike used to say that he was convinced that one of his ancestors was a gladiator. Well, maybe he did descend from one of those ancient fighters. Well, he was the best coach the university ever had. Everybody said so. Competition was in his blood. I'm so glad they named that football scholarship in his memory. Yes. Jennifer, you also get a special all-day excursion to the ruins of Pompeii and Herculaneum. Mike was going to show me Pompeii. There's a sense of the past there, captured forever. He said if you miss everything else, at least see Pompeii. Well, then, isn't that enough of a reason to go? When you book an economy tour, you get an economy bus. Oh, this is the second time we've broken down since Naples. What did the driver say? Oh, something about a radiator hose, I think. Why are the people getting off the bus? They're going to have to send into the nearest city for the part. We're going to be stuck here for a couple of hours. Where's everybody going? The driver suggested that the people who have the energy might want to go on ahead. The old city of Pompeii is about 20 minutes away. Well, let's do it. Walk to Pompeii? I really want to see those ruins. You're the history teacher. You can be my guide. Oh, I don't think people... Oh, do you really want to sit on this hot bus for the rest of the morning? Oh, God, I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. Don't ever be sorry. Just try to start enjoying yourself. For Michael. Okay. Let's see Pompeii. Doesn't it make you feel odd? Almost 2,000 years ago, this was a living city. There's something almost mystical about the ruins. Shells of great homes, shops. Did you see that building over on the hill was, some sort of temple? The Temple of Minerva, I think. She was the Roman goddess of wisdom. It's been preserved rather well, considering that it was hit by a volcano. Jen, right where we're standing 2,000 years ago, what would it have looked like? Well, I'd say it would have been a marketplace, leading off into narrow, incredibly narrow streets. In school, I've always admired the way you get the children to feel history. You make them close their eyes and try to imagine the sights and the sounds. I'd forgotten about that. It always works, too, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. 20 centuries ago. Let's try it, Jen. Oh, we're not kidding. Oh, now, don't be a stick in the mud. Come on, let's have some educational fun. All right. Class, let's close our eyes. They're closed. What do you hear? Nothing. No. Concentrate. It's 20 centuries ago. Listen for the clatter of chariot wheels. I'm listening. Concentrate. The sound of chariot wheels. Olga, can you hear them? I can. Sound of the marketplace. The cries of the vendors. Can't you almost hear it? Almost feel it? Especially those chariot wheels. It seems so real.
I bet if I didn't open my eyes, I might just be back in ancient Pompeii.
Look out! Hey, you there, look out.
What?
Don't you look where you're going? You could have been killed.
Me?
Yes, you, stepping right in front of my horse.
That's a chariot you're driving.
Well, of course it's a chariot. What does it look like, an ox cart?
Those clothes you're wearing. Why are you dressed in a toga?
What concern is it of yours?
Well, it's just that I don't often see a man wearing a toga. Oh, everybody seems to be in costume. Is this a festival of some sort? Olga? Hey, where did my friend go?
Are you quite well, young lady?
My friend, I can't seem to find him. We were both standing here, trying to imagine that we were back in ancient Pompeii. And then...
Women, all of them have their heads in the clouds. They should stay at home where they belong.
I beg your pardon.
Up!
Strange man. Funny. All of a sudden, this place seems to be crowded with people. There must be some sort of local festival going on. Where on earth is Olga? How can she just take off and leave me like this? Why she'd get back here? This is almost spooky. This street actually looks like an old marketplace. I better ask somebody. Excuse me. Perhaps you might tell me what festival is this?
Festival?
I've never seen people dressed like this.
Yes. You're from Rome, huh?
No, I'm just a tourist.
Come for the big auction, have you?
Oh, what auction?
Now, you better hurry up. It's already started. The best slaves always go first.
Slaves? You must be joking.
Why should I joke about a thing like that?
There you are. Oh, it's about time. You're not Olga? Of course not. Who's Olga? Oh, I've been chasing around the city for hours. Excuse me. Do I know you? That is funny. Am I supposed to know you from the tour? You worry me sometimes. If you're from the tour, why are you wearing that long tunic? This is the latest fashion from Rome. Yes. Well, it's been nice meeting you. How can you talk that way to your sister? What? It's not funny anymore. I'm afraid you have me confused with somebody else. I'm your sister, Claudia. Has the sun touched your hair? I'm sorry. You can't be my sister. And why not? Because I already have a sister. Her name is Betty, and she lives in Allentown, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania? Marcella, you speak as if you were possessed. My name is Jennifer. And all I'm trying to do is find my friend Olga and get back to the tour bus. Marcella, stop teasing me this instant. Look, you're obviously confusing me with someone else. You can't fool me. I understand now. Oh, good. You are behaving in this manner because you wish to cheer me up. Huh? But you promised to help me, Marcella. You can't break your promise to me. I have never seen you before in my life. Marcella, wait. I didn't mean to get angry. I'm sorry. Marcella, please, wait. I ran. I don't know where or how far. But what was going on? Where had all these people suddenly come from, and why were they dressed in ancient costume? The sounds, the smells, the cries of the marketplace seemed so real. But how could they be? There could only be one answer. I had to be going out of my mind. Marcella, stop! Oh, I'm positively out of breath trying to keep up. Oh, not you again. The closer I look at you, the more I am convinced you're not feeling well. Now, come on, let's go home. Now, I'll have Andreas prepare a nice herb tea. Gracious. What's that? Oh, Marcella, you know very well. It was just old Vesuvius saying good morning. Vesuvius? Oh, for a moment, you actually look frightened. Well, of course I'm frightened. It's a silly old mountain. Well, do you remember the last time it erupted? Erupted? What are you talking about? Don't pretend you've forgotten that this silly old mountain, as you call it, was once an active volcano. Volcano? If you read your history books, it exploded and it destroyed ancient Pompeii. Pompeii destroyed? You speak nonsense. Read any book. In 79 A.D., Pompeii and the neighboring town of Herculaneum were destroyed by a volcanic eruption. Why are you speaking in riddles? What is 79 A.D.? Oh, I give up. Look, do me a favor, will you? Give me the directions back to the main road. Marcella, and stop calling me Marcella. You are deliberately trying to distract me from my troubles by being gruesome. All this talk of devastation, our two towns here, peaceful as can be. Just take a look at the ruins. What ruins? The ruins all around us. Where? Right here. Wait a minute. Impossible. What? I see nothing but the same old building. This house. It wasn't here before. Nonsense. That's the house of Marcus Josephus, the physician. Oh, it's been in his family for 200 years.
What's happened to the ruins? That building. There was nothing here but the foundation.
Well, how can you say that? Why, only yesterday the brother of the new emperor himself attended a banquet in that very hall.
The new...
What? Oh, don't pretend you don't know that Vespasian died over 2 months ago. Titus is the new emperor.
Emperor Titus? Am I dreaming? Am I going out of my mind?
Marcella.
Doesn't feel like a dream. It's too real. But I can't be actually back in ancient Pompeii. There are no ruins. This town, the buildings, they're as they were 2,000 years in the past. And the people alive and dressed as they were long ago. No, I'm not hallucinating. I'm not. This town is alive. And I'm back. Back in ancient Pompeii.
What is reality? To some people like Jennifer Matthews, if you can smell it, hear it, touch it, it must be real. Actually, it's a very scientific attitude. Reality is whatever the majority agrees upon. Other than that, there's no proof, no evidence that it can be anything else. If the majority of people claim to be inhabitants of Pompeii during the early days of the Roman Empire, who are we to say they are not? I'll be back shortly with Act 2. Jennifer Matthews is a New York schoolteacher, depressed after the death of her husband. She half-heartedly agreed to take a summer tour of Italy with another teacher, Olga Wilson. One moment, they're both standing in the midst of the ancient ruins of Pompeii, and the next, Olga was gone. The ruins had disappeared, and in their place stands the old town, alive again. Chariots and horse-drawn wagons line the streets. People in ancient costume are selling breads, cheeses, and a pretty young girl claims to be Jennifer's sister. Only Jennifer's name is not Jennifer. It is Marcella. And if losing oneself in the past is a way of escaping the pain and loneliness of the present, how much resistance can even the sanest person give?
Sometimes I wonder about you, Marcella.
My name isn't Marcella. How many times do I have to tell you?
I always said you were the sensible one and I was the dreamer. But today I don't know.
Is it possible that I've actually gone back in time? Into the past?
You are not in the past. You are in the here and now. The present.
All of this is impossible. Yet with every moment it seems more and more right. It was then that the oddest feeling came over me. What I was, who I was, all spun around in my head like some crazy dream. I looked at this complete stranger, and suddenly I knew her. She was Claudia, my sister. It was like stepping out of a dark corridor into the daylight. The name Jennifer Matthews seemed distant, unfamiliar. Marcella. I was Marcella.
Are you all right?
I know you.
I should certainly hope so.
You're my sister.
Marcella, when are you going to speak to Cousin Paulus?
Cousin Paulus?
After all, you did promise.
Cousin Paulus?
Oh, don't tell me you've forgotten him, too.
No, of course not. Paulus Flavius, our guardian.
I don't want to marry some fat old man.
Well, what makes you think you'll be doing that?
Paulus insists on arranging my marriage to my best advantage. Oh, so he says. Of course it will be to some fat, old, rich man.
Oh, why must you anticipate the worst?
Is marriage like that?
You're afraid, aren't you?
You know how I feel, Marcella?
Yes, I know. I'll speak to Paulus.
Ah, Marcella. I certainly didn't expect to see you up so early.
I wish to speak with you, cousin.
Splendid. What shall we speak about?
I wish to speak with you about Claudia.
Let us speak of this evening's games. Have you ever seen such excitement, such anticipation?
About Claudia.
We here in Pompeii can't be as opulent as the new emperor, though. How can one forget that display last month? 100 tigers in the Colosseum at one time. Magnificent. And Marcella, the champion of that incredible spectacle, the greatest gladiator of them all, Milos, is here tonight.
Let us speak of Claudia.
Very well, very well. We shall speak of Claudia.
She has no wish to be married.
You know the laws as well as I do. She has been of age longer than the maximum 3 years. She must be married soon.
Oh, but it is not necessary in Claudia's case. She's confided to me her desire to enter the Temple of Minerva.
Oh, that's absurd. Spend her life wilting away inside a marble tomb with some old hag.
Claudia will be better off. She's too sensitive for the demands of a husband.
Yes. She is very beautiful. But she is not strong like you. She needs someone to look after her.
Yes, someone old and fat and very rich, of course.
Marcella, you do not understand.
Oh, you're the one who doesn't understand. Claudia is afraid of men.
She is not afraid of me.
Well, that's different. She isn't going to marry you.
Why not?
You, Paulus.
She is so very beautiful. I would take care of her.
You, Paulus?
Is the idea so disagreeable to you?
No, I just never thought. I never expected that you... You're young and handsome, as I'm sure you know. But you could be Apollo himself, and Claudia would still be afraid to marry you.
There is nothing more to discuss.
Paulus, you can't marry Claudia against her wishes.
I am her guardian. I can do what I like.
But it isn't right.
I wish to speak of something else now. I'm going to the arena to watch practice before the morning sun becomes too hot. How would you like to meet the great Milos himself?
Oh, no, not really.
That'll be so amusing.
Men killing other men do not interest me.
It's just the exercises,
No.
Marcella. I insist. Now, come along. It'll be such fun. Hello, Marcus. Septimus. Greetings, Marcella. Look there. See the one with his back to us. Have you ever seen such shoulders, such strength? Now, watch him. Watch him throw his opponent to the ground. There. Now, you know who that is, don't you? That's only the greatest gladiator of them all, Milos.
Milos? Rather large, isn't he?
Yeah, some people say he is a descendant of one of the Titans. Now, when he turns around, you'll really get a good look at him. There, he sees us. Milos, over here.
That is Milos?
Yes, I can tell you're dazzled.
No, it's not that. I've seen that man before.
Well, how could you? You've never been to the Colosseum?
No, not there.
Ah, Milos, how are you? Greetings, my Lord Paul. We were just watching your practice. You were splendid, just splendid.
Thank you.
Marcella, this is Milos. Milos, my cousin, Marcella. Great privilege, my lady.
Something in his voice, something in his eyes struck me. It was in another place, another time, but the same man. But different hair, different clothes, different name. A name I knew I had spoken thousands of times, a name on the tip of my tongue. It was impossible, of course, but in some far-off dream, there had been someone else so very like him. He spoke again.
Will you be attending the game this evening, my lady?
What?
I should be honored to dedicate my victory to you. Aren't you thrilled, Marcella?
Oh, I'd rather you did not.
Marcella, this is unusual. I've never known a lady to turn down a victory salute.
But what if you should lose?
Lose? My lady Marcella, let me assure you, I shall not lose. I never lose.
Pride goeth before a fall.
Tell me then, if due to a whim of the gods I should fall, will your thumb point towards Olympus or Hades?
My thumb will point in neither direction, for I shall be at home.
You would miss the game?
I have no desire to watch grown men kill each other for sport.
Marcella, please. Sport? For you, maybe. To us in the ring, my lady. It is our way of life.
But how can you be so casual? You could die this very evening.
And in what way would that concern you?
Yes. Your death. Your death does concern me. Don't ask me why. As if in a nightmare I've seen you die before. A horrible death. The thought of your death fills me with pain and loss. You're only a stranger, and yet I know you. You must not die. If you die, I would have no desire to go on living. With no concern to me whether you win or lose.
I didn't think so. Marcella, you're as white as a sheet. Come back here. Where are you going? Marcella, come back this instant.
I waited and waited for you. You look as if you've seen a ghost. I have. What? In a manner of speaking, that is. Oh, Claudia, have you ever met someone and felt sure that you knew him already, but that you couldn't remember from where? No. You know me, Marcella. I don't make it my business to meet many people. Did you speak to Cousin Paulus? Oh, yes. I'd forgotten about that. Well, must we discuss it this instant? Well, I really want to know the result. But everything's always your problems and your worries. If it annoys you so much, Marcella, we don't have to discuss me or my problems again, ever. Oh, Claudia. Oh, for Jupiter's lightning. Are you crying? Well, I get that. For you to hate me. I don't hate you. Yes, you do. Now you stop that this instant and wipe your eyes. It looks terrible. My goodness, what a baby you are. Now, Stupid Vesuvius is always getting in the last word. It's a bit grumpier than usual this morning, wouldn't you say? It's such a stupid old mountain. You talk about it as if it were alive. Well, it is alive. It's dead. It's just a pile of dead rocks. Claudia, Paulus wants to marry you. He wants... To what? Marry you. You cannot be serious. I believe he's in love with you. Paulus in love with me? I think he's loved you all along. It's incredible. It never occurred to me. Paulus, I never thought of him that way. Well, I told him about your plans to enter the temple. The temple? Oh, yes, that. So he might release you from your obligation if you can convince him of your ardent desire to serve the gods. Who did you meet at the arena that seemed so familiar to you? I wasn't paying attention before, you know. A gladiator. A gladiator? Oh, you are joking. No, I assure you there was nothing funny about the great Milos. Milos? The Milos? That's him. No wonder you were frightened. He's a giant. Well, I wasn't exactly frightened. They say he's killed 500 men. I wouldn't doubt it. Claudia, it's like a riddle. How can someone you've just met remind you of someone you don't know? Oh, you're attracted to him. Oh, don't be ridiculous. A gladiator. What will Cousin Paulus say? I'd seen his face in a dream I'd had this morning. Not a dream, really, but many images. Women in strange garments. A column of cloth covering each leg. How uncomfortable. Music coming from tiny boxes. Oh, you are joking. And buildings a mile high, and roadways smooth as marble, crowded with chariots. But chariots moving without mules or horses to pull them, and going faster than the wind. Oh, that is most amusing. Why am I afraid? What harm could come to us here in Pompeii? Why are you suddenly talking this way? It's in the twilight of my mind. A warning that I cannot decipher. Something is trying to tell me to beware the wrath of the gods. Oh, the sun has gone to your head. You'd better lie down before luncheon. What is happening to me, Claudia? Yesterday I was happy and my head was clear. But what has this morning done to me? Why am I filled with fear? Perhaps it was wrong of me to joke that Vesuvius was alive. Why do you keep bringing up Vesuvius? You've never noticed it much before. Yes, I have, haven't I? Claudia, what day is this? Wait, it's the day of the game. The date. August 24th, of course. Today is the 24th of August. The 24th of August in the second month of the reign of Titus. Marcella, what is the matter? Why should that date be inscribed in my mind? Oh, no. No. Please, tell me what... Today. It happens today. What happened? I see it clearly now. The cinders and the flames. A warning. Another warning. Vesuvius has been rumbling since the dawn of time. No, this is different. This is Vesuvius speaking. Vesuvius is alive. It is saying there is no tomorrow. Marcella, you're frightening me. There's no tomorrow, Claudia. We will all be buried alive. Buried alive.
According to the laws of physics, two objects cannot be in the same place at the same time. So what we want to know is, who is doing the dreaming around here? Is Jennifer Matthews dreaming of another life back in old Pompeii? Or is it Marcella, who is dreaming of another existence as Jennifer Matthews? According to Einstein, time is relative. Who are we to say that Pompeii was destroyed nearly 20 centuries ago? Or that it'll be destroyed in just a few moments when I return with Act 3. To the person with the ability to predict the future, the risks run high. After all, people are seldom receptive to bad news. Marcella has foreseen the terrifying eruption of Mount Vesuvius, but who would possibly believe her? In any other instance, how satisfying to be able to say, I told you so. But in this situation, quite impossible. But if by chance Marcella can discover a way to escape, who will she choose to take along with her?
Marcella, I have never, ever attempted to give you advice, but, well, when one is as troubled as you are, the only solution is to seek the guidance of the gods. I am troubled, but not in the way you think. You do not believe in my vision of Vesuvius, but I have no doubts at all. I need the guidance of those great powers to help us plan our escape, if indeed it is not meant to be that we die. Minerva, I have come to your temple because you are the goddess of wisdom. I do not know why I have been caused to see the future. I do not know why I have seen any of the visitors I have seen this day. I beg you, guide me. If it is not meant that I die in the fury of Vesuvius, tell me. Speak through my heart. I hear you now, Minerva. Seek the sea, the safety of the sea. Yes, I know what I must do.
Well, if it isn't the lady Marcella, what brings you back to the arena?
I'm looking for my cousin, but obviously he's no longer here.
Obviously. Idiot! Aim that javelin away from here.
Oh, I'm in the way. I'd better go.
No, wait. I'm, trying to remember where Lord Paulus said he was... Oh, yes. Yes, he said he'd be stopping at the wine shop. He invited me to accompany him, but I make it a habit never to drink on the day of a contest.
That's a very wise idea. Thank you, Mother.
Wait.
Yes?
Are you, still not coming to the games tonight?
Tonight?
I intend to win. I'm telling you that you're all wrong. No, we're not. You'll lose your purses, gentlemen. The smart money is on Milos. Now, do as you will, my friends. I shall not be the one to say I told you so.
Paul, I must talk to you.
Marcella, my dear cousin, what a joy to see your lovely face again. You really shouldn't be here.
No, I wouldn't have come except this is most urgent. Paulus, we need a boat.
A boat? All right, this very minute. Come along, have some wine.
In less than an hour, we must be out into the bay.
Why? What's happening in the bay?
It will be safe there.
Safe from what?
I've had a vision, Paulus. Vesuvius is going to erupt and bury the town. That's why we need a boat, so that we can escape in time.
Marcella, please.
I couldn't expect you to believe me.
Vesuvius erupts.
How can I make you believe me? We must be safely out to sea, or we won't be able to fight the current.
I know what you're really doing, Marcella. You think I have wagered too heavily, and I am in for a fall.
No. Oh, please, listen.
Always the practical one, the sensible one, the family purse string.
How can I make you believe me?
You want a boat, cousin?
Yes.
Very well. You shall have a boat.
Just like that.
Oh, I see you are unhappy. I want to make you happy. So, I give you a boat. The Helena.
Helena, but you don't own that.
I won it last week in a most enjoyable wager.
Oh, I should have known.
My gift to you, cousin. Take the Helena. She is yours.
Oh, thank you. But I cannot set sail alone. You must come. If you stay here, you'll be killed. You'll be buried alive.
Marcella, I hardly think the gods have any intention of destroying this city before they have seen the outcome of tonight's game.
Oh, don't you hear me? There will be no games tonight. There'll be no games here ever. Pompeii is finished.
All right, now please hold your voice down. People are staring at you.
Vesuvius is going to erupt, Paulus.
Marcella.
It will explode with such a sound that has never been heard before.
Enough. Now, I have given you a boat. Do with it as you wish. And leave me to my wine and my friends.
Claudia, you do not believe me either, do you? I've always loved this garden, especially the little fish in the pond. What good will it do me to escape Vesuvius if the two people I love so dearly stay here and perish?
Animals are very sensitive, you know. They can sense changes in the weather and lots of things.
Oh, you aren't listening.
That's strange. Look at the way they're all poking their heads into the mud at the bottom. I've never seen them do that.
Claudia, one last time.
It's incredible. It's as if they were trying to hide. They're terrified. What is it that they sense? What has frightened them so?
They know, Claudia. Listen to the birds. They sound different.
Yes, I can hear it.
They know, too. Soon they will take flight.
You're right. Minerva has given you a vision, and I denied it. We will die.
No, not if we get to the boat in time. Then we'll live.
You and I and Paulus?
You and I.
What about Cousin Paulus?
He will not come.
Then I will not go either.
He refused to believe me. I can't force him to sail with us.
I realize now, sister, if Paulus dies, I should not care to live. I will stay.
Listen to me, Claudia. I think I know of a way to get Paulus down to the harbor, but you must be there.
But you just said that he won't.
Promise me. Give me your sacred oath. You will go now to the harbor.
But I don't...
The name of the boat is the Helena.
But I don't want to...
You want to save Paulus?
But yes, of course I do.
Then promise.
I promise.
Go, Claudia. Go, now.
Oh, now, not again. Can't you give me some
Paulus,
peace?
I don't have much time. Claudia believes me. She is down at the harbor this very minute, waiting for us. But she refuses to leave unless you are there.
She will not leave without me?
She says that if you come to the harbor, she'll be so overwhelmed with joy that she will fling her arms around you and kiss you.
I don't believe you.
Oh, Paulus, I thought you were a gambler.
Who said I wasn't?
All right, then why don't you take this as a wager? If Claudia is there to kiss you, you'll set sail with us. If Claudia is not there, as I promised, I will be your most penitent ward forever. I will marry whoever you command me to.
What are you up to, Marcella?
What's the matter, cousin? My cards, as they say, are all out on the table before you. Are you afraid to take a chance?
Well, you brought me all the way down here, and I don't see Claudia.
Oh, she's here, I know it.
No, she isn't. Oh, look, I can't wait.
Over there.
No, it can't be. Claudia.
Paulus, you did come. Oh, I'm so happy.
Dearest, I am the one who is happy. Dear, I believe you care this much. Is this a dream I will wake up from?
You will come with us now.
Of course he will, Claudia. He's a man of his word, aren't you, Paulus?
With her? With her, I will go anywhere. Yes, I have lost the wager, but love has made me a winner.
Love.
Well, I'm ready to cast off.
No,
Marcella?
No, we cannot leave yet. Please, wait here.
Marcella, you can't go now. Come back.
Where are you off to? I thought that we were going...
Marcella, come back.
Wait for me. Just wait for me.
What are you doing here?
I must speak to you. I've not come here for my cousin. I'm here to see you.
Oh, what would you have to say to me?
You're a man, and you cannot tell?
What are you saying?
In the harbor, I have a boat, the Helena. I want you to come away with me.
What?
I said I want you to come away with me.
Why are you doing this to me?
I know that you're attracted to me.
I don't deny that you're beautiful. I'm more than attracted to you. I can see nothing else but you.
Milos, come with me.
Why do you torment me? You high-born women that want to amuse yourselves?
I'm not amusing myself. I'm making a complete fool of myself.
A man like me, a gladiator?
I want you, Milos.
I almost believe you.
I am prepared to give up everything. My money, my position, my home. Just to have you.
I believe that you would. I believe that you would.
Oh, will you? Will you come away then?
Yes, I will come with you.
Then let's go now.
Now, this minute?
Yes, we have no time to lose.
What about the games? I cannot leave before the games.
No, there's no time left. We must leave.
You're asking me to miss the games, to dishonor the name of Milos, to be disgraced?
I'm willing to give up everything for you. But obviously, you are not willing to give up everything for me. Goodbye, Milos.
No, Marcella. Marcella, wait. I will come with you.
And let's hurry. My love.
Claudia, where on earth is your sister?
I don't know. Why isn't she here?
You know what I think? I think it was just a trick on her part to bring us together. I don't believe she intends to come back at all.
That isn't so, Paris. She must come back.
What's that?
Oh, she must.
No. I don't believe it. It cannot be. Claudia, it is Vesuvius. Look.
I see her. Who does she have with her?
It's Milos. But how on earth?
You must catch her at once.
As well as I, my lady Marcella. I am confused.
Milos, we are safe. We're safe now, my love. We're safe. This time I have saved you.
Jennifer?
We have escaped.
Jen, the bus is here.
I have saved you. Olga?
Honestly, you've been standing there like an absolute zombie.
I saved him, Olga.
Saved who?
Michael. I mean, it's all right now.
What are you talking about?
It's so clear. Oh, can't you see it? There was nothing I could have done. It wasn't my fault about Michael. I understand now.
Is this really Jennifer Matthews talking?
It's as if a weight had been lifted off my shoulders.
I must be dreaming.
Yeah. That's what it was. A wonderful dream.
Jennifer, you're smiling.
I understand now. That's why. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's get back on the bus. There's nothing else to see in this town. There's just a lot of ruins. Let's get back to the living.
Yes, back to the living. For as the philosophers say, life is for the living. Of course, it is not for me to say which heroine, Marcella or Jennifer, is the one who is alive at this moment. We encourage creativity among our listeners, and it is for you to decide who is dreaming of whom. How strong an emotion is guilt? Better yet, how powerful is love? If we do, in fact, carry our consciousness with us in a series of lives, of rebirths, through an eternity of existence, do the guilts, the pains, the loves survive? Is each life merely a repetition of the other? We cannot escape the past, then it would seem we cannot escape the future either. For in a cycle, are they not all one and the same? Our cast included Marion Seldes, Patricia Elliott, Paul Hecht, and Larry Haynes. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by General Electric Citizen Band Radios and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In almost the identical years that William Shakespeare was writing plays in his native England, plays that were to become one of the richest treasures of Western civilization, another European was creating his masterpiece. The man was a Spaniard, Miguel de Cervantes. His work, The Adventures of Don Quixote, a 400-year-old story of a curious combination of two men whose lives were to become dramatically and inextricably entangled.
What are you up to, my lord? Stand your ground, you cowardly knaves! You dastardly giant!
Careful, master! They're not giants, they're windmills!
Quiet, Sancho. I may be only a single knight, alone, you miserable, overgrown, faint-hearted monsters!
Stay where you are! The windmills are turning! You can get killed!
Our mystery drama, The Adventures of Don Quixote, was especially adapted from the Cervantes classic by Arnold Moss and stars Arnold Moss and Larry Haynes. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. One of the most blessed gifts a man can have is his imagination. The power to dream, to conceive, to create, and finally, with persistence, to turn dreams into reality. But men of vision, men with more insight than the rest of us, are often scorned and derided for what would seem to be their impractical, even mad ideas, which is the story of Cervantes' Don Quixote de la Mancha. We retell some of his adventures through the perceptive eyes of his faithful follower, the short, pot-bellied, simple, no-nonsense Sancho Panza.
Many years ago, in the province of La Mancha, lived a man known as Don Quixote. He was about 50 years old, tall, rangy, long-legged, lean-waisted, and brown as a walnut from the golden sun of our beautiful Spain. When he had nothing better to do, which was most of the time, Don Quixote would pore over thick volumes of old books, books of long ago, and especially those books that had to do with knights and challenges, battles and tournaments, chivalry and wicked magicians.
It is long past time, good Lord, my uncle, for you to get some sleep.
No, not until I finish this book, my good niece Esmeralda. I'm almost through.
The cocks are crowing. The stub of candle is sputtering with the coming light of day.
Just let me read you this. Listen. With one last mighty effort, Don Alejandro de Salamanca, covered with his shield, raised his mighty lance, dug spurs into the sweating flanks of his noble steed, and galloped fiercely toward the enemy.
It is so late.
The wicked sorcerer, eyes all ablaze, met him full on, but was no match for the gallant knight. Are you listening, girl?
Oh, I am so sleepy. I must get to bed, and so must you.
You listen.
I listen.
The brave knight's lance found an opening in the enchanted armor of the evil sorcerer, who immediately fell to the ground, dead. Whereupon Don Alejandro raced to the castle, rescued the beautiful princess from her dark dungeon prison, and rode off with her to...
To where, my lord?
It doesn't say. The last page of the book is missing. Oh, what a pity.
Now will you stop thinking about this nonsense and go to sleep, my uncle? Please.
most fantastical tales began to seem very real to Don Quixote. He began to think that if he rode off with lance and shield, he might fare as gloriously as those same knights over whose stories he had spent so many unending hours.
Here, in this hidden, dusty closet here in the stable, a suit of armor that must have once belonged to some forgotten ancestor of mine.
The metal plates are bent and twisted, my good lord.
Oh, what matter, Esmeralda? What grieves me most is that there is no headpiece.
Well, I could fashion a helmet for you out of something, I suppose, but why on earth should you?
Splendid, Esmeralda, splendid. Next, I must be provided with a beautiful, noble steed. Come, my girl, we must see what we have.
There's nothing there, my lord. Only that sway-back, jaded old stallion who can hardly stand, let alone walk.
Ah, here he is. What a handsome beast, fit for the most glorious of adventures.
You can count every one of his ribs. He's so starved, so skinny, so wasted away.
He shall be my steed.
He's ready for nothing better than the glue factory, my uncle.
I shall call him Rosinante, which signifies the best of all horses. And I shall henceforth be known as Don Quixote, man of La Mancha.
But I have heard that neither horse, nor name, nor armor is so necessary to a knight-errant as a beautiful lady to love, and in whose name and for whose honor he can pursue his daring adventures.
Alas, I know no such lady.
It's just as well.
No, wait. Let me see. Ah, yes. Long ago in the little village of Toboso, there was a country girl. I made eyes at her once.
You?
Yeah, but she never so much as even glanced my way.
Heaven be praised. What was her name?
I don't remember. So I shall choose a new name for her.
A new name?
I shall choose a name for her that will go down in the annals of history. She shall be known as Dulcinea del Toboso. And in her name, I shall become known for my deeds of honor and glory.
But there was one small hitch in Don Quixote's grandiose plans. He had not yet been knighted. In the great heat of a day in July, cased in his plates of iron, Don Quixote mounted Rocinante, who grudgingly tottered at his own dragging pace into the fields. And by late evening, the Don arrived at a large inn, which he joyously took to be a castle.
Whoa, there, my good steed, whoa! Now listen, Rosinante, to that blast of trumpets that welcomes us to this fine castle.
It is no blast of trumpets, sir.
Ah, Sir Keeper of the castle, what joy to see you.
That is the swineherd blowing his horn to call his pigs back into their sty. And I'm the innkeeper of this humble establishment. You wish a bed for the night?
I would not cause you any inconvenience, my lord, but nothing is too good for my horse. If here, within your castle walls...
Oh, man's house may indeed, as they say, be his castle, but I insist that...
One moment. I remember from my reading that an honorable man may request knighthood at the hands of the first knight he meets. Sir Keeper of the castle, may I presume on your good nature to do me that great honor?
I'm no more than the landlord of this inn.
I know you say that so no evil sorcerer may hear and take advantage of you.
Of course. Roland, suppose you must kneel. Let me help you.
Now, say the words.
Certainly. Hibbity, Sam. Hibbity, canal boat. Dictionary down the ferry. Fun, sword and gun. 1491. Now rise, Sir Knight. Whatever your name is, rise.
Not so easy getting up with all this armor.
Yeah, so I see. All right. There we go.
Now, show me to my quarters.
Have you any money?
Money? For what purpose? Should a knight carry anything so base as money about him?
Perhaps not.
I have nothing about me so commonplace as money. Show me to my quarters, please.
No money, eh? Your quarters may not be all that comfortable. Follow me.
For me, my only comfort is in arms, my bed, a battlefield.
Well, in that case, you won't mind, I'm sure, sharing your sleeping quarters here with these pigs.
As a keeper of the castle, you have knighted me. I am indebted to you. Move over, my friends.
The next morning, giving Rocinante his hand, the good Don started out again into the world. Instead, in almost no time at all, they were back once more at Don Quixote's home. It was then that he recruited me as his squire to ride behind him to serve his worldly needs.
And Sancho Panza, for your loyalty, your untiring devotion to me, I promise you...
Yes, my lord?
No less than the governorship of an island.
Which island?
Well, the first one that comes to hand.
A governor? Ooh, how wonderful! Governor of my own island! Shortly thereafter, one dark and windy night, we clattered and clanked out of town. Don Quixote on Rocinante, and I sitting like a patriarch on my little gray donkey, Dapple. At the first glimmer of daylight, having wandered wherever Rocinante's fancy had happened to take us, I jogged Don Quixote's elbow and said, "Do you see any islands through all this mist and fog?"
Huh? Islands? Oh, quiet, Sancho. Our fortune is better than any island we could have wished for. Look.
Look where, my lord?
We'll get enormous booty when I overthrow those huge giants that loom up ahead of us. Booty we can give to the poor. Giants, I have read, are often fantastically wealthy.
What giants do you talk about, my lord?
There, in the distance, where I'm pointing. Do you see how they press at us with their fearfully long arms?
Long arms?
They wish to bar our path. They want us not to pass. I have read that giants can reach out and catch people who are as much as 2 leagues away.
Well, in that case, we are much too close. I'll shrink into my saddle and make myself as small as possible. That way, maybe they won't see me. You do the same.
No, let them see us. They will prove no match for me.
My lord, I think I must tell you, those things you're pointing out that you call giants are no more than windmills.
Windmills?
They can't do us any harm.
Windmills, indeed. Oh, my simple Sancho, that shows how very little you know about giants. Windmills. But in time you'll learn, poor innocent soul, you'll learn. Oh, Rocinante, whoa!
To me, to my poor ignorant eyes, I could have sworn they were windmills.
If you are afraid, say your prayers. I'll meet them all alone. You stay here, Sancho.
What are you up to, my lord?
Stand your ground, you cowardly knaves! You dastardly giant!
Yeah, careful, master.
Be quiet, Sancho. I may be only a single knight alone, you miserable, overgrown, faint-hearted monsters.
You can get hurt.
But like David facing half a dozen Goliaths, I engage you all in unequal but mortal combat.
Don Quixote, the wind has freshened. The sails, the arms of the windmills are turning faster and faster.
Giants, prepare to do me battle. Like David, it is your death or mine.
The lunatic, the lover, and the poet are of imagination all compact. And in the night, imagining some fear, how easy is a bush supposed a bear. Cervantes' contemporary Shakespeare on imagination. Don Quixote may be the ideal combination of all three. Lunatic, who is to say? Lover, in his own way. Poet, depends on your definition. And of course, his sally against the windmills takes us into Act 2. I shall return shortly. say that the age of chivalry is dead and gone, that the spirit of romance and bold adventure is a thing of the long-forgotten past. There are others who say that chivalry will never be gone so long as there is one wrong left on earth that needs to be righted, and one man left on earth who will try to remedy that wrong. Like Don Quixote, ready to fight, even windmills.
In the name of my fair lady, Dulcinea del Toboso, I challenge all of you. It is your death or mine. Rocinante, to the field. They're not giants, my lord. Move, Rocinante, move. Please, dear horse, go. Oh, faster, Rocinante, faster, if it's the last charge you ever make. Come on, you evil giant, stand as a man. My stout lance will pierce you through and through. So, and so. Oh, dear me. No, my lance is shattered and splintered into bits. Are you hurt, master? Oh, where am I? That giant tossed me up into the sky. Are you all right, my lord? You have a huge lump on your head. Shaken. We're all right. The fortunes of war, dear Sancho, to coin a phrase.
This was a perfectly natural mistake. Let me help you back onto your horse. Easy, Doctor. Up we go. There.
Oh, my back. Oh, thank you, my good man. You know, we'll have to find me another lance.
Well, here's the long, pointed branch of an oak tree. You can use that for a lance for the time being.
Yes, and I shall also need another helmet. This one I had is ruined, split in two, beyond all use.
May I first suggest, my lord, that it's dinner time. We must not forget to eat something and drink something, too.
I don't think I have any appetite.
But then you wouldn't mind, I hope, if
you ate something? No, help yourself, Sancho. Until I find a new helmet, I shall neither eat nor drink nor sleep in any bed made by the smoothing hands of a woman, I swear.
You swear? Ooh, what a horrible oath. And so I ate my dinner alone. Darkness soon overtook us. We made our beds on the hard ground among some dried leaves. There was a waterfall nearby. I was awakened by the sun beaming into my face and the voice of Don Quixote whispering loudly, hoarsely into my ear.
Sancho, wake up. Sancho Panza. It's morning.
What? So soon?
We have spent the night next to a miserable torture chamber.
Torture chamber?
Listen. You hear those chains and those outrageous noises? Those are the servants of the devil himself, flogging the innocent backs of some poor souls in agony.
I hear no voices.
Flogging them with chains. I shall set them free.
Wait. One moment, my good master.
I am the man for whom heaven reserves its most dangerous adventures. Am I not?
Outrageous noises on my soul. Dangerous adventures. Oh, my side.
What are you laughing at?
There, under the waterfall, nothing but a harmless watermill and 6 trip hammers. That clanking chain harnesses the machinery to the mill wheel. How it deceived you.
A knight is not supposed to have any great knowledge of things mechanical.
Indeed. First windmills, now a watermill.
Anyone could make such a mistake.
Of course. Your worship.
Well, what is it?
There, glistening in the sun, not 10 feet from us.
What?
A brass basin, the kind that barbers use when they shave their clients.
Oh, well, let me see. Oh, so it is.
With the little half circle cut out of it to fit the neck of the person being shaved.
What are you grinning at?
It's a little battered, a little worse for wear, but turn it upside down and you have...
a helmet. A most admirable helmet. Oh, Sancho, you are a genius.
Put it on your head.
Uh-huh. How do I look?
Beautiful, my lord. perfect.
It's the correct size, too.
Good. Now you can join me in breakfast. Later that day, we came upon a dozen men in a chain gang trudging along. Like beads on a string, they were linked by their necks by a heavy chain of iron. An armed horseman, a captain in the king's army, led them on. We stopped and watched as they passed by us.
Why, Sancho, are those men being so badly treated?
They have broken the law, I suppose, and are being taken away to serve as galley slaves, chained to the oars of the king's ship. Gentlemen, may I be of service to you? What are you staring at?
These miserable men you lead along the road
are lawbreakers, all of them.
Indeed.
Well, take this one. He fell so desperately in love with someone else's linen that he embraced it and ran. He was lashed and sentenced to 3 years of rowing in the king's navy.
And the one behind him, Captain?
That one, the graybeard. He's a debtor. Owed someone 5 ducats. Couldn't pay. 5 ducats, 5 years. And so it goes with all of them.
But, good sir, these men, such harsh punishment for such small crimes.
Easy, master, easy. You stay in line.
You struck that old man with your horsewhip.
Well, how else would you make him obey?
But these are not animals. These are men. If you must whip someone, you try to whip me if you can. Not these helpless, starving men. I am a knight-errant.
Yeah, what's what you say, good master?
I am pledged to help the miserable and the abused.
Best to go about your business, sir. Don't meddle with soldiers like me. I represent the king. A rat who plays with cats can get himself scratched.
You are a cat and a rat and a coward all in one. Have at you.
Put down that silly stick, I warn you.
This is no stick. It is a deadly lance pointed at your coward's heart.
Come no nearer or I'll shoot.
In the name of Dulcinea del Toboso. Now stay where you have fallen.
He has no choice. When he fell off his horse's head, hit a rock. I think he's unconscious.
Quickly find the key to the prisoner's chain. It must be on his belt.
Yes, master.
You prisoners, all of you, you brothers in iron, guilty though you may be, you are sentenced beyond the weight of your crimes. You have not been given justice, and I, Don Quixote de la Mancha, do here acquit you. Consider yourselves free men.
The manacles are all unlocked, sire. They're free. And this could mean big trouble for both of us. We had better get out of here and hide, but fast. We have rescued the prisoners of the king, which is crack-brained rebellion.
You may be right. Away, Sancho, to the mountains.
Up the dark, wooded slope of the Sierra Morena, Don Quixote led the way on foot to take the strain off Rocinante. In the saddle of my donkey, Dapple, I nodded drowsily, fearing every moment I might fall completely asleep and go over a steep cliff. When morning came...
You know something, Sancho?
What?
I must write the Lady Dulcinea a letter.
At a time like this?
And tell her how extraordinarily mad I am for love of her. I shall do this now. A page out of my notebook. So, here, take it. This fallen hawk's feather for a pen. I squeezed juice out of these berries for ink. And now, Sancho, write the words I say. High and sovereign lady, your beauty has stabbed me to the heart. Long absence from your loveliness. Sancho, why are you not writing?
You must forgive me, master. That is not one of my accomplishments. I don't know how to write.
Oh, I see. Well, then give me the paper, pen, and ink. Long absence from your loveliness has clouded my brain. I am mad for love of you. Say that you love me. Bid me hope. Tell my
My trusty squire, to hasten back with your kind message, I will be with you soon. Sweetest of sweets, I am yours till death, Don Quixote de la Mancha.
By breakfast, dinner, and supper, I have never heard a finer letter in all my born days. And that phrase, my trusty squire. How eloquent.
Yes. Well, now, get to horse, or rather donkey, take the letter, go to Toboso, and return as fast as Dappled's legs will take you.
Just one moment, sire. I think someone is coming up the mountain path.
Where?
Just below us. Someone with a familiar look. Maybe we should try to disappear?
Run away? I? Are you mad, Sancho? Who is it that approaches us?
Someone searching for the greatest rogue unhung.
And who are you?
I, the captain of the king, who is guarding the chain of the king's prisoners, the ones that you set free. I have a warrant for your arrest.
Run, master, run. I'll take care of him.
Don't move, either of you. Don Quixote de la Mancha, or whatever your name might be. I arrest you in the name of His Imperial Majesty the King of Spain. And I can tell you, you bold revolutionist, that for what you've done, you'll be sent to the galleys for life.
Surely, sir, you must have the wrong man. This frail gentleman, sir.
Frail gentleman, indeed.
My orders also read, apprehend to the rebel's accomplice, who happens to be the stupidest fellow alive.
Oh, clearly a case of mistaken identity, Captain. You couldn't possibly be me. Or could you?
Now, both of you march down this mountain path to the village, quickly. And it should interest you both to know that once we get there is an ox cart waiting for you. They're building a cage on it.
To take me to prison?
First, to take you back to your home as a madman.
Strange world, this. Where a man who dares what seems impossible to most men is called mad. We're ready, Captain.
As they started on their way, Sancho saw Don Quixote's letter to Dulcinea slowly flutter to the ground. He took one look at his thin, frail master and decided it was best to let the letter go. So Don Quixote, astride Rocinante, clip-clopped his measured way down the mountain path. Sancho Panza on his donkey Dapple followed closely, and the king's soldier, pistol drawn, drew up the rear. I'll be back in a moment with Act 3. After a wearisome journey of 6 long days, the cage and the ox cart carrying Don Quixote and Sancho Panza finally arrived at their own village. The townspeople, delighted to see them once again, ran the king's soldier out of the village, unlocked the cage, and set Don Quixote and Sancho free. Sancho returned temporarily to Teresa, his wife, while the worn Quixote was confined to bed by his housekeeper niece, Esmeralda. After a few days, Sancho came calling once again upon his master. Esmeralda greeted him with,
Coward, fool! Why do you keep coming back here?
And why do you keep calling me those names? I am a very bold, faithful, and courageous squire.
To let my poor uncle expose himself to all this silliness. You're just as bad as he is.
Have you ever tried to stop your uncle from doing anything once he's made up his mind?
And you, to leave your wife and children while you go off gallivanting with my uncle.
Oh, I did.
Did you bring any shoes for your children? Those poor little darlings who walk barefoot while you ride to the ends of the earth?
No, I did not. But all the same...
Did you bring your wife Teresa so much as a string to lace up those rags she wears?
Well, there was no opportunity. I was so busy that...
Busy, indeed.
Things will be different once I get my island.
What island?
The one I'm going to be governor of. The one that Don Quixote promised me.
You're even a bigger fool than I thought.
Esmeralda, please. I've come to see the good knight. How is he?
Better.
You sure? He was looking rather poorly last time I saw him.
Well, he's improving.
Take that, you varlet, and that. Lunge, parry, thrust. To the heart.
Like I said, he's better.
What's he doing?
He's fencing, practicing sword thrusts.
Alone?
Alone.
But he has no sword.
That's very true.
Oh, there you are, my good man. So, you've come to see me at last.
I've come to see you every blessed day, but this niece of yours, this dragon, she wouldn't let me in.
Dragon, is it? I'll give you dragon.
Quiet, girl, and leave the room. Please, I have rather serious matters to discuss with my good squire.
I can just imagine how serious.
Is she gone?
Quite.
Sancho Panza, the time has come.
It has? What time is that?
For us to undertake the journey to Toboso.
Toboso?
We must at long last find our way to the Lady Dulcinea to tell her what we've been doing in her name.
It's been a long time since you saw her?
Sancho, I may fairly say it's been an eternity since I saw her.
Oh, that is indeed a long time.
I will tell you something I've never told anyone. I have hardly ever seen her at all. I don't even know the way to her home.
Well, then how do you...
I saw my fair one once in church long, long ago. Ah, yes. Her beauty has left its scars upon me.
Honorable wounds, my lord. Fine ladies love them.
That may be true. Tomorrow morning at the crack of dawn, we leave.
The first night out, we came to the same inn where sometime back the innkeeper had conferred knighthood upon Quixote. This time he was given a room to sleep in and a bed. In the morning, in the courtyard, as we were preparing to leave...
Did you sleep well, sir?
Oh, most miserably, my lord keeper of the castle. This place is infested with devils.
Is that so?
Oh, their howling and squealing kept me awake the whole night through.
Those are my swine. Porkers, pigs, hogs.
Enchanted into those familiar shapes by some evil magician. Make us think they're something they are not. Sancho.
Yes, my lord.
I am anxious to leave. Prepare our steeds. Sir Castle Keeper, the favors I and my good squire have received within your walls are great and extraordinary.
So is my bill. Here it is. And I'll tell you something. This is no castle. It's a respectable inn in which the guests pay.
We thank you for your courtesy and generosity. Sancho, we leave immediately.
Not without paying your bill.
Not one single penny.
No, not a cent.
Knights do not pay bills. You should know that.
Wait, I have an idea. Let's toss for it. To see, sir, if I pay you, you pay me. Do you agree?
I do.
So be it. Pablo, Jose, Ricardo, come, bring a blanket.
A blanket?
He's calling some of his devils.
We'll see.
My good men, this gallant gentleman has agreed to toss for his bill, and toss he shall. Onto the blanket, my fine
What
fellow.
are you doing to me?
Let it go. You gave your word. Hold the corners tight, boys. And up he goes.
Oh, dear me.
And down. And up again. And down. Hey, all of you. Enough. Hey, that's enough, men. Let's refresh ourselves with a cup of good red wine.
Where am I? And who are you?
Where's Sancho Panza? Your faithful squire.
Oh, yes, of course. My head's still spinning and my bones ache so. Sancho, I was right all along. They were devils, all of them. And you know something?
What?
I will never toss for a bill again. Never.
When we finally stumbled into Toboso. Donkeys were braying, dogs barking in the streets. I went to every tavern in town, to the church, to each little shop, asking for the Lady Dulcinea's address. At the end of the day, I said to my master, "My lord, not a soul in this town has ever heard of Dulcinea. Not one."
Oh, they don't remember. Long before I thought to rename her Dulcinea, she was called, I believe, Aldonza Lorenzo.
Well, why didn't you say so?
Well, no one remembers because she has risen to such high estate.
She has?
But her beauty is undimmed, her loveliness, her shyness, her ladylike manners, all unchanged.
I shall try to find her. Aldonza Lorenzo. The next morning, in our search for the Lady Dulcinea, we wandered into a tumble-down section of the village. Dirty. Scatterings of shacks and squatters' huts.
Sancho, look. Dulcinea graciously comes on tiptoe to meet us.
Yeah, but that woman approaching us, that cannot be Dulcinea.
Why not?
Well, that's a big, strapping, middle-aged woman who must weigh over 200 pounds.
Shh, not another word. It's she. Oh, peerless beauty. Here on my knees, I ask you to accept the homage of this poor, humble knight.
Who the devil you think you are, you idiot, blocking a road like this?
I am Don Quixote de la Mancha, your faithful servant.
Oh, out of my way, you dithering jackass. I have work to do.
Work? You?
I have to go to the woods after my old father's pigs, slaughter some of them, and then salt the meat down for pork. Let me pass, you fool, before I knock you down.
After her, Sancho, Dulcinea has been bewitched. Some evil magician has changed her beauty to ugliness.
You think so?
Let's follow her into the woods. Whatever spell has been woven over her, we must try to break.
I wouldn't expect miracles, my lord, especially so early in the morning. Besides, you seem tired.
You may be right. It might be wiser to wait a bit.
What's that? Where are all those people coming from? And where are they running to?
It's amazing. They're running around corners, jumping into open windows, huddling in doorways.
As if they were expecting a hurricane. Look! A troop of horsemen. They're headed this way.
Stand firm, Sancho. Don't give an inch. We shall hold this narrow street against the charge of this whole army of invaders.
Make way for the bulls. The bulls are on their way.
Bulls? What bulls?
The ones the horsemen are bringing from the country for the bull ring in Barcelona. The best animals in all of Spain. They follow the horsemen. Get out of the way, sir, or the bulls will toss you up into the housetop. Run! Run for your lives!
Master! One of them's coming right at you, a big, blood-shining bull. He seems to be snorting flames out of his nostrils.
He has met his match.
You can get killed, Master. Stay on your horse.
And now, in the name of Dulcinea, I plant my lance with one great lunge into the humped shoulder of his sleek back.
Are you badly hurt, sire?
What happened?
I told you this was really dangerous. The bull knocked you off your horse. Master, speak to me.
Oh, imagine. Pretending to be bulls.
Master, you don't look well. We must really head for home.
Sancho, suddenly, I am tired. Very tired. And the pains in my body, they grow worse. Back to La Mancha.
On the way back, there were no longer any castles, no comely maids to be rescued, no prisoners to set free. At last we were home. With Esmeralda's help, I got Don Quixote into his bed.
What happened? What went wrong this time? Why is he so pale and silent?
He's very ill, Esmeralda, with a high fever. Bring the candle nearer.
Yes. I heard the boys in the street shouting, "Here comes the madman."
I know. His eyes are opening.
He was not mad. He was no more than a man who dared.
Dared, my uncle?
Don't try to speak, my master. Rest. Be easy.
An ancient Spaniard said it. It's not because things are difficult that we do not dare to attempt them. They are difficult because we do not dare to do so. I dreamed. I dared.
Quickly, Esmeralda. The cloth with the cool water on his forehead. Oh, he's dying.
Yes, I know.
Oh, Master. In your life, you tried to conquer so many enemies, even those that were not there. Beat this last one, this shadowy figure of death, if you can. Please.
He's trying to say something. His lips are moving.
Yes, Master. We're listening. What is it?
Anyone can take life from a man, but no one can take death. 1,000 gates stand open to us. I enter in the name of the fairest lady in all of Spain, Dulcinea del Toboso.
The story of a poet, a dreamer, and a man who loved. Don Quixote de la Mancha. I'll be back shortly. Cervantes' impractical, romantic, extravagantly chivalrous dreamer of a hero has been with us for over 400 years. As long as there is a printed word to be read, it will probably remain as popular as it has always been. Like the plays of his contemporary Shakespeare, Cervantes' story of Don Quixote was a top bestseller in its own day. And like a bestseller or two in our own times, it took Cervantes years before he could find anyone to publish his work. Our cast included Arnold Moss, Larry Hames, Bryna Rayburn, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
News. President Carter and Panamanian Chief of State Omar Torrijos will meet in Washington early next month to sign the new Panama Canal Treaty. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The two leaders will also meet in private for 2 days prior to the signing to discuss the treaty. It must still be approved by the U.S. Senate and by a plebiscite of the Panamanian people. The pact, which would turn the canal over to Panama at the end of this century, has considerable opposition in the U.S. Senate. Ellsworth Bunker, one of the two men who negotiated it, said in Washington Wednesday the treaty guarantees all nations can use the canal.
In negotiating a new treaty, the United States has proceeded on the basis that its national interest lies in assuring that the canal continues to be efficiently operated, secure, neutral, and open to all nations on a non-discriminatory basis. The basic United States need is to keep the canal open, not to exercise rights equivalent to sovereignty. What we're interested in is its use, not its ownership.
Bunker was commenting on a statement by Ronald Reagan, who said there's nothing in the treaty that would prevent Panama from nationalizing the canal. More news in a moment. Chinese Communist Party Chairman Wang Kuo-feng has agreed to meet with Secretary of State Vance to discuss the normalization of relations with the United States. The meeting is to take place in a few hours at Peking's Great Hall of the People. Arrangement of a meeting had not been certain until now. American officials had said, however, they would regard Vance's current trip as a failure had Hua not met with Vance to discuss the issue. American citizens serving long prison sentences in Mexican jails continue to arrive at a federal prison near Mexico City. The story reported by George Natanson in the Mexican capital.
The Mexican government has taken this initiative to have the imprisoned 600 Americans available for immediate transfer to prisons in the United States if and when the U.S. Congress passes the enabling legislation to do so. Nearly 20 prisoners have already arrived at Santa Marta Prison to join the penitentiary's present U.S. prison population of about 70. But concern has been voiced.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I have before me a gleaming crystal ball. I pass my hands over it, and I can see the future. If it really worked, of course, I could rule the world. But all it shows me is the world in the year 2176, 200 years from now. And I regret to say, it's a very frightening picture.
Keith, they're after our child. What happened? How did they find out?
Celia, listen to me, darling. You can't let yourself go.
We can't let them accommodate Eric. We can't.
You mustn't panic. That's what they're hoping for.
But what are we going to do? How can we stop Vignor?
I don't know yet. But there's one thing I do know for sure. If we panic, our son is doomed.
Our mystery drama, Area 13, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Mandel Kramer. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Right now, something rather special is happening at your Buick dealer. Something that just could be the open door to the kind of car you've been looking for. Announcing Buick's open door policy. An open invitation to come in and inspect, examine, and really discover why the 1977 Buicks are selling better than any other Buicks in history. Take a good close look at the Electra, for example. That's what the open door policy is all about. To discover all the extra touches, the fit, the feel, the finish of the paint that make Electra a Buick. And discover also that according to EPA estimates for the standard 350 cubic inch V8 engine with automatic transmission, Electra got 22 miles per gallon in the highway test and 15 city. That's 17 miles per gallon combined. Your actual mileage may vary, and California estimates are lower.
Now that's some full-size car.
Buick's open door policy, a real opportunity to discover the finer points of our Buick automobiles and discover that this is a great time to buy a new Buick. The door is open at your Buick dealer.
Boy, Dad, that sure was fun at the race yesterday. We gonna finish this racer by Saturday? Bet our team's gonna win.
Sure we will. Just need to put the wheels on and then
Shouldn't
we paint it now, Mr. Wilson?
Let's paint it silver.
I want a rally stripe. A red rally stripe. That'll make it look like a real racer. Wait a minute, fellas. Let's get the wheels on first. Lift the body, Jim. I'll slip this wheel on. Okay, Bert. And get that cotter pin ready, Bobby. Soon as Mr. Jackson slips the wheel on, you push the pin through the hole in the axe.
Can I put the oil on the wheels?
Use grease, not oil, dummy. Boy, anybody will.
The YMCA is a place where fathers and sons spend time together, having fun together and getting to know each other. There are YMCA programs for fathers and daughters, too, also for mothers and daughters. Programs to help families grow stronger, to understand each other better, and to enjoy being a family. To make family life an exciting adventure. That's your YMCA in the people business for you.
Through a glass, darkly. That is how we perceive the future. The fantasies of our science fiction writers have come true through the years with an almost frightening precision.
Space flight is here. Other planets are being talked about and explored for colonization purposes. But through all the visions runs a thread of despair. Today, we take a leap 2 centuries into the future and join a meeting in progress. A meeting of the accommodators, the rulers of the one world we now have in 2176. The meeting is chaired by Kryl, provost of the accommodators.
Rulers and counselors of the planet, it is the considered opinion of your provost that we are faced with a grave crisis. The matter came to my attention only yesterday, which explains the emergency nature of this extraordinary session. It was included in a routine report of our sentinel from Area 13. I have taken the liberty of extracting from the computer the portions of the tape that comprise the crux of the matter. I urge our closest attention as I replay those portions now.
Computer readouts indicate presence of non-registered, unaccommodated child in Area 13. Attempts to identify child have all proved fruitless. All information fed to Comp Master came back with same reading. Insufficient data. Please advise.
The silence I hear in the chamber properly reflects the gravity of the situation and explains the presence of our esteemed friend Vignor at this meeting.
Since the provost has mentioned my name, I would like it to be put on the record that I think, with all due respect, that he is overreacting.
Reasons?
Computer error, for one.
Yes, possibility, but remote.
Assuming for the moment our Sentinel's information is correct and that somewhere in Area 13 there is a non-registered, unaccommodated child, where is the crisis?
As you well know, Vignor, our genetic makeup is different. We can experience neither anger, nor joy, nor remorse. But we do have the capacity for and the desire to use power.
I know all that. Why was I summoned? What are my orders?
They will be given to you privately by me in complete confidence. Very well, councilors, this meeting is now dismissed, with council members assured that this grave matter will be dealt with promptly and efficiently. And I think we will find my office more comfortable.
I assume you intend sending me to Area 13.
It is correct. I call your attention to your genetic chart on the screen behind my desk.
I really don't understand why you've gone to so much...
Please, Vignor, it's vital that you understand the importance of this mission. Now, you are a unique blend. Your mother was artificially inseminated with an unusual helix formation, which produced an individual with the characteristics that make you so outstanding in your designated work. But...
Yes?
These two characteristics are empathy and a certain measure of understanding. On this assignment, I warn you to be extremely aware of them, because we must discover the identity of this child.
Understood. But one child, Kryl?
You completely understand that the population must be controlled. One pebble dropped in the wrong place at the wrong time can cause an avalanche. You must not fail, Vignor.
Keith, why are you so late? I've been waiting here by the fountain for over an hour. I've almost given up hope and gone back to work.
Celia, I couldn't get away from the hospital on such short notice. We were running tests on what appears to be a new viral strain, which fortunately seems relatively harmless. What's the matter? Did we have a problem?
Marissa called to tell me about the arrival of a new teacher at Alpha. She asked me to arrange housing.
And that made you send me the emergency signal and meet here where we can't be taped?
You know how friendly I am with Marissa. She says Alpha doesn't need a new language teacher.
Meaning what?
I'm afraid they found out. Keith, I'm terrified.
Celia, darling, look, give me your hands. Now, just look at me.
Keith, we never should have done it.
I want to quote to you from one of the banned books, and listen closely. The guilty flee where no man pursueth.
But our son is being pursued. I know it. I feel it.
But there's still no facts to support your feeling.
Well, how about my intuition? You've always claimed to have great respect for it.
All right. Let's assume for the moment that there is something to justify your feelings. What do we do?
I don't know.
Just hand over Eric, our son, and say, here he is, accommodated?
No.
And that would also bring up the question of what the council would do with us. Have you thought of that?
Heaven help me, I have.
I have, too. Maybe they'd forgive us and leave us alone if we gave up our son.
Never. We made a decision 9 years ago, and we're going to stay with it.
I always knew I married the right girl. Now, come on, darling. Let's take a realistic look at what we can expect, assuming that this new language teacher is what you think he is.
If he is, Eric, you and I are doomed.
No, not necessarily. Look at it this way. It took them 9 years before they even got suspicious. So we've covered our tracks well.
Not well enough.
Again, I disagree with you. Look at the facts. If they knew that Eric was an unreported child who hadn't been accommodated, they'd just have walked into the school and plucked him out of it.
Well, that's true.
So even if this new teacher is a spy, he's here trying to locate Eric. And we have no choice but to see that he doesn't locate him.
Well, how do we do that?
By holding fast to our original plan, which worked for 9 years. And above all, not to give this fellow even a whiff of the fact that we have anything to fear.
Oh, Mrs. Luton. Mr. Luton. Sorry to shout after you like this, but I'd just come from your house because Marissa told me you were the one to see about living space. Lucky I ran into you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr.
Vignor. Oh, didn't Marissa give you my name?
Of course, it slipped my mind.
You do have a place for me to stay.
Of course. It's not very elegant.
Oh, as a teacher, I'm really not used to elegance. But why don't we go back to your house for a chat?
Well, I'd like to, Mr. Vigner, but I'm due back at the hospital. As a matter of fact, I never should have taken this break.
Why did you? Oh, don't take that as a thrust, Doctor. I'm very well aware that all work and no play makes an unaccommodated citizen very unhappy.
Well, all right, if it won't take too long.
Not long at all. As a matter of fact, I can not only arrange my room, but also get your feelings about the children's needs at Alpha. I'm seeing all the parents. I really have a great deal to do, and if I'm to succeed, I'd better fill you in right away. Briefly, the Educational Alliance has been concerned with the results coming out of Alpha in the language field. Now, as an expert in language and an expert in child psychology, I'd like to hear your feelings about this.
Well, we have no feelings because, frankly, we haven't noticed any problem.
No, of course you wouldn't. After all, you're unaccommodated parents of an unaccommodated child. And with everyone equal, there should be no language problem at all.
You do realize that we're monitored here?
Of course.
How did you know that we were unaccommodated?
Oh, come now, Doctor. I would never have been sent into this area without a thorough briefing. Besides, there's always the factor of the high visibility that all unaccommodated citizens share.
Mr. Vigner, to be perfectly honest, I find this conversation very disturbing.
In what way?
Well,
You find the monitor inhibiting?
No, not at all. We accept that as part of our conditions. We understand the privilege of being unaccommodated, and we're happy to pay the price.
Happy? Now, there's an adjective that is only in the vocabulary of the unaccommodated. Isn't that so, Mrs. Luton?
We're also capable of experiencing sorrow, Mr. Vignor.
But there's no reason in our civilization for sadness.
Mr. Vigner, can we come back to the reason for this meeting? The children, remember?
No, I'm sorry. I haven't made myself clear. When any problem arises concerning the education of the children, the council feels it is an area for concern. Now, as you well know, with a tightly controlled population, there should be no problems with education at all. Now, even though I intend to speak to all of the parents in this area, the only ones I think that can be of help are the unaccommodated parents.
Why?
Well, I should think the answer is obvious. All accommodated parents will be satisfied with whatever progress or lack of it their children are making, whereas...
Both Keith and I are perfectly satisfied with the progress of our son at Alpha.
Excellent. That gives us a starting point. Although I know your son, Richard, is that his name?
Yes, that's his name.
Yes, that Richard is unaccommodated. He was registered according to the regulations, and I'm relieved to find that his progress is normal. Now, have you had any occasion to observe any of the other children?
No.
Well, I suppose that might be too much to expect, but I was hoping that you or your husband could give me some hint as to...
As to what, exactly? I'm still confused about what you're looking for, Mr.
I'm looking for help, Doctor. Now, at the risk of boring you, I have to remind you about a subject you know a great deal about. Our genetic population plan. Now, since all accommodated children are born artificially with rigidly controlled helix systems, it becomes a major source of concern when our computer bank indicates some malfunction, no matter how slight. Now, if I may say so, Doctor, you and your wife represent 1/500th of our fail-safe lifeline. That is, you reproduce normally with children that we know to be unaccommodated. Now, I was hoping that perhaps in your position at the hospital, you might have come across something unusual in the way of illness in one of the children.
Oh, well, no, if anything of the sort had occurred, I would have reported it immediately.
Of course you would. How could you do otherwise?
I have no right to ask this question, but I'm curious. What is your genetic pattern, Mr. Vigner?
Well, Dr. Luton, I may someday satisfy your curiosity. But at the moment, I feel we don't know each other well enough. So, if your wife will be kind enough to hand me the card with the address of my quarters, I'll say goodbye for now.
Life in the year 2176. A grim picture? Perhaps, but if we stop and think, how far away are we from leading lives such as the citizens in Area 13? Maybe it won't be as long as 200 years. As for me, I sincerely hope it'll be a lot longer. We'll be back with Act 2 shortly.
Now, True Value hardware stores are offering a mobile home for your tools. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you about the Master Mechanic Roller Tool Cabinet and matching tool chest. Because the cabinet is on wheels, you can roll your tools right to the job. Brakes on two of the wheels stop the cabinet from running away. The tool chest can be carried separately by the two side-mounted handles or rolled right along on top of the roller cabinet. The matching set is available exclusively at True Value hardware stores, and the tool chest and cabinet together provide the right amount of space to hold a mechanic's complete tool kit. Bulky tools or large spare parts fit in the large storage compartment or 3 medium-sized drawers of the roller cabinet. Smaller tools and parts fit in the 6 smaller drawers of the tool chest. And all the drawers lock for tool security. Get the Master Mechanic matching roller tool cabinet and chest exclusively at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. True Value, more than just a name, it's always been their way of doing business.
Remember the days of the old-fashioned ice cream parlor, superb sodas that tower like skyscrapers, sprawling splits that drive you bananas, sundaes topped with irresistible chocolate and cherries. But no matter how tip-top they seem, Northwest Federal Savings would like to remind you that great ice cream creations don't start at the top. They all begin at the bottom. And you can get 12 great bottoms in a complete 13-piece set of old-fashioned glass fountainware. It's free when you deposit $1,000 at Northwest Federal, or just $3 with a $250 deposit. There are 4 big banana split boats, 4 sundae goblets, 4 big soda glasses, and a super ice cream scooper, too. Pick up your fountainware at any Northwest Federal Savings Center now through September 10th. Limit 1 per family. Fountainware from Northwest Federal. This could be the start of something big.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Louis Nye for Admiral Refrigerators.
Hi-ho, madam. Your Admiral here to check your groceries.
Oh, a bag boy in costume. Cute knickers.
Actually, I want to see how the goodies in your cart will fit in your new Admiral refrigerator.
Oh, but I don't have a new Admiral refrigerator. I've got an old clunker.
Oh, give it the deep 6 and switch to Admiral. And now's the time because Admiral's having a real sale.
A sale? Nautical.
No, practical.
Oh?
All kinds of Admiral refrigerators are on sale. Single door, double door, side by side, some with automatic ice makers. Chest and upright freezers are on sale, too.
I'm going over to my Admiral dealer right away, Admiral. Will you be there?
No, I have a job to finish up here. I have to inspect the navel oranges.
Don't just get a refrigerator. Get an Admiral.
Your participating Admiral dealer is now featuring super real sale prices on selected Admiral refrigerators and freezers and color and black and white television sets, too. So hurry into your participating Admiral dealer. His Admiral real sale ends soon. Don't miss out.
The sounds of the future. Will they be the harmonious music of the spheres? Or will they be disturbingly dissonant sounds that herald a darker design? Here's one view of one world in the year 2176. We continue our story in the office of the administrator of the Alpha Institute, in what is designated as Area 13. She's talking with a newly assigned language teacher.
I wanted to talk to you about these vocabulary tests which are scheduled for tomorrow.
Yes?
I thought perhaps we should discuss them.
Well, fine. Let's do so.
It's difficult for me.
Why?
Well, you probably know that I am not patterned for questioning orders.
Certainly you're patterned for dealing with problems in your field.
Of course.
The tests are educational. Therefore, you should be able to discuss them.
Well, it just seems to me that these tests are structured more to measure a spirit of independence rather than a language skill.
Well, that's interesting. How do you reach that conclusion?
Well, this question, number 4, which reads, pick the right word to complete the following sentence. I am very good, bad, lost, me.
Well?
I am me, of course, is bad grammar. But I'm puzzled as to why it was included at all. It seems to point in quite another direction rather than language.
What direction?
I really don't know. I suppose I could be mistaken.
Could you?
Of course I must be. I don't know what made me bring it up in the first place.
Well, let me congratulate you. You're really a very well-accommodated citizen.
Oh, thank you.
Of course, you were only half mistaken. Several of those questions don't properly belong in a language test.
I see.
For some unexplained reason, in my genetic pattern, there is an abundance of curiosity. I don't know how or why it happened, but it did. And that's the reason for those questions. Merely to satisfy my curiosity.
What a delightful surprise.
I was afraid you might still be at work, and Celia, I'm very upset. It's about
As a matter of fact, Marissa, you were lucky to catch me. I've got a date with Keith, and I'm late now.
But I need to talk to someone, and
I'm not going to run out on you. I was just going to suggest you come along with me. We can always send Keith on an errand to find some excuse so we can be alone. So come along now, Marissa. Now we can talk.
I really don't understand why you and Keith come here. It is so noisy, and it's not even near your house or the hospital.
Oh, this is where Keith and I first met. You know how we unaccommodated are. It's romantic to us.
I suppose it means something to you, but it is beyond my passion.
Oh, forget about that. Now tell me why you came to see me.
It's just that I have a feeling. No, I suppose all I can say is I just don't feel right.
How about seeing Keith? He might be able to
No. Keith is the same as any other doctor. He would just send me to an adjuster.
You think there's really something wrong with your harmony structure?
There must be.
What makes you say that?
Because I know I should not be feeling the way I do. Vigner told me that the language tests were all right, and he even explained about those questions. But I still
What is this about Vigner and language tests? What does he have to do with your feelings?
Vigner is the new language teacher at Alpha. And those tests are not really vocabulary tests. They are neither valid nor reliable for vocabulary tests.
What do you think they are?
Individuality tests, self-will tests, if that makes it any clearer.
That makes it very clear. Why do you think a language teacher would give tests in that classification?
I do not know. I cannot understand it, and that's what troubles me. I also do not think...
Yes?
Nothing.
No one can help you if you don't communicate, Marissa.
I know, but...
You don't trust me?
Oh, it is not that. You and Keith have been so close. I sometimes don't understand why someone like me should be so well accepted by you and Keith.
That invisible line that's drawn between accommodated and unaccommodated citizens is really not factual. Now, what disturbs you about Vignor?
It's just that he does not seem to be or behave like a real language teacher. It is not just the tests. His whole attitude is somehow different. And it feels wrong.
Perhaps he's unaccommodated.
I don't know. I do not think so. But he's different. He bothers me.
Why?
If I tell you, do you promise you will not tell a soul except Keith?
I promise.
I am worried about my son. I do not know why, but I feel Vignor's presence here threatens my son.
Now I'm sure you understand why I asked you to meet me here in the park before dinner.
Of course, darling. We can't be monitored here beside the fountain.
Well, what do you think?
Celia, I think you're right. I think your instinct is dead on target as usual.
Much good that does us. Our son is going to be accommodated. Or worse.
Well, you're assuming that Vignor will find it.
Oh, let's face it, Keith. We're up against the state, the counselors, Cryle. What chance do we stand against them?
Only one, my love. We are unaccommodated.
Meaning?
Meaning that we're unpredictable. That's our only chance against all the computers, all the machinery that's arrayed against us. Remember, it's mechanical.
And terrifyingly efficient.
Well, we fooled it for 9 years.
Well, how did they discover it now?
They haven't. Hold on to that, Celia. They're only suspicious. It's up to us to throw them off the track again.
But there's Marissa. She's already disturbed. Well, what do you think it will take to make her break?
I'm afraid very little, but remember, she knows nothing.
But strangely enough, she feels she should be worried about her son. She's desperately looking for an excuse to have him recessed for the time that Vignor's here.
She mustn't do that.
Oh, I know. Well, I think I managed to persuade her to hold off. But she's carrying a tremendous guilt load.
What has she got to feel guilt for?
Oh, Keith. She's accommodated, and she's been told that the tests are really what they claim to be. Even daring to harbor a suspicion that what she's been told is incorrect is breaking her pattern. The question is, what do we do?
I have to think.
Do we have time?
I don't know, Celia, but if we act without thinking, we're playing right into their hands. All we have is ourselves and the brains we were born with. And if they aren't enough to outthink a patterned human robot, then we might as well pack everything in and forget about us, our son, and the world. You have reached Cryle.
This is Vignor with my first progress report from Area 13. Will it save time if I assume that you've already heard a transcription of my talk with Alpha Administrator Marissa Finlayson?
I have indeed heard the discussion. So far, your report has given me nothing.
An analysis of my discussion with Finlayson points to several significant factors.
Which are?
Her stress behavior is irregular for an accommodated citizen.
Yes, granted. What else?
I, therefore, shall want an instant super check on her patterns and background.
It has been activated. More information, please.
My conclusions are that there's something that I have been unable to trace. But very definitely something out of the ordinary in Alpha Institute.
Irregularity is irksome, but not as dangerous as having an unreported individualist child in Area 13. Are you reporting such an individual?
No, not yet. If I make such a report, you will have the name of the child.
I expect it. The report on Marissa Finlayson is here.
Can you scan it for me?
Finlayson, programmed for executive in educational field, everything normal through childhood and adolescence. Since pattern was specifically designed for work with children, she remained unattached as programmed. Was selected for insemination for an accommodated male child in 2167. Birth normal, child normal, and registered as pattern for engineering.
Any behavioral changes since you became a mother?
None noted.
Ever visited an adjuster?
No record. What prompts that question?
You heard her question me on the purpose of the tests. Now, isn't that inconsistent with her pattern?
Possibly.
I'm curious to know why, when I pushed her, that she ran to see her unaccommodated friend, Celia Luton.
The Lutons were our prime target. They had a normal birth of an unaccommodated child 9 years ago. Periodic checks on the child as ordered have been scrupulously followed. Everything is completely regular.
The question of the unusual close friendship between Finlayson and the Lutons still nags at me.
Perhaps I can offer an explanation that will satisfy you.
It might save some time.
As you well know, there is one factor which the programmers have been unable to control. There is no gene they've been able to isolate to govern it. And that is the amount of parental concern evidenced by members of both sexes. It varies from male to male and from female to female. I suggest that since Finlayson was strongly child-oriented and she and the Lutons both have one child, that is the link which binds them and would account for their association. Well?
Cryle, you just might have hit upon something that I overlooked. I'm thinking I might reveal my true identity and my purpose.
To what end?
Well, I'm curious to study the reactions of the three people we've been discussing.
Well, I remind you that I and the council are interested only in the success of your mission.
I'm sure you already prepared an alternative in the event that I should fail.
Of course. We shall do a complete min-lobotomal SIF screen of every child in Area 13.
Won't that drastically affect the unskilled labor population and give you a large oversupply in those fields?
Unquestionably. It will also throw off the balance in the skilled fields that we had carefully planned. But that is infinitely preferable to leaving the problem unsolved.
Cryle, just to satisfy my curiosity, what do your computers say would happen if an unaccommodated child went undetected into adult life on this planet?
The story you're hearing is supposed to be taking place in the year 2176. I wonder whether any of the citizens of that world had heard of the old saying, curiosity killed the cat. Or, conversely, the answer, satisfaction brought it back. We'll find out exactly how Vignor, the undercover man of 2176, went about satisfying his curiosity right after these messages.
What can cause hemorrhoids?
Strenuous activity, pregnancy, constipation, change in diet.
Oh, well, are pain and itching symptoms?
Sometimes. If you suffer occasional pain and itching of hemorrhoidal tissues, use Preparation H to relieve discomfort for hours in many cases. And Preparation H actually helps shrink swelling of hemorrhoidal tissues caused by inflammation.
You know, I'll try it.
Use only as directed. Preparation H comes in ointment or suppositories. Relieves pain and itch. Helps shrink swelling of hemorrhoidal tissues.
Judy Lotus has forgotten that her brown bottle of Lysol brand disinfectant is in the broom closet behind an old vase. Pity, because in this hot, humid weather, she could be pouring Lysol in with her wash to cut down on germs that cause smells, or using it on her garbage pail to kill household germs and their odors. Where's your brown bottle of Lysol?
The last time I used it was to get rid of mold and mildew after the basement flooded.
Look for Lysol in the red and yellow box at home or at your store.
Your supermarket carries a soft drink with no calories. Water. Hinckley & Schmidt bottled water. And with today's prices, it can save you money. Hinckley & Schmidt water makes a robust, full-flavored pot of coffee using 1/3 less coffee. That's because it's pure water, free of the chlorine that steals flavor, leaving water flat and lifeless. Hinckley & Schmidt water makes an inexpensive packet of lemonade mix burst into a hearty, fruity pitcher full of refreshment for a fraction of the cost of pop. All by itself, a tall, icy glass of Hinckley & Schmidt water reminds you how deliciously satisfying water can be. Whatever your bottled water needs are, Hinckley & Schmidt has the solution. Pure drinking water, natural spring water, nursery, and distilled water. So refreshingly inexpensive. Hinckley & Schmidt, the affordable luxury.
Available at Jewel, A&P, Dominic's, Kohl's, Walgreens, Osco, and most other stores. This is WBBM Chicago.
2176, 4 centuries after the Declaration of Independence. However, in the world of the future, as we see it, not only is that historic declaration forgotten, but independence is a word to be feared, and independence of thought and obscenity to be stamped out. We resume our story with Vignor, the undercover representative of the Planetary Council, calling on Celia and Keith Luton.
I hope I'm not intruding on your evening at home, but I have 2 confessions to make. That is, if you 2 charming people will take the time to listen.
Well, Celia and I are always happy to have visitors, but we're not adjusters nor even compensators, and listening to confessions is out of our line.
Well, my confessions aren't all that earth-shaking. As a matter of fact...
Do you honestly think this is the time and the place for confessions, Mr. Vigner, no matter how unimportant they may seem to you?
Oh, you mean the Monitor? Well, nothing I have to say that a sentinel would be shocked to hear. My first confession is that I intruded on you without an invitation simply because I was lonely. Now, you know my home is in Area 4, and you and Marissa are about the only people that I know here.
Well, then you were perfectly right to come here.
My second confession is much more interesting. You see, I am not really a language teacher.
I really don't think we should hear any more.
I need your help.
Oh, I'm afraid there's no way we can help you.
Well, how do you know? You don't even know who I am or what my problem is.
We're not interested.
I'm here representing the council, and I need your help.
Oh. Are we to take that as a directive?
No. Nothing so formal. I'm merely requesting a friendly discussion.
Of course, just a friendly discussion on a monitored, recorded conversation.
Surely you 2 must be used to that by now.
Well, we're not used to discussions with council representatives.
Oh, by the way, everything that we say here must be kept completely confidential.
Except for the sentinel on the monitor, of course.
Now, things would go much more smoothly if you'd relax and just look upon me as a sort of colleague.
Oh, that's too much. You come here as a council spy. Admit you're not what you're supposed to be, and ask us to involve ourselves in whatever scheme you have in mind and treat you as a colleague?
You're not even curious about my mission?
All we want to do is to be left alone.
Not even a question as to why I come to you rather than anyone else in the area?
All right, Mr. Fickner, why are you here and why did you choose us?
I am here to trace a rumor. An unverified report on an unregistered, unaccommodated child in the area. Now, I chose you, obviously, because you're the only unaccommodated citizens in the area.
Well, our son has been registered.
I know. Still, the council asked me to come here. Now, I was wondering whether you had noticed anything different about any of the other children in Alpha.
But I'm sure you've been informed that we have no more than the usual casual contacts with the children in Alpha, other than our son. I still don't understand why you have come to us.
You know, in ancient literature, they had a saying which went, set a thief to catch a thief. So,
Mr. Bittner, I think we have every right to resent the implication that we're lawbreakers. We've lived up to the letter of every regulation. We're monitored and observed every minute of the day and night, and I want the Sentinel to note that.
All I meant was that in searching for an unaccommodated child, it would be only natural to turn to unaccommodated citizens who would quickly recognize that singular, quick brightening of the eyes when something occurs that pleases an unaccommodated child. That, in short, makes him happy.
Both Celia and I are happily busy with our work, and we had no reason to be particularly observant with any children.
How about your friend, Marissa Finlayson?
What about her?
My question. Has she exhibited any erratic behavior recently?
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to be more specific.
For an accommodated person, she seems to hold some unaccommodated ideas.
Ridiculous. As a female, I'm closer to Marissa than Keith, and I've never heard her express any opinion for which she wasn't patterned.
I have. It was in connection with a test that I'm giving to all the Alpha children.
A language test?
Supposedly. I informed Finlayson that was its purpose, and despite my telling her, she questioned it.
But she's patterned as an educational expert. If she saw that something was wrong, wouldn't it be her pattern to point it out?
It's only that thought that prevents me from recommending an adjustment. Now, I was hoping you and your husband might have a talk with her and find out what, if anything, is causing these reactions.
We're not spies.
Of course not. But you also have a stake in the success of my mission.
Well, I can't quite see how your success or failure will affect us.
Well, I'll be quite frank. Unless I hand in a satisfactory report to the council,
They will order a lobotomal screen sift for every child in the area, including, of course, your son.
Then you agree with me that this Vignor isn't a language teacher?
I didn't say that, Marissa. It's just that I can see you're upset.
And I do have something to be upset about. The language tests will be given tomorrow, and then Eric will be in trouble.
Well, what makes you so sure?
Eric has influenced me. Now, I know you are going to say it is ridiculous that a 9-year-old boy can influence someone, but there are things about him that have startled me. Oh, Celia, take my word for it. He is different.
And you believe this difference will show up on the test devised by Vignor?
I am sure of it.
Well, I can't see why you're so upset, Marissa. Even if what you say is true and Eric should test out irregularly, he'll simply be sent to an adjuster, and then everything will be fine. Isn't that so?
It isn't only Eric. It is I, Celia. I do not think you can understand what he has meant to me. He has such a new way of looking at things and questioning some things I've never understood. I think if anything should change Eric, I would need an adjuster. Perhaps I need one anyway.
Have you spoken of any of this to Vignor?
No. I suppose I should have, but...
No. Never. Never, never even mention it to him. Marissa, that's a directive. Just keep your doubts entirely to yourself, and don't ever breathe a word of them to Vignor. We've been here half an hour, and we still don't know what we're going to do.
We have to think of something.
It's no use. We're trapped, and Eric...
No, honey, don't give up. We can't give up.
I can't help thinking that maybe if we'd reported Eric and registered him, he would have been better off.
No, now you're thinking the way they want you to. You know what Eric's life would have been. Monitored 24 hours a day. The only place he could ever talk is in the park with a fountain. They'd have made him a doctor, whether he wanted to be or not. He'd have practiced medicine the way they tell him to. They'd pick an unaccommodated girl for him to marry, and he'd reproduce on order.
And now he'll be turned into a vegetable.
Well, maybe not. Yes. Maybe we can still win this battle. Celia, you gave me the idea when you told me how much Marissa's concerned about her son.
Well, how does that help?
She'll help. Don't you see? She'll help us repeat what we did when Eric was born.
I don't follow you.
Come on, think, darling. Remember how all this started? Do you recall how we were joking about what a coincidence it would be if our child and Marissa's were born almost at the very same time?
I'm not likely to forget that. It was then we started thinking seriously if the children were of the same sex and were born just a few hours apart. We could exchange children, and that way give Eric a chance to grow up unaccommodated and unmonitored. I never held Eric in my arms. Never once.
Celia, darling, we knew what we were doing when we agreed to let Marissa believe Eric was her son, to raise him as hers, while we brought up her child. We did talk about it, remember?
Well, we never talked about it ending up in this hopeless, terrifying mess.
Don't give up yet, Celia. Don't forget we were successful once.
But that was in the hospital, where you were in complete charge. You had access to the records. You could issue directives to the staff.
Don't you see? Marissa's the administrator at Alpha Institute with complete access to the tests. All we have to do is persuade her to switch papers, substitute Eric's for Richard's, and everything will appear to be normal. After all, her son, Richard, whom we are raising as our child, is reported as unaccommodated, and it's only natural that he should test that way.
Well, of course, and then Richard's paper will show no trace of independence. Oh, but Keith, that means we have to tell Marissa. Then she'll know everything.
No, not everything. You will tell her you're doing this because she came for help. We tell her nothing about Eric. Not that we're his real parents or that he is unaccommodated.
But Marissa's accommodated. Can we trust her?
I don't know, Celia. I'm beginning to think so. I'm beginning to have hope not only for Eric, but for this whole planet. I mean, look at the effect Eric has already had on Marissa. You told me she's thinking differently.
But what about Vignor? Won't he be looking for tricks?
You leave Vignor to me. The first thing you have to do is find out how the papers are collected and marked and classified. Now, you get on that right away, honey.
And where do I meet you when I've got the information?
The admitting room at the hospital?
Oh, but isn't that monitored?
Yes, it's monitored, but not recorded. There are too many conversations. The only recording is the actual admission procedure. Oh, darling, I love you. Good luck. Well, how'd it go?
She's on tranquilizers. But she agreed.
And the language test papers?
Special printed questions according to Vignor's orders. No names. Each child's registration number encoded at the top of the paper. Answers computerized and results printed out.
That's great. We couldn't have hoped for anything better.
Now, what are you going to do?
I have hundreds of hospital forms with every child's registration number encoded on top.
Yes, but those are hospital forms.
But the numbers aren't. Now, I'll check Richard and Eric's registration numbers and pick up a couple of forms. Then you'll have Marissa extract the 2 test papers before they get to the computer.
And what about Vignor?
Just get me the time when he's giving the test, and I'll take care of him.
Keith, I just thought of something terrible. If you succeed, Vignor fails, and if he fails, every child in the area will be given a lobotomal sift screen. There's no way we can save Eric.
We only have Vignor's word for that. I'm sure it's an empty threat. No, you just get me those test papers.
All right, Dr. Luton, now that I'm here, can you tell me what is so vitally important that I have to leave my classroom in the middle of testing and rush over?
Well, Mr. Vignor, I think I found the child that you've been looking for.
Well, congratulations. You really amaze me, Doctor. Can I have his name and address?
Of course. His name is Robert Claster, and his address is right here. He was the victim of an accident, and he died on the operating table at 2 a.m. this morning.
Dr. and Mrs. Luton, I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, I'm sorry. If we'd known, we'd have left word.
I have some shocking news for you. You see, you were wrong about the identity of the unreported child. He wasn't Robert Claster.
He wasn't?
No. And I've established the identity of the child in question beyond any doubt. Would you be kind enough to accompany me back to your house?
Why? What you...
Since you're vitally concerned, I think you should hear my oral report, which will be given first to the Sentinel and then supplemented in writing. Now make yourselves comfortable, because I'm afraid you're in for a shock when you hear what I've discovered.
I think we've had enough of this cat and mouse game. Go ahead with your report.
I shall. And get yourself under control, Doctor. This is Vignor reporting on possible unregistered, unaccommodated male child in Area 13. Investigation showed that this report was triggered by clerical computer error in the use of the reverse production filmstat machine. For some reason, the machine had been programmed to interchange test papers of male child registered number 4519 and male child 3861.
But that's Richard's number.
I'll have to ask you to remain silent, Mrs. Luton, until the report is completed. Male child number 3861 is accommodated son of Marissa Finlayson. Name, Eric Finlayson. Number 4519 is Richard Luton, registered unaccommodated child of Dr. and Mrs. Keith Luton. With the resulting interchange on all tests, there was a notable variance in results, which led to misunderstanding. Case report completed and closed. Signed, Vignor. I can see why this is your favorite spot, Dr. Luton.
All right, Vignor, you can stop playing around. It's quite obvious you know everything. But what Celia and I want to know is, why did you do it? Why did you lie in your report?
If I tell you the truth, you won't believe me.
Try me.
Curiosity, Doctor. I have a tremendous amount of curiosity in my pattern. And I confess that I cannot resist trying to find out just what will happen to this controlled environment if one male, unreported, unaccommodated person grows into adulthood.
Some see the future differently, but there's no gainsaying the ever more frightening strides that science is making. We long ago discovered the power to destroy ourselves, and now we're faced with the even more frightening power of being able to control reproduction and the making of man. But so long as there is one mind in the world capable of independent thought, then there's hope. Because man's mind is capable of anything. Everything is in it, the past as well as the future. I'll be back shortly.
How does your laxative work? Many brand name laxatives contain ingredients that expand in your stomach. That's how they work. We know a medicine that works differently. It's in the X-Lax pill. Overnight, the X-Lax pill gently stimulates your system's own regular rhythm. Stimulates your system for relief in the morning. No surprises, just relief in the morning. That's the X-Lax pill. Try it tonight with confidence. For occasional use only as directed. X-Lax pills.
What's really so bad about hay fever?
You kidding? I can't breathe. I can't work, rest. I'm all red-eyed and itchy.
Then take Contact.
The cold medicine?
Right.
Contact?
Contact. The 600 tiny time pills in one capsule help block pollen's attack up to 12 hours.
All day?
All day, while you work. All night while you rest.
I didn't know.
Contact contains the hay fever relief ingredient doctors prescribe most.
Allergies contacts business, too.
Take when needed, only as directed.
Pardon me, Miss Checkout Person. Before you ring up this Minute Maid 100% pure lemon juice.
Yes?
Do you know what's in it?
All consumer information is located upon the label.
Well,
here she comes walking down the street, wrapped in a fur from the Ms. York Boutique. When you step out in a fur from the Ms. York Boutique, you're stepping out in something really special. Ms. York furs are real furs, imaginatively designed for your pleasure. Sleek, stylish, and sensuous. You'll find a delectable selection of fun furs at the Ms. York Boutique at York Furrier of Elmhurst. And not only are these furs delightful to wear, but their price makes them delightful to own.
Now you can save from 20 to 50% on York's entire collection of more than 2,000 beautiful furs during the exciting August fur sale. In progress now at York Furrier, 107 North York Road in Elmhurst.
Each of us has our personal and different pictures of what the 22nd century may be like. But the most horrific picture ever drawn is continued in a very frightening scene. It is the year 2200. There's only one man left alive on the entire earth. He sits alone in his small room, and suddenly he hears a knock on the door. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Ian Morton, Marion Seldes, and Joan Lovejoy. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour allergy capsule,
and X-Lax. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News. Budget Director Burt Lance has left Washington to spend the weekend in Atlanta, telling reporters he sees no need even to think about resigning. I'm Jay Jones, reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Lance says Americans would be in real trouble in this country if somebody can be forced to resign because of allegations without substance. The latest chapter in Lance's financial predicament unfolded earlier Friday when White House spokesman Jody Powell spent a good deal of his time explaining to reporters why Lance pledged the same collateral for two different loans. Powell said Lance did so unwittingly, but the news secretary added, and we quote, "I don't know of any way on God's earth to prove that." A fire in Moscow. That story when CBS News continues. American Marines and Russian firemen battled side by side into the early hours of Saturday morning in Moscow against a stubborn fire in the U.S. Embassy. The top 3 floors of the 10-story building were involved, and by dawn, part of the roof had collapsed. All residents of the embassy were safely evacuated. There was a brief scuffle between the Marines and the Soviet firemen over who should fight flames in a security area, but all sensitive material is said to have been safeguarded. Correspondent Bernard Redmond reports he saw Russians in plain clothes mingling with the Soviet firemen. In the schools of Quebec this fall, the first language will be French. While it's true that 5 out of 6 people in Canada's large eastern province speak the language anyway, it's now the law in Quebec that French is the mother tongue, not English. The provincial legislature passed the bill Friday night, and it was signed immediately by the lieutenant governor, a representative, oddly enough, of the British Crown. Throughout the province, education, business, government must now be conducted in French. While President Carter was proclaiming Women's Equality Day and thousands of women were marching in Washington for passage of the Equal Rights Amendment, the president's wife was away on business. But as Lee Thornton tells us, she had ERA on her mind.
Though she was in Vancouver at the time of the march, First Lady Rosalind Carter was with the demonstrators in spirit. She told a Vancouver news conference that she is working with various groups to do what she can to allay the fears of those women who are against passage of the Equal Rights Amendment.
I think we have to just show them what the Equal Rights Amendment is. I think there are a lot of misconceptions about it, and if we can get across to this group of people what it really is, that it's not anything, that the opposition is very distorted. In my opinion, it is very distorted. And if we can get this across to women that are opposed to it, I think that they will favor it.
The First Lady says ratification of the ERA is going to come through more hard work. Lee Thornton, CBS News, Vancouver, British Columbia.
Police in Hackettstown, New Jersey say they know of no reason why a young man shot and killed 6 people at various places along a stretch of railroad track. When police officers cornered the gunman in a field, he used his .44 caliber rifle to shoot himself. He died a short time later. Secretary of State Cyrus Vance has ended his Asian mission. Vance took off from Tokyo for home a few moments ago by way of Anchorage, Alaska. More after this. In San Clemente, California, Mr. and Mrs. Richard Nixon are described as angry and deeply hurt over stories that they kept some valuable gifts from foreigners, gifts that by law belong to the government. Pat Nixon is said to be going through stuff in the house like her husband's cufflinks. A court has allowed the State Department to begin searching storage boxes of Mr. Nixon's paraphernalia next week. Nixon aide Ken Kachigian says any implication that the Nixons have broken the law is, and we quote, really crummy. Jay Jones, CBS News.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. If a man looks sharply and attentively, he shall see his fortune. For though fortune is blind, she is not invisible. Which means what? That it is possible to espy the dimensions of one's fate. But isn't the future supposed to be a closed book? True. However, if you can find out where the book is, surely there must be a way to turn the pages.
You took all the money from the banks before you killed her.
I don't remember.
What did you do with all that money?
I don't remember.
Try.
I don't want to remember.
Our mystery drama, To Be a Rose, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Leon Janney. I'll be back shortly with Act One. What does she see in him? What does he see in her? These are questions that have enlivened countless discussions since, I suppose, men and women first discovered each other. The whole problem has to do with love. The fact is, we really do not know what love is. Is it mystery? Is the whole business an illusion? There are those who have given their very lives for it. Would you like to meet Curly Quentin? If only we could meet Curly Quentin.
I'm afraid Mr. Quentin will be unable to see you now. Visiting hours are from 2 to 4. We enforce this rule strictly. We make no exceptions for anybody. Good morning, Curly.
I don't know if it's a good morning, nurse.
Well, you can look out your window and see the sun.
That don't mean nothing, ma'am.
It doesn't?
No. Seeing the sun's one thing. I don't tell you the truth. It's being outside and feeling it.
Well, you'll be able to go outside soon.
How soon?
Well, that depends on you.
What you got there?
You know, your medicine.
I'm not going to take it anymore.
Now, Curly.
I don't aim to swallow any more of them pills.
Now, Curly.
I don't care what you say, nurse.
You know what's going to happen. You do, Curly. I'll have to call Robert and Jerry Lee. Now, you know they're very strong. They'll strap you down and you'll have to take a needle. Now, you don't like that, do you?
No, ma'am. Not a bit.
Well, then just swallow these pills.
No, ma'am.
Curly.
You see, if I just meekly take them pills, it means I agree that you're right and I'm wrong.
Curly, why don't you just save everybody a lot of trouble?
No, I have to fight you.
All right, you asked for it. Robert, get Jerry Lee and come in here, will you please?
They come into the room, Robert and Jerry Lee. They are big and strong.
Now, Curly, one more chance to see reason.
But the minute they walk inside, I just sock Jerry Lee in the jaw. It means nothing to him. You might just as well hit an elephant with a fly swatter. They both grab me, and they wrestle me down on the bed. Oh, Miss Hill, it's like being jammed into a monstrous vice. I can't move a muscle. Then there's the sharp, stinging pain of the needle.
That's good.
And then...
That's fine, boys.
And then everything goes numb. I just lay there thinking, trying to think. But everything gets blurry. It goes blank. And I fall off.
Curly, are you awake?
Yes, nurse.
You've got a visitor.
A visitor? It has to be Pammy Sue. Pammy Sue.
No, Curly, you know it can't possibly be Pammy Sue.
She found out where I am. And now that she knows nothing in this world or the next could keep her away.
Curly, it isn't Pammy Sue.
Well, then it's Jackie Thorpe. You see, Pammy's still on the road, and Jackie...
It's your mother.
My mother? Mama?
You want to see your mother?
Mama, oh, Lord. It's Mama. Everything's going to be all right now. Mama's going to make everything all right. Oh, how I've prayed for Mama to come. Mama, how'd you ever find me?
Son,
I'm so glad you're here.
Now, son, please.
You
listen.
don't know what they done to me. They shut me up in this place. Look, they got bars on the windows.
I know, son, I know.
And you know what they're saying? What terrible lies they're saying? They're saying I killed Pammy Sue.
Son, just listen to me for a minute.
How could I kill Pammy Sue? She's my wife. I love her. And Jackie Thorpe, he's my best friend.
Everything's gonna be all right.
Mama, you must help me to get out of here. They took away my clothes, but you bring some in. And you have my car parked right out in the street.
Son, I can't do that.
You mean you're going to let me stay here?
You killed them. You killed the two of them.
No.
Yes, and you gotta face it.
Why? Why would I kill them?
Because the two of them, they made a fool out of you.
Don't you say that, Mama.
It's the truth.
It's a lie.
And everybody knew it. Everybody but you.
You didn't like her. You never liked her. You hated her.
Oh, son, I didn't.
You never wanted me to get married.
I wanted you to get married, but not to her.
Oh, no, Mama. You didn't want me to get married to anybody. You never wanted me to grow up.
Son, that isn't true.
Yes. Because as long as I was a little boy, you could still be a young girl. A pretty young girl. But once I became a man and had young ones of my own, you became an old lady, a grandma. You're no longer the prettiest gal in Lawton County.
Son, I want to help you.
You hated them all. All the gals I ever looked at. But Pammy Sue, she's the one you hated the most.
I didn't hate Pammy Sue.
Then why'd you say I mustn't marry her?
Because I could foresee a day like this one. Because I knew a thing like this would happen. Oh, son, you must face it. Everybody knows what they both done to you.
Oh, Mama, have I lost you, too? Doesn't anybody believe I'm innocent? Please believe me. Help me.
I want to help you, son. The only way I can, the right way. Let's kneel together and pray together and ask for forgiveness and mercy.
My name is Elwood Quentin, but everybody calls me Curly. It's because I got no more hair on my head than a billiard ball. Ever since I can remember, I liked poetry. I mean, I love to make up poems. I see something and off I go. Bright and early every morn, the sparrow comes and steals my corn. And I stand by and let it be. For God is feeding him through me. I guess it's the poems that brought me and Pammy Sue together. One day while I was plowing the bottom acres, I saw this little old car pull off the road and onto the edge of the field.
Hi. Are you Elwood Quentin?
Yeah.
I'm Pammy Sue Puckett.
I know.
Do you?
Everyone knows who Pammy Sue Puckett is.
Really? Who is she?
The prettiest girl in town.
Well, I suppose that's true. But then again, it's not much of a town.
Can I do something for you?
Recite some of your poetry.
What do you mean?
You do write poetry, don't you?
Who told you?
I'm the new editor of the Lawrence and Courier and Blade. I know everything.
Why would you want to hear my poetry?
Because I'm told it's very good. We're trying to introduce a little culture in the Courier, and we'll pay you $5 for each poem.
I don't think a person should be paid anything at all for writing a poem.
You don't?
No.
Why not?
It's a gift.
It surely is.
A poem is a song, and the Lord puts it into your heart so that you can sing it and make everyone happy. Do birds get paid to sing?
No, not yet. But one day someone will come around and start to organize them.
You want to put my poems in the paper?
If they're as good as people tell me. You'll have to fix some fences today, son.
I already tended to it yesterday, Mom.
You did?
Yeah. Wanted to get out of the way. I ain't going to town this afternoon.
Any special reason?
I think I will have some more pancakes.
Why are you going into town?
Are there any more blueberry preserves?
Is there something you have to do in town?
This is the best buttermilk.
When you see Miss Pammy Sue Puckett, don't give her my regards.
Why do you think I'm going to see Pammy Sue Puckett?
Are you saying you're not going to see her?
I am going to see her. That's only because I'm bringing her a poem for the paper.
Miss Pammy Sue Puckett's out to become Ms. Pammy Sue Quentin.
Mama, what would she want with me?
She's wrong for you, son. She's a city girl. She's learned them free and easy ways.
Mama, you should see the fellas who are after her. All of them good looking and with money.
I don't care who's after her. You're the one she's after.
Howdy, Miss Puckett.
Hello there, Mr. Quentin.
Here's a poem, Miss Puckett.
Thank you, Mr. Quentin. I can't tell you how much I enjoy reading your poems.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Hawk, our publisher, he enjoys them too. Matter of fact, he says we should pay $10 apiece for them from now on.
Well, that's really very nice of him.
Do you know something, Mr. Quentin?
What's that, Miss Puckett?
I love you.
Why should you love me?
Why?
Look at me.
I'm looking.
I'm bald-headed.
That's a fact.
I'm a homely person.
That's true.
I ain't rich.
I know it.
Well, then, how could you be in love with me?
You know something? I've been asking myself that very question.
You have?
Yes.
Well, have you come up with the answer?
Yes, I believe so. I love you, Elwood Quentin, because you have a beautiful soul.
I love you because you have a beautiful soul. Is that bad? Is it better to love someone because he or she has a beautiful body? I know that the cynical among you will surely suspect any high-minded motives. Well, drama requires suspension of belief, for a little while anyhow. Maybe for the short space of time that must elapse between now and Act Two. If a girl says, I love you to a handsome athlete, her statement is accepted without question. However, eyebrows do get raised when she says, I love you to a homely poet. What does this tell us about the cultural level of our society? Don't ask me. All I do is tell stories. And this is the story of Pammy Sue Puckett and Elwood Curly Quentin, Beauty and the Beast.
Good morning, Curly.
Yes, ma'am.
I've got your medications here.
I see, ma'am.
I also got Robert and Jerry Lee with me, in case you're inclined to create a fuss.
Yes, ma'am.
So, what'll it be? The easy way or the hard way?
I refuse to take my medicine, ma'am.
All right, boys. You heard him.
This is the way it goes every morning. The way it has to go. I have to fight them. I can't give an inch. They're trying to make me believe that I killed Pammy Sue and Jackie Thorpe. And so Robert and Jerry Lee have to beat me down and hold me still till she jabs the needle home.
He'll be all right now, boys.
I just lie there. And it seems to me she talks to me. The nurse talks to me. Sometimes it's the nurse. Sometimes it's Pammy Sue or Jackie Thorpe or Mama.
Curly?
I think it's the nurse this time.
Curly?
I ain't gonna answer. They can't make me answer. No power on earth can make me answer.
Curly, I want to help you.
You don't want to help me.
You killed her and him. Now, why don't you confess it?
It's best to say nothing. This woman simply won't understand.
You'll stay here for the rest of your life. You'll never again breathe the sweet air of freedom. Remember that, Curly? The sweet air of freedom? It's from that poem you wrote. The sweet air of freedom that blows in the hills.
No, I didn't kill him.
Curly, you're talking to me. You can fool the police, you can fool the doctors, but I know it's an act.
No.
Why do you think she married you? For your looks?
Please.
For your money?
You've been talking to Mama.
Well, who knows better than Mama? The poems, Curly. The poems.
Yes, she loved the poems. And the poems are part of me, a part of my soul.
She loved the poems because she knew they would make money.
Money? Oh, you're crazy.
No, you're crazy. That's why you're in here. I want to help you get out.
Money? I would only write one or two, never more than 3 a month. What'd I get? $10 apiece. When I began, there wasn't more than $7.50. That's money? What'd I own? 350 acres that I had to share with Mama and my 4 brothers. Money?
Now, relax, Curly. You're fighting the medication. Relax.
Don't tell lies about Pammy Sue. Don't you dare tell lies.
It's all been in the papers.
The papers lie.
Is Jenny Thorpe lying? Jackie's wife? Jenny?
It ain't true.
It's the story she told the reporters.
I don't care.
Here. It's in the paper. I'll read it to you.
I don't want to hear it.
Listen. One afternoon, my husband came home.
It's a lie.
Jackie, I saw you in Bellucci's this afternoon.
Oh, really, Johnny? Well, why don't you come over?
Well, you were having such a delightful tete-a-tete with this ravishing blonde.
It was strictly business.
Nice. The little corn-fed. You know what I mean.
It's an old college friend.
Oh, hey, did she go to college?
Yep, graduated summa cum laude.
Okay, I'll play straight man. Tell me what she majored in.
The romantic poets.
No comment.
No, she's editor of a backwoods newspaper somewhere, and she needs an agent.
Okay, Jackie.
No, not for herself. For her husband.
Oh, what does friend husband do?
He's a poet.
I didn't know you represent poets.
I'll try anything once.
Yes.
Well, she left me some of his poems. Here, read.
No, I'd rather not.
Read, and tell me if I'm crazy.
You're crazy as it is.
Well, just read.
Well, what do I know about poetry?
Read.
All right, I'll read.
He's 6 feet 5 inches tall.
Oh, why don't you sell him to a basketball team?
No, he's too small. Will you just keep reading? He's thin as a rail. He's bald as a baby's backside. He's got an Adam's apple on him that looks like half a watermelon stuck in his throat.
But aside from that, he's very good looking, I'll bet.
Well, just read. Oh, I can see it. I can see thousands of kids crowding into college gyms, filling all kinds of stadiums. This is the poet of the people.
Jackie, wait a minute. You know something? Some of this isn't really bad.
Yeah, and there's something in the way he reads it. Now, here, she left me a cassette. I want you to listen.
Bright and early every morn, the sparrow comes and steals my corn. And I stand by and let it be, for God is feeding him through me.
Well?
You know, I think you've got something, Jackie.
Properly packaged, properly promoted. This is a $1 million property. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Look, the date of the newspaper. When did it happen? In March. A month before you married Pammy Sue. Pammy Sue was making sure Pammy Sue wasn't going to trust her own judgment.
I wish they'd let me alone. I wish they'd all let me alone. The police, the doctors, the nurse, Mama, Jenny Thorpe. Pammy Sue and Jackie, I didn't kill them. They ain't dead. They just ran off together. Mama.
Surprised to see me.
Come in.
You're too busy to visit your mama, so I figured I'd better come up to New York myself. Fella downstairs dressed like a general wasn't going to let me come in.
He's a doorman.
Where's Pammy Sue?
Oh, she's on the road.
Meaning what?
Well, I give these readings, you know.
Yeah?
Well, somebody's got to go out ahead. You know, make the arrangements for the hall and the tickets and the publicity and so forth.
Why ain't this Jackie Thorpe taking care of that?
Oh, he needs all the help he can get.
I see. So, instead of staying home and having a baby and keeping house and cooking meals for her husband like a decent, God-fearing wife, she's flitting all around the countryside with Mr. Jackie Thorpe.
Mama, that's a kind of extreme attitude.
It's all we got in this world, son. Good on the one extreme and evil on the other. And there really ain't nothing worth talking about in between. How does Mrs. Jackie Thorpe take to all this?
Oh. She's one of them liberated women.
And how do you look upon it?
Pammy Sue's my wife and Jackie Thorpe's my friend.
Been writing any poems lately?
Lately? Well, no.
Ain't you feeling good? Back home, the only time you wouldn't be writing is if you were sick.
Well, Mama, Pammy Sue and Jackie, they say that the objective is to maximize the existing product.
I don't know what that means, but I sure don't agree with it.
Oh, excuse me, Mama. Hello?
Hello, Curly.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Jenny.
Remember you have this date at 4.
Oh, I clean forgot.
Yes, I figured you would. I'll be by to pick you up.
Yeah, but I don't know what all to say on the TV.
I'll tell you what to say.
But listen.
Now, wear a checkered shirt and denim pants.
Why?
Because it looks, well, you know, farmery.
But I'm not going out on a tractor.
You should always look as if you just got off a tractor and have that big red bandana kerchief. Now, I'll be by in 15 minutes.
I see.
What do you see?
Pammy Sue goes on the road to take care of Jackie Thorpe, and Jenny Thorpe stays home to take care of you.
It isn't that way at all.
Why don't you come home?
Oh, now, Mama, you got to excuse me. I have got to get ready for this TV show. You don't know what this appearance is going to do for my career.
Why don't you come home?
I can.
Why not, Elwood? Why not? I wouldn't care if you was happy, but you're not. Admit it. You're not.
All right, I'm not.
Then come home. Come home.
I ain't written a new poem in a year.
Then come home.
I can't. I've been corrupted, Mama. My heart used to beat faster after I'd write a poem. But now I'll be on that TV program, and the host will say, our special guest is the poet of the people. He has come down from the mountains to give us a breath of the sweet air of freedom. Rejoice with Curly Quentin and feel at one with nature and the harmony of the universe.
And just what does all that mean?
It don't matter. But I can feel the people reaching out to me, and a chill goes down my spine. And the applause, oh, Mama, there can't be sweeter music even in heaven.
Come home, son, before it's too late.
I can't, Mama. I can't. Uh, 690 East 54th Street, please, driver. And then I'll go on to 72nd
You come up with
Street.
me. Jackie isn't home.
Oh, but Jenny,
Darling, you were marvelous. Your career has taken on an entire new dimension. Curly,
Yes?
put your arm around me.
Huh? Oh, well...
What's the matter? Don't you want to?
Why?
Because it's the first step.
Well, Jenny, I...
You know something, Curly? You and I, we're overdue.
Overdue? For what?
Oh, darling, don't carry it too far. After all, no one can be that much of an apple knocker.
Don't fight nature.
Human nature.
I'm a married man.
Well, I'm a married woman.
Your husband, Jackie Thorpe, is my friend.
Pammy Sue Quinton is my friend. So what?
So what?
So what do you think Pammy Sue and Jackie are doing right now? It's 5:30. Well, they're having cocktails. And they'll go out to dinner. They'll take in a show, and then...
Pammy Sue? Jackie? Why? They wouldn't...
They wouldn't? Why wouldn't they?
I don't believe it.
And do you know what else? Pammy Sue and Jackie are totally convinced that we are spending the evening the same way.
It's a lie. It's a lie.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what. Have the driver take us to LaGuardia Airport, and we'll get on the next plane to Chicago. We'll go to the hotel, and we'll see for ourselves at first hand what the arrangements are.
I can't believe that.
Obviously, you have to learn things the hard way. Tap on the glass and tell the driver to take us to the airport. Well, I'm waiting.
I guess we're all waiting, but we'll have to keep waiting for Act 3. Then it will be all sorted out. It seems we live in times when people talk about meaningful relationships and alternate lifestyles. Some of it sounds pretty good, but the fact is that in the end, somebody has to get left. If it's all a game, folks, then everybody can't be a winner. The score will be posted when I return shortly with Act 3. There are many writers and artists and composers who are born and bred in the big cities, but a great number are country boys. Had they stayed at home, they would have remained field hands, store clerks. It would have been early to bed and early to rise, and Ben Franklin to the contrary notwithstanding. They may have become healthy and wise, but wealthy? Never. Most of the country boys who come to the big town soon become city boys. But Curly Quentin? Oh, no.
Confess, my son, confess. It'll clear your mind, and your mama will take care of you.
Curly, darling, listen to me. Your career hasn't even started. You've already made thousands of dollars, but this is just the appetizer, the first course. The real banquet hasn't even begun. You and I will be married, and I'll take such wonderful care of you. You can tell me the truth, Curly. You can tell me, because I know it. I know you, Curly. I know you better than anybody else does. Let me take care of you. Not just for now, but later, when they let you out of here. You'll be a free man, and I'll take great care of you.
And you will also take care of the money. All of you. It's the money that's done it, the money. That's what every one of you is after. That's all any of you ever wanted from me.
What did you do with all the money, Curly?
The money?
Now, Curly, the day before you did it, you went to all the banks and withdrew all the money. What did you do with it?
I don't remember.
Well, try to remember.
I don't want to remember. I don't want to.
Now, relax, Curly. You're fighting it. You're fighting the medication. And just breathe deeply. Relax. Now, Curly, you want to breathe the sweet air of freedom. Listen, the sweet air of freedom that blows in the hills.
The sweet air of freedom.
Now, confess. Say, yes, I did it. I had to do it. I'm a man of flesh and blood. She betrayed me.
No. Not Pammy Sue. You don't know how much she loved me. You don't know. That girl was so filled with love.
Oh, that she was. But it was love for the almighty dollar.
Don't listen to Mama. That's all Mama can say.
You should have listened to Mama.
Listen to me, son.
No, I won't hear a word against her. You don't know Pammy Sue like I do. She has a heart of gold.
She surely does. It's all gold. Hard, cold gold. And that's all she can ever think about. Gold. That's all she can love.
No, Mama. She loves me.
Is that a fact? Look in the mirror. Go ahead and look. Answer me. How could she love you?
Your Mama's right, Curly. That's why Pammy Sue married you. For fame and fortune.
You don't know. How can you know, any of you? How could you know what it was like when Pammy Sue and me were alone? Only I know. Only I know.
I love you because you're beautiful. You have a beautiful soul.
You can't see a person's soul.
Oh, yes. It shines out of him.
But you are really beautiful.
I know, but I'm beautiful where it can't last.
Don't say that.
You'll be beautiful till the day you die.
So will you, Pammy Sue. So will you.
No, long before that time it'll all have gone. All the beauty. Remember what you wrote? It was the poem that upped your rate from $7.50 to $10. Mr. Hawk liked it that much. The rose, so lovely at the dawning,
keeps its beauty for the morning.
It fades beneath the midday sun.
At evening time, its life is done.
Remember that poem?
How can I forget it? It's my poem.
Remember what it means.
I know what it means.
Tell me.
The life of a rose is very short.
Beauty dies quickly.
Yes. Yes, I guess so.
And because a rose cannot live long,
What?
It gives its pollen freely.
I'm not sure I understand. What are you saying?
Nothing. I just want you to know I love you.
Curly, accept it. You killed him. Now, nothing's going to happen to you. Nothing. That you don't have to believe me. I brought in this TV set. There's the big meeting being held in Madison Square Garden in New York City. Now, everybody is behind you, Curly. Everybody. I'll turn it on. Now look and listen.
Okay, I know how you feel. Let's all quiet down.
You see, that's Barney Bondo, one of the biggest stars in TV. He's chairman of the meeting. The We're 100% Behind Curly Quinton rally.
We are here to show that the world is 100% behind Curly Quinton, a man who was most shamefully betrayed by the two people he loved and trusted most, his wife and his friend. Is it any wonder his mind has broken under the terrible weight of it all? Curly, get well. The world will understand and forgive. No jury in America would ever condemn you. Oh, get well, Curly, and come back to us.
You heard the man? That's what they're saying. All over the country they're saying it and writing it. Curly, come back to the world. You're not fooling me, Curly. I've been in this business too long. Now, I know you killed him.
It's a lie. I didn't. They're still alive.
Why do you want to pretend? Do you want to stay here for the rest of your life? Oh, come back into the real world. I'll help you. And you can tell me where the money is hidden.
No. I have to wait here for Pammy Sue.
Pammy Sue is dead. You killed her. Your doorman remembers calling the cab. The cab driver remembers taking you to the hotel. The elevator man remembers taking you to the floor. And the man in the store remembers selling you the gun.
Curly?
Yes,
Curly.
Pammy and me, we couldn't help ourselves. What are you going to do with that gun?
Please, Curly?
You first, Jackie.
No, Curly.
My name is Elwood.
Oh!
You killed him?
Yes.
Are you going to kill me, too?
Yes.
Why?
Because you broke my heart.
No, Curly, don't. Let me live.
I can't. You lied to me. You said you loved me.
I do.
Why couldn't you have left me alone? You were so beautiful. I was happy just to look at you, just to dream of you. I could have stayed where I was. Why did you take me away from the sweet air of freedom that blows in the hills?
Don't kill me, please. I want to live.
You kill me, Pammy Sue. I'll never breathe that air again.
No, don't.
Pammy Sue.
Why did you shoot me?
Well, I had to.
Why? I'd have died soon enough. Anyhow.
I'm sorry.
I'd have died soon enough. You wrote that poem. It was about me.
The poem?
The rose, so lovely at the dawning, keeps its beauty for the morning. It fades beneath the midday sun. At evening time, its life is done. You wrote that for me. I asked you if you knew what it meant, and you said you did. But you didn't.
I did. I do.
No. You can write about a rose, but you don't know what it is to be a rose. Only I know.
You'll be all right. I'll get a doctor.
No. I want you to listen, please. While I still have the strength to say it. Listen to me, please.
This is room 1602. Now you gotta hurry. You get a doctor, an ambulance, the police.
I know, because I'm a rose.
Now, don't you try to talk.
Did you ever notice how so many bees buzz around the prettiest rose?
Don't talk, no.
She refuses none of them because she knows she must live for the moment. The moment is all she has.
Now, Pammy Sue, I won't hear another word.
I want you to hear my last word, Elwood. Thanks to you, I never lived to see my beauty fade away. I was beautiful till the day I died.
Pammy? Pammy Sue?
Open up in there.
Pammy Sue?
Hey, come on, open up in there. What's going on there? Open the door.
Pammy Sue, you're not dead.
She's dead, and you have to face it.
Face what?
The fact.
I suppose it's a fact. Then what do I have to face?
What? Well, nothing.
Nothing?
Well, nothing is going to happen to you.
You mean I won't be punished? You say I committed murder.
Well, it was because your heart broke. Your mind snapped. You didn't know what you were doing.
But if I did it, I must have known what I was doing. You tell it. I knew enough to buy a gun, to get a cab, to go to the right hotel, to take the elevator to the right floor, to go to the right room.
But you don't remember all that.
That's right. I don't. Because it never happened.
Oh.
I didn't kill Pammy Sue or Jackie Thorpe. And they're alive still.
You keep talking that way, Curly, and you'll be kept here forever.
Do you want me to say I killed them?
Yes.
Killing is a crime. Against the laws of God and man, isn't it?
Yes.
Then I should be punished. For a long time. I should not be allowed to breathe the air of freedom.
Well...
But you say I will not be punished. I will even be a kind of hero.
On my hand will be the double bloody mark of Cain. But no one will want to punish me.
Curly, you do want to get out of here.
No.
No? Well, you'll rot in this place.
If there is no one out there who has the wisdom or the courage to punish me for my crime, then I must punish myself.
Oh, you are crazy.
Of course. That's why I must stay here. And I will stay here until Pammy Sue comes to set me free.
That may be a long, long time. But in the final analysis, who's crazy? Curly's basic folly is that he happens to be a completely honest man. Who was it that went searching the streets with a lantern to find an honest man? Diogenes? Whatever would he do with one if he found it? Well, you'll find me right back here very soon. Thou shalt not kill, the commandment says. And it's clear and concise. It's absolutely to the point. Thou shalt not kill. It stands alone, unadorned. No ifs, buts, or maybes. No qualifying phrases, no escape clauses. This being so, why do so many spend so much time trying to figure ways around it? They don't exist. Our cast included Leon Janney, Catherine Byers, Joan Shea, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
WWSW keeps you in touch.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There is, someone once said, no better looking glass than an old friend. The prospect of seeing an old acquaintance after many years is one of the most sublime expectations life has to offer. We anticipate such meetings with delight, it's true, but also sometimes with just a trace of anxiety.
Hank Murphy.
Yeah?
It's me, Louis Simons. Louis, don't you remember? Operation Overlord, Utah Beach, the liberation of Paris.
Oh, sure, I remember. I was there.
Yeah. Well, don't you recognize me? Louis Simons, 13th Infantry.
I remember the 13th Infantry. Sure.
Yeah, but what about me? I was your best friend. Don't you remember me?
Our mystery drama, The Reunion, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
We designed the new Buick Electra to be trim and intelligent.
A little science.
But we also endowed it with all the luxury and elegance that make an Electra an Electra.
A little magic.
So while you're feeling wise and prudent about buying one,
A little science.
you can also feel rich and successful driving one.
A little magic.
The new Electra, intelligence and elegance.
A little science. A little magic. A little science.
If you're a parent, no one ever walked up to you and said, "Congratulations, you now own a baby." But someone did say, "Congratulations, you're a father," or "Congratulations, you're a mother." It shouldn't hurt to be a child. Think about the relationship between yourself and that unique person you call your child. And the next time your child asks you a question, answer that question as if your best friend were asking it. A public service message of this station, the Advertising Council, and the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
I'm E.G. Marshall, host of the Mystery Theater. One of the greatest of all surgeons, Sir William Osler, said, "The desire to take medicine is perhaps the greatest feature which distinguishes men from the animals." And so what can we say about those people who have high blood pressure and neglect to take the simple medications that can prevent them from becoming invalids, that can let them enjoy life to the fullest? The thing defies all logic and reason. But some people who need medication think they can do other things to get their blood pressure down, such as watch their diet, get exercise, go to the South Seas. Well, they are mistaken. If your doctor has given you medication, that means you have to keep taking it every day, no matter what else you do. But just in case you are a tinge confused about what you should be doing to keep your blood pressure down, why not see your doctor again? After all, we do love our audience.
A message from the National High Blood Pressure Education Program.
I do not wish to treat friendships daintily, but with the roughest courage, wrote Ralph Waldo Emerson. A friend is a person with whom I may be sincere. Emerson also noted that a person can count himself lucky if during the course of an entire life he can forge even 2 or 3 true friendships, indissoluble unions of heart and spirit, tempered by honesty, trust, and understanding, and free of jealousy.
Louis, I don't believe you. I honestly don't.
Janie, honey, I've explained it to you 100 times.
But you're actually going to go through with it?
I told you, Hank Murphy and I made a pact. We promised each other that 10 years to the day after we liberated Paris, we'd have a reunion to celebrate.
But you make it sound like the two of you liberated Paris all by yourselves.
Well, Hank Murphy could have, just about.
Oh, Hank. Oh, really, I'm so tired of hearing about the glorious Hank Murphy.
We were in the 13th Infantry together. We fought side by side all the way from Utah Beach to Paris.
And because of that, now you're going to Paris without me.
Well, we'll go there sometime, honey, I promise. Hank was the best friend I ever had.
The only friend, you mean?
Hey, Janie, don't say that.
Well, anyway, why do you have to go all the way to Paris? Why can't you just meet here?
That wouldn't be the same.
Well, I'll tell you why. Because you don't even know where Hank Murphy is. Now, look, Louis, if you're such good friends, why haven't you kept in touch since the war?
I told you. Hank was serving some time in the brig when I was mustered out. And they wouldn't even let me see him.
Some big war hero. A convict.
It wasn't a convict. Just got a little wild sometimes, that's all. He saved my life once. When I was wounded, he crawled through enemy fire. He risked his own neck to save my life.
And got a medal for it, too, I bet.
No, he did it because I was his friend. If only I could ever do the same for him.
So using this noble act for an excuse, you're going to leave me and the children and go off to Paris for a week-long binge like a couple of adolescents?
You don't understand friendship. I gotta go, Janie. I mean, what would Hank think?
Louis, how do you know he'll even show up?
He'll be there. We made a pact.
But where's the convict going to get enough money to fly to Paris? Steal it?
He's not a criminal.
Well, he's probably forgotten all about you, and you're going to be standing in the middle of Paris somewhere with egg all over your face.
You don't understand, Janie. I have to go.
Why?
Because I gotta know whether or not Hank remembered.
Oh, boy. They didn't give you that nickname, Screwy Louie, for nothing.
Maybe he has forgotten. But he saved my life once. I'm not going to let him down. Maybe you're right, Janie. Hank was just about the only real friend I ever had. So don't you see how important it is to me?
Oh, all right. So go if you're so determined. But I hope he doesn't show up. I hope the legendary Hank Murphy turned into a first-class bum, and maybe then you'll stop always talking about him.
Good day, monsieur. Welcome to the Pension Boulanger.
Mr. Boulanger?
Oui, Etienne Boulanger at your service.
You probably don't remember me. I'm Louis Simons.
Louis?
Yeah, I was bivouacked here during the war.
Louis, of course, I remember you. Juliet and I have been waiting ever since we got your letter. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. Hey, you really remember me?
Of course. It's good to see you again. Juliet!
Were you able to reserve number 13?
Ah, oui, your old room.
And the same number as our regiment, the Fighting 13th.
Juliet, Louis, I want you to meet my wife. We have been married now 6 years.
Monsieur?
Juliet, this is Monsieur Simons, the soldier I told you about.
Pleased to meet you.
Just think, Juliet. 10 years ago this very day, Monsieur Simon helped to liberate Paris.
Oh, and what brings you back to Paris now, monsieur?
Well, I've come for a reunion.
Your whole regiment is coming?
No, just one other person.
Oh, la la, how romantic.
You know what?
Well, they say Paris is a lamp for lovers hung in the wood of the world.
Oh, no, madame. You misunderstand. It's my buddy from the service, my best friend.
Juliet, see that Monsieur Simon's room is ready, number 13.
Well, of course. Excuse me, please.
Yeah. In fact, maybe he's already here.
Huh?
I gave him your address when we agreed to have a reunion. His name is Hank Murphy.
Murphy? No. Just a moment. I will check our reservations. Did I know this, Monsieur Murphy?
No, I don't think so. He was bivouacked elsewhere.
Well, I have no reservation under that name.
Oh, you don't?
But this is the off-season. Reservations are not really necessary. Perhaps your friend will simply arrive, just like the Fighting 13th.
It's true. Hank was pretty impulsive.
Were you going to meet him here at the pension?
No, the Café Cyrano at 12 o'clock now.
Oh, well, but it is noon already. Perhaps your friend is there this very moment waiting for you.
Oh, yeah, I'd better get over there.
Do you remember the way?
Of course. How could I forget? The Café Cyrano. Boy, it's hardly changed at all. Gee, I wonder if Hank will really remember. Hank!
Yeah?
Hank Murphy!
What do you want?
It's me, Louis Simons. Louis! Well, don't you recognize me?
Yeah?
Hey, you're here. You did remember.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Yeah, have you been waiting long?
Oh, no, I just got here.
Yeah, well, knowing you're probably already 2 drinks ahead of me. Oh, bartender, garçon, what are you drinking?
Whiskey.
Yeah, 2 whiskeys. Whiskey for me and my friend. Gosh, it's good to see you. Hey, you haven't changed a bit.
Well, you look pretty much the same yourself.
Yeah, do I? Yeah, I was afraid for a minute there you didn't recognize me. Boy, it's been a long time, eh? 10 years. Whew. I've been working like the dickens. Got my own company now. Hardware store. Biggest in New City. And a wife, 2 kids. We all get along great. How about yourself? Hey, Hank, the sky was the limit, eh?
Oh, I've been doing okay.
Hey, do you remember the last time we were here, eh? Liberation Day. Oh, that was some time, wasn't it? Dancing in the streets, getting kissed by every girl in sight. For one day, we were all heroes. Hank, you know, I wouldn't be here today if it hadn't been for you.
Hey, what do you mean?
Don't be so modest. You saved my life. Don't you remember?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I was wounded, pinned down by German fire, and you risked your own life to save me.
Yeah, right. That's right, yeah.
Liberation Day. Hey, do you know something, Hank? That was the last time we saw each other. Planning this reunion was the last thing we ever did. And then you got into that fight, eh? And the MPs came.
Hey, listen, Louis. Where you staying? Huh?
Oh, at the Pension Boulanger. You remember I gave you the address. They said you hadn't checked in yet, and knowing you, I figured you probably lost it.
Well, what do you mean by that?
Nothing. Hey, well, where are your bags? We'll take them over, get you squared away, and then really cut loose.
Thanks for the drink.
Where you going?
I said thanks for the drink. I don't know who you are, but you stop bothering me.
Hey, Hank, what are you kidding around for?
I'm warning you to lay off.
Hey, it's me, Screwy Louie.
You leave me alone.
Hey, what do you hit me for, Hank? I'm your best friend.
I don't know what you're talking about. I never saw you before in my life.
Room 13 for the fighting 13. Stupid can you get?
Oh, Monsieur Simons, you're back so soon.
Oh, hello, Juliet.
I'm just making up your bed. I'll be finished in a minute.
Oh, yeah. Thanks. Is there a phone downstairs? I want to place a transatlantic call.
Yes, just ask Etienne, and he'll place it for you.
Yeah. No. I can't do that.
Monsieur?
What? I just can't believe it.
What's the matter?
My best friend. And he refused to recognize me.
Yes, but what has happened to your mouth?
He hit me.
Oh, you mean this person you came all the way to see?
Yeah, we were sitting in a cafe talking over old times. Suddenly, out of the blue, he says he doesn't know me, and he hauls off and slugs me.
Maybe you had too much to drink.
It doesn't make any sense.
Please let me give you a cold towel.
Yeah, Janie was right. I really am a sad sack.
Jenny? Jenny's your wife?
Yeah. She told me not to come. She told me I was being silly, that Hank probably wouldn't even show. But he did, you see? I mean, that's just it. He came all this way and he hits me.
Well, 10 years is a long time and people can change.
But Hank, maybe it was just a wartime friendship. I mean, how would I know the difference?
Now, you just relax, and this is going to sting. There.
You know, it's funny. I mean, here you are, a complete stranger. You're being nicer to me than the guy I thought was my best friend in the world.
Well, you know what I suggest? That you send a telegram to your wife and ask her to join you. After all, why let your vacation be spoiled?
I don't know. I was going to call her, but... Nah, I can't.
But why not?
She'll laugh at me. She said, I told you so. You know what? I should have punched Hank right back.
Well, but perhaps there was some reason.
A reason? For pretending he didn't know me? For hitting me?
Well, maybe he's in some kind of trouble. After all, if he is really your friend, is it right for you to give up on him so quickly like that?
Yeah, you're right. Hank did save my life. I should give him the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, I gotta try to find him.
Now, see, that's better. But you should change your shirt first. Why, look, you have bloodstains on it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, now your room is ready. Please, I will excuse myself.
Yeah, thanks, Madame Julia.
Oh, de rien. And after all, you are a friend of my husband's.
The kindness of strangers. Well, if I hurry, maybe Hank will still be at the cafe. Oh, that must be Juliet again.
Louis Simons.
Hank.
Louis, how the devil are you, you old buddy?
What?
You remembered our 10-year reunion. Oh, come on. Don't just stand there with your mouth open. Put on your drinking shoes and let's go liberate this old town all over again.
A true friend doth sometimes venture to be offensive, said Morton Tupper. But don't think he had in mind a right hook to the mouth.
Well, friendship drives a hard bargain. It demands extraordinary patience and understanding. Does Louis Simons have that kind of patience? And what about Hank Murphy? After all, friendship is a two-way street. And so far, his behavior has been anything but friendly. I shall return with Act Two in a moment.
Weekends, weekends, weekends. Michelob. Weekends, weekends, weekends. Michelob. Weekends were made for having fun. Weekends were made for Michelob. Weekends were made for letting go. Weekends were made for Michelob. Have a nice one, you're here. 'Cause the time is your own. 52 weeks a year. Be with friends or alone. Yes, the best time of the week was made for you and Michelob. Yeah, weekends were made for Michelob. Weekends were made for Michelob. Don't forget, remember to pick up some beer. It's Michelob. Weekends were made for Michelob.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Some people think that fastening seatbelts and wearing helmets are for sissies. They may be the same people who think epilepsy has to be inherited. It doesn't. Or that it's a disease. It isn't. Or that it just happens to other people. Fact is, you can get it by accident. Accidents that result in serious head injuries. So, doing crazy tricks on skateboards or fire escapes can cause epilepsy. Playing contact sports, riding motorcycles or snowmobiles without proper headgear can also cause it. Driving drunk or speeding can cause it too, because severe head injuries suffered in auto accidents are a major cause of epilepsy in adults. But head injuries aren't the only cause. And now that you know epilepsy can happen to anyone at any time, don't you think you should learn more about it? For information, contact your local epilepsy chapter or write EFA, Epilepsy Foundation of America, Washington 20036.
It has been 10 years since Louis Simons and Hank Murphy have seen each other. During all that time, they've had no contact. One might almost say it was a miracle that they both showed up for the reunion at all. Well, we know what Louis has been up to, but what about Hank? 10 years is a long time. A lot can happen, and a lot can change.
Louis, you haven't changed a bit. Well, maybe a little less hair, a little more weight. But that's the signature of success, huh?
Hey, Hank. Hank, what's going on?
What's the matter? You thought I wouldn't show? Hey, what happened to your mouth?
What do you think happened to it?
Oh, you son of a gun. You've already been out raising Cain without me.
Hey, Hank, I think this joke has gone far enough.
Joke? What joke?
Are you trying to tell me you just got here?
Well, I just stepped off the plane all the way from Terre Haute, Indiana. Air travel's the only way to go these days. First class all the way.
Hank.
Hey, I see you grabbed number 13, you sentimental old fool.
Hey, I'm not Louis the Fool anymore.
Well, I'm right next door, room 14, numero 14.
Hey, what'd you hit me for?
That's for the Cafe Cyrano.
Cafe Cyrano? I didn't remember that a sock in the jaw was part of the bargain.
Now, come on, Hank. Whatever game this is, stop it.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. In the Cafe Cyrano, not 15 minutes ago, you pretended not to recognize me. When I called your bluff, you slugged me.
Hey, are you crazy? 15 minutes ago, I was still on my way in from the airport.
Prove it.
Prove it? Hey, Louis, this is your old buddy you're talking to.
No, you've changed, Hank. Now, you never could have made fun of me 10 years ago.
Look, I'm serious. This guy in the bar, it must have been someone who just looked like me.
Someone who looked like you, who'd also been in the Fighting 13th, who'd also saved my life.
What?
Hank, I'm not Screwy Louie anymore. I'm not a chump.
Hey, Louis, whatever's going on here, this is obviously no way to begin a reunion. Now, look, this other Hank, was he still at the cafe when you left?
Yeah.
Well, come on, then. Let's get down there quick and straighten this out. Well?
Yeah, well, of course he's not here because he just walked in the door with me.
There's not much light in here. How can you be certain it was me?
You're saying I couldn't recognize you?
Well, obviously not. Why would I want to pull a stunt like that?
Well, you tell me. I mean, how did he know our division number? How did he know...
Hey, wait a minute. He knew about the Fighting 13th?
Yeah.
And he knew about my saving your life?
All the details.
Now, just try to remember. Did he volunteer all this information?
Well, what do you mean?
Or did you?
Well, I guess I was doing most of the talking.
Most of it or all of it?
Well...
In other words, you spotted this guy, you came on like gangbusters and started right in with the reminiscences. And all he has to do is nod his head yes from time to time, right?
Yeah, but...
But what? The guy was putting you on.
Yeah, but... He looked just like you.
So? I got a double. It happens. I just hope he doesn't get me into any trouble.
Yeah. It's quite a coincidence.
Louis, do you trust me or don't you?
Look, I'm sorry, Hank. Sure, of course I trust you.
I came in on Alhambra Airlines Flight 41. Now, if you don't want to take my word for it, call the airport and check the passenger list.
Jeez, I feel like such a chump.
Oh, forget it. There's no hard feelings. We both trusted each other enough to show up, didn't we? Well, that's what counts. Come on. Let's go back to the hotel. I want to get out of these clothes and change into my tourist duds. Prison walls couldn't keep me away.
Monsieur Simons.
Yeah, what? Hi, madame.
Monsieur Simons, my husband tells me your friend has just checked into the pension.
Yeah. He's upstairs now. He's changing.
And is everything okay now?
Yeah, okay. It was a case of mistaken identity.
Now, you see, everything works out for the best.
And that fellow sure was a dead ringer for Hank, though.
A dead ringer?
Oh, it's nothing. That means the one guy in my whole life who accepts me just as I am, at face value, and I can't do the same for him.
Well, you'll be all right once you have the time to, get acquainted again.
Yeah, you're right. We got a great week ahead of us.
Now, can I bring you something while you're waiting to take your mind away from
Have
me?
you got the afternoon paper?
Oh, yes, it just came. Here.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Oh, sure, of course. It's in French. Screwy Louis. Well, at least I can look at the picture. Hey, what's this? It's a photograph of Hank. Hey, Madame Juliette.
Oh, oui, monsieur.
Here, come here. Look, this picture here.
Yes?
What does that caption say?
Caption?
Yeah, the writing underneath.
Oh. Oh, monsieur, this is not good.
Well, what's the matter? What is it?
Well, this man is this man is a homicidal murderer.
What?
Well, I don't know how you would pronounce this word, monsieur.
That's a schizophrenic.
Well, that means he has two personalities, no?
Yeah, two personalities. The man in the bar, but he spoke perfect English.
What was that?
Yeah, what else does it say there?
Well, let me see now. Now, there is a whole story here, Miss. Why, he is an American. He was a soldier in France during the war.
Yeah,
He stayed in France after he was released from the army. But he was arrested for killing several people in wild fits of anger the doctor said would seize him without warning.
Killed?
And the court declared him criminally insane, and he has been in a sanitarium for the last 10 years. But just this morning, he escaped and... Oh, la. And monsieur is believed to be here in Paris.
Prison walls couldn't keep me away.
What did you say?
Nothing, Madame Juliette, nothing.
Oh.
His name, did I mention his name?
Henri Jones.
Henri.
But...
Henry.
Oh, but they are not sure that is his real name. When he was arrested, he had forged papers, and they never found the real one.
Henry. And the nickname for Henry is Hank.
Oh, Monsieur Simons, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Louis.
What?
Well, let's go. What's the matter? I frighten you?
Oh, monsieur, your friend is upset. I'm going to bring him a glass of water, and I'll be right back.
Hey, buddy, are you all right?
Yeah. Hey, Hank, why are you wearing those...
my dark glasses, my shades. Well, they're all the rage back in the States now, aren't they?
Yeah, but...
Well, I know it's silly. Hey, look, you want to know the real reason?
Yeah.
It's my wife.
Your wife?
Yeah, Linda. She won't let me wear them back home. She claims they're bad for my eyes. But now that I'm free for a few days, heck with it. I'm going to do exactly what I feel like doing.
Free?
Monsieur Simons.
What?
Now, see, here is some water.
Oh, yeah.
Now.
Thanks.
Is this your friend?
Yeah, I'm Hank Murphy, ma'am, from the Fighting 13th.
And I am Juliette Boulanger.
Oh, pleased to meet you, Juliette. Well, what do you say, Louis? You ready to go over the top?
I'm not sure.
You know where we're going to go first.
No.
The Eiffel Tower.
The Eiffel Tower?
That's right. I've always wanted to see Paris at sunset from the Eiffel Tower.
Oh, monsieur, it is beautiful.
Don't cross me, buddy. My mind's made up.
Look, would you excuse me? I have to make a phone call. Some friends, Janie's, it's my wife's. I told her I'd give them a ring, say hello.
Well, can't that wait?
No, just take a minute.
Oh, there is a phone in the back, right through the door, and Etienne will show you.
Thanks. Etienne.
Oui?
Your phone. Juliet said I could use it.
Over there in the corner.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Do you speak English? Oh, good. I want the Paris airport, Alhambra Airlines. Thank you. Oh, hello, Alhambra. I was expecting a friend today, Mr. Hank Murphy, on Flight 41 from the States, and I was wondering if you could check your passenger list. What? There was no flight by that number. Was there any flight at all that would have arrived around noon or maybe a little before? I see. Thanks. I can't believe it. It's not possible, not Hank.
Monsieur Louis, is everything all right?
Yeah, Etienne, I want to call Terre Haute. It's in Indiana, in the States.
Well, I would have to make this call for you.
Yeah, sure. Well, could you do it right away? It's urgent.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It could take several hours.
Several hours?
To make all the connections. Hey, Louis, come on.
What? Oh, yeah. Look, Hank, maybe we could do it later, okay?
If we don't leave now, we'll miss the sunset.
Yeah, I don't feel so good.
Hey, pal, you can get sick next week. Right now, we're going to the top of the Eiffel Tower. All the way to the top.
You may be deceived if you trust too much, said Frank Crane. But you will live in torment if you do not trust enough. Either way, Louis Simons is in torment. Trust is the cornerstone of friendship, but is Hank Murphy a homicidal maniac or the victim of an incredible coincidence? I shall return shortly with our final act.
The 1978 Century, a Buick like you've never seen before.
A little science.
The fastback design is pure function. But the execution is pure Buick.
A little magic.
It's trimmer than last year's, easy to park, fun to drive.
A little science.
Yet incredibly, there's more head and leg room inside.
A little magic.
The new Buick Century. Will wonders never cease?
A little science. A little magic. A little science. A little...
Mac, check those tires and get me something to eat.
You bet. Here you go, Preston. Quick energy crackers.
Fine, fine.
Hey, not these. The label says there's too much salt. My doctor wants me to cut down.
Everything is ready.
And they have a lot of calories.
Get out of the pit, Preston.
Mac, today labels are better than ever.
Stop reading and start racing.
Wait, Mac, wait. Have you read any good labels lately?
Have you read any good labels lately? A message from the Food and Drug Administration.
Stay active as you grow older, and you'll enjoy good health along the way. Join the
today.
Stay active and feel younger as you grow older. Join the active people over 60. Regular physical and social activity will keep you healthy and make you feel years younger. You can stay fit the easy way. You can meet new friends and get more fun out of life by joining the active people over 60. There's a place for you in this free program through the National Association for Human Development.
Join the active people over 60 today.
For details on this free program, contact your local office on aging or National Association for Human Development, Box 100, Washington, D.C. 20044.
A man saves another man's life. Is that man then bound to his Savior? Was it an act of true courage or merely rashness? What is the extent of the debt that is owed? Between friends, such questions are irrelevant. Balancing accounts is something we do with strangers. A friend's credit is infinite, even unto death, is it not? Perhaps, but unto madness as well?
Louis? Louis.
What?
You're white as a clean sheet. I know it sounds crazy, but it's important to me.
What is?
The sunset.
The sunset?
From the Eiffel Tower. Where I've been, I don't see the sun very much, you see.
Uh-huh. Well, just where have you been, Hank?
Look, it's getting late now. Either we're going or we're not.
Well, couldn't you go by yourself?
Sure I could go by myself. I can go anywhere by myself. That's easy.
Okay, Hank. Okay, I'll come.
Oh, there it is, Louis. Paris. The whole city at our feet once again.
Yeah. And nothing but this little railing between us and...
I feel like I'm a mile into space.
984 feet to be exact.
Oh, you always were the exact type, weren't you?
Yeah. No one up here but us.
Hey, why are you standing back there for? Come on over here, to the edge. Look. There's a route we took when we marched into the city, remember?
Hank, it's almost closing time. Let's go back down.
Oh, don't be a killjoy. I'm trying to remember.
Look, that's the past, Hank. It's a long time ago.
I know that. I've counted every day. I've had to go to a lot of trouble to get here. I've been looking forward to this minute for a long time, Louis.
What do you mean?
To feel free. To be free again. One last time.
Hank, you're talking crazy.
What?
Nothing. I didn't mean that.
Is that how I seem to you, Louis? Crazy?
No. Really, you're the same old Hank.
No, I'm not.
Sure you are.
Nah.
The guy in the cafe. I mean, he isn't you. Didn't have that old Hank Murphy smile, the old Hank Murphy confidence.
And I do?
Sure, the old war hero. You remember the saying we have, if you can't make it in the Army, you'll never make it on the outside. And who made it in the Army if not Hank Murphy? The sky was the limit for you, Hank.
Was.
And still is. Oh, why not? How old are we, 32, 33.
Louis, I've got to tell you something.
Oh, hey, it's all right.
Look, I didn't fly over here this morning.
You don't have to tell me anything.
I have to, Louis.
I don't want to know.
Because it's going to change what you think about me.
Look, Hank, friends don't need explanations.
Friends? Who says we're friends? We haven't seen each other for 10 years.
You saved my life.
So what does that mean? Am I going to bank on that for the rest of my life?
We are friends, Hank. We do anything for each other.
Do you really mean that?
Yeah, sure.
You hesitated.
No, I mean it.
But you had to think about it. Only for a split second, maybe, but you had to think about it. You know what you and I are, Louis. strangers.
Oh, no, that's not true. I'm your buddy, remember?
I'm sorry, Lou.
Come on, let's go down, okay? This place gives me the creeps.
Me too. Louis, I know it's early, but I'm tired. It's been a long day for me. You won't be upset if I go on up and turn in, will you?
No, go ahead.
Are you coming?
No, Hank, not just yet.
We'll talk tomorrow, okay?
Sure, Hank, sure. Good night.
I guess what I want to say is, I'm glad you came.
Gentlemen, and how was Monsieur Eiffel's tower?
Oh, it was real nice, Mr. Boulanger.
And the sunset?
You know, I forgot to look. Well, good night.
Your friend is tired already.
Jen, could you place that call now? The one to the United States, to Terre.
Oui.
I got to call my friend's wife.
Oh, nothing is the matter, I hope?
No. I just want to speak to her.
Do you have the number?
No.
Oh, well, I'm sure it will be in their directory.
Yeah, hope so.
But it could take some time.
I don't care. I got to settle this tonight. I'll be upstairs in my room, waiting. What?
Open up.
Who is it?
The police.
What? Yeah, okay. Just a minute. Police?
Inspector Malraux, my credentials.
What time is it?
It is after midnight.
Oh, I must have fallen asleep.
Would you step out into the hall, please?
Yeah. What's happened?
Please, I would like to ask you some questions.
Oh, okay.
Your name?
Simons, Louis Simons. Hey, look, what's all this about?
The person who is occupying the room next to yours, number 14. Did you know him?
Yeah.
He was, in fact, a friend of yours.
Hey, why are you speaking in the past tense?
Because, Mr. Simons, the man is dead.
What?
Look. You must see for yourself.
Hank. Oh, good Lord.
Monsieur Boulanger heard noises from downstairs. He came up to investigate, saw nothing, and was about to go back down when he noticed this blood from the head wound by which this man died had seeped under the floor and into the hallway.
How did this happen?
I thought perhaps you might be able to help us answer that.
Well, of course. I'll do anything I can.
You knew the victim as Mr. Hank Murphy, is that correct?
Yeah.
But you were aware of his other identity?
I knew Hank Murphy, Inspector. He was a war hero. One of the finest soldiers we ever...
Perhaps, but his more recent occupation, which he practiced under the name Henri Jones, was not so heroic.
I knew him as he used to be.
It is very loyal of you. But nevertheless, you knew Hank Murphy and Henri Jones were the same man.
No,
It is no use denying it, Mr. Simons. Madame Boulanger has already told us she translated for you an article in today's newspaper.
Well, yes, she did.
You knew, yet you did not report this to the police.
Inspector, I couldn't believe Hank would have done such things. I still can't. He saved my life once.
Which is why you took his.
What?
Where have you been since 9 o'clock this evening?
In my room, asleep.
No, it is difficult to prove.
Yeah, how can you think Why would I do...
You had the strongest of all possible motives, Mr. Simons. Fear.
No.
Can you honestly tell me you were not afraid of your friend? So, you see, you will have to come with me.
Oh, Inspector, I'm glad I caught you.
Madame Boulanger, I am taking Monsieur Simons here to headquarters. I will need his passport.
Just one moment, Inspector. Monsieur Simons, your telephone call to the States, it has just come through.
You mean there was a Hank Murphy listed in Terre Haute?
Oh, yes, and his wife is on the phone, and she's waiting to speak with you.
Inspector, I think we can clear this up right now.
So there were two Mr. Murphys all the time.
There was only one Hank Murphy, Madame Juliet. Phew, that I could even have suspected him.
You mustn't blame yourself, Louis.
His wife told me everything. He was dishonorably discharged from the army. No one would give him a job, so he took to crime. One jail sentence after another. He lied to me about flying over because he was too ashamed to admit he had to come by tramp steamer.
But what could you have done?
Well, don't you see? Hank needed my help. He was begging me.
Well, and now it's too late. Oh, Inspector.
Thank you for the use of your telephone. I have contacted headquarters to continue the search for Monsieur Henry Jones.
Well, then you will not take Monsieur Simons to jail now, will you?
No. My apologies, Mr. Simons. I think we can now reconstruct what actually happened. This man you met in the Café Cyrano was the real Henry Jones. From what you said, he realized a man resembling him was coming into the city. He planned to rob this man and then come downstairs, claim his passport, and escape from the country.
Oh, there was a method in his madness.
Yes, but Hank must have awakened.
And there was a struggle in which your friend Hank was killed.
Now, wait, Inspector, how do we know that?
What?
Well, how can we know for certain it was Hank that was killed?
Well, I suppose we cannot be certain until we check the fingerprints.
Hank was unbeatable in hand-to-hand combat. He wouldn't be killed.
Just one thing, Mr. Simons. Where is he then?
What do you mean?
If your friend kills a maniac in self-defense, he has nothing to be afraid of. Why has he disappeared? Unless he had something more to hide.
I guess I don't know that, Inspector.
I will let you know the results of the tests. But I'm afraid we will find that the dead man is indeed your friend.
No, Monsieur Simons, you must try to get some sleep now.
Yeah. Gee, Hank dead. Oh, I just can't believe it.
Hey, Louis.
What? Who's there?
It's me, Hank.
Hank, I knew it. How did you get into my room?
I came along the ledge. Hey, Louis, you gotta help me.
Yeah, I'm going to, Hank. Believe me.
I just killed a man.
Yeah, I know. That guy was a homicidal maniac. His name was Henry Jones. He's the one I saw in the cafe.
Well, I've got to get out of Paris.
No, you don't. The police have already told me you don't have anything to worry about. They won't arrest you.
Louis, I've had too many scrapes with the law to trust the cops.
Yeah, but what about the reunion?
Oh, the heck with that.
What?
Look, you go downstairs and you get my passport and you bring it to me.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Hank.
Well, hurry up, you fool. There isn't much time.
You never called me a fool before.
Listen, did I save your life or not?
Yeah?
Okay, so I'm calling in the debt.
Hank.
What? You still don't trust me, do you?
I'm sorry about that.
You still think I'm that Henry Jones character. You've been suspicious of me ever since I arrived.
Hank, I want to make it up to you. I do. Now, your wife told me everything. All you need is someone to give you a break, help you get back on your feet. And when we get back to the States, I'm going to give you a job.
Yeah?
Yeah? That's a promise, buddy.
Look, you just get my passport, will you?
Okay. Now, look, why don't you spend the night here in my room, huh?
Why?
You aren't going to find a plane leaving Paris at this time of night for Des Moines, Iowa, are you?
Okay, pal. Us members of the Fighting 13th have to stick together, right?
Right. I'll be right back. Yeah. I knew it wasn't you, Hank. You would never have called me a fool. Hank didn't live in Des Moines. Mr. Jones, he lived in Terre Haute.
Louis, oh, you're home so soon.
Janie, please don't start in on me.
Oh, honey, I won't. I know what happened.
You do?
Well, Hank Murphy's wife called me this morning.
You know the whole story?
Yes, and I think you did a wonderful thing.
What do you mean? Hank was reaching out to me for help, and I didn't realize it until it was too late.
But, Louis, you did help him.
What?
Linda Murphy called to thank you. You see, just before he left, Hank told her that you were the only real friend he'd ever had.
Hank said that about me?
And that if you didn't show up for your reunion, he was going to jump to his death from the Eiffel Tower.
Reunions rarely come off as they are planned. We burden them with too many expectations. In the case of Louis Simons and Hank Murphy, however, despite all the misunderstandings and tragic coincidences, somehow what was essential was communicated before the end. I shall return in a moment.
This is George Goober Lindsay with some important questions and answers. What is a birth defect? A physical or mental handicap that surfaces at birth or at any later time in life. What causes birth defects? Well, some are inherited. Others are caused by environmental influences during pregnancy. A mother's illness can affect the fetus. So can drugs, alcohol, and malnutrition. Well, who's affected by birth defects? About 15 million Americans. Each year, over 1 million are hospitalized for treatment. And what is being done about solving these problems? A great deal. The March of Dimes is combating the nation's #1 child health problem with all-out effort. Protection of the unborn and newborn through prevention of birth defects. It's not an easy task, but a world that offers safe and healthy entry to all children must be found at all costs. Help protect the unborn and the newborn by giving generously to the March of Dimes.
Hank Murphy was a war hero, and Louis Simons was a sad sack. Yet, after the war, Hank found himself adrift on the outskirts of the law, while Louis became a success. Who knows what would have happened to Hank if he'd lived? Perhaps Louis could have helped him, but then again, perhaps Hank's end had already come, even before his tragedy was complete. No one can say what fate has in store for us, but one thing is certain. If we leave it entirely up to fate, we're in trouble. Our cast included Paul Hecht, William Griffiths, Mildred Clinton, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
Both Tamar and Ben have alibis.
That's what's bothering me.
Well, why should it bother you?
Do you have an alibi?
For what?
Old Alvin was murdered last Thursday night. Where were you?
Are you accusing me of...
Where were you?
I was home.
Can you prove it?
Why would I have to prove that?
Can you prove it?
Well, Charlene was visiting...
Oh, you were home alone?
Well, yes, but what does this mean?
It means you don't have an alibi.
I don't need an alibi.
That's my point. You don't have an alibi.
Do you?
No. And neither do hundreds of other folks here. But do you know who have alibis? The two people who need them the most.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
question isn't whether you can afford a subscription to the Wall Street Journal. The question is, can you afford not to read the Wall Street Journal every day? In one recent week alone, the Journal ran a story covering Citizens Band Radio. Just a few months ago, CB was the big noise in the electronics industry. Now sales reception is weak, and the Journal's antennas are picking up evidence of a major shakeout in the making. Another Journal article reported on how to bring celebrities and products together for the purpose of making a TV commercial. The first thing you need is a super salesman to sell the superstar on the idea. Other Journal stories discuss the big worry in Detroit about the new smaller cars, and their still smaller sales, and a change of policy at some insurance companies, homeowners insurance, that has big print, easy-to-understand language, more realistic coverage. Every day you get the facts, the figures, the ideas in the Wall Street Journal. Really now, can you afford not to have a subscription? And now you can get a subscription rate that really saves you money. 20 weeks of the Wall Street Journal, 100 copies for only $18. Write WWSW 1 Allegheny Square, Pittsburgh 12. You'll be billed later.
Keep in touch with WWSW.
News of the hour on the hour from American Information Radio. This is Don Fisher, and at this hour, the worst storm of the decade has paralyzed the Northeast under more than a foot of snow. More than 13 inches fell in New York City, the most since 1969. A record was set in Boston, where 22 inches fell in a 24-hour period. But the worst is apparently over, as we hear from Joe Prelek of the Storm Center in Kansas City, Missouri.
Snow flurries are expected to continue on Saturday over all of New England and across New York State and over the Appalachians down into the mountains of the Carolinas. However, accumulations will not be significant. The winds will increase and colder temperatures will be moving over the entire area, so it'll still be quite a miserable day.
Joe Prelek of the National Storm Center in Kansas City. Major airports in the Northeast are still closed, and thousands of cars were abandoned along the snow-clogged highways. The storm is being blamed for the deaths of at least 11 residents of New York City and Long Island. Most of them died of heart attacks while shoveling snow. President Carter calls the Mideast breakdown serious. That story coming up.
Reaching for the dream that's built tomorrow. Well, another generation's coming on. I see America working harder every day to educate her people to live a better way. Wouldn't you like to feel another show at the wheel? If you help me join the line, you pull your weight, I'll pull mine.
The United Negro College Fund has succeeded in helping thousands of blacks fulfill their potential in walks of life where they couldn't walk before. And your contributions have made theirs possible.
We want to give our best, please understand. Please understand. We're not asking for a handout, just a hand. I see America.
No one can do it alone. Please give to the United Negro College Fund. A mind is a terrible thing to waste. A public service of this station and the Ad Council.
President Carter says the breakdown in the peace talks between Egypt and Israel is very serious, but he hopes only temporary. On board Air Force One, heading for Georgia Friday, Mr. Carter told reporters,
We're acting as an intermediary the best we can, trying to convince both sides of the other's good intentions and hope that we can succeed. It's been a relief to us the last number of weeks to have those two nations negotiating directly.
In Atlanta Friday night, President and Mrs. Carter attended a fundraising dinner where Mr. Carter greeted 1,000 of the Georgia volunteers who got his campaign started. Democratic Senator John Sparkman of Alabama says he will not run for re-election this year. Sparkman will be 79 years old at the end of his present term and has served in Congress for 42 years. Actress Gail Fisher has been arrested in Los Angeles on suspicion of possession of cocaine. Miss Fisher is best known for her role as the secretary for the television detective Mannix. Vice President Walter Mondale is in Mexico, where he will hold a round of talks with Mexican officials. Two key issues Mondale will discuss are illegal aliens and the price of natural gas in Mexico. More from Kathy Barber in Mexico City.
Vice President Mondale formally signed a new civil air agreement with Mexico, which will mean greatly expanded airline service between the two countries and more tourism revenue for Mexico. The Vice President himself will be joining tourists this weekend when he flies down to the Yucatan to visit the over 1,000-year-old Mayan ruins of Chichen Itza and Uxmal. Mr. Mondale, accompanied by wife Joan and son William, will be returning to Washington Sunday afternoon. Kathy Barber, ABC News, Mexico City.
This is American Information Radio. I'll have more news in a moment. But first, another luxury liner is tied up. After 20 years in the seas, the liner Monterey is now docked at Pier 35 in San Francisco. The Monterey is one of the last two American flag passenger cruise ships. Come spring, the same end awaits Monterey's Pacific Far East Line sister ship, Mariposa, last of the American flag passenger cruise ships. That's when the subsidies of 15 and 17 million.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Every man was not born with a silver spoon in his mouth, said Miguel de Cervantes. To which it may be added that even if all of us were, most of the spoons would soon wind up in the hands or the mouths of a very small, select group, which gives rise to the observation, it's not how you begin, but how you end. This is a proposition that is so universally self-evident. Why does it have to be repeated over and over again?
Hold it right there.
What's the trouble, Sheriff?
Slide out from behind that wheel. Very slow and careful.
But what did I do?
You know what you did. You stole $100,000 payroll.
Me? Oh, no. There must be some mistake.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
But I'm innocent.
Tell it to the judge.
Our mystery drama, Olive Darling and Morton Dear, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
If you've been taking notice of some of our 1977 Buicks, and if you've been thinking, wouldn't this summer be a great time to own one? It is. Announcing Buick's open door policy. An open invitation to come in and inspect, examine, and really discover why the 1977 Buicks are selling better than any other Buicks in history, and to discover that this is a great time to buy a new Buick. Your Buick dealer is open to reasonable offers. Buick's open door policy at your Buick dealer.
Hemorrhoid sufferers, the proof is here. Proof from leading doctors and hospitals of a medication that helps shrink swelling of hemorrhoidal tissues caused by inflammation. It's doctor-tested, hospital-tested Preparation H. Hundreds of tests prove that in many cases, Preparation H gives prompt temporary relief of occasional pain and itch and helps shrink swollen, inflamed hemorrhoidal tissues. Preparation H, ointment or suppositories, use only as directed. Doctor-tested, hospital-tested Preparation H helps shrink swollen hemorrhoidal tissues.
Is your bank open when you're busy and closed when you're not? Well, Northwest Federal Savings knows that a good place to save is ready for you when you're ready. So Northwest Federal's open 63 hours a week. If you work evenings, you can come to Northwest Federal 6 full days. Working days? Northwest Federal's open Monday, Thursday, and Friday evenings. And if the only time you can get to Northwest Federal is 8 o'clock in the morning, well, that's okay, too. Because Northwest Federal has early bird service every morning. From 8 o'clock, you'll find 5 convenient Northwest Federal savings centers throughout Chicagoland's great Northwest Territory. So come into Northwest Federal Savings on your way to, from, or between work, shopping, or home. Anytime. Because Northwest Federal Savings keeps the best hours yours.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
There are those people you never see. Oh, they take up space. They have shape and form, but somehow they simply don't register. They serve you in restaurants. They wait on you behind counters. They perform the 1,001 tasks required by our society. But an hour or even 5 minutes after you've spoken to them, you'd be hard put to describe them. I suppose they're just part of the background of life. And one of these people is Morton Miller. Of course, his wife notices him.
Morton, dear, I'm home.
Oh, yes. Hello, Olive, darling. I have dinner all ready for us.
Oh, Morton, dear, you shouldn't have.
Well, I didn't want you to have to fuss after a long, hard day at the office.
Aren't you going to tell me?
Tell you what?
What the doctor said.
Oh, what the doctor said. He said I would have to leave my job.
Oh. Well, we were half expecting that.
Yes, but to hear it as a verdict. That's what he said. I could no longer spend my days cooped up in an office, hunched over a desk.
Oh.
And so I said, if you have to audit books and accounts and so forth, you had to sit hunched up over a desk. I asked him what I was supposed to do. Starve to death?
Oh, Morton, dear.
No, he said. I would just have to change my lifestyle.
And so you shall, Morton, dear, and so you shall.
Do you know what else he said, Olive, darling? He said I would have to spend more time outdoors. Well, I'm not equipped for any outdoor work that I know of.
But there will have to be a change in your lifestyle. And perhaps it'll be one that's very much in keeping with the times.
What do you mean?
Well, these days, it's not unusual any longer for the wife to work while the husband takes care of the home. Well, then, is there any reason why I shouldn't work while you run the house?
Yes.
Well, what is it?
You don't make enough money.
Oh, we'll get by. Well, now, what else did the doctor say?
He said I had to get away.
Oh?
To the mountains. I simply have to start breathing pure air to get my lungs clean.
Oh, well, when did he say you had to go?
The sooner the better. And to stay for at least a month.
A month? Oh, I can't take that much time off.
Oh, I certainly have no intention of going anywhere alone.
Well, if Dr. Marcus said you have to go, that's all there is to it.
But, Olive, darling...
Please listen, Morton, dear. Your health is more important than anything else.
To leave you for a month?
If it has to be.
Do you realize we've been married 20 years, Olive, darling? And we've never spent a day apart from each other?
Yes, Morton, dear. But there will have to be some changes.
I can get plenty of fresh air in the park.
No, if the doctor says you need a month of the mountains, then that's where you're going. Oh, where did Dr. Marcus suggest that you go?
The further away you get from civilization, the cleaner the air, and also the cheaper the accommodations.
Oh, Morton, dear, you're not to worry about money.
But, Olive, darling, I know how money works. It's my business. I know we have very little. I was hoping to go up to some town or better, some small village and get a job.
A job?
Well, maybe I could do somebody's books or something.
But you'll be working in an office again.
No. I'd sit under a tree on a mountaintop.
You're not going away to work, but to rest. Now, promise me you won't worry about money. Promise.
All right. I won't worry about money.
Good. Now, we'll spend the night packing, and you're going to get into the car and leave tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning, Olive, darling.
Tomorrow morning, Morton, dear.
Hello?
Olive, darling.
Oh, Morton, dear. How are you?
I'm fine.
Where are you?
I'm either in Colorado or Wyoming. I'm not sure.
Well, have you found a place to stay?
No. I better go on a bit further.
Where?
Well, a fellow was telling me about a little village called Council Forks, about 50 miles further up in the mountains. Sounds first rate. I'll try to get there before dark.
Well, please, be careful.
Oh, I will. Is everything all right?
Of course.
Well, I'd better start driving. We may be in for some rain. I'll call you later. Goodbye, Olive, darling.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Morton, dear.
Is something the matter, Sheriff?
May I see your license and registration, please?
Oh, certainly. I wasn't speeding that I know of.
Just hand them over.
But what's wrong?
Let's see. This one's name is Morton Miller. He's from Terre Haute, Indiana. Bobby, see if his license plates read 67892, like it says here. Joe, check it against the stolen sheet. Well, now, Mr. Miller, what you doing out here in the middle of no place in this absolutely hellacious rainstorm?
I'm bound for a town called, somebody said it was called, Council Forks.
Is that a fact? Why would anybody want to go to Council Forks?
I was told the air up there is very good.
Is that true? Well, Mr. Miller, be advised you're very well covered from four sides.
Covered?
Now, you please step out of the car.
But it's raining.
Well, you got mighty good powers of observation, Mr. Miller. Have to say that for you. Now, face the car. Lean your hands against it.
But,
All right, he's clean. Check out the inside and the back seat, Bobby.
But what are you looking for?
Let me have the key to your trunk, sir.
I wish you would tell me what
you got in the trunk there?
Just some clothes and some camping equipment.
What for?
I told you I'm coming up here for the air. It's doctor's orders.
Oh, yeah, Bobby. That does look like a bunch of camping stuff. Never mind messing it up. Okay, sir, you can get back in your car.
Oh, thank you, Sheriff. Do you mind telling me what this is all about?
A fella robbed a payroll.
Oh?
Got away with over 100,000. We got reason to believe he's headed this way. Now be careful. He's armed with a big .45 caliber pistol. And he looks like he knows how to use it.
Oh, my goodness. I hope no one was killed.
There's going to be a pretty big reward out for this fella.
A reward?
Yeah. But unless you can handle a gun, don't get any big ideas.
Oh, me? No. I would never.
Now, if you want to get to Council Forks, remember to take the second left. If you miss it, you might just wander around lost in these mountains for the next 40 years.
Yes, sir. The next left.
No. The second left.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Put up your hands. I said raise your hands.
Wait.
Okay. Now, what do you want?
I really want to put my hands down. Because the rain's running down into my sleeves.
I got you covered from the window. There's a big .45 aimed at your heart.
Now.
The door is unlocked. Move forward, turn the knob. Do everything slowly. That's it. Open the door. Step inside. Don't do anything quickly or abruptly. That's fine. Now close the door.
Look.
Step inside.
Look, all I want to do is...
take off your hat. Drop it on the floor.
Please,
if take off your raincoat.
Oh, I'd really like to do that. It's sopping wet.
Do it slowly, just like everything else. Now, what are you supposed to be doing here?
Me? I just came up for a rest.
A rest, huh?
Excuse me, how long are you going to point that gun at me?
That depends.
Oh, on what?
On things.
I see. Any particular kind of things?
I'm a writer.
Huh, a writer?
Books, novels.
Really? What's your name?
Smith.
Smith?
Elton P. Smith.
I never heard of you.
That's because it's not my name.
But you just said...
It is my name, my real name, but it's not the name I write under.
Oh, I see. What name do you write under?
Is that important?
Well,
I have a lot of trouble finding privacy. Understand?
Well, yeah.
If anyone knew I was up here, why the place would be jam-packed with newspapermen, TV crews.
I wish you'd stop pointing that gun
Now,
at me.
they'd get in my hair, I wouldn't be able to write as much as one single solitary word.
Oh, sure.
Now, where'd you say you were headed? Toward Council Forks?
Yes, toward Council Forks.
What were you planning to do then?
I thought I'd look for a job.
A job?
Just for a couple of weeks.
A job doing what?
Oh, almost anything.
What's your line of work?
I'm a cost analyst.
Offhand, I wouldn't think there's much call for that in Council Forks.
Well, I also know how to cook.
Cook?
Yes. I'm a splendid amateur chef.
You know something? I'm starved.
Oh?
Some old lady was supposed to come up and keep house, but she never showed up. Now, how'd you like to stay here and cook?
I don't...
I got a whole bunch of stuff in the freezer, but I don't know how to boil water, and I'm starving to death.
Oh, yes, but you see, I'm really not interested in cooking. So maybe if I could get my car started...
You're not going anywhere.
What did you say?
I said, you're not going anywhere.
Put yourself in poor Morton Miller's position. He's looking into the barrel of a .45 caliber pistol. You can look at the muzzle of that gun and see your whole life dance by in review. But when the man who is holding that pistol calmly announces that you're not going anywhere, you know something? He's right. I'll be back with Act 2 shortly.
Hi, Harry. What's the guy doing with the bulldozer?
Oh, just knocking down my garage.
What the heck for?
I'm going to plant more lemon trees.
Gee, you have quite a few already.
Just 56, 17 in the tennis court, 12 where the patio used to be.
Harry, why so many lemon trees?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just crazy about fresh lemon juice. Love it in iced tea on summer salad.
Well, why don't you just go out and buy lemon juice in a bottle?
Bottled lemon juice has preservatives in it, you know.
Not Minute Maid, 100% pure lemon juice.
What the heck's that?
100% pure lemon juice, no preservatives in a squeeze bottle.
Ooh, that'll be a good idea. When are they coming out with something like that?
Harry, they did. It's in your grocer's freezer case.
Come on. If Minute Maid had 100% pure lemon juice, why would I tear up the patio, cover over my swimming pool, and knock down the garage to plant 56 lemon trees? Huh? Joe?
Minute Maid 100% pure lemon juice in your grocer's freezer. Now fresh lemon juice doesn't have to come in a lemon.
Mr. Bulldozer, hold the garage.
Here she comes walking down the street, wrapped in a fur from the Ms. York Boutique. When you step out in a fur from the Ms. York Boutique, you're stepping out in something really special. Ms. York furs are real furs, imaginatively designed for your pleasure. Sleek, stylish, and sensuous. You'll find a delectable selection of fun furs at the Ms. York Boutique at York Furrier of Elmhurst. And not only are these furs delightful to wear, but their price makes them delightful to own.
And now you can save from 20 to 50% on York's entire collection of more than 2,000 beautiful furs during the exciting pre-season fur sale. In progress now at York Furrier, 107 North York Road in Elmhurst.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The hand that rocks the cradle is the hand that rules the world. The gentleman who made that remark should be forgiven. He was, after all, a poet. The hero of our story, Mr. Morton Miller, is right now looking at a hand which is not rocking a cradle. It is holding a .45 caliber pistol. And that hand, while it may not rule the world, is certainly going to rule Mr. Morton Miller.
What do you mean I'm not going anywhere?
You're not.
You mean you're going to use that gun to keep me here?
The rain's going to keep you here. The storm. Even if we're to stop this minute and clear up, the roads are all washed out. Oh, you'll be here for a while.
Look, I would like...
Yes?
Well, my wife is sure to be worried. I'd like to call her.
Your wife?
Yes.
I don't have a phone. I wouldn't want one.
You wouldn't?
I'd never get any of my work done. You know how people are, always pestering writers, talking about work. How about making us some dinner? All right. This isn't too bad. As a matter of fact, I can remember eating worse.
No. Well, I just threw some things together.
Well, looks like you got yourself a job. I'll tell you something. You don't look like a chef.
Oh, I'm not really a chef.
You know what you look like?
No.
You look like a cop.
A cop?
A federal cop.
I do?
You know why? Because you don't look like anybody. Federal cops, as a rule, have the kind of faces you just don't seem to be able to remember.
Oh, believe me, I'm not a police officer. I assure you.
Why should you want to assure me?
No reason.
I believe I'll try another rare slice of that roast.
Oh, by all means.
Hey, let me have the knife. It's very sharp.
Oh, certainly. Here.
Slice you a piece?
No, I'm not hungry.
Let's listen to the news, huh?
The news?
Yeah, it's just about 8 o'clock. Radio's right in back of you. Turn it on, huh?
Oh, surely.
Daring and dangerous bandit who escaped with well over $100,000 of the Tip-Top Tolliver Company payroll is believed headed this way. The Alvarado Mountain area is a fantastic place to hide out from the law. These woods and hills abound in natural hiding. Sheriff Armand Pendleton asks all citizens to report any suspicious-looking person. It is reported that ladies' skirts will be somewhat shorter this year.
Do you care?
Do I care about
According
what?
to news
If skirts
from New York,
are going to be
a
shorter
leading
this
news
year?
source
No.
Well, turn it on. So, there's a bank robber running around loose, huh?
Is there?
Oh, just on the news, didn't you hear?
Well, I wasn't really listening.
You mean you didn't hear what the announcer said?
I only listen to that kind of story with half an ear.
Half an ear. That's very interesting.
Well, there's so much of it. I mean, violence of one kind or another.
Is that so?
And this fellow who robbed the Tip-Top Tolliver Corporation, he didn't kill anybody.
No, he didn't. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm ready to turn in.
Look, maybe I might be able to get my car started after all.
Well, you forget you've taken a job here.
I have?
Why, certainly. You're my cook. I beg your pardon. Chef.
Well,
Look at how nice and easy it is, huh? Just a cook for the two of us.
But I was thinking...
Your room's at the top of the stairs. Very nice, large, airy room, private bath.
But I really should...
I'm doing this for your good, you know.
Oh, thank you, but...
You're welcome. Now, let's not say any more about it. That smells delicious.
Oh, it's just bacon and eggs.
Just bacon and eggs. Well, when they're prepared by a master chef.
Oh, but I'm not a...
Look at you. Look at you. Your clothes are wet.
Well, they're still wet from last night.
That's more recently. How'd that happen? You were thinking of leaving. I guess the rain was too much for you, huh?
No, I just went to my car to get some dry clothes.
Is that what you did?
Yes.
Then why didn't you put them on?
I thought I'd make breakfast first.
Here's a man who's not only an expert at his job, he's also devoted to his duty. Why don't you switch on the radio? We can hear the news.
There is still no word on the man who robbed the Tip-Top Tolliver Corporation, except that police are positive he is headed for the Alvarado Mountains. As a matter of fact, he may very well be there now. The bandit is polite and well-spoken. And that's really all we know about him, except that he stole $109,000. Timothy Tolliver, Jr., president of the corporation, has announced a $10,000 reward for the apprehension of the criminal, dead or alive. On a less gruesome note...
Lieutenant, what do you think of that? A $10,000 reward.
For whom?
For the fellow who robbed the Tip-Top Tolliver Corporation.
Oh.
A man could be tempted.
Tempted to do what?
Turn this fellow in.
Oh. Well, first he would have to find the robber, wouldn't he?
Yes, I suppose he would.
I wouldn't want that kind of money.
You mean you don't need $10,000?
Well, maybe I do need it, but I certainly don't want it. I don't approve of that kind of thing.
What kind of thing?
Being, I suppose you would call it, being an informer.
I see.
Now, you take that robber. They say he's headed for the Alvarado Mountains, and that makes sense.
Yes?
He could have found himself somebody's old summer house. Nobody comes here till after the spring rains. So he has at least 6 weeks or a month to lie low.
Go on.
And even if someone happens along, he can say that he's a writer who needs privacy. Except
what?
Except I don't see any typewriter.
You don't?
No.
Well, not all writers use them, you know.
Oh.
Me, I like to write with a pen, a long yellow pad.
Oh, I didn't know that. But about that robber.
Yes?
Well, I want to say he wouldn't have anything to fear from me.
He wouldn't?
No, sir. All I know is that I was lost in these mountains. I was sopping wet, I was tired and cold and hungry, and I'm not supposed to let things get that way because my health isn't too good.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that.
And this person, he invited me into his home.
No, hold it. You mean to imply that I'm the...
Oh, no, Mr. Smith. Absolutely not.
All right, then what are you saying?
I'm saying if you were the robber... that tiny little two-letter word, if, it covers a wide territory.
Well, don't push it too far.
If you were the robber, it would mean nothing to me.
Is that so?
Absolutely so. To me, you are the kind human being who gave me shelter from the storm, food and drink, and even a job. No, sir. You could trust me.
Yeah. Supposing I were the robber. Why should I do that?
Why?
Why? That's another important little word, just like if. I have, you see, this .45 caliber pistol here.
I see it.
Why shouldn't I put a slug through you?
Because.
Because why? You better think fast. If I were this robber, I'd realize there's a reward on my head. Why take chances? One bullet, and it's over. And I could toss your body out over the cliff where it wouldn't be found, in 100 years. If I were the robber, why shouldn't I do that?
Because that's not the kind of man you are.
How do you know what kind of man I am?
Well, maybe you're a robber, but you're not a murderer. I know human nature. I know you wouldn't shoot a man in cold blood.
Is that a fact?
Yes, it is, and I'll bet my life on it.
Say, is there any more of that great bacon in those pancakes?
Oh, sure. All you want.
What's for dinner?
Some bœuf bourguignon.
Bœuf Booging? That sounds terrific. You know something? If I were this robber, I don't think I would shoot you.
I know that.
Not for a while, anyway. You cooked the best food I ever ate in my life.
Good morning, Mr. Smith.
Good morning.
You're up early?
I don't sleep much, hardly at all.
I see.
What do you see?
It's just a figure of speech. Actually, I don't see it all. It's just that we say things to pass the time.
Uh-huh.
I was thinking of taking a drive into town.
Oh, were you?
Is there any reason why I shouldn't?
Oh, no, not at all.
I want to call my wife. And there's a special herb that grows around this part of the country, and I thought I'd pick it up in one of the stores.
Really?
Oh, you should see what it does to the taste of meat.
Well, then, by all means, we should have some.
Would you want to drive into town with me?
No. I've got a deadline on a book, and I must spend the day writing.
Uh-huh. Is there anything you want me to pick up for you?
No, thanks. I can't think of a thing.
Okay, then I'd better get into the car.
Have a nice trip.
Well, thank you.
Is there something wrong?
I don't know. I can't seem to make anything happen.
What do you mean?
Well, I turn the key and the starter doesn't... It's dead.
Try it again.
Oh, that's just what I'm doing.
Well, that's odd. Let me open the hood and take a look.
I have a brand new battery, and I just had a tune-up. What on earth?
I found the problem.
Oh, what is it?
Here, take a look.
At what?
You see the top of your distributor cap? It looks like a hairline fracture.
What does that mean?
It means you can't get any current.
Well, it was perfectly all right when I got here.
Of course, had to be.
I see. That crack, how did that happen?
Sometimes it just breaks under the shock of very high voltage. You know the force that's required to start that engine?
Could it have been broken?
Been broken? How?
Well, someone could have given it a sharp blow with a hammer or something. That's possible, isn't it?
Now, why would anyone want to do a thing like that?
Why? You tell us. A very subtle gentleman, this Mr. Elton P. Smith, or whatever his name is. So far, everything has been smooth, calm, and polite. A conference with our automobile mechanic yields the information that distributor caps can crack of their own accord. On the other hand, somewhere on those premises, there just might be over $100,000, plus a $10,000 reward. I'll return shortly with the third act.
The long Labor Day weekend is a perfect time to paint your house, so take advantage of the perfect time to buy paint during the True Test Labor Day paint sale at True Value Hardware stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you'll find True Value Hardware stores' finest exterior and interior paint on sale for just $8.97 a gallon. True Test Weatherall acrylic latex house paint resists stains, weathering, blistering, and peeling. Use it and put more years between you and your next paint job. True Test Easy Care latex flat enamel resists stains on your walls, so most stains just wash away. That's why Easy Care is called the wash and wear paint. And the soft, flat look is great for walls and woodwork in any room of your home. Get True Test Easy Care in white and 44 colors, and True Test Weatherall in white and 35 Jamestown colors, both for just $8.97 a gallon, now until September the 4th, during the True Test Labor Day paint sale exclusively at participating True Value Hardware stores and home centers. Tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
The Chicagoland Dodge Squad is coming at you because Chicagoland needs to know more about Dodge. See Aurora Dodge in Aurora.
We tend to think of payroll robbers as cutthroat bandits and murderous desperados. I'm sure many, if not the majority of them are.
However, sometimes you come across a crook who's just like anybody else. He really doesn't like to kill people, and all in all, he may be a very reasonable person. This doesn't excuse him. It just adds to the infinite variety of the human race. Two members of the human race are discussing matters high on a Colorado mountaintop.
I'm sorry she's cracked on you.
How could a thing like that happen?
You notice how I just referred to your distributor Cap as a she?
All of a sudden.
Why do we do that? Refer to pieces of machinery as she.
Gee, how can you fix a thing like that?
You suppose it has anything to do with sex?
Maybe I could take a walk.
A walk?
Maybe I could find some of those herbs I was telling you about. They grow wild here, I believe.
Well, I don't know if I should let you risk it.
What am I risking?
Your neck, for one thing.
Oh?
Sure. It's rough country. Very steep. You could fall and break an ankle. Another thing, this is copperhead country.
Copperhead?
Oh, yeah. Place just teems with them. They're more deadly than rattlers, you know.
Oh.
I don't mean the poison's more deadly. It's about the same. But at least a rattler might warn you. A copperhead won't. No, sir. The fact is you never see a copperhead. He just lies there, blends in with the ground. You pass by and zit. That's it. You bought it.
Oh. Well, I'm sure I'd be extra careful.
I'm only saying this all for your own good, you know.
Let's suppose that you were that payroll bandit. There are two reasons why I would never turn you in.
Tell me about them.
First, I'm not an informer. I think you have to be born with a little streak of that in you.
What's the second reason?
It has to do with the Tip Top Tolliver Corporation, the place you. The place the robber held up.
What about the Tip Top Tolliver Corporation?
Well, I personally have no use for Timothy Tolliver, Jr.
Oh, really? Is he a friend of yours?
Oh, no. He's a millionaire. How would I get to know him?
Well, then what have you got against him?
Everybody knows his ethics are questionable.
Are they?
He's pulled off some very shady deals. He's taken advantage of people who trusted him. So, you see, I can't feel badly about his being robbed.
You still shouldn't venture too far. It is dangerous, you know.
Oh, I'll be very careful. I just want to find some of those herbs. Let's see, the main road should be... If I keep on working in this direction, maybe I can come across it. What's that?
What's there, Bolivar? Down, Bolivar. Down. Who are you? What you doing here?
Oh, hi. I already told you what I was doing here.
You did? When was this?
Last week. You stopped my car, Sheriff. Don't you remember? It was a rainstorm. And you asked me where I was headed, and I said Council Forks.
Oh, yeah. I don't remember your face, but I do recall a conversation.
Right. You were looking for a payroll bandit.
We still are.
What makes you think he's around here?
Part of that money. Not much. Maybe about $1,000 worth was in $50 bills.
Oh.
And they were marked. We've been following a trail of them $50 bills. They lead us right smack into the Alvarado Hills. Why are you so nervous?
I understand there are a great many copperheads around here.
Yeah, probably standing on one right now. Now, a week ago, you told me you was headed for Council Forks?
Yes, sir, I did.
Just a matter of routine form. I checked around Council Forks. Nobody reported seeing you or an out-of-state car either.
Oh, well, I never did get there.
Yeah, I can see that.
I took the wrong turn. You know me.
No, I don't know you. Could you be the bandit?
Me? Oh, no. Don't you know what a bandit looks like?
They come in all shapes, sizes, and colors.
Let me give you my driver's license. It has my picture on it, so you know it's mine. Okay? Check it. You'll find I've been a cost analyst for London & Spears till just about a month ago. Call my doctor, Dr. Benjamin Marcus. He'll tell you he sent me up here for my health.
Never mind all that. Just tell me why you're so nervous.
But I'm not.
I've been a sheriff 40 years. I know the signs. A week ago, you said you was headed for Council Forks. Never got there.
I told you I got lost.
But where you been spending your time?
Where?
You look well-fed, well-rested. You shaved this morning.
Oh, I always shave, every morning.
Where did you shave?
I've been camping.
Camping?
You saw that equipment in the back of my car.
Where's your camp? I'd like to take a look at it.
You know something? I have no sense of direction. I think I'm lost.
Where's the fellow that robbed the payroll? Now, let's get down to facts. You ran into this guy.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but I know. Tenderfoot like you trying to let on that you could camp by yourself in this wilderness. You had to stay with somebody. Admit it. Now, look. There ain't nobody supposed to be living in a 20-mile radius of this place at this time. So you ran into this fella, and you're staying with him. He don't let on who he is, and it never occurs to you because you ain't trained to spot these outlaw types. Admit it.
I admit it.
Now, where is he?
Where's who?
The fella you're staying with. You have to tell us, because if you don't, you become an accessory.
You're asking me to become an informer.
I'm asking you to do your duty as a law-abiding citizen.
No.
No?
This man shared his home with me, his food and his trust. And I promised him.
You promised him? I want to forget you said that. That gets you right into jail.
I gave him my word.
It was illegal. There's a reward.
Blood money. I won't take it.
You don't have to. But there's one thing you have to do. Lead us to where this man is hiding.
I don't know if... I don't know if I can.
Now, just remember, it's your law. It's your country. It's your job to protect it.
Yes, but I still can't...
How'd you like to sit in jail for a while? I can arrest you on suspicion.
You're right. Reason, justice, everything's on your side.
Where's he staying?
The name on the door says Maltby.
Maltby? The old Maltby house.
Now, I don't want a reward. When you go after him, just make sure you bring a new distributor cap for my car.
That's all you want?
That's all I want. I don't want to have to face him.
You'll have to. If he puts up a fight, somebody might get killed. You go back and kind of distract his attention.
But of course, we could all be mistaken. He might not be the man.
Now, you don't really believe that, do you? Now, make sure you keep him busy. Get him into an argument or a game of chess or a game of cards. Can I depend on you?
Yes. You can depend on me.
This is fantastic. I never tasted anything this good. You must have found those herbs, eh?
Yes, I did.
What's the matter? You look under the weather. Is there anything wrong?
No.
I just have to have another helping. Say, that isn't fattening, is it?
Oh, I don't think so.
Freeze! Say, what's the idea?
You're under arrest.
What for?
Just shut up while I read you your rights.
Now, look here. I'm a writer from New York. Mr. Maltby let me use his house. You can call him and ask him.
Mr. Maltby is mountain climbing in Switzerland someplace. He won't be back for 6 months. See what's in that packet, Bobby. Is there more in that drawer? Well, look at these.
Now, wait. I never saw that before in my life.
$50 bills. If I compare the serial numbers against the stolen ones, will they be the same?
Look, Sheriff, I am...
Tell it to the judge, Mr. Smith.
I'm sorry, Mr. Smith. I'm sorry. Olive, darling.
Oh, Morton, dear.
I was so lonesome without you.
Oh, I thought the month would never go by.
It seemed like a year.
Do you know, something very amusing took place up near where you were. Did you hear about it?
Hear about what?
Well, there was this payroll holdup at some company with a funny-sounding name.
Tip Top Tolliver. I may have read about it.
Yes.
Well, what happened?
Well, you see, they thought the bandit was hiding out around the Alvarado Mountains. They tracked him down, and they arrested him because they found some of the stolen money on him. But he was the wrong man.
He was?
Yes. It seems he was able to prove that he was a writer from New York.
A writer? That sounds fantastic.
Yes. You know, the real bandit had come to the house and stayed there hiding out until he saw the sheriff approach. Then he just framed this poor Mr. Smith.
Oh, my goodness. Did the real thief get away?
Of course. And with most of the money.
Don't they know what he looks like?
Well, they can't seem to agree on a description. It seems the fellow was one of those, nondescript-looking people. Nothing about him you could remember.
People tell me I look like that.
Oh, no, Morton, dear. Why, you're so handsome and distinguished. Who could ever forget a face like yours?
Well, I've been going over our assets, and... Olive, darling, we may have quite enough when we retire, after all.
Oh, I have all the confidence in the world in you, Morton, dear.
Thank you, Olive, darling.
Chalk one up for the plain people of this world. Not that we necessarily approve of Morton Deer's methods. I'm sure there are those of you who feel that he did not receive his just deserts. But, of course, in the banquet of life, so many of us don't receive a full portion of our soup, appetizer, and main course either. I shall return shortly.
Announcing Buick's open door policy. An open invitation to come in and inspect, examine, and really discover why the 1977 Buicks are selling better than any other Buicks in history. Take a look at the Electra, the ultimate Buick, with meaningful room for 6 and an interior that's pure Buick. Power steering, power brakes, power windows, all standard. And discover also that this is a great time to buy a new Buick. Your Buick dealer is open to reasonable offers. Buick's open door policy at your Buick dealer.
Now, some questions for the Shell Answer Man.
What can I do now that will help get my car back if it's stolen?
Mark your car to make it identifiable.
But it has identification numbers.
Professional thieves often alter those numbers. Mark your car in hard-to-find spots on the engine or body.
With what?
Try fingernail polish. It can help you claim your car if it's recovered. Learn more about protecting your car and yourself in the Car Crime Prevention Book. It's free at participating Shell dealers. Come to Shell for answers.
Go picnicking with Kentucky Fried Chicken. Picnicking with Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Here it comes, Chicagoland. Another great Labor Day weekend. And what a great time to get out of the house and into the car and go picnicking with a country good Kentucky Fried Chicken meal. Here at the Colonel's, you'll find everything you need for a real picnic celebration. Order your favorite kind of finger-licking good chicken, tender original recipe, or crunchy extra crispy. Add hot corn on the cob, dinner rolls, some of the Colonel's famous fixings, and you've got all the makings of a country good picnic. What's more, all 131 Chicagoland Kentucky Fried Chicken stores will be open on Labor Day. So wherever you are this Labor Day weekend, you're never too far from a country good Kentucky Fried Chicken meal. Make the most of this special weekend. Go picnicking with Kentucky Fried Chicken.
It's America's country good meal.
cab driver, a thin, elderly gentleman sitting across the aisle on the bus, that middle-aged lady with mousy-colored hair and glasses. How many of these faces can you remember, even 10 minutes after you encountered them? How many do you even see? How can you hope to sense the drama that may be seething inside one of them, some of them, all of them, or perhaps none of them? Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Ralph Bell, Bryna Rayburn, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Have reached general agreement to build a pipeline to carry natural gas from Alaska across Canada to the lower 48 states. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The agreement came Friday night in Ottawa, where Energy Secretary James Schlesinger was negotiating with Canadian House Leader Alan McEachin. The pipeline would cost about $10 billion, but Schlesinger says it will eventually save money for both countries.
Now, let me underscore that an overland route has major advantages for both countries, that the advantages increase the benefits to the two countries, and that the process of negotiation through which we've gone, through improvements in various respects, could result and would result, if this proposal were to go forward, in lower cost of service for both countries.
Schlesinger says some details have to be worked out, but it's possible President Carter and Prime Minister Trudeau will be ready to discuss the pipeline when they meet in Washington next week for the signing of the new Panama Canal Treaty. More news in a moment.
CBS was born in 1927, and what a family of talent it brought to life. We invite you to a 3-hour gala, CBS Radio at 50, an autobiography and sound, with CBS News correspondent Walter Cronkite as anchorman. You'll hear from or about the great comics like Jack Benny and Burns and Allen, Orson Welles of Martian fame, Benny Goodman, sports with Ted Husing, and much, much more. Don't miss CBS Radio at 50, Sunday, September 18th on the CBS Radio Network.
The American Bankers Association says Budget Director Burt Lance's history of overdrawn checking accounts cannot be considered normal banking practice. The bankers group expressed fear the controversy would damage the image of bankers. There's word from the Far East that an Indonesian banker who was reportedly interested in purchasing Lance Bank stock is backing out. Mike Chinoy reports from Hong Kong.
Speaking from his office in Jakarta, Indonesia, Mokhtar Riyadi told CBS News he may end up not buying Burt Lance's 200,000 shares of Georgia Bank stock. The 49-year-old Indonesian banker confirmed that he has just returned from a trip to the U.S., but he said that trip was only to explore the possibility of purchasing the shares from Lance, whom Riyadi said he did not know personally. Riyadi said he was told the shares were available by former Treasury Secretary Robert Anderson, with whom he met while in the U.S. He said, however, that negotiations were still in an initial stage, and last week, when he returned to Indonesia, the deal was still far from complete. Riyadi claimed he had been unaware of the controversy surrounding the Lance case until he arrived in the U.S., and said he had been highly embarrassed by the publicity he has received because of his role in the affair. He said for the time being he plans to stay in Jakarta and has not yet decided whether to go ahead and buy the 200,000 shares. Mike Chinoy for CBS News, Hong Kong.
The New York Times reports that the Carter administration is weighing the possibility of giving the Concorde supersonic airliner landing rights at 10 American cities, in addition to New York and Washington. Controversy over noise has held up the Concorde from landing in New York. It does use Dulles Airport in Washington. Police sources in Karachi, Pakistan say former Prime Minister Ali Bhutto has been arrested at his home. No reason for the arrest has been given. Bhutto was ousted from power in July during a bloodless coup. The army now rules Pakistan. The Department of Health, Education, and Welfare, in its annual back-to-school forecast, says total enrollment in the nation's schools and colleges this year will drop slightly to 60.3 million students. But HEW says total school costs will rise by $12 billion, the increase attributed to higher costs and salaries. Now this. 3 Japanese electronic manufacturers say they've developed a new type of record player, one that uses a laser beam instead of a needle to reproduce sound. The player works by casting a laser beam on a special disc coated with a reflecting chemical. It is said to result in excellent sound fidelity and is completely noise-free because there's no friction between disc and needle. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to our world where real demons exist in this strange and brooding land behind the creaking door. Yes, we offer you real ghouls. No artificial anything. Curiously enough, authentic ghouls are not decaying bodies rising from the slimes of time. They are found almost anywhere, cleverly disguised as pleasant and attractive people. In fact, the people you're about to meet live in an attractive and fashionable home in Rose Hill, one of New York City's more affluent suburbs. They are young and attractive, all right. But to hear them talk...
The mixture's ready. In fact, it looks better than usual.
The blood was very rich when I drew it.
Good. This one's going to be a complete success.
It better be, considering who we're dealing with.
Nothing is going to go wrong. We've had our mistakes, but then who hasn't? Lucifer isn't perfect.
Robert, don't blaspheme at a time like this.
Our mystery drama, The Waiting Room, was written especially for the Radio Mystery Theater by Bob Duran and stars Larry Haynes and Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour allergy capsule, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Right now, something rather special is happening at your Buick dealer. Something that just could be the open door to the kind of car you've been looking for. Announcing Buick's open door policy. An open invitation to come in and inspect, examine, and really discover why the 1977 Buicks are selling better than any other Buicks in history. Take a good close look at the Electra, for example. That's what the open door policy is all about. To discover all the extra touches, the fit, the feel, the finish of the paint that make Electra a Buick. And discover also that according to EPA estimates for the standard 350 cubic inch V8 engine with automatic transmission, Electra got 22 miles per gallon in the highway test and 15 city. That's 17 miles per gallon combined. Your actual mileage may vary, and California estimates are lower.
Now that's some full-size car.
Buick's open door policy, a real opportunity to discover the finer points of our Buick automobiles and discover that this is a great time to buy a new Buick. The door is open at your Buick dealer.
No matter where you go in America, Century 21 will be there too.
If you were selling your home today, who would you call? Call Century 21. You'll get a local independent businessman who lives and works right in your neighborhood. With professionally trained salespeople and a complete system of the most effective marketing techniques in real estate. So if you were selling your home today, you'd be smart to call Century 21. We're the real estate professionals in your neighborhood. With exclusive selling services only the largest real estate network in North America can offer. Call us. We're here for you. is independently owned and operated.
The forces of darkness don't always linger in the shadows. Sometimes the most evil beings take the guise of sincerity, honesty, and openness. Who would imagine, for instance, that evil could be found in a swinging, noisy, jumping discotheque in New York City, a place of music, swirling lights, and life? Let's visit just such a disco now. And while the forces of evil may not be too immediately apparent, as our story unfolds, well, don't say I didn't warn you.
This place looks promising.
It's supposed to be the hottest disco in town.
See anyone you like?
Let's circulate. Keep your eyes open.
Certainly jammed.
Mm-hmm. Nice young crowd, too.
How about that couple over there? The one's just going back to their table.
Mm-hmm. Not bad. Let's try that. Excuse us, wonder if we could join your table. The place is so crowded it looks like we'll have to double up.
Sure, come on, sit down. We're all in this together.
Oh, thanks a lot. I'm Bob Carson. This is my wife, Rhoda.
Oh, Marty Lanning. My wife, Charlotte.
Hi.
How are you?
You two look as though you're celebrating. Corsage, champagne.
Our first wedding anniversary.
Oh, congratulations.
Thanks.
Do you live in the city?
The village. You?
Suburbanites. We're from Rose Hill.
Rose Hill, pretty classy.
Oh, we lived in the village ourselves. I love it.
What's your line, Marty?
I'm a phys ed instructor at Columbia.
Do they need a good coach at Rose Hill High?
I don't know.
We could always ask.
Oh, there's another one of our favorites. Excuse us.
Yes, certainly be our guest.
Come on, Charlotte. Let's dance.
Back soon. We never miss a number.
I like them. What do you think?
I agree. They do fine. Maybe, we ought to shop around a little more.
Waiting room's getting awfully crowded.
Yes, I know.
I think they're ideal.
Well, we can try. If they don't measure up, we can always let them go.
Here it is, Lundy Lane. Wow. These homes.
They're okay.
Imagine being invited to Rose Hill for the weekend.
Okay, what do we look for now?
Oh, 2 white pillars and a sign that says Carson.
We sure hit it off with Bob and Rhoda Carson.
I liked them right away. I mean, they're rich and all that, but they make you feel comfortable.
Oh, I see 2 pillars up ahead. That must be it.
Yes, there's the sign.
Some driveway. You can't even see the house.
Marty, look at that bird on the left pillar.
What? It looks like a crow. It is a crow.
It's huge.
I didn't think crows got that big.
There it goes.
Oh, we startled it when we turned in.
This really is country.
Wow, there's the house.
It's just what you'd expect at the end of a drive like this.
Sure is quiet.
It's so peaceful in the country, so they say.
Yeah.
Marty, what's the matter? You sound so down all of a sudden.
All of a sudden, I don't think I want to go through with this weekend.
Why?
I don't know. I'm here, and suddenly I want to go back to New York.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, we can't do that.
I know we can't, but... Charlotte, look. Up there.
Where?
That window on the left wing of the house.
It's the crow.
Sitting on a perch on the windowsill.
It belongs here?
I don't know. I've heard of people training falcons. Maybe the Carsons train crows.
Hello, you two.
Well, here we go.
Oh, cheer up, Marty. We'll have a good time.
I saw you drive up. We're delighted you could make it.
Hi, Rhoda.
It's quite a bungalow you've got here.
Now, just leave your things in the car. Robert will get them later. Come on around to the pool. Oh, we have another guest for the weekend. I'd like you to meet him.
Say, Rhoda, is that your crow we saw? It was on one of your windowsills.
Mm-hmm, that's Caligula. You'll see him from time to time. He won't bother you. He's a friend of ours.
This place is just heaven.
Oh, Bert. Meet Charlotte and Marty Lanning.
Hi.
This is Bert Thompson.
Oh, nice to know you.
Hi, Bert.
Oh, sit down, everyone. I'll get the martinis going. Oh, and there are fresh bathing suits in the bathhouse if you want to take a swim.
Quite a layout, isn't it?
Fabulous.
Rhoda says you're from the village.
Yeah, Christopher Street.
I'm on West 44th, and I sure appreciate a weekend away from the city.
Say, Bert, what does Bob do for a living? It must be stocks or something to keep a place like this.
You mean you don't know?
No, they never mentioned it.
Well, I thought you and the Carsons were friends.
No, we only met last Saturday night at the Pearl Fishers on 3rd Avenue.
Oh, I thought I was the newcomer. I met them last Sunday at Jones Beach. They had their blanket next to mine. We got to talking, and they invited me here.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, we thought you knew them.
Not till last Sunday.
Well, it seems to be a hobby of theirs, inviting strangers home for the weekend.
What do you think of our candidates?
So far, so good. We'll know better by dinner time.
Yes. You know, that Thomas chap has the physique if his history is right. We'll start tomorrow night.
And take the couple on Sunday. We've got to ease the tensions in the waiting room. I'm getting worried.
Relax, my dear. It's nothing new. We've been at this for centuries.
I've had enough for one day.
I should think a former Olympic swimmer would live in the water.
I'm out of training. Swimming strictly for pleasure now.
I wish some of my students were in good a shape as you.
Well, you never really lose it.
You must have been healthy all your life.
Never a sick day in all my 24 years.
Oh, that's good. Very good. No allergies in your family? No history of cancer? Heart trouble?
My great-grandparents are still living.
How wonderful.
And you're relaxed, too. You're not the nervous type.
Robert, I think you ought to get the barbecue fire going.
Yes, that's a good idea. Give me a hand, Bert.
Oh, glad to.
We'll be ready to eat in an hour.
So you and Charlotte are practically newlyweds.
Yeah, we met in college, but we waited till I got my master's.
You both seem to be in good health, too.
Oh, fitness is my business.
Well, good. Stay that way.
You and Bob seem unusually interested in fitness.
Well, we are. It's very important.
I mean, our fitness. Why did Bob want to know about Bert's family history?
Hey, Marty, give me a towel, will you?
Oh, Robert didn't mean anything by that. It's just, polite interest.
Oh, water's wonderful. Oh, I don't see why you don't go in.
Oh, maybe later.
I'm going to start laying out the salads. Now, you two just relax. I'll have some chores for you later.
I'm going to go get dressed.
Charlotte.
What?
There's something... I don't know how to put my finger on it.
Marty, what's the matter?
There's something here that's... well, nothing. Forget it.
Good night, Charlotte. See you in the morning.
That's the last of them. They've all gone to bed.
Good. I'll lock up, and then we'd better make some preparations.
Good. I'll meet you in the waiting room. Oh, my lovely creatures, how restless you are tonight. There you are. Fresh water. These should hold until the morning. I'll freshen it all up tomorrow.
All secure. Not a sound from any of our guests. The suburban air must be too much for them.
I'll be glad when we're finished. The birds are terribly restless.
We're never finished, Rhoda.
You know what I mean. Suppose they get suspicious. Suppose they decide to leave before
They won't leave until we're ready to have them leave. Caligula will see to that.
I hope so.
Really, Rhoda, you act as though this was our first time.
I'm always nervous just before we begin. So many things can go wrong.
All right. Suppose we do begin and try to concentrate, huh? Now, let's get the formula started. Did you get the blood?
Yes. I think you ought to double the dexachlorine.
Yes, that's a good idea. I don't want to take any more chances on halfway happenings.
Alcohol?
Less of that if we're increasing the dexachlorine.
That all right?
Good. Now, 3 drops of the blood. Perfect. Yes, it's working. All right, seal it up. And give it 24 hours. And tomorrow night at this time, we'll start the first one on this way. Now, Caligula is going on patrol.
Marty.
Oh, what? What's the matter?
There's something outside the window.
What do you mean, something?
Listen.
I don't hear anything except the crickets.
Something's watching us. I feel it.
We're on the top floor. You want me to see if someone's clinging to the vine?
Don't be sarcastic.
Well, you're the one who said I was imagining things.
All right, go back to sleep.
No, I'll take a look. But in the morning, I think we'll just tell the Carsons that we... Grief, it's that crow.
Oh, get it away! Oh.
It was on the windowsill.
Keep it out! Keep it out!
It's all right. It's gone.
Oh, where is it now?
It flew off into the pine trees.
Oh, that was such a shock.
That's what was looking at us.
Oh gosh. I guess it has the run of the place. We're the intruders to him.
I don't know. There was something about the way that bird looked at us when we drove in. Do you remember? Sitting on the pillars?
Yeah.
That's no ordinary bird. Crows don't react this way to people.
What do you mean, Marty?
That crow didn't land on our windowsill by accident. I told you yesterday when we drove up, I didn't want to stay. I couldn't put my finger on it. But there's evil here. Real evil.
Marty.
And I don't think there's anything we can do to get away from it.
It would seem that a pleasant weekend in the suburbs is strictly for the birds. It's certainly turning into an ordeal for a couple of New Yorkers named Charlotte and Marty Lanning. But maybe they're overreacting. So what if a crow happens to land on their windowsill? So what if the Carsons seem unusually interested in their state of health? So what if the house seems pervaded with evil? So what? Well, we'll find out when I return shortly with Act Two.
What can cause hemorrhoids?
Strenuous activity, pregnancy, constipation, change in diet.
Oh, well, are pain and itching symptoms?
Sometimes. If you suffer occasional pain and itching of hemorrhoidal tissues, use Preparation H to relieve discomfort for hours in many cases. And Preparation H actually helps shrink swelling of hemorrhoidal tissues caused by inflammation.
You know, I'll try it.
Use only as directed. Preparation H comes in ointment or suppositories. Relieves pain and itch. Helps shrink swelling of hemorrhoidal tissues. What's really so bad about hay fever?
You kidding? I can't breathe. I can't work, rest. I'm all red-eyed and itchy.
Then take Contact.
The cold medicine?
Right.
Contact?
Contact. The 600 tiny time pills in one capsule help block pollen's attack up to 12 hours.
All day?
All day, while you work. All night, while you rest.
I didn't know.
Contact contains the hay fever relief ingredient doctors prescribe most.
Allergies contacts business, too.
Take when needed, only as directed. The city tells a story of terror and bloodshed. A strange story, gripping and bizarre. Of death striking without a second thought. City of the Dead. A story of innocence threatened, and of the chief medical examiner, a cold, calculating man who lives among the dead and cannot live with the living. Never has the terror of a city been so nakedly exposed. Here are the animals that some call people who prowl and terrorize the city of the dead. City of the Dead, the new novel by Herbert Lieberman, author of Crawl Space. You'll never walk the streets of any city again without remembering City of the Dead, now in paperback from Pocket Books. City of the Dead. It gets you right where you live.
It's time now to return to our weekend in the country. Our three guests have no idea what their strange hosts are up to. And as a matter of fact, neither have I. But from the things they say and do, I'm sure it bodes evil for Bert, Marty, and Charlotte. It's morning now, and somehow the mysteries of night don't seem so menacing in the morning light.
Good morning.
Hi, Bert. You're up early.
I jogged 2 miles before sunup.
Oh, you put me to shame.
I'd have gone further if I had more sleep. Those damn birds kept me awake half the night.
Any sign of our host yet?
Yeah, Rhoda's in the kitchen. Said she'd serve breakfast out here on the patio.
You mean Caligula paid you a visit, too?
Caligula?
Yeah, the Carsons' pet crow. It was watching us till I got up and chased it off.
This wasn't a crow. It was a whole bunch of birds.
A bunch of birds?
Yeah. They seemed to be inside the house.
Well, we didn't hear anything like that.
Your room's on the other side from ours. Are you sure they were inside?
Well, it sounded like it.
I wouldn't be surprised at anything strange around here.
What's with the crow you mentioned?
You haven't seen it? It has a perch outside one of the upstairs windows. It was waiting for us when we drove in yesterday.
It wasn't waiting, really. It just happened to be sitting on the pillars by the drive.
And it just happened to be looking in on us last night?
Marty thinks it's spying on us.
That's just what it's doing. That bird is trained.
Well, why would it be watching us? This is just a fun weekend, isn't it?
I'm not so sure.
Oh, Caligula's just curious, Marty. I'm so sorry he disturbed you last night. More coffee, anyone?
Well, it's just a little disconcerting to wake up and have a huge black bird on your windowsill.
Shades of Edgar Allan Poe.
Speak of the devil, there it is.
Oh, it's flying right toward us.
I think it's joining us.
He's landed right on your chair. Well, good morning, Caligula, you naughty bird. You kept our guests awake.
Oh, that's Caligula. He's big, all right.
You have him trained, don't you?
Well, in a way, I suppose. But he has an independent spirit, don't you, Caligula?
Now that I see it up close, it
What?
The eyes are so strange.
Well, they're just crow's eyes to me.
Oh, they have an intelligence.
Well, of course birds are intelligent. But only bird lovers seem to acknowledge it.
That's weird. Those eyes almost look familiar.
It's the first time he's seen a crow that close.
Oh, it gives me the chills. I'm afraid I'm not really a bird lover, Rhoda.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Marty, you've insulted him.
No, not really. Caligula never stays long.
Look at him fly.
I was telling Marty and Charlotte I heard birds all night. From my room, it sounded as though they were in the house.
Of course. We have a small aviary upstairs. Of course, sometimes the birds are restless at night. Would you like to see them?
I'd love to.
Well, come along then. I'm afraid our country living can be distracting at times.
Good morning, everyone. Sorry I'm late.
Morning, Robert.
Oh, I was just going to show our guests the aviary, Robert.
All right, you go along. I'll get some coffee.
We won't be long.
I thought we'd spend the day on the yacht. I called Rusty, told him to get it ready.
Lovely idea.
Oh, they're all so beautiful. It seems a shame to keep them cooped up.
Oh, they don't mind. They're safe from harm.
They certainly know you. Look at the way they all flock to your side of the cage.
Yes, you're my lovelies, aren't you? Now, this large black one, that's Eva.
They all have names?
Well, of course. And the blue jay is Napoleon. And this little finch here is Carl. How are you, sweet? And this one's the Führer. He has a mean streak, but we love him.
I don't see how you can keep track of so many.
Oh, but they're all special to us. Each one has its own distinctive personality.
That one seems to like you, Bert. Look at him.
It's giving me the eye, all right.
Oh, look at that. It's rubbing its head against your finger.
Affectionate little thing.
Birds give me the creeps. I don't like the way they stare.
Oh, you're just a city boy, Marty.
Well, shall we go? Robert wants to go on the yacht. I know you'll all enjoy it. Bert's been accepted.
Good. I didn't think there'd be a problem. And the others?
There seemed to be a favorable response. Nothing individual, but favorable.
Well, now we can relax. Until tonight.
Oh, pardon me. All that sun and salt air today. I can't keep my eyes open. It was heavenly, though.
And all that food.
Yeah, I think we'll both turn in if you don't mind. We want to get an early start for the city tomorrow.
Oh, please do as you wish. It is getting late. Today was tiring.
Good night, everybody.
I think I'll go up, too.
You want to ride into the city tomorrow, Bert?
Oh, sure, if you don't mind. Good night.
Night.
How long do you think?
We'll give him an hour. I have some things to attend to down here.
I'll meet you in the waiting room.
Now the mixture is ready. In fact, it looks better than usual.
The blood was very rich when I drew it.
Ah, this one's going to be a complete success.
It better be. considering who we're dealing with this time.
Nothing is going to go wrong. We've had our mistakes, but then who hasn't? Lucifer himself isn't perfect.
Robert, don't blaspheme at a time like this.
Relax, my dear. This will be one of our biggest successes.
I dread facing him if it isn't.
I should think after all these centuries you'd realize that we are in control. We may have our orders, but the fact remains that we are in control of the waiting room.
Are you going to wait the full hour?
No, I don't think so. Caligula is going to check on the landings now, and then we'll get started. Oh, open the window for me, will you, dear? So I can let him out?
Of course. Make it quick.
Oh, I'm bushed. But it's been such a pleasant weekend. I don't know why you wasted so much time being suspicious.
I don't either. It was just a feeling I had. I guess I made more of everything than I should have.
Thinking that crow was spying on us was really, well, not silly exactly, but a bit overdone.
I'll still say those eyes were familiar. When it sat on Rhoda's chair this morning, I knew I'd seen those eyes before.
Well, nothing's happened. The Carsons have been wonderful. They just like birds, that's all.
You're right, I guess. I'll be glad to head back for good old Manhattan tomorrow.
Good night, honey.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Shh. Outside the window. Shh.
What?
Shh. I thought I heard that crow again.
Can you see anything?
No.
Well, come back to bed.
It doesn't matter. The heck with it.
See you in the morning.
Night. You're back.
Thanks.
Well?
The Lannings are in bed. Marty heard me outside the window, but he didn't seem to care. He's completely unsuspecting.
They're planning to leave in the morning.
But we both know they won't be.
Can't we take them tonight, too?
We don't have to. Now, don't worry about them. We'll get to them tomorrow afternoon. Let's get down to the business at hand. Now, you get things ready. And I'll go for Bert. Bert? You still awake?
Yeah, just a second.
I'm sorry to bother you.
It's okay. What's up?
I need a hand for a minute. Do you mind?
Not at all.
Follow me.
Yes, my lovely, we're on our way. Just be patient. The waiting almost over. Oh, Robert. Oh, hello, Bert.
What are we doing in here? You said you wanted help with something.
Yes. You're going to help us.
What is this? What's going on?
Relax.
I just want you to lie down. Here.
Lie down? On that?
Lie down, please.
What are those straps for? What are you doing?
Rhoda, the syringe.
You're crazy. I'm not staying here.
This will calm your nerves. Just a little pinprick.
I don't know what you're doing, but... Ow!
I'm not going to hurt you. This doesn't hurt at all. You won't know anything is happening.
What are you doing with that bird? Why is it out of its cage?
Just lie down. You can't resist.
No, I can't resist. I don't want to.
I'll adjust the straps just as a precaution.
Just a precaution.
He's going under fast.
Yes, so much the better.
Robert.
What is it?
In the south wing. The light just went on in the Lannings' room.
Oh, damn. All right, finish the straps. I'll be right back.
I knew I heard it in the house.
So what? It's none of our business.
Will you go and see?
Oh, all right. I feel like a fool. It's a bird, all right. You happy now?
Well, it sounds as though it's in trouble or something.
Look, the Carsons have hundreds of birds. They'll take care of it.
That's the point, Marty. They're not doing anything for it, or it wouldn't be so frantic. I think we should tell them. Come on.
Darn it, Charlotte. You think they can't hear it, too?
Well, I'm going to find out what the matter is. Something's wrong.
What is this all of a sudden? You wanted to leave well enough alone. It's none of our business. It's their home. It's their bird.
Are you coming with me or not?
All right, I'm coming.
Morty, Charlotte, is something wrong? You're not ill.
Oh, no. We were just coming to find you. There's something the matter with one of your birds. Don't you hear it?
Oh, yes. Rhoda's with it now.
Well, it sounds so frantic. What's the matter with it?
Just a minor upset. Some species are very susceptible. There. It's quiet now. Please, go back to bed. I'm sorry it disturbed you.
Come on, Charlotte.
I assure you there's nothing to worry about.
All right. I'm sorry I made such a fuss. Good night again.
Good night.
What did they want?
They heard the bird. They were coming to investigate.
It's good we caught them in time. The bird and the vessel are both under.
Good. We're ready then.
The wait is over, my Führer. The wait for you is over at last. What time is it, hon?
Oh, 7 o'clock. We better get down for breakfast.
What's it like out?
Beautiful. Clear. Oh, there's Bert by the pool. Morning, Bert. We'll be right down.
The Carsons won't mind if we leave right after breakfast.
That's funny.
What?
Bert. He looked up when I called, but then he turned away and hurried into the house.
So?
Well, he could have waved and said hello or something.
No, that's true. Well, maybe he hasn't had his coffee yet. I'm dying for mine. Let's go. We'll load the car later.
Okay.
If you think that's best.
I do.
Oh, I guess the Carsons must be in the kitchen. I hear voices.
It is impossible for me to remain any longer.
I agree, my Führer. The sooner the better.
And again, I must compliment you on your
Bert?
choice of a vessel.
The German accent.
The young man's
What's
body
he doing?
is perfect. It was worth the wait.
We're happy you're pleased, Führer. We thought we made a good choice.
What a relief to be free at last. I'm most anxious to get back to Germany. And I shall use the cover identification of, what's his name?
Bert Thomas.
Bert Thomas. Splendid American name, too. Makes it much easier.
I suggest you take a cab to the station. Arrangements have been made in New York for everything.
Good. And you're sending the others?
Today, Führer.
Splendid. And I'll be on my way. You both do an excellent job. It will take us a while to regain control, but this time we'll certainly line up a more dependable group of allies.
Marty, is he kidding? Am I dreaming?
Maybe we both are.
Hitler?
Hitler? The spirit of Adolf Hitler released from the waiting room? But then we did hear that conversation, if we can believe our ears. And if we are to believe them, we know that Hitler is once more abroad, this time in the body of a healthy young American man. That's what's happened so far. What is yet to happen, we'll learn when I return shortly with Act 3.
When we go fishing, I get seasick. What do I take? I just take it.
Don't just take it. Take Dramamine. If you get nauseous on buses like I do, the best thing to take is another form of transportation. Don't just take it. Take Dramamine. Dramamine tablets help prevent the symptoms of travel upset, such as nausea, dizziness, and lightheadedness for millions of people. Take Dramamine a half hour before you leave. It really works to help put you in control of the situation, and it's the kind of situation that's much easier to control ahead of time. Millions trust Dramamine again and again for reliable help in preventing travel upset. For occasional use only as directed.
For travel upset, sometimes I think the best thing is to take my vacation at home.
Don't just take it. Take Dramamine.
WBBM Chicago.
Velcro is ready to fly.
Fly on
run down to New Orleans on Delta, the airline that has more going for you. For openers, Delta has more nonstops than any other airline. Every morning, midday, afternoon, and early evening. And to get you in the mood for the good life in New Orleans, we're serving a choice of wines in Tourist on all mealtime nonstops. Sparkling champagne or a dry white wine. What's more, Delta flies the only money-saving night coaches to New Orleans. Just $72. And to wrap it up, Delta has more flight times to New Orleans than any other airline. Over a dozen. For nonstops to New Orleans, Nashville, and Birmingham, too, see your travel agent or call Delta, the airline that has more going for you. And that's no jazz.
Well, I've returned as I promised with Act 3. But I'm not sure I want to return to that creepy house and that weird Carson couple. I'm afraid we have no choice, though. We simply can't leave Marty and Charlotte alone with such people. And I'm rather curious to learn if that really was Adolf Hitler who walked out in the body of the fellow we knew as Bert Thomas. It was a neat trick. And perhaps we'll learn how it's done.
They've gone out the front door. What'll we do?
Come on, out to the patio. We've got to act as though we didn't hear anything. And we've got to leave here fast. I don't know what's going on, but we're getting out of it.
That was Bert we heard and saw. But they called him Führer. He talked about going back to Germany.
It doesn't make sense. It isn't true. It couldn't be. It's a crazy charade they're all playing, and somehow I think we're the ducks. We don't know anything about the Carsons or Bert Thomas. I don't know what they want from us, but they're not going to get it.
What do you think they meant by the others? I mean, Bert, whoever he is, said, you're sending the others?
I have a hunch it has something to do with us, but we're not waiting around to find out.
Oh, I can't help thinking about that bird last night. And Robert showing up in the hall just as we went out.
Yes, I know what you're thinking.
But none of it adds up. It doesn't explain what happened to Bert.
Charlotte, look at this.
What?
A spot of fresh earth by the house.
What are you doing?
I'm just poking around with a stick. Fresh dug earth usually means something buried.
Marty.
A dead bird.
I'm sure that's the bird Rhoda said they called the Führer because he had a mean streak.
The bird is dead, and Bert's...
Oh, Marty, it can't be.
Come on back to our room. We're getting our things, and we're... Uh-oh.
Where did it come from?
I don't know, but Caligula has his eye on us.
I didn't even hear him land. There wasn't a sound.
Neither did I, but he's there, all right. And I don't think he wants us to get by.
We can get past him, can't we?
I don't know. With that beak and those claws, if he's as trained as I think he is...
You mean he has us trapped?
I don't think we'll go anywhere he doesn't want us to.
How can a bird like that?
Look at it closely. Look at the eyes.
You talked about the eyes yesterday. What do you mean?
Look at them. Don't you see?
What?
Those are Robert's eyes.
Marty.
Come on, Charlotte, we'll try it. Around the front of the house.
Oh, get it away.
Get off.
Oh, get it away.
Get off, you.
Oh, what's happening? What's happening?
This way, quick. Back this way.
Oh, he won't let us get away. It's there everywhere we turn.
Yes. Everywhere we turn.
Oh, why?
There's no use fooling ourselves. The Carsons have us right where they want us.
Not quite. You'll both come with me, please.
Rhoda, what is this? Oh, please, Rhoda, what are you doing to us? We came up for a pleasant weekend.
And now you'll serve our purpose. Come inside.
No, we won't. You listen to me, Rhoda. I don't know what's going on here, but I want to know what happened to Bert. What's all this Führer stuff? What are you trying to do?
How do you know about that?
We heard and saw him this morning.
That was a mistake we should not have made. Come inside.
No, we're leaving now.
Caligula's already shown you how futile that idea is.
Why, Rhoda? Why us?
It has to be. You've been chosen and accepted. Now come with me.
First of all, forget about any more resistance or violence, Marty. There's no escape.
You have no right to keep us.
And arguments are useless, too.
What are you going to do to me?
What we did with Bert. Exchange A soul for a soul. I'm sorry you have to be strapped down, but it's necessary.
What did happen to Bert? Why was he putting on that Hitler act?
Oh, that was no act. He now is Hitler. Don't you see now what the waiting room is?
I think I'm beginning to.
In each of our little feathered friends here is a spirit waiting to be released. A spirit waiting for a new body and another chance to finish what they started in another life. Last night we gave Adolf Hitler his new chance. Adolf Hitler now inhabits Bert Thomas's former body. Only Rhoda and I know the process of transformation.
Then there are others?
Oh, hundreds, as you can see. But the spirits we care for here tend to be what you and the world would call unsavory. Criminals, murderers, political tyrants. Have you ever thought what might happen in the world if Adolf Hitler and Napoleon Bonaparte were allies?
You are crazy.
Oh, think what you like. The fact is that soon, very soon, these two giants will combine their genius for destruction.
Oh, you're going to turn me into Napoleon?
Oh, I see you take it lightly, eh? Well, it doesn't matter. There are many preparations before the final tyranny envelops the world. But we know what we're doing. We've been practicing for centuries.
Robert, stop talking and let's get on with it. Please.
This is the start of the grand finale. All the evils of history released on Earth at once.
Shut up. You're giving away too much. Now stop it.
All right. Give me the syringe. Marty, you are the first person other than Rhoda and me to ever witness a transformation. It's quite miraculous.
Stop. Please. Whatever madness you're doing, don't do it to Charlotte.
Her appearance won't change at all. Just a short sleep, and then you'll see.
Oh, here's Eva. She's ready, but she's very upset. I don't know what's the matter with her.
Well, she's excited because she knows she's on her way back to Argentina to prepare the way for Juan. And in such an innocent and beautiful body. You see, Marty, the Perones, of course, are most important.
Oh, more restless than usual. I don't like it.
Well, put her in the electro-low, Kaiser. She's all right. There's nothing wrong.
No, something is definitely wrong. I don't think we should go through with it now. Releasing Hitler first may have been a mistake.
What's done cannot be undone. We will continue right now. Stop that.
I can't control her.
Get it off
I
me.
can't. They're all going wild.
Off.
They're going crazy. Robert, it's out of control.
Close the cage.
It's out of control. I can't.
Satan,
They're
close the
all
cage.
over me.
Get back. Get back,
Robert.
you devils. Get back.
Help me, Robert.
I can't.
Charlotte, I'll get the straps off. We've got to get out if we can.
Marty, what's happening?
The birds are attacking. We haven't a second to lose. There. That's one of them. Now your feet.
Get away.
That's it. Get up, Charlotte, quick. They're not after us. They only seem to be after the car.
Rhoda, I can't see. My eyes, I can't see anymore, Rhoda.
Let's go. Run.
I can't anymore. I can't change.
Down the stairs and outside fast. Sit down here, Charlotte. We're safe now.
Oh, it's not real. It can't be. It can't be happening.
They're still flying all over the house. They're tearing it apart.
Marty, let's get out of here. Now, please.
Hey, look, up there. They're all flying out of the house.
Oh.
One great flock.
Oh, they're after us now. Marty!
No, look. They're flying off. All together.
Oh, thank heaven. They're gone. They're gone.
Just like that.
Now's our chance. We've got to leave.
There's not a sound from the house.
I won't go back there.
I have to. I have to see. You stay here.
No, I won't leave you. I won't be alone.
Come on, then. Good Lord, look at it.
It's horrible. It's a shambles. The drapes, the upholstery.
It's like a cyclone hit it.
Let's not go upstairs.
I have to, Charlotte.
Oh, those beautiful paintings, slashed to ribbons.
It's unbelievable. You can't believe they could cause destruction like this.
I can't go in that room, Marty. I can't.
Wait here. Don't come any closer, Charlotte. You shouldn't see this.
Them?
Yes. What's left of them.
Oh, Marty, let's go. I'm going to faint.
Come on downstairs and sit down. I'm going to call the police.
What time is it?
8:30. It's only been a half hour since we first came down and this whole thing started.
Oh, I wish the police would get here. What are you going to tell them? No one could believe what we've been through.
We'll tell them the story. That's all we can do.
They'll think we're crazy if we try to tell them Hitler's alive, or that Napoleon and Eva Peron are flying around as birds. They'll think we killed the Carsons and wrecked the house.
I know, but I saw too much not to believe it.
I wonder where Bert or Hitler is.
Here come the police.
Oh, thank God.
Morning. You the people who called?
Yes, I'm Marty Lanning, and this is my wife, Charlotte.
Yeah, sorry I took so much time getting here. I had another call to answer. What's the trouble here?
Come inside. You'll have to see for yourself. I'll give you the details.
Wow. Never seen anything like this in Rose Hill.
The birds did it. It all began...
Wait a minute. You said birds did this?
I know, it sounds impossible. The whole thing's been impossible, but what I'm going to tell you is true.
Where did these birds come from?
The Carsons kept them as pets in a room upstairs. The birds went crazy. They did this to the house, and then they flew off. The bodies of the Carsons are upstairs.
It's the truth, officer. It was hideous.
The Carsons are dead.
It's not a pretty sight.
I gotta get to my radio. Gotta get help out here and get out an alert fast.
An alert?
Yeah, we got real trouble. That call I was on before I came here was at the railroad station. A flock of crazy birds attacked a guy waiting for a train.
What?
According to the witnesses on the platform, they came out of nowhere. Hundreds of them. They flew around as though they were after something in particular. Then they swooped down on this poor guy. That was the end of him.
Marty.
Do you know who he was?
Yeah, he had identification. A young attorney from the city. His name was Bert Thomas. What's the matter? You know him?
Well, he was a guest here, too. He left earlier this morning.
Oh, this gets deeper all the time. Why would the birds go after Thomas the way they did the Carsons?
I don't know.
Oh, we got a flock of crazy birds out there. Heaven help Rose Hill if we don't get them. They are killers.
Yes. Indeed they are.
They'll never catch the birds. But don't worry about a flock of killer birds being on the loose. They've already done in their intended victims. The resurrection of Hitler, if you believe it, proved to be too much even for history's most hardened criminals. So the waiting room is empty. And until someone comes along to take the Carsons' place, those birds will just be birds. I'll return with some more thoughts on the subject shortly.
This is Helen Van Slyke. I wrote The Heart Listens and The Mixed Blessing. My newest paperback, The Best Place to Be, is the heartwarming story of Sheila Callahan. Widowed after 27 years of marriage, she suddenly faces a single life. From a tragic affair with a younger man to the ultimate understanding of herself and her children, Sheila experiences the emotions millions of women will recognize. I hope you'll like The Best Place to Be from Popular Library.
Today, millions of families overseas are homeless, malnourished, destitute. With your help, CARE can start them on the road to a better life. CARE will provide them with food and with the tools and equipment they need to work their way out of poverty. Send send your check or money order to CARE, Box 576, New York 10016, or local care office.
We hear so much about the evildoers, those of yesterday and today, and so little of the good. Much of the good in the world seems to go unnoticed. I suspect, though, that evil is the tip of the iceberg because somehow we like to dwell on it and give it more visibility. But underneath the surface lies that vast concentration of good, so overwhelming in its power that throughout history, evil, in the end, has always been defeated. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Marion Seldes, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Is there nothing that can be done about it? Yes. Yes, there is. France and I have been talking about it. You can save him and his crown by going to Strelsau in his place.
You mean impersonate him at the coronation?
Yes.
That's impossible.
It's not impossible at all. You look enough like him to be his twin.
But looks are not enough. Anyone who talked to me would be bound to know.
The only people you would have to talk to are the Princess Flavia, and she has not seen him in weeks, and the Duke Michael.
Well, what about the Duke Michael?
That is exactly what makes it possible. Even if he guessed, and I don't think he would not dare say anything about it, because if he did, he would be exposing himself and his plot.
I see what you mean.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour allergy capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Noisy muffler? Don't compromise. Midasize.
The next time you hear that noise, don't look around, cause it might be your car. The next time you hear that noise, the sound of your muffler announcing you're coming. Neutralize it, midasize it, and mine it today. The next time you hear that noise, don't compromise. Midasize.
Midasize your car, and you'll never have to buy a muffler for it again. Because at Midas, if anything ever goes wrong, we guarantee to replace the muffler free for as long as you own your American-made car.
The next time you hear that noise, don't compromise. Midasize.
CBS News. An anti-busing march turns into trouble near Louisville, Kentucky. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The march to protest school busing for integration came on the second anniversary of a desegregation plan which produced serious outbreaks in the Louisville area. Details on what happened Monday night from Mark Pfeiffer of CBS affiliate WHAS in Louisville.
The march began peacefully with a crowd of about 400 that quickly swelled to 1,000. As the demonstrators made their way along Dixie Highway, a black man driving by the marchers slowed his car, pointed a gun at the crowd, then sped away, but not before one demonstrator pounded the car with his fists. As the march progressed, it spread across all 4 lanes of Dixie Highway. Cars trying to pass through the crowd were beaten if they did not honk in support of the march. A 9-year-old black girl, a passenger in one car, received minor lacerations from a brick thrown through the window of the car she was in. When the protesters arrived back at their starting place, they were met by about 100 Jefferson County policemen in riot gear with tear gas poised. After several warnings from a circling police helicopter, the crowd dispersed, leaving behind only 2 small bonfires along the street that were quickly doused by police. Mark Pfeiffer for CBS News, Louisville.
10 demonstrators and police officers were slightly injured at the state capitol in Columbus, Ohio, when a Ku Klux Klan rally called to protest busing ended in fistfights and scuffles. The Klansmen, who were heckled and pelleted with eggs, had left the Capitol steps. Protesters then started pushing and shoving, and the fighting broke out with police. Police in the Charlotte, North Carolina area are trying to unravel the mystery behind the action of a young white man who fired a high-powered rifle several times into a crowd of blacks gathered at a church picnic on Monday. The youth, who wore a Nazi armband, killed one person and wounded 4 others before killing himself with the rifle. More news in a moment.
If your child throws away the lunches in the school today, and wonder if eat it up. If he fiddles with the middle and throws the bread away, then wonder if eat it up.
They're cheaper breads, but they're not always as fresh and soft, the way kids like bread.
When you send a lunch to school, make this the daily rules, then wonder if eat it up.
Try Wonder English muffins, too.
Hello, Ralph Story here, and tomorrow on Meet the Cook, I'll be talking to CBS Radio Food Family member Sue Cranwinkle, and as usual, Sue has a recipe that's unusual. This time, it's California mushroom hors d'oeuvres. She combines the mushrooms with crab meat, either fresh or canned, and goes on from there, adding a little chopped onion, some breadcrumbs, and other things she'll tell you about. Join Sue and me tomorrow for full details. Meet the Cook is heard regularly Monday through Saturday on most of the CBS Radio Network stations.
A spokesman for Burt Lance says he does not think Lance will resign, despite an appeal from 2 prominent senators for him to do so. Democrat Abraham Ribicoff and Republican Charles Percy, the ranking members of the Senate Government Operations Committee, met with President Carter Monday afternoon. Percy and Ribicoff said they've uncovered new allegations about Lance and that the budget director should step down. Percy also told reporters something else should be done.
My personal feeling is that a special prosecutor should be appointed in this case, and that we should not be conducting this as an open hearing, but it should be done in accordance with a bill passed by the Senate overwhelmingly recently and supported by the administration, where the Attorney General would determine through an investigation of his own the facts might require the appointment of a special prosecutor by a special panel of judges appointed by the Chief Justice.
On Wednesday, the Government Operations Panel is to begin hearings into Lance's financial affairs. Panamanian leader Omar Torrijos arrived in Washington Monday night for the signing of the new agreements giving control of the Panama Canal to his country at the end of the century. The ceremonies take place Wednesday evening. Retired Major General Wilton Persons died Monday in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. He was 81 years old. Persons served as chief assistant to President Dwight Eisenhower after Sherman Adams resigned under fire in 1958. Now this.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The soul is imperishable, and so is its every fragment. Every delight makes its mark upon it. Every show of love colors it. Each pleasure leaves an impression. Likewise, all wounds, all shocks, even small cuts, scratches, and abrasions, all are preserved in the cracks and crannies of the human spirit. The story we're about to bring you is the story of one woman's spirit and its hidden places.
Just for a second there, I thought I saw him. Who? He was swimming toward me. Who was it you saw? Larry? Or was it John? Which? Or was it somebody else entirely? Who was it?
Our mystery drama, Silent Shock, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Mercedes McCambridge. And I'll be back shortly with Act One. No tiniest fraction of a life is lost completely. No slightest sensation, no vagrant thought, no dart of feeling, no flutter of desire dies until the life is finished forever. And for all we know, not even then. Listen now to the story called Silent Shock.
Oh, yes. I was so right to take this place. I can see the ocean from every window. The ageless, the indifferent sea. Who wrote that? Somebody. The crashing of the waves on the shore, like tumbrils ricketing down old cobblestones. Hey there, that's not a bad line. Where's my notebook? Here it is. And pencil. Now, waves like ancient tumbrils. Oh, no. It's no good. I can't unpack my heart with words. That's Shakespeare, I think. Yes, from Hamlet. Oh, why can't I write things like that? Unpack my heart with words. I'll never write a line that I can stomach. Oh, Lord, I'm stifling. I'm choking. I need air. Sea air. There. Ah, there. Oh, wash me clean. Fill my lungs. Cleanse my soul. Yes. There. Strongly it bears him along in swelling and limitless billows. Nothing before and nothing behind but the sky and the ocean. Samuel Taylor Coleridge. He wrote that. Oh, yes. This is the place where I can think things through, get it all straight in my head, get it all together. Isn't that what the young people say these days? Something like that, anyhow. If I were young, that's what I'd be saying. Do they know, the very young, that 30 years later they'll still be trying to get it all together? Better they don't know, or they'd give it up, because the struggle will grow tougher and harder, and they will grow weaker and wearier. Entree. Avanti. Come in. Oh, Mrs. Denham.
Just thought I'd see if there's anything you need, Mrs. Gunther.
Nothing, not a thing. Don't need a thing.
Will you want to dress for dinner?
Why should I?
I've ordered fresh asparagus. Vinaigrette.
Oh, then I really should dress, shouldn't I?
Please yourself.
Pale green, do you think, for the asparagus? Or a print for the vinaigrette?
Whatever you say.
No. Mrs. Denham, no. I think I'll have dinner up here.
You're sure?
If you have another of those charming little pink capsules.
I brought you one.
Oh, aren't you thoughtful?
I'll get you a glass of water.
Oh, Mrs. Denham.
Yes, Mrs. Gunther.
Just how much am I paying you?
What's that?
How much am I paying you?
Here's your water, and here's your little pink pill.
Oh, thank you.
Now, you're sure you don't want to dress and come down for dinner?
No, I think I'll take a tiny nap. And then when I wake up, I'll make a few phone calls.
Whatever you say.
You're very good to me, Miss Denham. I'm so glad you came to work for me. And I'm so glad I took this place. I'm really very happy about the whole thing.
That's good. I'm glad.
For once, I did something right. So often I haven't.
I'll be up after a while with your dinner.
Thank you, Mrs. Denham. Thank you very much.
Have a nice nap.
Oh, Mrs. Denham.
Yes, Mrs. Gunther?
Do you mind my asking, what's your first name?
It's Harriet, Mrs. Gunther.
Harriet. That's a nice, dependable name. Would you mind very much if I called you Harriet?
No, I don't mind.
And what's the name of the yard man?
Who?
The yard man, the man who works around the garden, the man who cleans the beach and drives the station wagon and all that.
Oh, I believe his name is Casper. Casper Royce.
Casper? Not such a dependable name. Do you think?
Well, I don't know. After all, it's just a name.
My name's Catherine.
I know.
Would you call me Catherine?
If you like.
Sometimes I'm called Kathy. Sometimes lately, not too often, I'm called Kate.
Which do you like best?
To begin with, would you call me Catherine? I know it isn't strictly proper for an employer and an employee to be on first-name basis, but, would you?
Of course, if that's what you'd like.
Thank you, Harriet.
You're welcome. Catherine?
Rest well, Catherine. Thank you, Harriet. The gaudy, blabbing, and resourceful day is crept into the bosom of the sea.
Yes? Hello?
Larry, it's me. It's Kate.
Oh. Oh, yes.
Guess where I am.
Where?
The most beautiful place you ever saw. Right by the ocean. I can see it from my window.
Must be beautiful.
And hear it day and night. You want to hear it? I'll take the phone over to the window. There. You hear it? Do you hear it?
Yes, I do. It must be quite a place where you are.
Oh, it is. It is. It's terribly expensive, but who cares? Not me, I assure you. Larry?
Yes, Kate?
Do you miss me? Oh, say you do, even if you don't say that you do. I need to hear you say it in the worst way. Larry, are you there?
I'm here, yes.
You're not still brooding over that little quarrel we had, are you?
Which one was that?
The last one, of course, when you stormed out of the motel.
Oh, that one.
And you called me all those things.
What things?
You know what things.
No, I don't. What things?
Oh, you couldn't have forgotten already.
What things, Kate?
Oh, possessive, demanding, you know.
Oh, those things.
And worse things, too. Insatiable, stifling. You said I drew a circle around you and I wouldn't let you step across the line.
Is that what I said?
And when I begged you to come back and told you I'd try to do better, you said, too late. The boat has sailed.
Kate? Are you there? Kate?
I'm here. Yes, I'm here.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine, never better. Larry, you know what I think would be nice? The nicest thing I can think of?
What's that?
For you to come here. It's such a beautiful place, with the sea and the sun, and it's a lovely house. And I have aquamarine sheets on my bed, and a chaise longue draped in Chantilly lace. Aren't you tempted?
Kate.
We could fall in love all over again. I know that we will. And we'll take long walks by the sea and breathe the good air and skip stones. Remember how good you always were at that, and I could never learn how. Well, I'll practice. And when you get here...
I have to hang up now, Kate.
Oh, do you?
I really do.
Well, I'll call you again soon. And you think about coming up here for a visit. Will you do that?
I'll think about it.
And I'll start collecting stones for us to skip. Nice, flat ones.
All right. Goodbye for now, Kate.
Does that mean you'll come? Oh, he hung up. Well, I guess I said everything I had to say. After all, what is there to say to someone who was once your lover and isn't anymore? And when she took unto herself a mate, she must espouse the everlasting sea.
Hello?
John, is that you?
Hello?
This is Kathy, John.
Oh, Kathy. How are you, Kathy?
Fine. Fine, I'm just fine.
That's good.
How are you?
Fine.
John, have you forgiven me?
For what, Kathy?
Well, for running off with Larry.
Oh.
I was such a fool. John, I'd like to come back. Would you take me back? I know it's a lot to ask after what I did, but John, I'll be ever so good this time if you'll just take me back. It'll all be like it was before. Remember when we first got married? Remember how sweet it was? Well, it could all be like that again if you'll just give me another chance.
Kathy.
John, listen. I'll tell you what. Why don't you come up here and we'll talk about it? I've rented the loveliest place, right on the ocean. Say you'll come.
I'll try, Kathy.
You'll do it if you love me. Do you, John? Do you love me at all? Well, what can you expect from a cast-off husband? Not much, I guess. Father, be there, please. Be there. Oh, Father. Daddy, answer the phone. Daddy, please. Papa. Oh, Papa. Oh, Papa, please. Please, Papa.
There's more asparagus.
I'll have some.
She asked me to call her by her first name.
Well, that's all right.
She wanted to call me Harriet. I said, fine, sure, go ahead.
No harm in it.
Well, that's what I figured.
One thing bothers me.
What's that?
The telephone. I'd like to take it out.
She doesn't use it much.
Yeah, but when she does...
It bothers you?
Well, it's not that it bothers me. It's just that I can't be absolutely sure of answering it myself.
No, I suppose you can't.
And I can't trust anybody else to answer it. You know what I mean.
Ships that pass in the night and speak each other in passing. Only a signal shown and a distant voice in the darkness. So on the ocean of life we pass and speak one another. Only a look and a voice. Then darkness again. And silence. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. In Act 1, you were introduced to 3 people inside a house and 2 voices on a telephone. Between those inside and those outside, all during our intermission, the implacable sea has never ceased to throb. Listen now to the second act of Silent Shock.
La, 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 la.
Morning, Mrs. Gunter.
Oh.
Hey, nice morning.
Are you Casper?
Casper Royce, yes, ma'am. Oh, you don't remember me, do you, from before?
Before what?
Oh, never mind, just before.
I'll be perfectly frank with you, Casper. I don't even remember hiring you. But I guess I did.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, what you got there?
This is just a pile of stones. Flat stones, stones for skipping. You know, like this. Only, I can't do it.
Oh, it's all in the way you hold it.
I used to know somebody who could do it. I thought he might be coming to see me. That's why I collected all these stones.
Well, I see somebody coming down the beach. You think, Mary?
I don't know. It could be, I guess.
Well, I'd better get on with my work.
You're doing a very good job here, Casper. I wish to commend you for it.
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate that.
La, 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 la.
Hello. How are you?
Hello, Larry.
You mind if I sit down?
If you want to.
Oh, I do.
Then by all means do.
That's quite a pile of stones you got there.
Why did you come here, Larry?
Didn't you want me to?
More than anything.
That's what I thought.
Only
Only one.
Now that you're here, I don't want you here.
Why is that?
Because I don't love you anymore.
You don't?
Not at all. Not a bit.
Why is that, do you think?
Why is anything? It's foolishness to think there's a why to anything. A brain could burst and spill all over trying to figure out whys. Don't you know that? Everybody asks questions, nobody gives answers, and there you have the whole thing in a nutshell. In a seashell, perhaps I should say. That's why I hate it. I hate it.
Hate what, Kate?
The ocean! The damned ocean!
I thought you loved the ocean, Kate.
Well, I don't. What's that poem? What are the lines? I have no memory anymore, and my memory used to be the best thing I had. Now I can't remember anything. Oh, yes. An ocean is forever asking questions and writing them aloud along the shore. And that's true. That's so true. And I walk along this shore looking for questions.
You know the story about Gertrude Stein, don't you, Kate? When she was dying, she said to her companion, "What's the answer?" And when her companion shook her head, Miss Stein said, "All right, then. What's the question?"
Oh, that's good. That's very good. That's very, very good. I didn't know you knew things like that, Larry. You amaze me.
Do I?
You can go away now. You've given me something to think about.
All right.
And I'm going inside. Away from this damned, hateful sea!
Any progress?
I think so. Some.
She came in for lunch.
Where is she now?
Back on the beach again.
Can't stay away.
Tell me something. Do you really think it's worth it?
Oh, yes. Definitely. Yes.
It's taking such a long time, such a lot of work.
That's all right.
And lately, such expense.
Never mind. It's all going to be worth it. The rewards will be tremendous. So just hang in there, Harriet.
Afternoon, Mrs. Gunther.
Oh, Casper. Hello.
Yeah, she's still calm. Good for skipping stones.
Oh, I don't care about those anymore.
You want me to clear them away?
No, leave them. The sea will take them eventually. The sea takes everything eventually, so just leave them there.
You enjoy wading in the ocean?
I like it. Anyway, it's something to do.
You ever go swimming?
Oh, no. No, I can't swim. Nobody ever taught me.
Not hard to learn.
Not if you're young, maybe.
I didn't learn till I was 50. And I'm pretty good at it.
Really? You mean that?
Oh, I could probably teach you if you'd care to try.
Oh, I don't know. I'm afraid of the ocean.
Nice calm day like this one. Nothing to be afraid of.
It's funny, just this morning, I thought I hated the ocean. But I can't stay away from it. Don't you think that's peculiar?
Oh, I don't know if it is.
Do you know Lord Byron's poem?
I don't know any lords, and I don't know much about poetry either.
Lord Byron was an Englishman, 18th century. His real name was George Noel Gordon.
What's the poem?
And I have loved thee, ocean, and my joy of youthful sports was on thy breast, to be borne like the bubbles onward. From a boy I wantoned with thy breakers, and trusted to thy billows far and near, and laid my hand upon thy mane, as I do here.
Eh? That's very nice.
And laid my hand upon thy mane. Imagine writing that. Imagine seeing the ocean like a great imperious lion, so regal, so indifferent, so... Imagine being so talented you could see that and write it down. Oh, Lord.
Are you all right, Mrs. Gunther?
Why can't I write something like that? It isn't fair. It isn't right. What's the matter with me?
Nothing's the matter with you, Mrs. Gunther.
I didn't mean to upset you, Casper.
You didn't upset me. You upset yourself.
Well, whatever. You go on about your work. I'll play around in the water for a while longer.
All right, Mrs. Gunther. Don't go out where it's too deep.
I won't. Don't worry. Entrusted to thy billows far and near, and lay my hand upon thy mane, as I do here.
Hello.
Hello. What do you want?
Just to talk to you, that's all.
I don't know what we have to say to each other, John.
I thought there might be something.
I thought there might be too when I called you, but now I don't think there's anything.
What made you change your mind?
The way I've been feeling lately.
Tell me about it, Catherine.
Don't you dare call me Catherine. Don't you dare! You never called me Catherine, never, so don't start now.
I'm sorry.
I have never given you permission to call me Catherine, never. Kathy, that's okay, that's all right, but never Catherine. Is that understood, John?
I said I was sorry, Kathy.
There's a fog rising, I think.
Yes, looks that way. Maybe we should go inside.
Pretty soon the foghorns will start up. Do you see what I see?
I don't know. What do you see, Kathy?
A ship. A big ship.
I don't see any ship.
You never saw any of the things that I saw.
What do you mean by that, Kathy?
It's terrible to see things that other people don't see.
Yes, I can imagine.
Yes, it is a ship. A big white ship. Far out. Way far out.
I don't see it. The fog, probably.
I can see it through the fog. That's the difference between you and me. I can see through fog and you can. You only see what's right in front of your face.
Yes, you could be right. Partly right, anyway.
I am completely right.
Well, maybe I'd better leave, Captain.
Maybe you'd better. In fact, I'm sure you'd better.
She's still out there.
I know she is, Harriet.
I thought she'd come in for dinner. Shouldn't I go get her?
Leave her alone.
It'll be dark in a few minutes. It's getting chilly. There's a fog coming up. Don't you think so?
No, I do not think. Just leave her alone.
I hope you know what you're doing.
I hope so, too.
Because she certainly doesn't know what she's doing.
Don't be too sure of that.
You mean she does?
In a way. In a way. Just leave her alone.
I knew it. A ship. It is a ship. It is the ship. Oh, I've waited so long, so long. It's coming through the fog. It's there. It's there. I only have to wait. It'll come closer. The fog will lift. At the very least, the fog will part, and I'll see it. Big and white and powerful and majestic, sailing strong, serene on the breast of the sea. It's closer, coming closer. I've only to wait and it will... Yes, it's coming in. It's coming into me. It's coming straight to me. To my arms. Straight to my arms. Oh, beautiful. Father, I'm here. I'm here. Father, I'm right here.
She's standing up.
Oh? Let her.
I can just barely see her. It's almost dark. The fog.
She's waiting for something.
For what?
She knows.
Do you know?
I think so.
Well, then...
It's no good my knowing. She has to know.
Oh, now she's stretching her arms out to the side.
Oh?
She's moving, taking a few steps toward the water.
Oh?
She's going into the water.
Let her.
No, I won't. I'm going to stop her.
Leave her alone,
I'm going to
Harriet.
open the window and call to her. At least I can do that. Mrs. Gunther? Mrs. Gunther?
Leave her alone.
Father! It's Catherine! It's Catherine, Father!
She's walking too far out.
Father! It's me! Daddy!
Mrs. Gunther, stop! Come back!
Papa! It's Catherine!
We can't let her drown.
I'm here, Papa!
I'm going to stop her if you won't.
No, you're not.
It is wrong.
It's Catherine, Papa! I'm here!
She's over her head.
She is.
I can't stand it. I can't.
Wait. Be quiet.
It's all right. I've got her. I've got her, Doctor. It's all right.
Probably no writer in English knew the sea better than Joseph Conrad. Yet, these are his words. The sea never changes, and its works, for all the talk of men, are wrapped in mystery. We shall return presently with the final act of Silent Shock. When we left you at the close of our second act, it was with some words of Joseph Conrad. As we begin the final act of our drama, we think it fitting to quote the great Polish writer again. I have known the sea too long to believe in its respect for decency.
Yes. Come in. Oh. Hello, Doctor.
How are you feeling?
All right, I think. Strange, but I'm all right.
No cold or sniffles, anything like that?
Should I have?
Well, you weren't in the water very long. Casper pulled you out.
Oh, yes, Casper. Imagine I didn't used to think I could trust him. Awful of me.
Tell me about feeling strange.
Well, I feel as though I've been through a lot.
Well, that's very true. You have been through a lot.
Did Larry come here? Did I see Larry?
In a way, you did.
And John, did he come here? And did I see him?
In a way, yes.
What happened to them?
You sent them away.
But I asked them to come. Why would I send them away?
Once they got here, you found you had nothing to say to them.
They weren't really here, were they? Not really.
Well, that all depends on what you mean by really.
You mean it's all in my mind? That's silly, Doctor.
That's not so silly as you might think. Mrs. Gunther, I have something to tell you. It may come as a surprise, even a shock, but I have to tell you. Your father is here.
My father?
He didn't let us know he was coming. He simply showed up at the house this morning quite unexpectedly.
He came on the boat last night?
No.
Yes, he did. I was right. He was on the big white ship I saw out in the ocean. And that's why I walked into the water. He was on that big white ship.
No, Mrs. Gunther. He came on an airplane.
Are you lying to me?
Have I ever lied to you?
Well, there's always a first time for a lie.
Not between you and me. There can be no lies between us. You want to see your father?
Why, of course I do. Of course I do.
Now, don't answer too quickly. Think about it.
I don't have to think about it. I've waited so long, all my life. I walked into the ocean. Why wouldn't I want to see my father?
All right. If you're sure.
But I am sure.
You'll have a little time to think about it.
I don't need any time. I want to see him now.
No. I have to talk to him first. After I've talked to him, then you can see him. All right?
I guess so.
He's downstairs now, waiting for me. When I've talked to him, I'll send him up here.
No, don't do that.
No? Change your mind?
I don't want to see him up here. Tell him I'll be down by the ocean. Tell him to come down there.
If that's the way you want it?
That's the way I want it. By the edge of the sea. Tell him I'll be waiting.
I'll tell him. Oh, Mrs. Gunther, you like poetry, don't you?
Poetry is my passion.
Then let me quote you something from Catullus.
The Roman poet.
Yes. Catullus wrote in one of his most beautiful odes, I hate and I love. Why do I do so? Perhaps you ask. I do not know. But I feel it, and I am in torment.
Where is he? He knows I'm waiting.
I think he's with your daughter. He'll be here shortly.
I haven't got all day. Oh, you're the doctor?
Yes, I am. You've met my wife?
Yes, we've met.
Please sit down. Take my chair.
I'm here about these bills.
I've just come from your daughter's room.
Yes, your wife said that's where you probably were.
Wouldn't you like to know how she is?
How is she?
She's improved.
She's all right? I didn't expect that. I didn't think she'd ever be all right.
I didn't say she was all right. I said she's improved.
Well, how much? Improved how much?
Some.
You realize, don't you, what happens if she's ever really, really all right?
Yes, I do.
Tell me something. How does she happen to be here? When I went to England, she was at Edgeworth Sanitarium. It wasn't until I began to get these outlandish bills of yours that I knew she'd been moved.
I wrote you about that.
Well, you only wrote me that the sanitarium had been closed down.
And that my wife and I had taken Catherine to live with us. I was her psychiatrist at Edgeworth, and I thought she had a good chance for recovery.
Complete recovery?
That remains to be seen.
But I thought when she came here that it was just a temporary thing. I trusted you to take care of everything.
The other patients at Edgeworth went home to their families, or institutionalized elsewhere by their families. When we looked about for Catherine's family, where were you?
Well, I was in England, you know that, in London. I moved my business there after, well, you know. You know everything that happened, I'm quite sure.
Well, that was 15 years ago. You stayed in London for 15 years. No one's heard anything from you in all that time. Unless you call a monthly check, hearing from you. And for the last few months, we haven't even had a check.
Well, because your bills got idiotically exorbitant. Look here, look at this. $1,000 for the services of a man named Casper Royce. There was never any charge like that when she was at Edgeworth. What could a man do to earn $1,000 a month?
Well, for one thing, he could save your daughter's life. We brought Casper here from Edgeworth. He's a good man, and he developed a fondness for Catherine, as we had. He was assigned to keep an eye on her at all times. And last night he rescued her from the sea.
She tried to drown herself?
She tried to find you.
Oh, forgive me, Doctor. I'm not up on all this psychiatric mumbo-jumbo. I'm a simple man.
Now, let me try and make it a little clearer for you. The last time your daughter saw you was from a pier in the harbor. You were on a large white ship. She waved you. I suppose you waved back. I hope you did. And the ship sailed. She never saw you again.
Well, I couldn't stay here. You know that. The scandal, the publicity. I'd have gone out of my mind.
The way your daughter went out of hers?
Well, she was already unhinged.
Unstable. Yes. Highly neurotic, yes, but not quite mad. At Edgeworth, she was obsessively interested in poetry of all kinds. Even tried some herself, but most especially, she was interested in poems about the sea. She copied them down, memorized them. She still does, and recites them, too. It became clearer and clearer that she was waiting for you to come back in a big white ship from across the sea. And last night, she thought she saw such a ship, and she went out to meet it. Isn't it strange that the morning after she did that, you made your appearance?
Oh, I came by plane.
Yes, well, that's a petty detail, don't you think? The heart of the matter is that she knew you had come back. The man she'd waited for so long had come back. The man she'd loved all her life had come back.
Now, Doctor, you're not trying to tell me she sensed something, had an intuition, some kind of telepathic communication.
I wouldn't try to tell you anything. As you say, you're a simple man. But I wouldn't want you to think that she didn't see other men before you came. Actually, just yesterday, she saw her husband. Talk to him.
Saw John? Talk to John? That's impossible. I happen to know John's in Bangkok. He got married about 10 or 12
I didn't
years
say
ago.
he was here. I said she saw him. Talk to him.
Well, if he wasn't here, how could
she talk to me?
She thought you were John?
In psychoanalysis, the doctor's always a surrogate, a substitute, a stand-in for someone else. We never quite know how the patient sees us. If the patient ever sees us at all as we really are, as anything but some familiar figure from the troubled past. That's the way your daughter sees me from time to time. Well, yesterday she saw me not only as John, once her husband, but as Larry, once her lover.
Larry? Larry's dead?
Yes, Larry's dead.
He's been dead for 15 years.
I know.
She shot him. She shot him dead in the middle of a quarrel.
I know all that.
Well, if she ever gets out of here, and if she's ever declared sane, good Lord, she'll have to stand trial. Do you realize that? She'll be dragged into court to stand trial for murder.
I realize that.
Well, you can't let that happen.
I can't.
Would you?
Yes, I would. Peace of mind, emotional equilibrium are worth everything. Everything. I believe that. I believe it's worth every penny, every sacrifice, every effort. It's worth giving one's life for. I believe that, or I would not be doing what I am doing. I can't protect my patients from the other people in their lives, but I can work to protect them from themselves. And if one of them wants to walk into the ocean to meet a man, it's my duty not to just to keep her from walking too far, but to make her realize why she did such a suicidal thing. And to keep her from doing it again. Some other time, some other ocean. Some other man.
Well, I don't quite grasp your point of view.
I realize that, sir. Would you care to see your daughter?
Oh, I suppose I ought to.
It's entirely up to you. She wants to see you.
Well, will she know me?
I'm inclined to think that she will.
Which is her room?
She's not in her room. She's on the beach. She said to tell you she'd talk to you there. Look here. You can see her from the window.
Is that Catherine?
Has she changed so much?
Well, it's been 15 years, but she looks very nice.
I'll go down to the beach and talk to her for a few minutes first. Prepare her a little. Then you follow. Mrs. Gunther?
Yes, Doctor.
It's a beautiful day, isn't it?
Where is he?
He'll be along in a minute or two. That's quite a pile of stones you've collected there.
Oh, these, yes. I wanted to learn how to skip them over the water, but I'm no good at it. How does he look?
Older, but you'll recognize him.
It's been a very long time.
Yes. There he is now, coming along the beach.
Is that my father?
I told you he'd changed.
Yes, he has. A little.
More than you have.
How do I look? Do I look, pretty?
Very pretty.
Well, that's good. I want him to like me.
Catherine?
That's my father. That's Daddy.
Catherine, my dear.
My papa.
Damn him! Damn him! Get away! Get back! You're a traitor, a deserter, you're a betrayer, you're foul, you're a monster! Go back! Get out!
Now put down the stones, Mrs.
Get out! Go away! Go back! Go back!
Stop it, Mrs. Gunther. You're stoning the man. Stop it now. Stop it. He left me. He went away, and he left me when I needed him the most. I loved him, and he left me. He's my father, and he left me.
It's all right. It's all right. He's gone. It's all right now.
I hate him.
I know.
I want him dead.
I understand. And tomorrow we'll talk it all out. Right now, let's walk back to the house. That's it. Remember what Catullus wrote? I hate, and I love, and I am in torment.
So the final word is by a Roman poet named Catullus, who lived in Sirmione, a peninsula stretching out into the beautiful Italian lake called Garda. These days we speak of ambivalence and sound very learned when we do so. But the torment is the same now as it was then, in the 1st century before the birth of Christ, and who knows how long before that. We suspect to the start of civilization. I'll be back shortly. Our play is finished, and it's time to leave. In perpetuum frater ave atque valet. Those, too, are the words of Catullus, but in the original Latin, and they translate, forever, brother, hail and farewell. But we can alter them slightly for the purposes of our little show. Till the next time, brothers and sisters, hail and farewell. Our cast included Mercedes McCambridge, Ralph Bell, Terry Keane, and Ian Morton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for another excursion into the world of the macabre, where we meet persons not quite like you or me, because they have had experiences that often defy explanation. It's a world of mystery where meaning is obscure, but such a world exists. Its phenomena may arise from the mind or from the appearance of an apparition, a person surely dead many years. That is what we explore, because such an experience can happen even to you. You've heard the expression, if thought could kill. Keep that in mind. It is at the heart of what you're about to hear.
It's incomprehensible, Paul. But I saw it happen. I saw the portrait lose its colors and begin to crack, like a mummy exposed to the air. It's ruined.
And a good thing, too.
She was such a beautiful young woman. Now she's free,
After 70 years. And so is old Andrew Scott.
Our mystery story, The Woman in the Green Dress, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Michael Tolan. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Right now, something rather special is happening at your Buick dealer. Something that just could be the open door to the kind of car you've been looking for. Announcing Buick's open door policy. An open invitation to come in and inspect, examine, and really discover why the 1977 Buicks are selling better than any other Buicks in history. Take a good close look at the Electra, for example. That's what the open door policy is all about. To discover all the extra touches, the fit, the feel, the finish of the paint that make Electra a Buick. And discover also that according to EPA estimates for the standard 350 cubic inch V8 engine with automatic transmission, Electra got 22 miles per gallon in the highway test and 15 city. That's 17 miles per gallon combined. Your actual mileage may vary, and California estimates are lower.
Now that's some full-size car.
Buick's open door policy, a real opportunity to discover the finer points of our Buick automobiles and discover that this is a great time to buy a new Buick. The door is open at your Buick dealer.
Here she comes walking down the street, wrapped in a fur from the Ms. York Boutique. When you step out in a fur from the Ms. York Boutique, you're stepping out in something really special. Ms. York furs are real furs, imaginatively designed for your pleasure. Sleek, stylish, and sensuous. You'll find a delectable selection of fun furs at the Ms. York Boutique at York Furrier of Elmhurst. And not only are these furs delightful to wear, but their price makes them delightful to own.
And now you can save from 20 to 50% on York's entire collection of more than 2,000 beautiful furs during the exciting pre-season fur sale. In progress now at York Furrier, 107 North York Road in Elmhurst.
It is easy to understand the meaning of necessity being the mother of invention. That is how we got the wheel and how we learned to convert steam into energy. But many an inquisitive mind, without being prodded by necessity, has stumbled onto discoveries that substantially have advanced civilization. Electricity, for example. Well, Paul Maiden is a designer of jewelry, and designs interest him. It is both his business and one of his hobbies, the other being photography. He's spending the weekend with Kirby Small in his fine suburban house.
Can you really take a picture in this subdued light, Paul?
No problem. Fast film.
Well, I could turn on...
No, Kirby. I like the natural light. The way the morning light surrounds the portrait. The sunbeam acts like a spotlight. Now, don't jump around. Time exposures are tricky.
That portrait fascinates you, doesn't it?
Now, hold it. There we are. I'll take another to be safe. Open up to another f-stop.
And Dora doesn't like the portrait.
There. That should do it. She doesn't?
Something about the painting makes her uneasy. You feel the same way, I guess.
No, I just wonder who she was. That's one reason. Another is the unusual color, the green silk dress. Most painters back then wouldn't choose such a color for a portrait. Did you ask Dora about the woman?
Oh, she thinks it's some ancient relative, but she doesn't know. I found it in the attic when I brought down her suitcase.
How's the new grandchild?
Oh, just fine. Dora is staying with Susie for a week. I'm glad you could spend the weekend with me. We'll take some walks. Got an old church nearby. It's in ruins. Fine picture possibilities.
Good. What do you make of this, Kirby? Take a look at the lower right-hand corner of the portrait. What do you see?
Well, I did notice that. Some sort of coat of arms, I suppose.
But why, and what does it mean?
I've no idea. It's really quite beautiful.
The shape of a diamond, and it encloses 3 small birds. One with a branch in its beak. I've never seen anything quite like it.
Well, before the lady in the portrait jumps out of the picture and bites us, let's go for a stroll.
What a beautiful young woman. Chestnut-colored hair, fine features, and a proud expression on her face. How old would you say, Kirby?
Oh, early early 20s.
No, I mean, how old is the portrait?
Oh, well, your guess would be better than mine, Paul. 50, 60 years, I'd say. Maybe older.
Even 70. And Dora has no idea who she is?
Nope.
Then she must have died young.
What do you think?
Oh, it's wonderful. And a shame. The church is a ruin, all right.
Well, the neighborhood changed, grew, so a new church was built. This one's in disuse. Only a very few parishioners cling to it and keep it going. Old folks. After Higby dies, he's the minister, and I don't know if he'll be replaced. Oh, speaking of Reverend Higby, he's walking toward us.
Good morning. It's Mr. Small.
Good morning, Reverend. This is Paul Maiden.
How do you do?
How do you do, sir?
Paul's a very accomplished amateur photographer.
You're welcome to take pictures, young man.
Thank you.
Yes, I imagine that Mr. Small has explained the conditions you can see for yourself.
Yes, I'm sorry it couldn't be kept up.
Well, so am I. We do the best we can. There are a few volunteers. But there's no money for repairs. It's a pity. It's a small church, but authentic Gothic in design. You know, when I was appointed here 40 years ago, St. Luke's was prosperous. It sparkled inside and out. Today, it's in decay. The old graveyard filled with weeds, tumbling down.
How old is St. Luke's?
It was built in 1885. It's 92 years old.
Is the interior well preserved?
Unchanged. Yes, it's called to Vespers. Won't you join me inside? It's a short service. It's quite lovely. Afterwards, Mr. Maiden, I'll be glad to show you our relics.
Oh, I'd like to attend.
I'll wait for you after the service.
Maybe she worshipped here, Kirby.
Beg pardon?
The beautiful young woman in the green dress.
Mr. Maiden.
I enjoyed the service, Reverend Higby. Oh, don't let me interrupt.
Sorry, this is Miss Morrison.
How do you do?
How do you do? Why, isn't that... Why, of course, Mr. Small.
Hello, Jenny.
Wonders never cease. I haven't seen you here for years. Or Dora. She's well, I trust?
Yes, thank you. She's in New York for a week. Susie had another little boy.
Oh, nice. Please remember me to them.
I will. I'll be outside, Paul.
All right. Excuse me, Miss Morrison.
I'll be with you in a few minutes, Mr. Maiden.
Is he... No, that's hoping too much. Not a new member.
No. He's just interested as a photographer. You were saying, Miss Morrison?
My great-uncle especially wanted me to apologize for not attending service the last 2 Sundays.
Yes, I understand. He is a very old man. He's over 90, isn't he?
Perhaps sometime next week you could call on him.
Gladly. Mr. Scott is our oldest member, and, well, except for his annual pledge, I don't know how St. Luke's could continue.
He's attached to the old church. Remember how he opposed building the new St. Luke's?
Yes, very well. And he's infirm?
Not in body. Oh, he tires quickly, but he gets around. That's not his problem, physical health. It's his mind. He wanders more than usual, and, of course, it worries me.
Yes, of course. You think he's becoming senile?
I don't know. Talk with him about ordinary, everyday things, and he's informed and sharp. But then he drifts off into his memories and lives them. He seems to be possessed by his memories.
Possessed? Well, that's a dangerous word, Miss Morrison. Possessed by what?
Well, I'd rather have you hear about it from him. Something that goes back years and years, when he was just a young man. Maybe he'll tell you.
Yes, well, I'll pay him a visit. If he's had something on his mind for all this time, he may want to share it with me. Andrew Scott's a good man, and God is forgiving.
You'll just drop in, not mention our little talk.
No, not unless he asks me. Why?
Because what he's often told me is blasphemous and makes me ashamed. Thank you, Reverend Higby. It was a lovely service.
Just what was that all about? Mr. Maiden?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm free now.
This is really a fine old church. Those stained glass windows are exceptionally fine.
Yes, well made, and the colors are unusually vivid. The pulpit is made of fruit wood and hand-carved.
And these plaques on the walls, the stone tablets?
In the olden days, the wealthiest parishioners had them engraved and set into the walls in memory of someone departed.
Ebenezer Scott, born 1865. Called to his maker 1928, where he is at peace. His epitaph shall be his name alone.
Mm-hmm. His son had that plaque placed there. Andrew Scott. I was just talking about him with Miss Morrison, who is his grandniece. Yes. He's still alive. He's in his 90s.
Well.
There's an interesting plaque. Here, look, Melanie Brent.
That coat of arms, I found her.
I beg your pardon?
But the diamond-shaped design with the 3 birds enclosed in it.
Yes, I was about to point that out.
Mr. Small has a portrait of this woman.
Does he?
I beg your pardon, Reverend Higby. It was rude of me, but...
No. What is it that excites you about your discovery?
Small found a portrait in his attic of a beautiful young woman.
And it's of Melanie Brent?
Well, I could swear it, because the portrait has this same coat of arms or heraldic symbol painted in the lower right-hand corner. Now I can identify her.
Well, is that important to you? Why?
Well, because her expression is intriguing. She's wearing a green silk dress, and that diamond design has some meaning. I'm somewhat of an antiquary, and old relics and designs interest me. I just have to know her story.
Well, it is simple enough and tragic. She was born in 1886 and died in 1911. She was only 25 years old.
25 years old? How sad. I wonder,
Yes?
Would it be too much trouble to look through the church register for that period of time and...
No, certainly not. Now you've aroused my interest. But you'll have to give me a little time.
No, of course. I'd appreciate it very much. Melanie Brent is a distant relative of Mrs. Smalls, by the way.
Oh, is that so?
And now the old portrait has a name. Once it had a life. Who was she? Why did she die? How did she die? And what's the meaning of the unique design?
Come in, Jenny. Don't lurk there as if you're looking at a corpse.
You'll be one soon enough if you don't stop wandering, Uncle.
No, humbug. It's my thoughts that keep me alive. Except for her nightly visits, I'd be glad to be dead.
Nonsense. But what's the use of talking?
There is none. No, my girl. Now, what about that medal?
I'm taking it to a jeweler on Monday.
You've had it a week, my dear.
But you insisted that I take it to a designer, not just any jeweler.
Yes, that's right. Have you found one? What about old Williams? He's still in business?
Dead 10 years. I found a man highly recommended, named Maiden. I don't remember his first... Well, if that don't beat the Dutch. I just left him.
You sound like you're wondering, my girl.
It's St. Luke's. I wonder if he's the same man.
Well, if he attends St. Luke's, he must be an antique.
No, he's quite a young man. He was taking pictures and admiring the church. Higby showed him around.
Yes, well, I do wish you'd see him soon, Jenny. That missing pearl may be hard to duplicate.
I understand.
Is there anything special on your mind, Jenny? There's a look of purpose on your face. Is it the usual?
You worry me, Uncle.
No, humbug. I'm fit. I feel fine. Get around when I want to.
You still insist that she is with you every night?
She has been for almost 70 years. I see her every night, and then I'm happy. We talk about what happened and how I avenged her.
No one believes your story, Uncle.
The facts bear me out.
They're all mixed up crazy. They make no sense.
They make perfect sense. My testimony got him acquitted. And then with the help of God, I willed his death, and he died.
Uncle, you mustn't.
You think I'm daft? Eh, my girl?
On this subject, what else can I think? Willed his death. Well, that's sacrilegious, Uncle.
I'll account to God alone when I join Melanie. And that will be very, very soon.
Her name was Melanie Brent.
And she died when she was only 25?
Yes. Why or how, I don't know, but Higby will find out from the church register. I'll drive out next weekend to see him.
Stay here, Paul. You're welcome, and I'll go with you to see Higby.
Oh, thanks.
Did he have any idea of what the coat of arms means, that diamond-shaped thing?
No, not offhand, but I've been giving that some thought. First, it's unique. 2 reasons. The design itself is one of a kind. At least I've never seen one like it.
Yeah. And isn't it unusual for a woman to have a coat of arms?
That's the other reason. I've never heard of one.
Well, what could it mean? 3 small birds and one with a branch in its beak.
At the end of which there's a pearl. You know what I think it all means?
Well, go ahead.
Faith, hope, and charity.
Could be, Paul.
In the Book of Common Prayer, faith is regarded as an outward and visible sign of inward and spiritual grace. Someone had absolute faith in Melanie Brent.
Some man, of course.
Who might still be alive.
Oh, no, Paul. Why, let me see. She died in 1911, 66 years ago. Add 25, assuming it's a young man we're talking about, and he'd be 91 or older. There's no one around here. Now, wait a minute.
Well, who are you thinking of, Kirby?
Old Andrew Scott.
An interest in unusual designs, a portrait of a beautiful young woman in a green silk dress, her haunting expression, clues to a life long ended and forgotten. She is part of a family's heritage, their roots. You have them, so do I. You can be certain that they both are good and bad. What is the mystery that surrounds Melanie Brent? We'll search deeper when I return with Act 2.
You may feel it's an embarrassing subject, but since 1 out of every 3 people suffers hemorrhoid symptoms at some time, you should know about Preparation H. Preparation H gives prompt, temporary relief from occasional pain and itch in many cases. But Preparation H does more, actually helps shrink swelling of hemorrhoidal tissues caused by inflammation. With so many having the problem, it's comforting to know that Preparation H helps shrink swelling of hemorrhoidal tissues. Ointment or suppositories. Use only as directed.
What do you do for hay fever? For allergy? When just antihistamine isn't enough?
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, does everything plain antihistamine does for sneezing and dripping, then does more. Helps decongest even in your sinuses. That's antihistamine relief and more.
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
Take ARM when needed, only as directed.
Is your bank open when you're busy and closed when you're not? Well, Northwest Federal Savings knows that a good place to save is ready for you when you're ready. So Northwest Federal's open 63 hours a week. If you work evenings, you can come to Northwest Federal 6 full days. Working days? Northwest Federal's open Monday, Thursday, and Friday evenings. And if the only time you can get to Northwest Federal is 8 o'clock in the morning, well, that's okay, too. Because Northwest Federal has early bird service every morning. From 8 o'clock, you'll find 5 convenient Northwest Federal savings centers throughout Chicagoland's great Northwest Territory. So come into Northwest Federal Savings on your way to, from, or between work, shopping, or home. Anytime. Because Northwest Federal Savings keeps the best hours yours.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Paul Maiden's curiosity about Melanie Brent's portrait is leading him to the story of the young woman who died 60 years ago when she was only 25. Well, it's a weekday now. Paul is in his jewelry store. An elderly woman approaches him.
May I help you, madam?
Miss, I'm Miss Jennifer Morton. Well, my goodness, of course.
Miss Morrison, I was introduced to you.
At St. Luke's by Reverend Higby.
Well, I'm glad to see you again.
You know, when we met, I thought I know that name, Maiden, and now I know why. I'd been trying to decide on a jewelry designer, and I settled on you.
Oh, thank you.
My great-uncle has an old gold medal. A small pearl is missing from it, and he wants to have it replaced. Let me show it to you. Here it is.
Well, for heaven's sake.
You seem startled.
Well, I am, Miss Morrison. I know the design.
You've seen it before?
Twice. The diamond shape with the 3 birds enclosed in it.
Ah, so that's where the missing pearl belongs. On the end of the branch being held by the topmost of the three birds. And it's on the portrait and on the wall tablet in your church.
It is?
It's the coat of arms or an emblazonment of a woman named Melanie Brent.
There's a portrait?
Yes. Mr. Small found it in his attic, and now it hangs in his living room. I've been trying to trace her genealogy.
May I ask why?
Well, curiosity more than anything else. Because it's a haunting portrait. The young woman is very beautiful, and she died when she was only 25. Well, perhaps you know the story.
It's better forgotten, Mr. Maiden.
Oh? Well, I don't mean to pry.
She's long dead, and so is the scandal.
I see.
He said there was a portrait, but we didn't believe him.
He? Your great-uncle?
It's his design, that diamond-shaped thing.
Would you object if I visited him, Miss Morrison?
Not if you'll be discreet. He's old and infirm. A shock could very well...
I understand.
You could repair his medal and return it to him.
Who was Melanie Brent, Miss Morrison?
I'd rather not say.
She must have meant something to your great-uncle.
He's still obsessed with her.
Well, hello, Mr. Maiden. And Mr. Small.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hello, Mr. Higby.
Well, thank you for seeing me again.
No, not at all, not at all. But I can't help you very much.
There's no entry in the church register about Melanie Brent?
I have it here. You may see for yourself.
Oh. Melanie Brent, born April 27th, 1886, baptized July 15th, died September 9th, 1911.
Her parents, the godparents, and half the page torn out. Now, who did that?
I have no idea. It is most unusual.
What would have been written there?
What she did for the church, her confirmation, probably her marriage, if she married, and a few lines about her death and her burial.
And half the page is torn out.
The scandal.
Scandal?
Miss Morrison said there was a scandal and that it had best be forgotten. Let me show you something.
The diamond escutcheon.
What a beautiful medal.
It belongs to Andrew Scott. That diamond-shaped design is on the portrait of Melanie Brent. It's carved on that wall tablet, and it's on this medal.
Andrew Scott and Melanie Brent?
No question about it. Miss Morrison said that he was obsessed with Melanie Brent. Mr. Higby, may I see the register entry under Andrew Scott?
Yes, why, yes. It would be in this register. Let me look. How did you get the medal, Paul?
She brought it in for repair. The pearl at the end of the branch was missing.
Oh, yes, here it is. Andrew Scott, born 1882, and so on, and the usual. Oh.
Yes?
Read it.
Engaged to wed Miss Melanie Brent, but service never performed because of her sudden and tragic death. May God have mercy on her soul.
Well.
What happened to them? What happened to Melanie Brent and to Andrew Scott? She dies suddenly just before she's to be married, and his memories about her are blasphemous? Did he kill her?
I noticed you speaking to Mr. Maiden, Miss Morrison.
So nice to see him at service again. Did you find time to see my great-uncle, Reverend?
I tried, but he was indisposed.
I half expected that.
Because of his obsession?
Well, perhaps he realized it's better kept to himself.
And with you?
It's nothing I want to talk about, Reverend.
But you're burdened with it, Jenny. I'm a minister of God. Share it with me, and you will be comforted.
I just can't. It's too incredible.
Melanie Brent received a Christian burial, and Andrew Scott has always been a true church member.
Yes, I know that.
But there is a scandal about them.
Yes?
Was your great-uncle instrumental in her death?
Oh, no. It was the other way around.
Well, I don't understand. Andrew Scott is still alive.
And prays for death so that he may join her forever.
Sit down, Mr. Maiden.
Well, thank you, sir.
Old-fashioned.
Pardon me?
Sir, it's old-fashioned. It's gone out of style. Used to be a sign of respect for one's elders, but these are different times.
I have your medal, Mr. Scott.
So, Jenny finally did something about it. That's good.
Well, here it is. The design is unique.
Yes, it is. I stuck it myself.
And the birds, they mean faith, hope, and charity?
Well, how did you figure that out, young man?
Because of its association with someone in the past.
Well, this is good work, Mr. Maiden.
Oh, thank you.
The shade of the pearl is correct. Was that luck?
No, sir.
Oh?
I'd seen the pearl before.
Oh, well, you're not a member of St. Luke's Church, are you?
No, but I've attended Vespers there a couple of times with Kirby Small. He used to be a member.
So you noticed the heraldic symbol carved on the wall tablet, eh?
That was the second place I'd seen it. Kirby Small has a portrait of Melanie Brent, which now hangs in his living room.
Ah, yes. I knew it existed. Jenny's never believed me. Of course, she considers me a little addled, and well, she may. She doesn't believe that I'm with her every night.
What, Melanie Brent?
Yes, my boy. Does that seem fantastic to you?
That depends on what you mean. She appears to you?
Oh, yes, in a green silk dress.
That's what she wears in the portrait, Mr. Scott.
I know. You say it's in Small's house?
It was in his attic.
Jenny tries to persuade me to live in the present, but there is no present for me. My life ended in 1911.
But you had a very successful career.
Well, work was all that I had left.
Are you aware that half the page in the church register about Miss Brent has been cut out?
No, but I'll take your word for it.
Was it because of what Miss Morrison said was a scandal?
It was worse than that, Mr. Maiden.
May I ask? Oh, no, it's none of my business. I'm curious about Melanie Brent, but I won't intrude on your memories.
Why are you curious, Mr. Maiden?
Because, and you'll forgive me, well, if I'd ever married, I wish it had been to someone so lovely. That's sentimental, but it's true. I'm sorry you lost her.
I didn't lose her, Mr. Maiden. She was murdered.
Hello, Uncle Andrew.
My dear girl. Well, I am pleased to see you.
Was that Mr. Maiden I saw leaving the house?
Yes, I like him. He's gone to Small's house to bring me the portraits.
You tell him the story?
Only that she was murdered.
Leave it at that.
Yes, he'll want to know why.
You don't know why or how, Uncle.
The why is simple enough. Rob Claridge wanted her as much as I did, and she chose me. So he kidnapped her and later killed her. The how is also simple. Claridge was a young doctor. One of his surgical instruments had been driven through her heart.
Don't.
But she had her revenge, and I had mine. And that's what was miraculous.
Dr. Claridge couldn't be in church and outside on the green near the pond at the same time.
He was, though.
At his trial, you testified that he was sitting right in front of you during the service.
Yes, he was. I hated Claridge. I knew he'd kidnapped Melanie and had her hidden someplace. I saw her the night before she disappeared. She was wearing her green silk dress. That's the last I saw of her.
The police must have been drunk.
No, that is not true. There were two of them, and they found Melanie's body in the rushes in the pond. And they found Dr. Claridge fainted on the green, not 20 feet away.
But he was sitting right in front of you in church.
So he was.
Your story is impossible.
So it seemed. But during the service, I kept saying to myself, confess. And the force of my thought and the will of God transferred his soul outside where the constables found him.
Not him. His apparition, if anything.
What they saw, they told in court. And they saw Claridge.
But he was freed because you admitted he sat in front of you in church.
That's true, but my words, confess, drove into his soul. And soon after he took his own life, I willed it, Jenny.
And you don't see how incredible this is?
Well, it may seem that way to you.
It seems that way to anyone with common sense.
I prayed for Claridge's death.
That's sinful.
I prayed for revenge, and it was granted. God saw to it. Oh, there is truth in the old proverb. Revenge is a morsel reserved for God.
I can't bear hearing you talk like that.
Oh, I am sorry, Jenny, but I have lived for over 90 years, and Claridge's death is all that has sustained me.
If I understand what I've heard, I must say that I'm sympathetic to Jenny Morrison. Can a body be in two places at the same time? That's what Andrew Scott maintains, and the facts seem to bear him out. Dr. Claridge was in church with him, but the constables found this same Dr. Claridge on the green outside the church and near the pond where Melanie Brent was found murdered. Is it possible that Claridge could be in two places at the same time? We'll learn more when I return with Act 3.
If your home is a glaring example of harsh light and annoying shadows, it could be the type of light bulb you're using. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you use General Electric soft white bulbs from True Value hardware stores. GE soft white bulbs are specially coated to help soften shadows and reduce glare. That makes them easier on your eyes and more flattering to you and your home surroundings. True Value hardware stores offer General Electric soft whites in popular sizes to suit almost any lighting requirement. And now when you buy General Electric soft white bulbs in 60, 75, or 100-watt sizes, you'll get a coupon for a free Walt Disney Rescuer's coloring book redeemable from GE. Keep your home from becoming a glaring example of harsh light and annoying shadows with General Electric soft white bulbs from participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. True Value. Remember, that's more than just a name. That's always been their way of doing business. And when you go, don't forget to tell them that Pat Summerall sent you.
The next time you need a muffler, Midas size at Midas. We usually get you in and out in 30 minutes or less.
I got Midas-sized on August 2nd, 1975 in 19 minutes and 32 seconds. We all knew we were watching a world's record.
Gladys and I had both our cars Midas-sized on the same day. My muffler took 28 minutes, her muffler took 22 minutes. Somehow they always move faster for Gladys.
Midas can usually Midas-size your car in 30 minutes or less. And once we do, you'll never have to buy a muffler for that car again. Because at Midas, if anything ever goes wrong, we guarantee to replace the muffler free for as long as you own your American-made car.
22 minutes. Time sure flies when you Midas-size.
The next time you hear that noise, don't compromise. Midas size.
Visit one of the 42 shops in the greater Chicago area. Midas, experts in the installation of mufflers on most foreign cars. This is WBBM Chicago.
A miracle is an event which deviates from the known laws of nature. There are many instances of them, most of them found within the framework of religions. Visions appear before a person and reveal the future and the course he must follow to make it come true. Is that what confronts us here? A miracle? Is it conceivable that a body physically could be in two places at the same time? Paul Maiden has returned to Kirby Small's house for the telltale portrait.
He'd like to see the portrait, Kirby.
Well, of course. What's the story about Melanie Brent?
She was murdered in 1911. I don't know the details. I hope he'll tell me.
Murdered? Maybe that's why Dora kept the portrait in the attic.
But she doesn't know who Melanie Brent was.
That's true, but I think she sensed something about the portrait. I did, too. That haunting look. You felt it, too.
Yes, I did.
Give him the portrait, Paul.
All right. You have my color enlargement.
I must know the entire story, Paul.
Well, if he tells me, I'll tell you. I wonder why Jenny Morrison or Andrew Scott never told Dora. Jenny's Dora's aunt, isn't she?
Yes, but we never see her. That's another story. Leave it at this. Jenny's stiff-necked, bigoted. Jenny renounced her sister, Dora's mother, when she married me.
I see.
I think you do.
And Andrew Scott?
At the time I married Dora, he was another holier-than-thou. We went our way alone. It's mean to say it, but it's gratifying to discover that Scott and Jenny have a really big skeleton in their family closet.
truly is an incredible story, Mr. Scott.
Yes, well, you don't have to believe it, Mr. Maiden. Nobody else does.
Dr. Claridge was brought to trial because the constables found him lying on the green near the pond.
They had to be drunk.
Oh, they were cold sober. I spoke to them outside the church. So did the old minister.
And they never changed their story?
No, sir. They repeated it in court.
And you had to testify that Claridge was sitting in front of you in a pew in St. Luke's.
His physical body, Mr. Maiden.
What other kind is there, Uncle?
Oh, only God knows.
It's extraordinary.
It's absolute nonsense. My great-uncle was so in love with a young woman that when she passed on...
Murdered, my girl. Don't avoid the fact and the word. What you're about to say, Jenny, is that I became a babbling idiot. You've thought that all your life.
I appeal to you, Mr. Maiden.
Well, I'd have to defer to Reverend Higby, Miss Morrison. This is beyond me.
Well, in fairness to Jenny, who cannot abide scandal, it's true that after Melanie's murder, I was driven. I was torn apart, probably temporarily insane. But I remember Rob Claridge's trial and what I heard there.
What did he have to say for himself, Mr. Scott?
He was an arrogant devil. He denied kidnapping Melanie and then stabbing her. But he could not deny that the weapon was his.
And your testimony freed him.
I'm an honest man. I trust God. Do you believe me, Mr. Maiden?
I want to, Mr. Scott. Isn't Reverend Higby the person to judge? The church knows about miracles.
I asked him to pay you a visit, Uncle, but you were indisposed, you said. Will you see him? Won't you confess to him that your thoughts are sinful?
I decline to see him for your sake, Jenny. The story is an embarrassment to you.
But now every Tom, Dick, and Harry knows it, so it's time it was laid to rest.
No, that's rude to Mr. Maiden, my dear.
Oh, I didn't mean him. I'm sorry, young man. But you'll tell Kirby Small, and he's sure to gossip about it. Dora will see to that.
Well, I don't think they deliberately try to offend you or Mr. Scott. Why would they?
That's neither here nor there.
There's a small skeleton in their closet. You see, Mr. Maiden, they had to get married.
Uncle.
Yes, and in my arrogant pride, Jenny and I turned away from them.
They sinned. You didn't sin, except in your mind, thinking you willed Rob Claridge's death.
He took his life because of his guilt.
Say that he did, Uncle. Say he murdered Melanie. Say he killed himself. Did anyone ever prove it?
The discovery by the constables of Rob Claridge sprawled, fainted on the green, drove remorse through his soul as surely as he drove that knife into Melanie's heart.
That's what you want to believe, Uncle. But I say again, it just couldn't be.
Then we'll leave it at that.
Mr. Scott, may I ask you a question about the portrait?
Yeah?
Did you commission it, and when?
2 months before the wedding date.
And it was completed?
Yes, I intended to give it to Melanie for a wedding present.
You saw it completed before the murder?
Yes.
I have the portrait in the hall. Before I bring it in, another question. Did you sense a premonition in her expression?
Oh, no, not that I remember.
It's there.
You mean she anticipated her death?
Oh, no, that's provocative, Mr. Maiden. I also take it that you don't think that I'm entirely daft, that I have told you the truth.
The truth as you say it, Uncle.
Which, Miss Morrison, may be the truth. Melanie was murdered. Claridge was in church, never expecting to be tried. At the same time, the constables saw him on the green, near the body. And that's why he was tried.
And the fact of the trial is what led to Melanie's revenge. Oh, bring Higby. He must hear my story before I die.
I must apologize for involving you in all this foolishness.
Well, I involved myself, don't forget.
Ah, yes. The portrait and the diamond-shaped coat of arms. Well, there's all our dirty linen, Mr. Maiden. I can accept the murder, but I simply cannot believe Uncle's story. Can you?
Well, either his story is true and we doubt it, or he's dwelt so long on the young woman he loved and lost so cruelly that his hatred of Rob Claridge created the story in his imagination.
Self-hypnosis?
Yes. It sustained him for a long time. When did he become...
Well, obsessed with his memories.
After he retired, he was 70 then and wealthy. I urged him to travel, see the world, but he became kind of a recluse.
It's a tragic story.
Jenny?
We better go in. I'll bring the portrait from the hall.
Yes, Uncle, are you all right?
I must have dozed off. Is Mr. Maiden still here?
I have the portrait for you, Mr. Scott, which, by the way, Kirby Small wants you to have and to keep.
Oh, thank you. Place it over there against the wall, if you please.
Yes, sir. I'll take off the wrapping.
My goodness. What a striking young woman.
Shall I turn on the lights, Mr. Scott?
No, thank you. The early evening light is soft and warm. It was at this time of day that I last saw her alive, wearing that same green dress. Oh, I thought she never looked so lovely. And it was that night that she chose me over Rob Claridge.
She was very beautiful.
She still is very beautiful, Mr. Maiden. I see her every night.
I believe that.
But neither you nor Jenny believes what the constable saw in the green, do you? You explain it, Mr. Maiden. And what is this coming towards us now?
Heaven help me.
The woman in the green dress is stepping out of the portrait and coming toward us.
I don't believe my eyes.
Melanie?
He's going toward her.
Uncle, he's falling.
No, I've got him. Here, Mr. Scott.
But he's still following the woman. And he's also in your arms. It can't be. It can't be in two places at once.
But we saw it, Miss Morrison.
Uncle!
He's dead, Miss Morrison. I'm so sorry.
You did see it, Mr. Maiden. Or am I the one who's crazy?
No, I saw it. There were two of him. One walked toward Melanie Brent and vanished. Not an apparition, a whole man. And the other is here in my arms.
Mr. Maiden.
Bad news, Reverend. He just died.
Oh, may God bless his soul.
Amen. It was sudden. It happened not 5 minutes ago.
And, Miss Morrison?
Well, under control now. The circumstances were so strange, you'd better hear them from both of us. Oh, please come in. It's the Reverend Higby, Miss Morrison.
I am so very sorry, Jenny.
Reverend, we have just witnessed a miracle. We saw my great uncle called to God, and he walked out of his body and into eternity.
You say that Andrew Scott willed Rob Claridge's death?
By driving his soul out to the green, where the constables swear they found him lying prostrated near the murdered body of Melanie Brent.
And we just saw Andrew Scott walk away with the woman while I held him in my arms, dead.
Can it be possible, Reverend?
May I see that portrait?
You haven't answered my question, Reverend.
No, in a moment, my dear.
The portrait's in his study. Shall I?
No. I'll walk him there.
Look.
Is that the portrait?
Miss Morrison, something's happened to the portrait. Please come here.
In heaven's name, what happened to it? The colors are faded and the flesh is sagged.
It's cracked and chips of paint have fallen away. It's what's left of a woman who was 25 and died almost 70 years ago.
But you say the portrait depicted a young woman?
In glowing health, wearing a green silk dress. A beautiful young woman. It was in perfect condition when I unwrapped it.
What can it mean?
He moves in mysterious ways, his wonders to perform. You and Mr. Maiden have witnessed one of them. Miracles happen only to those who believe in them.
My great uncle did.
And now he's reunited with the woman in the green silk dress.
I don't think our story requires much comment from me. You believe or you don't believe what happened to old Andrew Scott. But before you make up your mind, I suggest that you reflect on the broad subject. Miracles do come to pass. There's a world apart within each of us, and a world apart from all of us, which we do not understand. Those are facts. Perhaps we should leave it at that. I'll be back shortly.
I'm 61 years old and still got my health. Oh, I'm constipated now and then, but that's why there's X-Lax.
Today, more families buy X-Lax than any other brand. X-Lax works gently, overnight, for relief in the morning. X-Lax, for occasional use only as directed.
Happy? Healthy? That's me. And X-Lax helps.
Now, you can relieve the misery of itching fast. Bicozene cream has the fastest anti-itch drug you can buy without a doctor's prescription. Use only as directed. Get Bicozene.
This is Debbie Reynolds at the Singer Showroom. There's such big things going on, I wish I could tell you about them now, but I can't. But I can tell you this. Whatever your plans are for next week, cancel them, because you can be a part of the biggest... Oh, I can't tell you. Listen, all I can say is don't miss it, okay? And if you can't wait, come to Singer this week, and maybe you can sweet-talk one of our salespeople into giving you a hint about the most gigantic singers... Oh, I promised I wouldn't tell until next week.
Miss, what do you take for car sickness?
I take about a day and a half to recover.
Don't just take it. Take Dramamine. Why suffer needlessly from queasiness, dizziness, and nausea when Dramamine, taken half an hour before leaving, can prevent travel upset? Dramamine has helped millions of people travel easy. For occasional use, only as directed. What do you take when you get sick on a bus?
I take a different form of transportation.
Don't just take it. Take Dramamine.
Here's great news for book people. People like you who know the pleasure a book can bring. The first issue of Book Views is on sale now. Each month, this stimulating new magazine takes you behind the scenes of the ever-changing world of books and the people who make it what it is. In over 200 reviews, Book Views will tell you what's new, what's good, what's coming. It will help you enjoy your reading more than ever before. Don't miss the first issue of Book Views with Alistair Cook on the cover. Buy it now, wherever books are sold.
Men's lives can be controlled, but not their wills or their thoughts. Andrew Scott's life ended. Melanie Brent was murdered, but he willed her revenge, and it was achieved. Because of what the constable saw on the green near the pond outside St. Luke's, and there was no gainsaying their testimony, even though it was incredible. But was it? Our cast included Michael Tolan, Lois Kibbe, Guy Sorrell, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Is your bank open when you're busy and closed when you're not? Well, Northwest Federal Savings knows that a good place to save is ready for you when you're ready. So Northwest Federal's open 63 hours a week. If you work evenings, you can come to Northwest Federal 6 full days. Working days? Northwest Federal's open Monday, Thursday, and Friday evenings. And if the only time you can get to Northwest Federal is 8 o'clock in the morning, well, that's okay too. Because Northwest Federal has early bird service every morning. From 8 o'clock, you'll find 5 convenient Northwest Federal savings centers throughout Chicagoland's great Northwest Territory. So come into Northwest Federal Savings on your way to, from, or between work, shopping, or home. Anytime. Because Northwest Federal Savings keeps the best hours yours.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
CBS News. A new report says the federal official responsible for gathering information on Burt Lance's qualifications to become budget director kept the records in a safe in his bathroom closet for 8 months. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. A lengthy Internal Revenue Service report deals with how the Comptroller of the Currency's Office provided information on Lance's banking problems to other federal agencies, including the Senate committee which confirmed Lance. The report says a regional currency official lifted sanctions against Lance's Georgia bank on the same day Lance told him about Lance's appointment as budget director in the new administration. The acting controller in Washington, Robert Bloom, is said to have objected to that action, but locked the records in his safe and described Lance as being well qualified for the budget director's post. Bloom let it be known he wanted the controller's job, but denies his actions were designed to curry favor with Mr. Carter. More news in a moment.
As an adult, you should know many adult headaches start with muscle tension. Fatigue, noise, smoke can cause muscles to tense up, pressing on sensitive nerves until you've got muscle tension headache. Doctors recommend one pain reliever most for muscle tension headache, the one you get in the unique Anacin formula. Anacin gives you more of that pain reliever, more than any other leading pain tablet. Anacin relieves muscle tension headache fast, and millions take Anacin with no stomach upset. Adult strength Anacin. Use only as directed.
Ralph Story here for Meet the Cook. Now, this may not be the season for May wine, but actually what Peg Ron calls May wine is delicious all times of the year. Any dry white wine will do, even apple cider or white grape juice. The trick is to add some woodruff. Easy to grow in your garden or a flower pot, and you can buy it dried. It's a tasty and unusual brew for a late summer afternoon, and we'll tell you more when Peg Ron joins me on Meet the Cook over most of these CBS radio network stations.
Senator Barry Goldwater Friday came out against the proposed Panama Canal treaties. The Arizona Republican had said he withheld judgment until now, but will urge fellow senators to vote against ratification. An estimated 100,000 Panamanians turned out Friday to greet their leader back from Washington, where he signed the canal agreements. David Dow reports from Panama.
Fireworks lit the sky briefly over Panama City in the aftermath of a welcome home celebration for the nation's leader, General Omar Torrijos. Parties in many government offices continued well into the night. And on highways leading away from Panama City, bus and truckloads of weary-looking persons began long journeys back to the country's interior. An estimated 100,000 people overflowed a downtown plaza for the welcome home ceremony, in which Torrijos presented copies of the Panama Canal treaties, signed Wednesday night, to the nation's titular head, President Demetrio Lacas. Dozens of people, jammed elbow to elbow in the plaza, fainted in the steaming afternoon sun. Many, perhaps most, were so far away they could not hear Torrijos proclaim it a great day for Panama and praise President Carter for his understanding of the nation. The general in white dress military uniform announced a date, October 23rd, when Panamanians, like the U.S. Senate, will vote on ratification of the treaties. David Dow, CBS News, Panama.
Two men lifted off Friday night from Massachusetts, hoping to become the first pair to make a successful crossing of the Atlantic in a balloon. 47-year-old Ben Abruzzo and 43-year-old Maxie Anderson, both pilots from Albuquerque, New Mexico, are guiding a nylon bag 55 feet in diameter attached to an open gondola. Mike Levitt, a member of the ground crew, told CBS News the two men are feeling well right now.
The words that we've had relayed through the radar contacts indicate that they're in very high spirits, are enjoying the trip, and are off to a great start. They seem to be pretty happy with the way the weather's going, with the liftoff. The wind went down to calm when they took off. They've been very happy with everything that's happened.
The balloonists hope to make about 600 miles a day on their journey across the Atlantic. The Army continues to work on the question of whether women should be allowed to participate in combat. Officials had hoped to complete numerous studies on the matter by this fall, but now they say it will probably be next March before the data is ready. Now this.
If you have high blood pressure, here are good reasons to stay on your medication.
There are people around who need you so. They shower you with love just to let you know. They want you to be there to see their dreams come true. But you won't be there if you don't take care of you. Do it for them, your son and your daughter.
let high blood pressure lead to a stroke, kidney, or heart failure. Treat it and live. Stay on your daily medication. If not for yourself, for them. A public service of this station and the Advertising Council.
The Federal Trade Commission estimates that giving American tankers first call on carrying a small share of imported oil would cost consumers about $240 million a year. That's more than twice what the Carter administration has estimated. The FTC report was released by Senator Robert Griffin, Republican of Michigan. Griffin told the Senate that the report points to an urgent need for public hearings on the proposed cargo preference for American flag vessels. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:33, and this is Alan Bickley on WBBM in Chicago.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. He who sleeps in eternal noise is awakened by silence. Silence. As we all know, silence can sometimes be the loudest sound there is. Certainly, it can be the most eloquent. We spend so much time and energy learning to speak, as if it requires neither effort nor wisdom to know when to keep still.
I should like you to meet my husband, Lieutenant Everett Summerfield.
Your husband?
Of course. Everett, dear, this is Mr. Walter Owens.
Who?
Everett, Mr. Owens is also an artist.
Mrs. Summerfield, who are you talking to?
To my husband, of course. Can't you see?
No. That's just the trouble. I can't. I don't. Mrs. Summerfield, there is no one here.
Our mystery drama First Childhood was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Eileen Heckert. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
If you've been taking notice of some of our 1977 Buicks, and if you've been thinking, wouldn't this summer be a great time to own one, it is. Announcing Buick's open door policy. An open invitation to come in and inspect, examine, and really discover why the 1977 Buicks are selling better than any other Buicks in history, and to discover that this is a great time to buy a new Buick. Your Buick dealer is open to reasonable offers. Buick's open door policy at your Buick dealer.
Why was a young bride haunted by memories of a woman lying in a hallway, strangled?
This puzzling question plunges Miss Jane Marple into an investigation that uncovers the strange death of another bride 20 years before.
And a reawakening of evil passions that unleash a shocking second murder.
For unbearable suspense, read the #1 bestseller, Sleeping Murder, the great Agatha Christie's final and best novel, now abandoned paperback.
Don't miss Agatha Christie's Sleeping Murder.
It is certain to keep you awake.
No matter where you go in America, Century 21 will be there too.
If you were selling your home today, who would you call? Call Century 21. You'll get a local independent businessman who lives and works right in your neighborhood. With professionally trained salespeople and a complete system of the most effective marketing techniques in real estate. So if you were selling your home today, you'd be smart to call Century 21. We're the real estate professionals in your neighborhood with exclusive selling services only the largest real estate network in North America can offer. Call us. We're here for you. Each office is independently owned and operated.
The years go by, we're aware of the breath in our mouths, the feeling in our bones, our image in the glass. Yes, we stumble through a universe of illusion, constantly threatened by quicksands of uncertainty and doubt. Yet, our basic hold on sanity is our knowledge of ourselves. We may know nothing else, but each of us knows who he or she is. Or do we? Really? It's too nice a day for all that. Join us at a beach on the northeastern coast. A private, secluded place on a day when the brilliant sunlight dances on the sparkling waves and the crisp air crackles in the lungs. And as the poet might have said, just to be alive is paradise enow.
Oh, that's rather good.
What? Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I startle you?
I was busy concentrating on this canvas. I didn't hear anyone coming.
That is rather a good painting.
Oh, do you really think so?
I wouldn't have said so if I didn't. That doesn't mean I like it.
Oh, I see.
It shows promise.
Shows promise. That sort of criticism is the kiss of death for an artist.
But you're not an artist.
Oh, why do you say that?
You don't have enough paint on your clothes.
No, you see, the idea is to get the paint on your canvas.
You don't have enough on your canvas either. There's not enough meaningful paint there. Oh, you've smeared pigment in profusion, but so few of those strokes signify anything.
You have very little mercy, madame.
You're also spoiled.
Are you a fortune teller?
Do you deny it? You're very handsome, you're charming. I'm sure women think you attractive. Men find you likable. And so, you can have anything you want, except...
Except what?
Except art. You can't get that for nothing. You have to work for it.
Now, what makes you say I'm not an artist?
It's obvious.
Well, what have you really got against this painting?
You don't have to be an artist to paint it.
Madame, I intend no disrespect. Your gray hair...
For a painter, you have a poor sense of color. My hair is white.
I was trying to be tactful.
Was Rembrandt tactful?
I am not Rembrandt.
My point exactly.
May I say that an opinion should be based on more than prejudice, bias, or emotion. An opinion, hopefully, should have its foundation in fact, in evidence, in the authenticated truth.
You sound like a lawyer.
Well, it so happens that I am a lawyer.
Well, then how can you be an artist?
I'm a lawyer and an artist.
I notice you listed lawyer first.
I'm both. Now, what business is it of yours? And what do you know about art, anyhow? And who asked you in the first place?
Those are 3 questions. And the answers are none, nothing, and nobody. And now, sir, if you'll excuse me.
No, madame, I'm sorry. It's you who must excuse me. I'm not myself. I'm under a strain. I had no right to behave so boorishly. Please forgive me. While I may not be an artist, I can at least be a gentleman.
You could also be an artist.
You think so? Do you really think so?
Oh, I see your problem. You want assurances.
Well, I'd like to be sure that I could succeed.
That's another one of those words. Sure.
Yes, but suppose I devote a lifetime of hard work and I fail.
The devotion is your success.
Madame, you breathe rarefied air.
My name is Regina Summerfield.
How do you do? I am Walter Owens. Thank you. Thank you for talking to me, for spending so much of your time with a complete stranger.
But you're not a complete stranger, or even an incomplete stranger.
Oh, have we met?
Yes, I think we have.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I say this because I'm sure I would never have forgotten.
You're how old? 30?
Yeah.
We met, I think, before you were born.
Oh, before I was born?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Well,
is that so strange?
Yes, frankly.
Why? Where do you think you were before you were born?
Where do I think I was before?
Inside you, there's an essence. Now, something that makes you Walter Owens. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, on the face of it, I suppose I would agree. Now, I have to be careful with you, don't I? You have a way with words.
Oh, nonsense. I'm just a little old lady, and you're a brilliant lawyer.
Yes, we were talking about where I was before I was born. This unique essence that happens to be me, I think.
I didn't say unique essence. There's nothing singular about it. Many people can have the identical sort of essence. I know a man who seemed to have the same essence as you do when he was younger.
Oh, then I remind you of someone.
Oh, yes.
Who?
Would you care to dine with us this evening?
Well, I...
Please do. It'll be such a treat for Everett. My husband doesn't go out much. We can talk about art. You can see our place from here. You see the hill that rises up from the beach? That's the house on top.
It's beautiful.
Say you'll come.
All right. Mrs. Marcia.
Oh, wait, don't tell me. You're in room 212.
211.
I'm close.
Yes.
And your name is Mr. Owens?
No, Owens.
Oh, well, at least I was right about it, beginning with an O.
Yeah. Do I have any mail?
No, sir. Ah, I see you got your paint set with you.
A paint set?
Isn't that what it's called?
Yes, I suppose so. No mail, eh?
Could I say something, Mr. Owens?
Owens.
Oh, yeah. Well, I remember when you checked in last night, you said you wouldn't be expecting any mail. Now you're hardly here one day, and already you're asking if you got any.
Yes, the mail habit's a hard one to break.
This is a great place for painting pictures. Lots of artists come around. And you know what they paint mostly?
Tell me.
The Summerfield place. You can see it from everywhere on the beach. It's on top of the hill.
Yes. Yes, it's a magnificent mansion.
Oh, it's falling apart. 40, 50 years ago, before the war. I mean, the Second World War. Oh, that was a place to see.
Well, it's still very imposing.
Look close. It's falling apart. A pity you won't get to see the inside of it. She won't let hardly anybody in there.
But I will get to see the inside.
Yeah?
Yes, I'm invited there to dinner.
You're what?
Yes, I met Mrs. Summerfield about an hour ago out at the beach.
She spoke to you?
Yes, we had quite a talk.
Well, if that don't be...
So I'm dining tonight with the Summerfields.
The, Summerfields?
Yes, Mrs. Summerfield and her husband. I believe his name is, Everett.
Yeah, well,
What's the matter, Mrs. Marcia?
Look, what you have to understand is that there is no Mr. Everett Summerfield.
No, Mr... What are you saying?
I'm saying that there isn't any Mr. Everett Summerfield.
There isn't?
No, sir, there isn't. And she simply won't accept that.
Uh-huh. Oh, what happened?
Well, you see, Everett Summerfield was in the Navy. He was a lieutenant on board the USS Arizona, which was at Pearl Harbor.
Mm-hmm.
The ship was blown up on December 7th and sank to the bottom.
And he was killed?
Yeah, he was killed. But you see, they never did find his body.
I see.
Now, she pretends he's come back. She talks to him, just as if he's sitting there, and she cocks her head as if she's listening to him. I swear it is scary. Yeah, it's quite a place, but she's not going to be able to keep it much longer.
Well, why do you say that?
Well, because she's got a relative, some niece or something, that's trying to get the place away from her.
On what grounds?
On what grounds? Well, the woman's a nut. I mean, I like her personally, but she is a prime candidate for the nut house. Look, you're going there tonight. You'll see for yourself. I mean, the curtains on the windows are rags. The upholstery's all worn out on the furniture. The place needs paint all over. But she thinks... You know what she thinks?
What?
She thinks the place is in shape for the President of the United States to be entertained in.
What you're intimating is she's crazy.
Intimating? It's a fact. Mr. Owens, it's a hard, cold, cruel fact.
Ah, Mr. Owens.
Good evening, Mrs. Summerfield.
Do come here.
Oh, thank you. I brought you this.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
It's a favorite dinner wine of mine.
Wine of mine. That sounds so pretty. I'm sure Everett will enjoy it. Perhaps it will help him sleep. Poor Everett, he's been out of sorts lately. I'm sure you must be starved.
Oh, no, we're not.
I whipped up... that's a modern term, but so descriptive. I whipped up dinner myself. We let the servants go. Well, why keep them? We don't use all the house these days, just a small part of it, and it's enough for the two of us. This is Everett's library, but he'll want to show it to you himself. And this is a small room that we use as a combined sitting and dining salon. Lovely, isn't it?
It's, yeah.
Yes. Now, these are genuine Hepplewhites. The drape on the window, if you look a bit more closely, is a genuine Gobelin. That is, it's purported to be. But this is Limoges china.
I see.
The tablecloth is a type of pure linen that doesn't seem to be made anymore. It was the exclusive secret of an old family in Ireland, which is now extinct, I understand. But you can see the fine weave, can't you?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, absolutely.
And this cup, it's quite small, you see. Oh, so exquisite. It's a Cellini.
Yes, beautiful.
Please, forgive me.
For what?
Oh, I babble on and on about all these lovely things. It suddenly seems to me I must sound like a Philistine. Don't you think so?
No, not at all. Why do you say that?
Just listen how I emphasize this is a genuine that. Cellini, Gobelin, Limoges. I'm trying to impress you with names.
That doesn't seem that way.
Oh, and how rare and expensive those things are.
Well, it's true. They do happen to be.
But I shouldn't brag about it. I can't help it. I was very poor. I never knew my mother. My father was the town drunk.
Oh.
Lovable man, but he had the sickness. He couldn't support himself, let alone me. And so I ate the bread of charity all during my childhood. It's a bitter, hard loaf. I never had a new dress or a doll or a toy. I was determined I would have money. And when I was old enough to work, I was a maid to some wealthy summer people. They were big bankers and brokers from Wall Street. When I entered a room, they didn't stop talking. I mean, they never even noticed me. Well, why should they? Do you know how I became rich? Can you guess?
No.
By listening to their conversation. What do you want to do about Consolidated Engines, Jim? Why don't we buy Northmont Steel? She'll surely go up 10 points. And so on. And I bought too. I put my pennies together. I bought what they did, sold when they did, and soon I had money. A great deal of money. Oh, excuse me. We'll talk about it later. Here's Everett now.
Everett?
Good evening, Everett, darling. We have a guest for dinner, Mr. Walter Owens. I don't know. I didn't ask him. Are you Mr. Owens?
Am I what?
Are you from New York?
Oh, no. Philadelphia.
Everett, why do you think everybody's from New York? Well, shall we all be seated? No, I'll carve the roast, Everett. You're always complaining about the knife. Yes, dear. Mr. Owens, in order to maintain domestic tranquility, will you do the honors and carve?
Yes. Yes, I suppose so.
Well, now, how many people are at that table? 2 or 3? And just who is Mrs. Summerfield? When we first met her, she seemed like a rather sharp, smart, with-it old lady. Everett is obviously supposed to be Lieutenant Everett Summerfield, who was killed many years ago at Pearl Harbor. What is he doing having dinner here tonight? Or is he? Things will either get clearer or cloudier when I return shortly with Act 2.
Moog means mileage. Moog, one of the leading manufacturers of steering and suspension parts, wants you to know how to get the most mileage from your tires.
Misalignment can be your tire's worst enemy. Only an alignment specialist can correct it. He knows you can't properly align a car when the parts that hold alignment are excessively worn. He'll make sure all the connecting links in the front end of your car are sound and dependable. Only then can you get the kind of alignment that will help you get maximum tire mileage. Poor alignment can chew up tires fast and threaten steering control. Alignment should be checked at least twice a year by an alignment specialist who will replace excessively worn parts with improved parts by Moog. Moog. M-O-O-G. The right name for wheel-to-wheel security.
Your convenience low-cost loan place is called the Money Store.
3 kids, 1 wife, and 7 credit cards got me into trouble. But one quick trip to the money store got me out. How? With a debt consolidation loan that takes care of all my old debts at once, at interest rates lower than finance companies charge, and even lower than the carrying charges on my credit cards. The money store is terrific. It's cheaper than a finance company, easier than a bank.
Your convenience low-cost loan place is called the Money Store.
I needed a small car that economized on gas bills, but I also needed a new car loan that economized on monthly payments. The Money Store gave me a simple interest loan that lets me pay interest only on the unpaid balance, with no prepayment penalty. The Money Store can help you economize, too. It's cheaper than a finance company and easier than a bank.
Your convenience low-cost loan place is called the Money Store.
A wholly owned subsidiary of Harris Bank Corp. Home is the sailor, home from the sea, said the poet. But some sailors can never come home again. They lie buried forever under a watery grave of warm green or cold blue. Lieutenant Everett Summerfield went down with his ship at Pearl Harbor on that terrible day. But not according to his wife, who is now having dinner with him many years later.
I hope you enjoyed your dinner, Mr. Owens.
Oh, yes. Excellent.
Some more coffee.
No, thank you. This is fine. Just fine.
Everett. Oh, my goodness. Look at him and listen to him. He's fast asleep. Honestly, Mr. Owens, that man can go off just anywhere. Or was it your wine? I just wish he wouldn't snore so loudly. Does it disturb you?
Does what disturb me?
Well, can't you hear that man snore?
Oh, I don't mind.
You're very kind. I was telling you how I became so rich by just listening to wealthy men talk. I was 19 years old, and I had almost $500,000. Can you believe it?
Yes, I could believe it.
I couldn't. But there it was in my account in my broker's office in New York. Meanwhile, I'd fallen in love. Can you guess with whom?
Everett?
Yes, Everett. Everett Summerfield. It was a miracle.
What do you mean?
A miracle that he would fall in love with me.
Why?
Well, why shouldn't I fall in love with him? He was tall and handsome and rich. But for him to love me, mousy little Regina Melfin, a penniless orphan girl.
Yes, but you were rich.
But who knew that? No one, not yet. I was Miss Nobody who had nothing. And yet he fell in love with me. His parents were furious. And then they died. An automobile accident. And do you know what came out? Mr. Summerfield Sr. was broke. It was a disaster. But do you know what really bothered Everett? The thought that he might have to lose this house, this magnificent home. He always loved it. Well, you can see why.
Oh, yes, I can.
You can't imagine what happened when I said to him, "Darling, here's enough money to save the house." And we saved it. We were very happy until the war clouds began to threaten. Everett had a commission in the Naval Reserve. He volunteered for active duty.
Was he at Pearl Harbor?
Oh, yes.
Wasn't there a report that he had gone down with his ship?
Oh. You must have been listening to some of the town talk. Is that what you heard?
Yes, I believe so.
It was many years ago. I received a wire from the War Department. They said he was killed in action. But you know, I refused to believe it.
You refuse? Why?
Because I knew it couldn't be true. He couldn't be dead. He just couldn't be. And so I was not going to believe it. I went to Hawaii to look for him.
But if he was reported killed in action, where could you look? Under the sea?
Well, there's no point in looking there. If he were there, he'd be dead, wouldn't he? No, I thought perhaps he'd been wounded, lost his identification, or he might have been suffering from amnesia. He could have been wandering around the island. I just knew I had to look.
Or did you ask the War Department for assistance?
According to the War Department, my Everett was dead. They wrote me a letter to that effect. Now ask me what I wrote back to them.
Well, what did you write?
I wrote, if Everett Summerfield is dead, show me the body. They couldn't. And that's how I knew Everett must still be alive, and I was right.
What makes you say that?
Well, I was right, wasn't I? Here he is today.
Uh-huh.
But the truth is, I didn't find him.
You didn't?
No. In the end, he found me. I came home, I waited. I knew he'd return to the place he loved best, to the person he loved best. And he did. One day, one lovely summer's day, he walked into the house. I'll never leave this place again, he said. I'll never leave you again. And he hasn't.
How nice.
Are you perhaps wondering why I stopped to talk to you this morning?
Why did you?
I spoke to you about an essence that forms the core of each of us, remember?
I remember.
It reminded me of what was inside Everett before he went away to war. I didn't want to see you waste yours the way his was wasted. Everett wanted to be a painter, too. He was afraid he wasn't good enough, just as you are.
Yes, it's something to be afraid of.
Why?
Why, because if it should turn out that one is not good enough, what has one done with one's life?
Lived it.
But I know I'm a good lawyer.
Then why aren't you happy?
I'm very happy. Well, I was very happy, as a matter of fact, until I met you this morning.
Oh, I am sorry.
Well, you see, every so often, I take some time off. I go somewhere and just paint furiously for a week or so. Well, I have to get it out of my system.
Can you ever really get it out of your system?
Well, it's getting late. Thank you for a fine dinner.
Everett and I are glad you could come. There's no point in trying to wake him. He'll get up in his own time. I'll say good night for him.
Yes, good night.
And please come again. Soon.
Well, hello there, Mr. Owens.
Good evening, Mrs. Marshak.
I'd rather you called me Bill. I can't get used to this Mrs. Marshak. I only been married to him a week.
Yes, were there any calls for me?
Look, you said you weren't expecting any mail or calls or anything.
Yes, well, actually, I'm not.
Well, how was dinner at the castle?
Oh, quite an experience.
Does she still have any furniture left?
You know, it's very sad. She thinks she's surrounded by priceless antiques and works of art. That's pitiful. And yet she's such a bright lady.
It's love. She just could never get over him. It must be terrible to be in love like that. I could never be. Never. Well, that'll come to an end maybe by next week.
Well, why next week?
Well, I was telling you about this niece. There's going to be a hearing in court.
A hearing? When?
I guess day after tomorrow. Judge Sterling is in town. He's staying here at the motel.
Judge Donald F. Sterling?
Yeah, that's the one. He comes from around here. Do you know him?
Well, where is he?
Well, I saw him go into dinner. He should still be in the dining room.
Judge Sterling.
Walter, had your dinner?
Yes, sir. Yes,
well,
sir.
Sit down, have some coffee.
Thank you, Judge.
What are you doing up here?
Oh, just a little vacation.
I hear young lawyers get all the breaks. I'm working. This place is part of my circuit. I've got what I call a COL.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, it's my own private code for a crazy old lady.
Oh.
Well, I shouldn't say that. It's just that I hate these things. You get some greedy, shifty-eyed relative who wants the old gal put away for her own good, naturally.
Naturally.
And the truth is, the old gal would be better off being taken care of, but it's a messy situation. Well, anyhow, since I'll have to adjudicate this case, I'd better not discuss it.
Yes, sir.
The vultures have circled and landed.
What's that, sir?
That table near the window.
Yes.
That young lady, or should I say woman, that's the cousin, somewhat distant cousin, but the only surviving legal relative of the late Everett Summerfield.
The late?
Yes. That's what this thing's all about. And her estimable attorney, Mr. Leroy Pillow. Unappetizing duo. But they may have the evidence on their side.
Oh, what evidence?
Enough to show that Regina should be committed.
You call her Regina. It sounds as if you know her.
Yeah, I've known her all my life. Well, first part of my life, anyhow. A little orphan girl. Work-worn little drudge before she was fairly into her teens. Her face and hands were always dirty. Heaven forgive us, we all made fun of her. All of us, little rich kids.
Judge, you say there's to be a hearing.
Yes, the day after tomorrow.
Does Mrs. Summerfield have a lawyer?
There's no one of record as yet. I suppose the court will have to appoint one.
Do you suppose the courts could appoint me? I would like to represent Mrs. Summerfield.
You know what that means?
Yes. Yes, it means that I've taken on a very difficult case.
Oh, Mr. Owen.
Yes, I know it's late. May I come in?
Of course.
Thank you.
Is something wrong, Mr. Owen?
Mrs. Summerfield, did you know that the day after tomorrow you are being taken to court?
Yes, I've been told to appear.
Do you know why you've been told to appear?
I suppose it's that Marston woman.
Yes, well, that Marston woman, as you call her, is out to have you committed to a mental institution.
On what grounds?
On the grounds that your faculties are impaired.
In other words, I'm crazy.
Well, I was only trying to say it nicely. Mrs. Summerfield, please, let me explain.
A pity you just missed Everett. He was quite taken with you. He went upstairs to bed.
Mrs. Summerfield, we must talk about Everett.
Oh, I'm delighted. I love to talk about Everett.
Well, first, let me tell you, as your attorney...
Oh, are you my attorney?
Yeah, I was just appointed by the court.
Marvelous. Now I need have no further worries. Not that I ever had any. Judge Sterling, I've known him since we were both children.
Judge Sterling is not so sure that he will be able to prevent that Marston woman from winning the case.
Judge Sterling is an honorable man. He would never permit justice to be mocked in his courtroom.
He may have no choice on the basis of the evidence.
What evidence?
Well,
Yes, Mr. Owen.
This insistence of yours that Everett is in the house. I mean, you see,
that will be quite enough, Mr. Owens. I see I have misjudged you.
Mrs. Summerfield...
Are you telling me that Everett is not in the house?
As your lawyer, I can...
If that is your attitude, you can no longer be my lawyer.
Please, Mrs. Summerfield...
I must ask you to leave.
We'll all have to leave for a few moments until the arrival of Act 3. But what have we here? Evidently a tug of war between fact and fancy. Which side usually wins these affairs? Now think a moment before you answer. We'll continue shortly.
Hemorrhoid sufferers, the proof is here. Proof from leading doctors and hospitals of a medication that helps shrink swelling of hemorrhoidal tissues caused by inflammation. It's doctor-tested, hospital-tested Preparation H. Hundreds of tests prove that in many cases, Preparation H gives prompt, temporary relief of occasional pain and itch and helps shrink swollen, inflamed hemorrhoidal tissues. Preparation H, ointment or suppositories, use only as directed. Doctor-tested, hospital-tested Preparation H helps shrink swollen hemorrhoidal tissues.
Achoo! Hay fever again, and my pills turn out to be just antihistamine.
Isn't there something more?
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM, allergy relief medicine. It does everything plain antihistamine does for sneezing and dripping, then does more. Helps clear and drain congestion, even in your sinuses. That's antihistamine relief and more.
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
Take ARM when needed, only as directed.
The next time you need a muffler, Midas-size at Midas. We usually get you in and out in 30 minutes or less.
I got Midas-sized on August 2nd, 1975 in 19 minutes and 32 seconds. We all knew we were watching a world's record.
Gladys and I had both our cars Midas-sized on the same day. My muffler took 28 minutes. Her muffler took 22 minutes. Somehow they always move faster for Gladys.
Midas can usually Midas-size your car in 30 minutes or less. And once we do, you'll never have to buy a muffler for that car again. Because at Midas, if anything ever goes wrong, we guarantee to replace the muffler free for as long as you own your American-made car.
22 minutes. Time sure flies when you Midas-size.
The next time you hear that noise, don't compromise. Midas-size.
Visit one of the 42 Midas shops in Greater Chicago. Midas, experts in the installation of mufflers on most foreign cars. This is WBBM Chicago.
Cogito ergo sum, or I think, therefore I am, said the philosopher. Now, if you examine that, you see it's absolutely right. If you can think, it's proof you have to be. But that's only you. If you think for someone else, does that mean that they are also there? Once again, we discover that we should never get bogged down with philosophy when we're trying to tell a story. Onward.
Mrs. Summerfield, I want to help you.
How?
I want you to be able to stay here, to live here. I mean, after all, this is your own home. And you know that Marston woman's attorney will charge that you are no longer competent.
Let him.
Now, I have seen these things in court.
Have you?
Older people can easily be victimized.
Will my lawyer stand idly by and permit it?
Your lawyer can only deal with facts.
Oh, we're back to that.
One fact your lawyer will find difficult, if not impossible to overcome, is that you talk to people who aren't here.
Everett is here.
Let me put it this way. You talk to people who cannot be seen.
Is it my fault if others cannot see clearly, truly?
That's neither here nor there.
Don't say that. Realistically, everything has to be in one place or the other.
Yes, well, that is your best defense. Now, I will place you on the stand.
Oh, that must be an exciting experience. I've seen it on the stage and in the motion pictures. It's never happened to me.
Yes, well, I will ask you the following question.
I'll be under oath, won't I?
Yes. I will say, Mrs. Summerfield, do you actually believe your husband is still alive?
And I will answer yes.
You will answer no.
How can I answer no? You just told me I was under oath.
Because the answer is no, and the case will be dismissed.
The answer must be yes, because Everett is alive.
Our second best defense. I will ask the same question. Mrs. Summerfield, do you actually believe your husband is still alive?
And I will answer yes.
You will answer, I want him to be alive, and I try very hard to believe it.
But I don't try hard to believe it. It happens to be true.
The attorney for that Marston woman will ask you that question. What will you answer?
Yes.
That answer opens the asylum doors.
It's the truth, Walter. I wish you believe it.
Well, it's very hard to believe it.
Of course. Now, you've just caught the exact sense of it. If it were easy to believe, well, there'd be no problem, would there? And that's the same with everything else. If it were easy to be an artist, anyone could do it.
Mrs. Summerfield, please let us stay on the subject.
This is the subject. Do you do what's in your heart, or do you do what's easy? It's easy for you to be a lawyer, but it's right for you to be a painter.
Mrs. Summerfield, when I talk to you, sometimes I no longer know what I mean.
Then there's hope for you.
Probably. But is there hope for you? Evening, Mrs. Marshak.
I'd rather you called me Belle.
Good night, Belle. See you in the morning.
Aren't you going to ask me your usual question?
Oh, what usual question?
Any mail? Any messages?
Well, I never have any.
Well, you do tonight. A message from a Mr. Pillow. He's the lawyer you're going to be up against in court.
Well, how do you know I'm going to be in court?
I know everything. He'd like to see you in the lounge.
Walter Owens?
Yes.
Pillow's the name. Leroy Pillow. This is Miss Marston. Julia Marston.
How do you do?
How do you do? The name goes against the character, Miss Marston.
In what way?
It seems to me that Julia is usually the heroic role of a melodrama, not the villainess.
Now, wait a minute. See here, Mr. Owens.
Oh, climb off it, Leroy. Get to the point.
What is the point?
Well, the fact is, you probably think I'm trying to swindle some batty old dame out of her estate.
You made that statement, Miss Marston.
Well, she's crazy. Do you deny it?
I'm listening, Miss Marston.
She can't take care of herself. The place is falling into rack and ruin.
Rack and ruin. Did you make that up?
It can be saved. It could make a fantastic resort hotel.
Yes, think of what a boon it would be to the economy of this town.
So, tell him your proposition, Leroy.
Mr. Owens, why can't we settle this out of court?
Settle what?
The problem.
Well, I'm not aware of a problem.
Can't you convince your client that it's in her best interest?
No, I'm afraid not.
Look, I'm not trying to swindle her out of the property.
You're not?
Well, it'll still be hers. In name, at least. And she'll be away in a nice place with nice little old ladies just like herself. And she can dig in a nice little garden.
What a lovely prospect.
Owens, I'm trying to help you out.
Are you?
Why lose a case when you don't have to?
Who says I have to?
Your Honor, we have one of those unfortunate cases that occur far too often in our society. A human being reaches an age where she can no longer function fully.
Objection, Your Honor. Mrs. Summerfield's ability to function is what is at issue here.
Sustained. Counselor, you've been quite a while with your introduction. Now may we get on with it?
How are we doing?
Badly.
Have faith.
Yes, I might as well. I don't have anything else.
Your Honor, we call as a witness Mrs. Belle Marshak. Mrs. Marshak, will you come up, please?
Yes, sir. I will.
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Miss Marshak, how long have you known Mrs. Summerfield?
All my life.
You know her well, then?
Yes.
Would you say that there is something, peculiar about her?
Meaning what, sir?
Well, does she do anything that might be considered strange?
Objection, Your Honor. If each of us were permitted to define strange, and that were to be used as a legal guideline, who would be kept out of the asylum?
Now, let him make his point, Mr. Owens, and then I'll rule on it. Now, thank you, Your Honor. And Mrs. Marshak, is it strange to insist that a dead man actually exists?
Well, yeah.
Does Mrs. Summerfield, to your knowledge, claim that her husband is alive?
Yes.
Isn't it a fact that on more than one occasion she has actually addressed him as if he was actually there?
Yes.
And in your presence, didn't she actually insist that he was talking to her? Didn't she even answer him?
Yes.
I have no further questions.
Well, Walter?
What can I tell you? It's not good at all.
But Sterling is an old friend.
Sterling is first a judge.
Cheer up. Justice triumphs in the end.
Who told you that?
It's supposed to.
Yes, there's been a procession, a cavalcade of witnesses out there, all testifying that you live in a never land, a make-believe world. I'm very much afraid.
You're always afraid of the odds, aren't you, Walter? But they'll always be against you. Always. No matter what you want to do. That is, if you want to do it right.
Yes. Well, it's time we got back into the courtroom.
Become a painter. Give up the law.
After I lose this case, I may have to.
In essence, Miss Marston, why have you brought this action?
Because I'm trying to salvage something. Mrs. Summerfield is no longer able to maintain the house. As everyone has testified, it's going to rack and ruin. I would like to set the place to rights.
And have you discussed it with Mrs. Summerfield?
Well, how can you talk to her? She lives in another world. Everybody knows that. She even thinks her husband is alive.
Objection, Your Honor.
To what, Mr. Owen?
The issue of her husband's death is still before the court.
Yes, but the court has as Exhibit A this document from the United States Navy that informs us Lieutenant Everett Summerfield died in action.
Lieutenant Summerfield's body was never recovered, Your Honor. We can therefore never be sure that the Navy is correct.
I see. Is this to be your line of argument?
Well, it's one line of argument.
Yes. Well, I'll weigh it with the rest. Continue with your testimony, Miss Marsden.
But you go into that house and you're spooked. What other word can I use? Spooked. The joint is just falling apart. And you talk to her, and you know what? It's like talking to someone in their second childhood. That's the whole story. Regina Summerfield is in her second childhood.
Your Honor, I object.
Regina, you can't object.
Why not?
It's up to your attorney.
Oh, him. He knows more about painting than he does about the law. Besides, anyone has a right to object when they hear a lie.
What lie?
This young lady has just told a lie. She said I was in my second childhood. That's not true. I'm in my first.
Well, now, you...
Who knows that better than you, Jeremy Sterling? Did I ever have a childhood? You can answer that question because you had one. We're both the same age, you and I. We were both raised in this town. And while you were having your childhood, what was I having? What, Jeremy? I was having floors to scrub, dishes to wash, clothes to launder. I had a little cot behind the stove in some rich lady's kitchen. I ate what was left over. I wore what was handed down. I lived alone without friends. Sometimes I was so desperate to hear the voices of children that I sought you out, where you were all playing in your pretty clothes with your beautiful toys. I knew you'd only make fun of me, but that was all right. At least someone was paying attention to me. Maybe you threw mud pies at me, but did the dirt ever show on my dress? Did it, Jeremy? Did it?
No.
So, I didn't have a childhood. Do you know what childhood is, Jeremy? You don't because you had one. Well, I'll tell you. Childhood is a time of dreams and illusions and fairy tales. And you have to have it. You simply have to have it. Or else there can't be any meaning to your life. And since I didn't have mine when I was young, I have to have it now, before it's too late. Childhood means living in your own beautiful world. And I claim my beautiful world now. Is it too much to ask, Jeremy?
The case is dismissed.
The beautiful world of childhood, the world of innocence, the world of infinite possibility and unlimited promise. So the things we dreamed would one day happen. The adventures we would know, the people we would become. It's too bad most of those dreams never come true. Or do they? I shall return shortly.
Announcing Buick's open door policy. An open invitation to come in and inspect, examine, and really discover why the 1977 Buicks are selling better than any other Buicks in history. Take a look at the Electra, the ultimate Buick, with meaningful room for 6 and an interior that's pure Buick. Power steering, power brakes, power windows, all standard. And discover also that this is a great time to buy a new Buick. Your Buick dealer is open to reasonable offers. Buick's open door policy at your Buick dealer.
Things sure have changed. Take a look around. Electrical appliances everywhere. Started out with Edison and his bulb and led to, well, who knows what next. Last year alone, we bought over 350 million electrical appliances. Yep, electricity. It sure plays an important role in our lives today. Use it safely, and it'll make things even better tomorrow.
A public safety message from Underwriters Laboratories and this station.
Childhood, childhood, sings a poet, wonderful girl in boyland. Once you leave its portals, you can never return again. Maybe that's not true either. Certainly so many of us strive to go back to the simplicity, the wonder of it. But the trouble is, childhood is so rare and so precious that usually they can only spare one to a customer. Our cast included Eileen Heckert, Paul Hecht, Bryna Rayburn, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Don't take another step, either one of you.
You can put down your rifle, Captain. We mean no harm.
What do you two want?
I think you know.
We want our brother's body. Let us take it.
Quiet, Isabel. You say nothing.
Well?
We're here to get Paul's body. To take him off your land and give him a decent burial.
And where would that be?
Where he belongs.
6 feet under carpenter's soil, is that it?
Yes, Captain. That's it.
You are out of your mind, girl.
What is that supposed to mean?
Now just turn around, the two of you, and take yourselves straight back to where you come from.
Oh, please, Captain Crane.
We are not about to do that. We want our brother's body, and we are here to get it.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Is your bank open when you're busy and closed when you're not? Northwest Federal Savings knows that a good place to save is ready for you when you're ready. So Northwest Federal Savings is open 63 hours a week in all the places you might be. Because there are 5 convenient Northwest Federal Savings Centers throughout Chicagoland's great Northwest Territory. If you're shopping around 6 Corners, there's a Northwest Federal west of Cicero Avenue on Irving Park. Saving in Des Plaines, Northwest Federal's just east of the Tri-State on Dempster. Cashing a check in Norwich. Northwest in the Harlem Irving Shopping Center. Live near Edison Park? Save at Northwest just east of the train station. Looking for a loan in Arlington Heights? We're at Algonquin and Gulf. 5 convenient Northwest Federal Savings locations for all of your savings needs. Open 63 hours a week to satisfy them all. Northwest Federal Savings keeps the best hours yours.
Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
CBS News, the head of the Civil Aeronautics Board, predicts vigorous competition because of a new plan giving 11 more American cities and 2 airlines direct flights to Europe. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The tentative plan would open European air traffic to Delta and Northwest Airlines. CAB Chairman Alfred Kahn spoke of the new competition that would be created.
There will be a new, I think quite vigorous competition by Delta Airlines offering a service nonstop from Atlanta to London, and one stop for all the cities and towns upon which Delta draws its traffic. And in the same way, we're hoping that Northwest Airlines will develop the traffic going along the northern tier of the United States, reaching all the way west to Seattle, Minneapolis, St. Paul, on into Boston, and over to Scotland and to Scandinavia. And they're very much interested in developing that traffic, which is now dominated almost entirely by SAS.
The CAB proposal would cut some of the international traffic in and out of the present gateway cities, such as New York and Miami. More news in a moment.
Kraft macaroni and cheese is the good cook's way to make ends meet.
I'm a good cook. At least that's what they tell me. And I must say we eat good. Nothing fancy, but like I say, I never get any complaints about my cooking. Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner, I usually serve that Wednesday night. And they like it. Everybody likes it. The cheese sauce is good and hearty, and it gives me a good feeling to know Kraft made it. Because with my family, I just don't like the idea of cutting corners. Look at it this way. Where else can you find something you feel so good about putting on the table? And it only costs about 11 cents a serving.
Kraft macaroni and cheese is the good cook's way to make ends meet.
You know, my mama's a good cook, too.
In a closely fought general election, the ruling Labour Party has managed to hang on to power in Norway. With almost all the votes counted, the main opposition parties said Prime Minister Oddvar Nordli's party is assured of staying in office by a narrow margin. An important international trade organization says protectionist pressure is a dangerous political force threatening to stifle business expansion. The warning comes from the General Agreement on Tariff and Trade, or GATT. A report from Alan McGregor in Geneva.
GATT says protectionism has become a dangerous political force. It accuses governments of most industrialized countries of saying one thing and doing another by following policies in direct contradiction with the declared aim of fostering steady economic growth. The survey describes protectionist pressures as having now reached a point where the continued existence of international trade based on agreed rules is called into question. It says these pressures are generating economic uncertainty by inhibiting investment in industry at a time when almost everywhere this is most badly needed. Without a clear return to more liberal trade practices, the survey concludes, the stage would appear to be set for a whole new series of economic difficulties. Alan McGregor for CBS News, Geneva.
Pulitzer Prize-winning poet Robert Lowell has died in New York at the age of 60. According to his publisher, he apparently suffered a heart attack. A federal judge in Washington Monday night issued a temporary injunction forbidding Amtrak, the rail passenger service, from immediately carrying out its plan to discontinue RedCap service. The injunction is for 10 days. Amtrak had said it would cut out the RedCap service as an economy measure. The Senate Monday refused to kill a proposed tax on gas-guzzling cars. The lawmakers reaffirmed the recommendation of the Energy Committee, which voted to require all 1980 model cars to get at least 16 miles per gallon. Now this.
Hi there.
Huh?
I'm happy to see you're using your library.
What? Who said that?
The library has a lot to offer.
Yikes, a talking book? I'm getting out of here.
Wait, what's your hurry?
Look, I just came to meet my friend here. See you later.
Maybe you'd like to meet some new friends, too.
Say, who are you?
The voice of exciting people.
Famous people?
Yes.
I think I saw you on TV. You do impersonations, right?
Not exactly. Maybe I should introduce you to some of my friends.
Okay.
Tom Sawyer is over there. He was quite a kid. And there's Alexander the Great, who ruled an entire empire when he was just about your age.
Hey, those are books.
Exactly. Stories about exciting people. Over there, you can share adventures with young Abe Lincoln and Joan of Arc. And here, you can go to Oz with Dorothy Timothy and Wonderland with Alice.
Wow, thanks.
And remember, the place to meet new exciting people is your library.
A public service message from the American Library Association.
The New York Times says President Carter's proposals for tax revision will probably include a limit of about $10,000 on mortgage interest deductions. The Times also reports the administration is considering a move to close the so-called loophole which exempts state and municipal bonds from federal income taxes. A federal subsidy of 35 to 40% on the interest would be proposed as an investor incentive. The report, quoting authoritative government sources, also says any changes in deductions for charities are certain to be omitted from the Carter tax proposal. Doug Poling, CBS News.
News Radio 78.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In those primitive societies where a strong central government has not yet taken shape, or in those where it has decayed, justice, as we know it, was easily enforced. When that occurs, people begin taking the law into their own hands, as happened in our country, in many places, when the United States was a little younger. The frontiers of U.S. history were often characterized by private justice and the blood feud, based on simple vengeance.
This land belongs to me. You come on it only if I want you here. That corpse can just lay there and rot.
But, Pa, you can't do that.
Who says I can't? It can lay there and be dinner for the vultures. And if anyone is foolish enough to dare lay a finger on that dead body for any reason, they'll pay for it in blood. Do I make myself clear?
Our mystery drama, The Way to Dusty Death, was adapted from Sophocles' great Greek tragedy, Antigone. It was especially adapted for the Mystery Theater by Stella and Arnold Moss. It stars Arnold Moss and Marion Seldes. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The Civil War, the war between the states, has been over for more than 10 years. But in the mountainous terrain of Thebes County along the rugged Kentucky-West Virginia border, there is still no peace. For years, two families, the Carpenters and the Webbs, have been taking the law into their own hands in a deadly feud that has robbed each side of its share of sons. It is a warm summer night. Paul Carpenter and his younger sister Isabel are stealthily making their way across the fast-running mountain brook that separates their land from that of the Webbs.
I tell you, Paul, that cold is on the other side. I know it. And Amanda knows it.
You two girls have got a feeling in your bones. Is that it?
You don't believe us?
Of course I do, Isabel. Else, why would I be wandering over to the land that belongs to the Webb family in the dark of night, hoping to find a little colt of ours that's been missing since last Thursday? I believe you. I believe our sister, too. Ain't often that Amanda's wrong.
And what's more, I'm sure I know just how it got there.
You mean the little colt somehow crossed the mountain brook all by itself?
And after it crossed, somebody kept it.
I don't put it past them. What's thieving to a pack of murderers? If Captain Webb could put a rifle bullet through our father's head with no good cause...
Except in hate for all us carpenters.
Shh. Quiet. We're almost on the other side. Almost on their land. Keep your voice down, real low.
And here we are, on enemy territory. Oh, Amanda will be pleased by what we've done.
Just watch your step.
The stable where the coat would be is over toward that way.
Stay close behind me.
I'm following you, Paul. Oh, this is what Papa would have done if he was still alive.
I reckon so.
Over there. There's the barn.
Lucky we got a moon.
Oh, we'll get that coat in no time at all. And then we'll make a run for it. Over the brook and home.
I can just see Captain Crane Webb's red old face when he looks into the stable in the morning and finds... Isabel!
What happened? I think I've been hit. Oh, we gotta get out of here. But fast, Paul. Fast.
I can't get up.
Oh, Paul.
I can't see. The blood is pouring in my eyes.
Oh, Paul.
You go, Isabel. You go quick. Run.
No, I can't leave you.
You got to, or they'll get you, too.
Over this way, Harmon. Follow me.
Right with you, Paul.
They're coming. Please go, Isabel.
Don't you worry, Paul. Amanda and I, we'll be back real soon to get you.
Just take your time, sister. I think there'll be lots of time.
This way, boy. Over here, Harmon.
Who is it, Paul? Who is it?
Yeah, I got one of them anyway. I haven't completely lost the skill I was known for in the war. Right through the head.
The other one?
Got away.
Wait a minute, Paul. Look who it is.
Yeah, I know who it is, Harmon. It's a carpenter boy.
Paul Carpenter.
Yeah, I know. I knowed it all along, son.
He's dead. You killed him, Paul.
He was trespassing on my land.
And I was hoping that one of these days...
You was hoping what?
Well, ain't important, Paul.
What do you think you're up to, Harmon?
Well, you ain't gonna let his body lay here on the ground, are you?
The carpenter fell here on my property. He's dead. And he's going to stay where he fell. Now, you put that body down.
But, Paul...
I don't want to say it twice, boy. That's better. You started to say that you was hoping something.
I thought maybe all this bad blood between our two families might someday soon be coming to an end.
Why is that?
Well, I've got reasons. Now I'm afraid that things are going to take a turn for the worse.
Let's get back into the house before your ma begins to worry.
Things are going to start happening all over again.
Well, then you just let him start, son. Because whatever the carpenters begin, you can be sure we Webbs will finish.
You stop that crying, Isabel. I said stop it. Now.
We wasn't doing any harm, Amanda. Just trying to get back what rightly was ours. A little brown coat they stole from us.
I know, Isabel.
And now our brother's dead. They killed him. Just like they killed our pa.
Was Harmon with the captain when the shot was fired?
I guess so.
But you ain't sure.
I ran away so quick I couldn't swear Harmon was with him. But I think I heard his voice. Now Paul's dead. Oh, we were foolish to do what we did.
You've got to pull yourself together, girl.
Oh, what's wrong with you, Amanda? You got no feelings. You're acting just as hard as stone.
Listen to me, Isabel. Now listen close. Paul's dead. We cannot bring him back. I thought that Harmon and me, that we'd be the thing that would bring our two families together. Once and for all, wipe out the hatred that's been poisoning both our sides since before we was ever born.
You do love each other, Harmon and you?
Well, no one knows that. Except you and me and Harmon. Now, not only is that not to be, but the Carpenters and the Webbs will go on spilling each other's blood till there ain't no more to spill.
Ain't we already got there, Amanda? With Paul's death?
No, not quite. In this house of ours, there's still two of us.
Two girls. Two almost helpless girls.
Helpless, Isabel? I can shoot a rifle as well as any man in this county. You know that. And I'm now head of this family. The honor of this family rests in my hands.
We got lots of men who are kinfolk. Men who'd stop at nothing to get back at the Webbs for our brother Paul's death.
Well, this is one matter I want to handle by myself. With your help.
You think you can?
I'm sure I can. Now, right now, our job is plain. At sunup, as soon as it gets light, we got to carry back our dead brother's body so as we can give him a respectful burial. Now we better get some rest.
Oh, Amanda, we couldn't possibly carry Paul's body. Just the two of us.
Well, I think I know where. Maybe we'll get some help.
Where?
And never you mind.
Well, suppose we don't.
Then we'll do it by ourselves, Isabel. The best we can.
I'm scared, Amanda. Real scared. After last night, I...
Keep walking straight ahead toward their front door, Isabel. And hold your head up high. That's it.
Well, supposing Captain Crane has it in his head to take a shot at us, the way he did at Paul last night.
In the broad daylight? Right out in the open?
He hates us, Amanda. We're carpenters.
I know what I'm doing. He has to listen to me.
Don't take another step, either one of you.
You can put down your rifle, Captain. We mean no harm.
What do you two want?
I think you know.
We want our brother's body. Let us take it.
Quiet, Isabel. You say nothing.
Well?
We're here to get Paul's body. To take him off your land and give him a decent burial.
And where would that be?
Where he belongs.
6 feet under carpenter's soil, is that it?
Yes, Captain. That's it.
You are out of your mind, girl.
What is that supposed to mean?
Now just turn around, the two of you, and take yourselves straight back to where you come from.
Oh, please, Captain Crane.
We are not about to do that. We want our brother's body, and we are here to get it. With your permission or without it.
Your brother had no respect for private property. He come onto my land, Webb land, uninvited. And so he can stay there.
But he's got to be buried. You can't just let him lay there.
Why must he be buried? And who's going to make that happen? You two girls? Or your kinfolk up near Sandy River? You think maybe they'll try to snatch a dead body off of my land?
Times are changing, Captain. There is such a thing as the law. And law's beginning to come here to the mountains.
Through the great power of old Judge Calvin, I suppose.
Judge Calvin, yes. And others.
On my land, there is only one law. And that's a law of Crane Webb. It's always been that way, and no one is going to change it.
If nothing else, I think that common decency would make...
Decency? A carpenter talking of decency? The only decency I know is in the speed of my trigger finger. For over 50 years, it's been you kill or you get killed. A Webb or a carpenter. We're getting pretty close to the end of the line, girl, so if you'll just do a smart about face. Where you been, Harmon?
Inside the door. I've been hearing everything that's been said.
Here. Take my rifle, son. Get these two carpenters off in our land. Real quick.
I'm not sure I can do that, Paul.
Why not?
Let the girls give their brother a proper Christian burial.
And put an end to all the bad blood that's rankled our two families all these years,
Why not? It's no more than you would ask if it was me laying out there.
I'll tell you why not. And you two girls had better listen, too. I mean for that body out there to be a warning to everyone that this land belongs to me. You come on it only if I want you there. That corpse can just lay there and rot.
Pa, you can't...
It can lay there and be dinner for the vultures. And if anyone, you hear that, anyone is foolish enough to dare lay a finger on that body for any reason, they'll pay for it in blood. Do I make myself clear?
The ancient Greeks had a word for it. They called it hubris, meaning excessive pride, insolent, overbearing arrogance. The one sin of man the ancient gods would not tolerate. And Captain Crane Webb is such a man. A man weighted down with pride, false pride, with hubris. How will the fates deal with his stiff-necked unwillingness to bend? Join me shortly in Act 2. We're back in the 1870s, in Thebes County, somewhere along the mountainous border between Kentucky and West Virginia, where family feuding is a way of life. Crane Webb, a man who considers himself a law unto himself, has shot and killed Paul Carpenter for trespassing on his land, and refuses to let the body be taken off his property or to be buried. Confronted by the two young sisters of the dead man and by his own son, Crane says,
"Now, Harmon, who sees to it that these two Carpenter girls get back on their own side of the brook? You or I?"
We don't need any company, Captain Crane. We can find our own way back.
I ain't asking you.
They're girls, Pa. Ain't the same as if they were men.
A carpenter's a carpenter, son. I'll see them back myself.
No, give me your gun, Pa. I'll do it.
On your way, Harmon, and keep them covered. I don't trust no carpenter. They're women no more than they're men.
Get moving, both of you.
We're going.
We ain't afraid of you, Captain Crane. And we ain't afraid of Harmon either.
You better hush up, Isabel. And keep on moving, fast.
Oh, stop poking me with that gun.
I'll be waiting for you, son.
Put down your gun, Harmon. What has got into you?
You just keep walking, Amanda. I'm keeping you covered till you're in your own meadow.
Real scared of your pa, ain't you? He shakes a finger at you, you jump like a puppy through a hoop.
I'd appreciate your walking a little faster.
You hear what I hear, Amanda?
I know that sound.
It's our little code. And look, there he is, tied to that tree over there. It's Juniper. He knows our voices.
We mean to get our colt, Harmon.
I'm not discussing colts. You keep going. Across the brook and onto your own place. Please, Amanda, I know what I'm doing. Just wait till we're out of my father's sight. Trust me. Please.
But Juniper belongs to us.
Never mind Juniper for the time being.
Harmon, what are we going to do?
I'm not sure.
We're counting on you.
I know you are.
Because if for any reason we can't, we're far from helpless, Isabel and I.
I know that, too.
No, don't come over to our side. Stay where you are. I'm sure he's still watching. Why don't you just turn around and walk slowly back to your own place?
I have to talk to you.
This is not the time.
Well, tonight, after dark.
I'll be waiting. You're sure he doesn't know where you are?
I just said I was going out for a breath of air.
Now, Harmon, just listen to me. Your father has lived all these years making his own laws, fitting your life, your mother's, everybody's, to however it pleased him.
Yeah, we all know he's not an easy man.
But whether he goes along with it or not, that's all about to end. There is such a thing as the law. There is such a thing as right and wrong.
What are you getting at, Amanda?
The law goes for everybody, including your father. And he has to know that no one, not even he, is above it. And that means the law of Thebes County.
You're not thinking of bringing old Judge Calvin into this, are you?
Why not?
Well, the captain wouldn't pay him no mind, you know that. He'd just laugh at the old judge.
Well, that remains to be seen. Now, you just go on back home. Fast.
Whatever you do, don't forget, my father is a very dangerous man.
I can't tell you how sorry I was to hear about Paul.
Thank you, Judge Calvin.
Can I offer you a cold lemonade, Amanda?
Oh, no, thank you.
Real hot day. Long walk from the Carpenter place all the way here to town.
No, I'm fine.
What exactly was on your mind? How can an old servant of the people be of help?
Judge Calvin, my father used to say that no man in the whole county, whether they agreed with you or not, could look at things as fair as you.
That's a real compliment.
And that everyone had respect for your honesty, for your good judgment.
What are you leading up to, Amanda?
I need your help with the law.
What for? To do what?
To get Paul's body back from Crane Webb's land. So Isabel and I can see he gets a decent burial.
As I understand it, Paul was trespassing on Webb property.
But trespassing or not, the fact is, Paul is dead. How he was killed and what led up to his death is not the question. What is important is he can't be left lying out there in the hot sun, unburied, with the birds waiting to pick out his eyes.
Well, what is it you'd like me to do?
I want my brother's body. I want you to give me the legal right to go in there and take it. Right away. A paper of some kind, with your signature on it that says that I can do it.
I've known Crane Webb since he was a boy, 50 years or more. He never learned respect for anything that he considered weak.
And to him, I'm weak, because I'm a girl. Is that it?
He'll never change.
All right, then where does the law come in?
Well, that's hard to say, especially here in the mountains. I could serve a piece of legal paper on Captain. He'd just tear it up. And then what would I do?
Force him some way to let us take possession of our brother's body.
Force Crane Webb to do anything? I know him much too well for that, Amanda. Besides, the bitter truth is that any judge, any keeper of the peace who dares to raise a gavel against a man like Crane may do it at the risk of his own life.
I see.
I may not have too many years ahead of me, my girl, but those I have, I cherish.
You're afraid of him. Is that it?
Well, I know the history of this county. Your father, and now your brother, are sad proof of it.
And you won't lift a finger to change that, will you? A man who's supposed to deal out justice, who claims to have been my father's friend. Judge Galvin, you make me want to be sick. You're a tired, scared old man.
No, just a minute,
I just don't want to waste any more time with you.
Now, don't make trouble, girl. There's been enough.
My sister and I will find a way to do what we think is right.
Those were the words I heard your father speak. It cost him his life.
It won't cost me mine. I'll do what has to be done, with or without the help of what you call the law. Oh, don't bother. I know where the door is.
Well, I'll try. I'll try to make him change his mind. But, Harmon, you know your pa. His will is iron.
Yeah, it don't make sense, though, Ma.
Well, it does to him, Harmon. To him, that's all that counts. Now, I beg you to stay away from Paul's dead body. Don't you so much as touch it.
There's something it's time I told you, Ma.
What's that?
Paul Carpenter was my good friend.
I'm glad the captain never knew.
And that's not all. Amanda and I, we love each other. We've been hoping to get married.
Married? To a carpenter? You're out of your mind. Your pa'd kill you first.
If I don't help her move Paul's body onto their own land, she'll never speak to me again. Never.
How could you dare disobey your father?
How could I dare think of not helping the girl I love?
Your father says there is no greater wrong than betraying your own flesh and blood. Harmon, my son, don't let your feeling for this girl turn you against your own kin. I beg you.
What would you have me do?
Try to do what you're told. Even if it means choking this carpenter girl out of your heart. You gotta try to do just that.
I don't want to hurt no one. Not you, not Pa, and not Amanda.
It's your choice, Harmon. But whatever you decide, remember, I couldn't bear to lose another son.
Try one Oh, Isabel. Come on now, pull. With me. Together.
I'm doing the best I can, Amanda. Oh, Paul is so heavy. We can barely budge him.
Come on now, keep trying.
We'll never get him out of here. Oh, whatever happened to Harmon? Why didn't he come to help us?
I have no idea, Isabel. I am not waiting for him, for old Judge Calvin either, or anyone. Well, there's one thing we can do, just the two of us.
What's that?
We could dig a shallow grave, right here.
Oh, well...
And then we'll throw some earth over Paul's dead body, and...
Oh,
no, that way we'll at least have tried to give him something like a decent burial. Come on, hand me the shovel.
Here.
Hold that lantern a little higher.
Oh, Amanda, how awful he looks. Oh, dear, beautiful Paul.
You can go home if you want to, Isabel. I can handle this alone.
No, wait just a minute. I think there's someone coming.
Don't move. Amanda, darling. Isabel.
Oh, Harmon, we thought you weren't coming.
What are you two doing?
We're burying Paul.
Here?
Why not?
Well, if my pa catches you...
We have the right to take care of our brother.
Once we've given him a show of burial, a token, we'll have done part of our duty to him.
Give me the shovel.
Thank you, Harmon.
Well, what do we do after that?
We'll cross that next bridge when we come to it. A little deeper, Harmon. All right there. Now, that'll be fine.
Let me try to move him over here.
All right now. If I can remember the words, let's see. I sprinkle a handful of earth over him. Then I say, earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, in sure and certain hope of the resurrection. Amen.
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 And may he rest in peace.
What's going on out there? Answer me, somebody.
It's my pa.
Blow out that lamp, Isabel. Now be still. Don't move, either of you.
No. You two go. I'll take care of my father best I can.
Oh, be careful, Harmon.
Go. Just go.
I love you, Harmon.
And I love you. Now run. Is that you, Pa?
Well, who else should it be? What are you doing out here this time of night?
Oh, it's too hot to sleep.
What are you trying to hide? What do you got there behind your back?
Nothing.
What is it?
It's just a shovel.
Let me have it, Harmon.
Oh, you might as well know now, Pa. Paul's body has been buried.
By who?
The girls and me.
You?
The ritual of burying's been done. The earth is scattered on Paul's flesh. The prayer's been said.
And you, my son, you had a hand in this?
Yes, I did.
You call yourself my son?
Oh, Pa! You hit me.
You brought shame to the name of Webb.
I did what any decent human would.
You just scrape off the earth that sits on that dead body. Right now. It stays unburied.
I can't do that, Pa.
You'll do what you are told.
I can't. I just can't.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means I can't. It means I won't.
Crane Webb thinks of himself as a man with a will of steel, which cannot, must not be denied. But as the poet John Milton wrote, what is strength without a double share of wisdom? Vast, unwieldy, burdensome, proudly secure, yet liable to fall by weakest subtleties. Captain Webb continues to stand up against the resistance he is meeting from all sides, even from his own son. I shall return shortly with Act 3. A vendetta, we are told, is the right or obligation a person assumes to be his in retaliation for a wrong, often a murder, he thinks has been done to a member of his family or group. Vendettas go back to the most primitive times and even find their place in great literature. In Hamlet, for example, where the young prince seeks vengeance for his father's murder. In our story, it's the feud between the Webbs and the Carpenters. Captain Crane Webb speaks to his son Harmon, who he thinks has betrayed him.
Harmon, you brought shame to the name of Webb.
I only did what any decent human would.
Scrape off the earth that sits on that dead body.
I can't do that, Pa.
You'll do what you are told.
I can't, Pa. And I won't.
You won't?
No, Pa. I won't.
I reckon you thought you were too big, maybe too old to be whipped.
Don't try it again, Pa. I'll warn you.
Let me tell you something, boy. A man prays he may beget a household full of dutiful sons who share with him the punishing of enemies, the honoring of his father's friends.
I won't listen to this.
Oh, yes, you will, boy. The man who breeds a young one that won't stand by him has done nothing but sow trouble for himself. His enemies laugh at him. Why, when I was your age...
Oh, not again, Pa, please.
I had respect for my pa. The greatest respect.
Maybe he earned it.
Harmon, maybe you just better go into the house and help your mother. Roseanne's doing some mending. Maybe you can help her thread the needles. But first, give me that shovel. Hand it to me, I said. Give me that shovel. Pick up that shovel.
Pick it up yourself, Pa. I'm going to bed.
Very well. I'll uncover the corpse myself.
Oh, Crane, go easy on the boy. Harmon is so young.
I won't be disobeyed, Roseanne. Not in my own house.
He means no one no harm.
Disobedience to authority is what ruins a country, tears down our homes.
This is your own son, Crane.
All the more reason. Another thing, I will not let myself be beaten by a girl, any girl. If the way I live is to be threatened, let it be by a man, not by some girl.
You're sick. You're sick with hate.
I will not listen to this.
You don't really know why you hate. And it's your hating that'll destroy all of us in the end.
You should be sharing that hatred with me.
I cannot share in hatred, but in love.
Good night, Rosa.
One last thing. Harmon's my only son. Your only son. And there are more carpenters than just them two girls. If anything happens to those girls, it'll be the end of Harmon, too.
Nothing will happen to Harmon. I'll see to it.
How can you be so sure?
I've done all I can, Amanda. My father's like a rock that no amount of prying can move out of the earth.
And if the rock goes on, refusing to be moved?
Well, then you and I'll have to find our way around it.
Oh, we can't depend on old Judge Calvin. My trip to him was just a waste of time.
Maybe if I would go and talk to him...
No, Harmon, I don't want you getting in any deeper than this than you really are already. There's just no telling what your father might do.
I wouldn't care.
Well, I do. For your sake. And for ours.
Let me kiss you, Amanda.
No, Harmon. Don't. Right at this moment, I don't feel at home either with you, the living, or with Paul, the dead. Forgive me, Harmon. I need to be alone. There are things I gotta figure out where no one can help me.
Can we offer you something to drink, Judge Calvin?
No, thank you, Crane. I apologize for dropping in on you after dark.
Perfectly all right. Roseanne, turn up the lamp a bit, and then leave the judge and me together.
Yes, Crane.
Now then, to what do I owe the honor of your visit, Judge Calvin?
Your next-door neighbor, Amanda Carpenter, paid me a call.
How very friendly of her.
At her request, I have here an order of the court.
For what, if I might ask?
I don't want you to take offense, Crane. It's to allow removal of her brother Paul's dead body off your property so he can receive a proper burial.
That's it?
Just about.
Put it over on the table there, won't you, Judge?
Glad to. You will respect this order, I hope. It's a law.
And if I don't?
It'd be easier for all of us if you did, Crane.
Well, I'll look it over, maybe tomorrow morning. If I can spare the time. I'm a very busy man, too, you know.
It's a law, Captain.
So you said. You know something, Judge? On second thought, I will take that piece of paper.
You're a reasonable man, Crane. I knew I could count on you. Hey, what are you doing?
There's your court order, Your Honor. And now I would appreciate your getting out of my house just as fast as your old legs will carry you.
You can't defy the law forever, Crane.
I can't? Who says I can't?
Good night, Crane.
Oh, wait just 1 minute, Judge. There's someone sneaking around down there near the stable.
What are you doing with that rifle?
Please let me get by, Your Honor.
Are you out of your mind?
Don't you worry. I'll take care of everything.
Crane, put down that rifle.
I'll take care of them good. Once and for all.
Got to be very quiet, Amanda.
I know.
Judge Calvin's up there talking with him and with my ma. We got to be quiet and quick.
Oh, you're wonderful, Harmon, to be doing this.
Don't let's talk. I'll just try to heist Paul's body over my shoulder, then carry him to the stream. In no time at all, he'll be back where you want him. Oh, he is heavy.
Can I do anything?
When I grab him here, you get your hands under his head. That'll help.
Oh, Harmon, I love you so.
And I love you. What happened? What was that?
I've been shot. Here, in the neck.
Oh, my poor darling.
Harmon, be careful. Your father, he's shooting from the house.
That's the last shot he'll ever fire on this earth.
What are you doing?
Paying back my father. This time, he's more than asked for it.
Put down your gun, Harmon. It'll do no good.
We'll see. I want you to die, Pa. I want you dead.
That's one of them. Can't say they didn't get fair warning.
Crane, you'll hang for this.
Maybe not. Ooh. Well, what do you know?
They're shooting back at you.
Not bad aim either. That one nearly got me. Oh, we're just gonna have to stop this foolishness. Like this.
Hey, do you realize what you're doing?
I think I do. Those are them Carpenter girls, both of them. And I reckon I got them both. Judge Calvin, Roseanne, come on down with me and take a look at the prize. Bring your lantern more over this way, Roseanne.
Yes, Crane. I'll go a little ahead. Light the way.
I hope you know what you're doing.
You are about to see, Judge Calvin, what I call justice.
I'm afraid so.
Watch out for that big rock there, Judge.
No! No! It can't be!
What is it, Roseanne?
I thought all this killing might be ended. All this bloodshed.
What are you talking about?
There's your prize. Take a good look.
It's the Carpenter girl, the older one.
Amanda, she's dead, Crane, by your hand. And Harmon, your son Harmon, he's dead too.
And he's holding her in his arms. You killed your own son. Murderer. You stubborn, self-righteous murderer.
Easy, Roseanne, easy. I had no idea. I thought that Harmon was...
You never thought. Not once. You never had a decent thought in your head.
Oh, why were they here together? His his arms around her.
There's something else you didn't know. They loved each other. They were going to get married. It was their hope that all these years of feuding might be ended by their marriage.
You must try to control yourself, Roseanne.
You can be real proud of yourself, Crane. The great Captain Webb, maker of corpses.
Wife, I ask you to forgive me, if you can. I'm a killer. I look on the son I killed. I look on his bride that shall never be. They both have died too soon. And by my hand, cursed be the hand that did this. Cursed be the day that ever I was born.
Why don't you both go back into the house? I'll ride my horse to town and see that what must be done will be done.
I just can't stay here. Oh, my son. My son.
Let me take my son up in my arms. Harmon, I didn't mean what I did. I loved you, Harmon, my son. And now you are no more, nor will ever breathe again. Never, never, never. You up there, come down and strike me. Kill me with your cutting sword.
Easy, Crane.
I am soaked to the bone with grief and sorrow. Let my death come quick, bringing my final day. Oh, let me never see tomorrow's sunrise.
We better see where Roseanne has gone to. She shouldn't be alone.
Maybe you better go to her and comfort her. I don't think she can bear the sight of me.
Captain Crane! Captain Crane, where are you?
Here, right here.
Who's that?
It's me, Isabel. Isabel Carpenter, Amanda's sister. What's happened?
Your sister's dead.
Oh, no. No!
And so is Harmon. Both killed by the same hand.
I came to look for them. They were gone so long. And on my way past your barn, Captain Crane,
Yes?
What is it, Isabel?
I saw Mrs. Crane in the barn. The door was open. I saw her.
Yes?
She was dead, swinging from one of the rafters, a thick rope around her neck. 2 whips, 2 carpenters.
Both sides lost, Isabel.
And nobody won. Nobody.
Our happiness depends on wisdom all the way. The gods must have their due. Great words by men of pride bring greater blows upon them. So, wisdom comes to the old. With those words, Sophocles ends his tragedy of Antigone. I'll be back shortly. The Antigone of Sophocles has been updated many times, in many places, since its premiere nearly 2,400 years ago in ancient Athens. A contemporary French playwright, for example, presents Antigone as a doomed young woman without hope, and Creon, her antagonist, as a wily political figure, both of them very French. We trust you've accepted Amanda Carpenter, Antigone, and Captain Crane Webb, Creon, as suitable American counterparts. Our cast included Arnold Moss, Marion Seldes, Evie Juster, Don Scardino, and Gilbert Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The more one travels, the better America looks. That isn't to say that other countries do not have lessons to teach us in living. They do. And all of us should see how the other half lives, not only to improve our own lives, but to recognize how lucky we are, particularly if you penetrate the Iron Curtain, as Carol and Andrew Lake do in the story we're about to bring you.
What's the line for? Immigration or customs?
Neither. Security.
On our way in?
They wouldn't trust their own brothers.
In the socialist states, all men are brothers.
Well, I'll see you beyond the gray curtain. Hope you keep the faith.
Our mystery drama, Passport to Freedom, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Morton and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Carol and Andy Lake are two clean-cut young Americans, reasonably well-to-do residents of Vienna, Virginia, a middle-class suburb of Washington, D.C. Carol's active in church affairs, and she's a den mother, although she has no children yet of her own. Andy's some kind of lawyer in a vague department of the government. Bowls on Wednesday nights with a regular group, is active with the JCs, normal as blueberry pie. Two ordinary young Americans, right? Wrong. This is Andy's real work, and on occasion, Carol shares it.
You sent for me, C.K.?
Oh, sure, Andy. Said somewhere.
Oh, I can't take it standing up.
Didn't you have a beard that I remember?
Yeah, it's hard to forget. That's the only thing that made Carol consider leaving me.
How fast could you grow it again?
Well, a month, maybe.
You start growing it today.
Oh, yes, sir. What's the beard for?
Let me show you a picture. Here. That look familiar?
No. Oh, yeah, somehow. Vaguely. Hey, wait a minute. Without the beard, if he was blonde and blue-eyed, he'd look pretty much like me, huh?
Which is just why you got tapped for this assignment.
Who is this joker?
His name is Eugen Zotescu. He's a Rogarian. And as of what turns up in the next month, he may be the answer to what the energy crisis is all about.
Wow, that big, huh?
It could be just that big.
Is it okay to ask how?
And have the best I have. There's a great deal of oil in Rogaria. Now, just suppose, there's a new way to crack the oil, to produce an infinitely superior product from crude which would double the efficiency of the well.
Hey, that's a wild dream.
It's no dream. Within the next few weeks, it could be a fact. If it is, and our side wants the results, we are going to have to get Mr. Zotescu out of Rogaria.
Do they know behind the curtain what he's working on?
Too right.
Hey, you're not asking much, Chief. What's the M.O.?
That's simple. You grow a beard, we dye it dark for you, also your hair. Add colored contact lenses to make your eyes brown. You and Carol book a 30-day in advance 1-week excursion cruise. You get into Rogaria, we make the contact for you, you turn over your passports, and Eugen Zotescu uses them as his passports to freedom.
Hey, now, wait a minute. How come Carol, too?
He has a wife to bring out.
Who looks like Carol?
Enough. Chance we gotta take.
Well, how about our chances? How do we get out?
No problem.
Famous last words.
No, Waters. You shave off your beard, wash out the dye, take out the contact lenses, and come back on a passport of your own that we issue, complete with entry visa.
Yeah, and what if something goes wrong?
The chances we take, that's our business. But you've always been resourceful, Andy.
Yeah, trusty, loyal, helpful, a grown-up Boy Scout. I don't like getting Carol involved.
Yeah, neither do I.
We have to get the wife out, too, huh?
That's the deal.
And the risky part.
You pegged it.
But to find a way to step up the oil supply by 2.
Ah, that's the beauty part.
Okay, CK. As of today, I stopped shaving. And let me know when I booked our vacation. The neighbors like to know such things.
Yeah, I'll be in touch.
Oh, just one other question.
Shoot.
All I do is spring this guy, huh? No papers, nothing else.
Now, Zatescu has it all in his head. But, a little microfilm never hurts. Not with him.
Yeah, I read you. With me, if I can get it.
That's the way I'd figure it.
Okay, when do we leave?
Oh, any time after your beard. Looks like you'd always had it.
Can do. I just wish I was as sure of convincing Carol the beard was necessary.
So tell her why.
Yeah, I think I better.
You going to soak in that bathtub forever?
I've been considering it.
You saw CK, didn't you?
Watch it.
You honestly think our bathroom could be bugged?
Watch it. I'll meet you by the pool as soon as I dry off.
Honest to Pete. Which side of the curtain are we on? And I'm going to be stuck with that scratchy old beard again.
Well, the call of duty.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like the sound of that, yeah.
I'm not sure I did either.
Well, it's more and more ominous. What did it have to say?
Something about marriage. About how long do we go on with this cloak and dagger bit? And when do we start to live our own lives?
Hey, has it been all that bad?
By me, it ain't been all that great. Us? Okay. But I have other notions. Like small Carols and Andys. Do you see them in your picture?
Well, I gotta face it, not right now.
How long, oh Lord, how long?
You're right, hon. But look, this is it. Once more into the breach and out.
It has to be even once more.
Well, it's a special situation, Carol. I promise you, it's really the last time around.
You wouldn't just like to quit while you're still ahead.
I can't duck this one. Oh, cheer up, honey. It may never come around.
Bulgaria, here we come. I guess it was just fated.
Stop playing, Cassandra.
It's the way I feel.
Don't do it, Carol. You're infecting me, too. Now, look. This is a breeze. We just check in, turn over the passports, and we're home free.
That's great. Only how do we check out again?
No problem. We use our own passports.
Well, it looks good on the face of it. What's such a big deal about this Zatescu?
I thought I told you.
I'm a bird brain, don't you remember?
All right, here's the general picture. Now, you dig oil out of the ground, right? It's still raw. It has to be refined to be of any use. But the oil that makes the gasoline that runs the world is the last step in this refinement.
Yeah?
Now, to crack it down, it takes huge installations, holding tanks 12 feet in diameter, 150 feet high, heat shielded by walls maybe 2-3 feet thick.
Oh, and I thought I just asked a simple question.
You want a simple answer?
You got one?
Yeah. Now, by using high-voltage diathermy for heat, it is possible, under lab conditions, to experiment in small epoxy fiberglass containers. That is how Zatescu is near his breakthrough.
Which is good for our side.
Darling, if he made this breakthrough, it is so good for either side that a lot of heads could roll just to control it.
Including ours.
Well, I didn't mean to put it exactly that way.
But you did. Andy. Oh, well, I guess we're in, but let's get out just as fast as we can.
No argument from me. All right, let's get some sleep, huh? We got 14 hours against the clock to live up or down to.
Andy, what's the line for? Immigration or customs?
Neither, dear. Security.
On our way in?
They wouldn't trust their own brother.
And in the socialist state, all men are brothers.
See you beyond the gray curtain. Hey, what took you so long?
The sisters don't trust each other either.
What?
Talk about being gone over with a fine tooth comb.
Yeah, I got thoroughly frisked, too, but it didn't take me that long. What's so funny?
Her, the jailer lady, or whatever she is. It's kind of sweet, too. Just goes to prove it doesn't matter how much you regiment people or stick them in uniforms and give them guns. They're still human.
Honey, I am all for philosophy and a continuing dialogue between man and wife, but not right now.
You asked the question. It was my feet, that's all.
Your what?
My feet. Now, you know I wear size 3. Oh, I guess this is another country where I won't be able to buy shoes either.
You know, I sometimes get the feeling I've lost the handle. I mean, I hear your words, but they don't add up.
You don't have to be sarcastic. This fat little dame in there went all over me, and then suddenly she was fascinated by my feet. I thought she figured I was carrying plastic explosive between my toes. But all it turned out was that she never saw feet that small. Tell you the truth, I wish I had never either.
I love your little feet, Cinderella, but let's just move them so we can get through immigration. I'm going to be a little nervous till that's over.
Security, immigration, customs. Now what?
We just follow the tour director's orders. We get our 1-week visa stamped. Then tour bus to the hotel. Alone at last, except for Big Brother's watchful ear. All conversations conducted in the shower or with the radio on.
If we've got one.
If we don't, we do a lot of walking in the open air so we can speak freely.
But how do we contact, you know who?
We don't. It's like they say in showbiz, don't call us, we'll call you.
Professor Zotescu, I'm sorry. I thought you'd gone home.
As you see, not yet, Comrade Technician Barrow.
Is it permitted to ask something?
It is always permitted to ask.
I was only wondering, since you are working so late, Professor Zotescu, if you feel you are near the breakthrough.
As to that, Comrade Technician Barrow, I can only say...
While the motor hum keeps the microphones listening, the answer is yes.
Then the timing is perfect.
There is a flaw. I am afraid Magda suspects. We must meet and talk. My house, side door after dark.
But your wife?
I will take care of Magda.
Don't worry. Just tripped a switch by mistake.
Oh, I am sorry, Professor.
You should be. By now, you ought to know enough to be careful around electric equipment. Any more clumsiness, and I shall have to put you on report, comrade.
Andy, what did the guide have?
I think maybe I'll take a bath, Carol, or will you join me in a shower?
I was curious what Miss Sturza wanted.
I want to get some of the kinks out after that long plane ride. The guide, she just wanted to remind us about dinner tonight and the free cocktail.
I thought I saw her.
Keep your voice down, darling. Everything is bugged.
All the comforts of home. You don't think they suspect her?
No, it's routine. But one Rugarian is on to us.
The tour guide?
She's our contact. She slept me this.
What does it say?
You might like a stroll in the park in front of the museum just across the street. I will bring you if you stay too long. Your tour guide, D. Sturza.
Can you trust her?
In this business, hon, you don't trust anyone. You do what has to be done. Like getting rid of this. Keep your fingers crossed. No one gets the chance to pull the chain on you.
Behind the Iron Curtain, secrecy, suspicion, and the total lack of privacy is a way of life. It's hard for us to imagine that everything that is said finds its way to a permanent record on computer tapes. Unless you find some method of circumventing the electronic ear, which 2 secret meetings hope to do. Will they succeed? We'll find that out when we return shortly with Act 2. Bulgaria, once one of Europe's loveliest and gayest countries, is drab and gray today. Its people subdued, regimented, remote. Still, There are advantages. Few cars in the streets, so less pollution. And the lovely gardens and parks, for Rugarians love flowers and grow them everywhere. The parks and the streets have another advantage. You can talk freely with nothing to fear but the human ear.
There are some boutiques over there I'd like to go and browse through. I might find some shoes.
I doubt it. Rugarian women seem to start at size 7 minimum.
Okay, for you. You don't have my problem.
Well, I don't know about that. I've heard about it ever since I met you. You know, you should have been born in the Ming Dynasty in China.
Huh?
With a size 3, you wouldn't have had to have your feet bound to achieve perfection. Just let nature take its course.
Very funny. Any chance we can wander over and see if maybe some unsung Rugarian cobbler has added art to nature and made a shoe to fit me?
We gotta wait for Diana Sturza.
She could find us over there.
We couldn't talk freely in the stores. Let's keep it in the open.
Oh, I still don't believe it.
It's a fact of life, Carol.
But who'd have time to listen to everything everyone ever said?
Well, nobody does. It's a spot check. So you never know when you said the wrong thing at the right time till the knock comes on the door.
Oh, it's spooky.
Yeah. Oh, watch it. Here she comes.
Ah, Mr. and Mrs. Lake. I am looking for you, do you see?
Yeah, I guess we do. We did something wrong?
Oh, no. But I was gathering the tour together, and you were missing, so I look out and see you are here, and I come to tell you that it is mostly time for dinner. And vamos.
Gracias. And the number?
30.
Over and out. Okay, we've exchanged the passwords. We're all set.
Now we must talk quickly. The transfer will take place at the end of the week, when we get the torture. Where? At the Danube Delta, towards the mouth of the river. When we stop for lunch and get off the boat, the other will be there. You must make the transfer then.
And what about us?
Remember this name, Nicholas Chismigui.
Okay. It's like an old popular song, only so different.
What do you mean?
It's easy to forget, but so hard to remember.
Nicholas will do. He will take you to a cargo boat after dark, and they will smuggle you into Turkey.
And Professor Zotescu?
He will use your passports to get out as planned. Oh, by the way, you'd better keep as covered up as possible, Mrs. Lake.
Am I so different from his wife?
Oh, just playing it safe. Now, with the beard, your husband looks enough like Zotescu to be his twin.
Okay, we're checked out. Just one thing.
Yes.
I'm puzzled. What's in this for you, Diana?
You like my tour guide accent? Welcome to Bulgaria. I do so hope you will find to love it.
But you don't have an accent when you speak to us.
My mother and father came to America during World War II. I was born on Barrack Street, Lower 7th Avenue, New York.
Then what are you doing?
What's a nice girl like me doing here? My parents are dead, but my brothers, older sisters, and all their families are here. I made a mistake and came back to see them, so I'm here too.
But you're an American citizen. You could get out.
I was, and I could. Now I'm not, and I can't.
Diana, what can I say?
Nothing. And I've said too much already.
Who is it?
Mimi.
A moment. You are sure you were not followed?
I'm sure.
How?
My cousin is a hairdresser. I'm there having a touch-up. She let me out the back door.
I suppose I must risk it. Come in.
Oh, where's your wife?
She's asleep. Brandy and the help of some drugs.
It's so dangerous. If she knew about you or us.
You know she would be the last person to be told. But she worries me. Some sixth sense.
If she is any danger to us, Eugene, we cannot let her stand in the way. Good Lord, think what I am giving up and risking for you.
It works both ways.
What does that mean?
The government knows more than any of us, doesn't it? You know you were placed in my department to be my control.
Darling, Eugene, that's past history. We both know it.
How can I be sure that you are not still reporting on me?
Of course you can't, because I am. My reports, as I give them, are the basis of our whole future. Don't worry.
Forgive me, my beloved, for my doubts.
Oh, it is all we have to base our life on, doubt, till we escape.
I know. But if Magda suspects, if she makes any move, how can we?
If she makes the slightest move, it must be stopped before it even begins. If not, we are all victims.
Very well, we are agreed on that. Now, the timing.
You must hold her off, however you can, Eugene.
You know what that can mean?
There's a lot of water under the bridge already. What does a little more matter, so long as it carries us safely to the sea and freedom?
You don't mind if I have to be with her?
Oh, I have minded ever since our affair began, but I've had to accept it. I can manage to bear it as long as it's only temporary.
I can promise you that at least.
Oh, well, aren't the Americans here yet? You said you'd made the breakthrough.
Supposing I have not.
That would be disaster for all of us.
Why?
If you meet the American agent and you have nothing to offer him...
How can he know that? A piece of film containing formulae which he would not be able to understand? By that time I will have the passports and we will be safe in America.
Safe? With what?
The future.
What future? You know we can take nothing out with us but some borrowed American clothes. If we cannot offer them your formula, we have no security.
Financially? Don't worry. I'm a scientist. Somewhere I can find a job.
Are you mad? What kind? Even if the Americans would let you, especially after double-crossing them.
Anything is better than here.
Oh, don't be too sure. Here at least we have influence, a measure of wealth.
But no freedom.
For some of us, maybe the price of freedom could come too high.
Lift your spirits, little Mimi. The breakthrough will be made.
When?
In time, I promise you. In time.
Anton! Anton!
I thought she was asleep.
So did I. Hurry, you must leave. But I will see you tomorrow. Now, leave everything to me.
You know the promises you have to live up to.
Of course. Trust me.
For the moment, I have no choice.
Anton!
Coming, Magda. Be right there. I thought you were asleep.
Why did you close the door?
I didn't want to disturb you.
Why? Who was here?
Well, no one.
I heard voices.
I guess it's one of my assistants from the laboratory.
Oh, I can guess which one. It's her. Always her. I am not going to allow you to anymore, Anton.
No, Magda, you are not yourself.
I am not myself since she made you someone else.
It is all fantasy. It is only because you...
Because I drink. What else do I have to make my life bearable?
You could work for the state like all of us.
I used to consider myself lucky that I didn't have to because of my family connections. Oh, now I'm sorry.
Wait, you don't blame your personal problem on me.
Oh, but I do, Anton, I do. You turned away from me.
Magda, my work is very demanding. It takes all my energies. For the glory of the Republic, I have to spend
The devotion to party line won't put me off anymore, Anton. Once, not now. Tell the truth. You no more care for our country
Magda, don't you realize that anything you say can...
Oh, don't cringe, little rabbit. One thing my father has bought for us, if nothing else, is privacy. We can speak safely here.
I don't believe it.
Suit yourself. I have nothing to hide.
Oh, no. The fact that the daughter of the party general commissary is an alcoholic, perhaps that should be heard.
It won't be. My father has the same embarrassments you have. But I tell you something, Eugene. What will be heard, unless we come to an accommodation, is the truth about you and Mimi Barrow.
Magda, no. You can't stir up trouble, not now.
Any time, if it's to hold on to you, Anton. Or find a way I can count on you.
Well, supposing I could tell you there was such a way. By the end of this week, all arrangements have been made for our escape from Bulgaria to asylum in the United States.
Oh?
The plan is already in operation. It covers me and you. In a week, we shall be free. You will never have to worry about the Mimi Barao again. This is what has been torturing me for so long. So, now you know. Do you believe in me?
Oh, my darling. Oh, why should I have doubted you? Oh, it's only because I love you so much. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. I'll never be any trouble to you again. Is this the final test, Professor Zotescu?
You don't have to be so formal, Mimi. The short-wave high voltages we are using to crack the oil would drown out any possibility of anyone hearing us.
You have been avoiding me for days, Eugene. You just have to face it.
Oh? What do I have to face?
That was a mistake on my part. Everyone else has to face it except you.
It?
Or all the things it means. Have you made the great discovery? If you have, who do you give it to? Your country? Or do you defect? And most of all for me, if you are running out, is it with me or your wife?
I can't answer any of your questions, Mimi.
You have to decide between the two women in your life.
Not until I have made the breakthrough. If that proves out, then it is time to talk about all the rest.
And if it doesn't?
I still run. I must. If I am to be a failure, I had rather be a failure under Western standards. Would you still want to go with me, then?
I think all I will say, Eugene, is you'd better not be.
Is that a threat? Or a friendly warning?
I let you decide.
Isn't it enchanting, Andy?
Well, I found the museum kind of depressing.
Depressing? How?
Well, seeing what sort of people they were, or could be.
I know what you mean. All those costumes we saw from the various provinces in these colorful, delightful little village houses.
Yeah.
Are you enjoying our village museum?
Oh, yes, Diana.
You get a taste of what we could be here.
Diana, why don't you get out?
It would hurt too many people. Besides, I couldn't. There's only one way out for me. Feet first.
Diana.
I'm sorry. Maybe I envy Zotescu too much. The rest of the tour is coming back. Tomorrow we get to the Danube Delta. I think you will find it by far the most interesting part of your trip. Then back to Otopen Airport and home.
Except us.
They take the high road and we take the low road.
And if we can't be back in the good old US of A before then, I'll settle for right after.
While we're on the subject of quoting Scottish verse, let's also remember another one written by Robert Burns. The best laid plans of mice and men gang aft gley, which may be more descriptive of Carol and Andy's future than the first. Let's find out right after I return shortly with Act 3. It's axiomatic that any plan, whether for battle, for a philosophy of living, for economic advancement, or for the destruction of the world, can never be complete. For there is one element no one can fully gauge, the human factor. And of all forms of that element, the most precarious and unforeseeable is the triangle. In this case, represented by Eugene Zotescu, his wife Magda, and his mistress, comrade technician Mimi Barao.
You can stop right there, Eugene, before you go in.
Mimi!
Did you think you'd said goodbye to me that easily?
What do you mean, goodbye? And not out in the open like this. We could be seen.
Not by anyone that matters.
There is always someone following.
Not tonight. Magda managed to arrange that for you, didn't she?
I don't know what you mean.
You know very well what I mean.
Mimi, can't this wait for tomorrow? I can't risk Magda seeing us out here in front of our house in public.
But you don't really have to worry about that anymore.
Mimi, I beg you, please.
You're only beginning to beg, Eugène. But you are right about one thing. Let's do it in private. Let's go in the house.
In the house? You must be mad in front of Magda.
I don't think she'll mind.
I can't take you in there. I won't.
I think you will. Move.
No, That's a gun.
Yes, it is. Do you want me to take it out of my handbag and prove it?
No.
Then move.
All right. I'm moving. What are you trying to do?
Protect my interests. I want to make sure when you go tomorrow, I go with you. Open the gate.
Yes. What do you mean, go tomorrow?
Oh, don't be childish. I know tomorrow is the day you plan to defect. Do you think I seriously believed you were just taking a little excursion to the Danube Delta to lull your wife's suspicions?
Oh, but that is all it is, Mimi. I told you that Magda was... Oh, good Lord, we can't go in and face her now.
Oh, you're quite right, Eugène. Open the door. We can't face her.
Oh, please be sensible.
Oh, it's my best talent.
Well, then, look, go quickly and meet me at the Torture waterfront tonight. Ask for Nicholas Chismigui's boat. I shall be waiting there for you.
And how do you get rid of your wife?
Drink and a sleeping pill. Trust me.
That's just the point.
No, Mimi, you can't come in.
I am in. I've burned my boats even more thoroughly than you, Eugène, so I didn't want to leave any decisions up to you.
What decisions?
Oh, for example, which woman should you take into exile? Wife or mistress?
You know I made that choice.
I was afraid that you had, so to be doubly sure, I eliminated any doubt. This is the gun, Eugène, equipped with a silencer. It's already been used.
What?
Magda is dead. There is only one woman in your life, me. You and I are the ones who will meet and exchange identities with the Americans. Isn't that the way you really wanted it?
Why, yeah, of course, my darling.
Of course, because that's the way it's going to be. If you look back to your right, you will see the imposing monument in the shape of a plinth mounted on Horea's hill. This evokes the heroical days when Rugaria's independence was won, and this province of Dobruja was liberated and could join in union.
Independence. Button it.
Don't tell me Big Brother can be listening here.
I take no chances. We're about to be home free.
Everything all right, Mr. and Mrs. Lake?
And so far, so good.
Enjoying your tour? If you would come to the stern, please. I show you something special.
You lead, we follow.
If you look backwards to the right, there is the wildlife. To the left, on the other bank, are our fishing villages.
I'm sorry, we're behind you. It's hard to hear you.
Because my voice is carried away on the wind. Why, I brought you here. Now, listen carefully. What about these other people? Dutch. No English. I have checked them out. We will stop for lunch soon.
Check.
There will be this restaurant. In the restaurant, bathrooms. Not for you. You go to the hotel, 4th floor, room 419. You have that?
419.
That's where Zotescu and his wife will be. You change clothes, and they come back to the tour, replacing you, and proceed from there to freedom tomorrow. You stay in the hotel room, and tomorrow you will be contacted by Nicholas Chismigui. He will take you out into the Black Sea for a rendezvous with a helicopter to Turkey.
I wish I could think of something to say.
We've all said too much already, and everything is better not spoken.
Diminutive?
I'm Andy Lake.
I don't have to ask. I am looking in a mirror.
Yeah, we could be twins. Okay to come in?
Of course.
Yeah, this is my wife, Carol.
Hello, Mr. Shh.
Better if not too many names. This is Mimi?
Your wife. How do you do?
I have pleasure to meet you also.
Can we talk?
This room is safe. You have the passports?
Yeah. You have the, what do you want to call it, the formula?
In my head.
Uh-huh. No film?
All geniuses are careless. I have microfilm. Here.
Mimi, how can we...
It's okay. It's a calculated risk. Some things must be taken on trust. If it's a double cross, who loses all that much, huh? Quid pro quo. All right, here are the passports. I hope we serve each other equally well.
Mrs. Zatescu. Mrs. Zatescu.
Oh, forgive me. So much on my mind. Yes?
Take my sun hat and my scarf. And my glasses. We're not all that much alike.
Oh, we have to trust to our husband's similarity. An American tour group. There should be no problem.
I'm sure there won't be. Good luck and goodbye. I hope in the end it'll all be worth it.
No question for me. I only hope for you also.
Well, darling, how do I look?
I'd hate to tell you. You know the ads for diapers with the baby's tender bottom?
Yeah, you think I don't feel that tender after scraping off that beard? Or for that matter, feel that naked?
Oh, it's the way you look.
Yeah, so we're agreed. I just hope it is all that funny in the last degree. You know, we sprung the professor. Now I just hope we can get out as easy.
When do we go?
Tomorrow night.
Oh, I wish it was tonight.
Yeah, so do I. What do we do till then?
I could go to sleep. I'm exhausted.
Yeah, so am I. But how do we get there? I can't turn off my head. Oh, which reminds me, give me your shoe.
Huh?
Good packages come in small things. No, the right one, dream girl?
Why not to reason why?
That motto of the Corps. Observe. And far be it from me to suggest the shape of your heels, but one of them is loose. I see it unscrews, and inside is a handy-dandy little place for secret documents.
Oh, you sneaky son of a gun. Don't I have enough trouble with my shoes as it is?
If the shoe fits, just wear it.
What is that?
That's a midday signal from somewhere.
Oh. Where's the guy who's going to get us out of here?
I don't know.
Something's gone wrong.
All right, hang in, baby.
But suppose something has. What do we do?
Well, we do have passports. We could just plain fly out.
Without a plane reservation, no baggage, out of the blue?
What could they do? Our passports are valid enough. Who knows about the switch? Our hands are clean.
Oh.
There's our man now, I guess. I hope. Who is it?
Diana, let me in.
Okay, sure, right away. Diana, what's the matter?
No time for talk. Everything has gone wrong.
What do you mean?
Well, Eugene and his mistress were stopped at immigration. They've been arrested.
What do you mean, his mistress?
He made 2 mistakes, the biggest of which was not taking out his wife with him, trying to take his mistress instead.
Well, what does that mean for us?
We can't use Nicholas anymore.
You mean we're trapped here?
No. I came here in my brother's boat. I will see you to the meeting with the helicopter. I only hope we can make it.
Where are we heading?
To escape for you, I hope.
And you?
I'm committed now. I never thought I would leave my country again.
Are you sure you're going to be able to?
Well, there's a rendezvous with a helicopter. You shouldn't make it, except...
You sound doubtful.
I'm afraid that gunboat is turning after us.
What?
Oh, can it catch us before we make the rendezvous?
I think I see the helicopter coming in now.
Oh, hooray for our side. For once, perhaps we'll win.
You mean you're with us?
What else? I'm only held by my relatives who could suffer because of me.
Well, what about Zotescu?
What about him? He lived under this regime, accepted its subjugation, used his prerogatives to make a life. I can't be sorry for him if he defected and it didn't work. No national resource like oil or coal or whatever is wrenched from the ground. Should be exploited for any individual profit. That is his problem. The fact that he got caught.
Caught?
By such a silly little thing.
What?
Well, the secretary who was checking for immigration remembered that your lady had such a small foot. A kind of Cinderella story which led to questions on both passports.
We better catch this helicopter.
Andy, off the starboard quarter. I think we're being overtaken.
Oh, they're not in range yet. But that helicopter sure better get a move on before they are.
Almost within machine gun range.
Come on, Carol, get into the sling.
I want you to go, Andy.
Do what I tell you. All right. Anyway, you got the microfilm.
Andy, keep down.
Don't lose your shoes, Cinderella. That's okay. They're letting down more slings. Come on, Diana.
I'm not going.
Don't be silly. You'll never have a better chance to leave.
I can't. They'd only take it out on my family. Hurry. You'd better get going before some...
Diana!
That answered everything. Too late for me.
I can't just leave you here.
You might as well. I told you. Only way I could ever leave Rogaria was...
Andy! Hurry! Hurry!
I'm sorry, Diana. Maybe it was the best way out for you. Okay, Carol. Here I come.
Beyond the Iron Curtain we have lifted briefly lives a people in torment. To those of us from the West who penetrated, their unhappiness seems obvious. But it is their way of life, and who are we to judge whether they should or should not live with it? Everyone has problems, I suppose. We have plenty in America. Only somehow, I'd rather live with our problems, wouldn't you? Opened the gates themselves, so we entered in. Those countries beyond the Iron Curtain, in this case, Bulgaria, a country of color and joy and wonder. Once. Scarcely that now. It would be hard to conceive of a vampire in this country, which first created that creature. There would be so little blood for him to drain from his own countrymen. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Martha Greenhouse, Ian Morton, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Memo to General E.F. Glynn. My first day at Project X. Record most favorable. First impression. Project director extremely cooperative. Facilities well planned and in good order. Staff efficient and congenial. No evidence of any morale problems. Come in. I said come in. Oh, that's strange. Nobody's there. Wait a minute, what's this? That's a note. Who'd write me a note? Let's see. Beware, the end is near. Beware, the end is near. And what kind of a message is that?
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Secretary Harold Brown tells an audience in Washington increases in military spending are needed because the Russians are continuing to build their arsenal.